Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take them up with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a pavement. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm only ripping with a painless. Coast toe stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we're back in the house one more time. What's up with it, fam? Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. Get that going. And bam, back in there. All right. What's up with it, B1? Will in the house. What's up with it? Yeah, yes, I know. Everybody was waiting on the debate last night. And just had a case of let's just be honest, had a case of fade ducking. The debate between Taz and Madan, abruptly in the 11th hour, Madan chose to duck that fade. Quite a disappointment. I know everybody was waiting on it, but sometimes that's how it go. You got to keep pushing. We're certainly gonna let him know. Yeah, man, he ducked that fade, yo. Tried to put it on Q. Q obviously was delighted to see some extra initiatives being contributed to the platform with the whole debate thing. Everybody knows he's not a real fan of the online debate climate, but in the manner of settling ongoing narratives and arguments, the debate format, even though not quite the formal format, it did give a little bit more context and structured content. So we had debates last weekend and lined up yesterday's debate involving Trump being a racist. Both parties agreed, but obviously one party not fully invested. Which leads us back to the Black community being involved in various agendas, priorities. recent case of dropping the ball. Various cases of lackluster contributions. Thus, the masses' distrust and confidence weakened and decreased based on performance. So, didn't really want to make that the entire or main narrative for today. Trying to keep the platform somewhat afloat. Everybody's pretty much aware of current circumstances. Ending out the year, coming into a new year, 2025. Obviously, lots of room for improvement, for the progression of all platforms. But in any case, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully that won't discourage any new participants or debate seekers. Hopefully we'll have something lined up real soon to alleviate that particular smudge. Till we get some more participation. You know, people have families. We got holidays invoking some of the general flow. I see some of the news traffic kind of died down from recent alien talk, drone talk. The political climate on the national level, as you saw, an 11th hour late government shutdown saving bill, if you will, if I can put that into words, saving the government from being shut down at least for the next few months or whatever. Filled with the routine aid package. In this one, I think it was mostly infrastructure aid. Some of the disaster relief from the recent hurricanes in North Carolina, South Georgia. I see some tax cuts. Another interesting note for some taxpayers, the IRS will be sending out over $2 billion in taxes for people who did not file. They'll be getting a $1,400 deposit into their accounts or a check mailed out to them requiring if they at least filled out their 2021 tax forms but left the stimulus part of it blank or filled in with zero, and they were still eligible. So if you were one of the lucky ones that didn't take advantage of the eligibility stimulus package uh, in that 2021, I think that was a Biden approval, you will be getting $1,400 within the next few months between now and March. And let's see, aside from the usual, didn't really see anything that intriguing or indifferent in regards to international or national news. I'm not a real big fan of shootings and tragic stories. I had to bear with me. I'm trying to take advantage of this free coffee that was available at this one spot. And of course, let's see, stand on politics, Trump and Elon Musk. Um, oh yeah, I think I talked about the Amazon and the Starbucks workers' strike across the nation. In regards to union labor disputes. Of course, the timing of all that, to see Amazon workers going on strike during peak season. Not a lot of backlash, though. People have found other ways to manage their retail shopping. What's up, Kylan? Um, so that shouldn't be a real big impact. See, I gotta get my other device booted up. And let's see. Give me 1 second. Make sure I had somewhat of a good connection. two U.S. Navy pilots shot down over the Red Sea outside of Yemen due to friendly fire. They weren't killed, so. Oh yeah, the end of the amateur athlete uh, with the institution of the NILs and other incentives approved by the Supreme Court. There will be no more amateur athletes. In some form or fashion, they will be compensated for their participation in various sporting events. For most of the major colleges. I'm not sure if that will apply to some of the smaller colleges. And more holiday. We had a baseball Hall of Famer pass away over the weekend, Ricky Henderson. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, Luigi going back to New York. Uh, yeah, pretty slow on the news front. This particular cycle. What's up with it, Savio? Yeah, so for those who were over on Psycho's broadcast yesterday, a lot of reaction to some comments made about Lord Jamar and Fat Joe. I think that video is posted. Y'all can check that out. Of course, later in the broadcast, you will see Madon ducking the debate fade. Now, Taz did show up. He did say that despite the ducking of the debate by Madon, at some point later this week, he will go ahead and present his presentation since he went through the trouble of gathering all the information. So at least he'll hear one side of it. And I thought he said he was kind of under the weather. Uh, he was still willing to show up at the scheduled time. So shout out to Taz on that. What's up, THC? So I see some of the pseudos trying to reemerge based on the recent drone and alien talk that's going around. So I'm pretty sure that they will have their talking points lined up for whatever that may pan out to be. But getting back to the top agendas for the Black community as we round out this 2024, going into 2025 next week with the upcoming Republican administration taking shape. Does that create an additional obstacle, or are we still pretty much continuing with our overall, kind of hard to put it into words because not everyone in the Black community is in a position of total despair and no end in sight. We had Brother Q pull off an amazing STEM science fair last week, which was great. Dr. Lamb is rounding up her final stages and phases for her most recent accomplishments in her federal grant, providing her services to her area. We had a few more people I thought I saw in the chat last couple of days that they're enrolling into some advanced education courses. So shout out to them and anybody else that's pursuing their goals and actually avoiding some of the meaningless material that's being thrown around on social media. Just give me 1 second. I'll put the link out in a second. Well, you had to get in line for that. That'll give you something. That'll give you something to do for 2025, since you didn't accomplish it in 2024. But yeah, as far as the content and the recent debate talk, there there is plenty of space available to discuss uh, various topics. I doubt I doubt religion would be one of them, and looks like in the ducking of the fade, Madon said that he would rather talk about Louis Farrakhan. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, we need to have a lot more informative info towards the end of the last stream yesterday. That went should still be posted. Um, they were discussing DNA and civilizations, back migrations, the origins of uh, certain civilizations in Southeast Asia, uh, Africa, reviewing some scientific studies. But like I said, you can only spend so much time on what happened millions of years ago. A lot more focus needs to be put on how do we advance forward today in our current times. And without STEM-based education and information and the tools needed to uh, keep up with the evolution of modern technology, I don't see a realistic chance of any advancement. So if you don't have any black-owned uh, education or academic resources immediately available to you, um, probably need to take advantage of what is available to you, since we're already involved in some form of fashion of using uh, technology that's not necessarily supplied to us by black folks. So mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, uh, physics, IT, cybersecurity, uh, software development, hardware development, being in those fields, uh, the biology, uh, healthcare, medical industries. Shout out to Q for getting that prep for his actual curriculum in the school. as well as being involved in your local community, government, political realm. Um, the agriculture and food industries. I know we talk a lot about farming, but it's not restricted to actually being in the actual fields. Being a liaison and a mediator to urban food deserts, food distribution, uh, small restaurants, mobile food setups, transportation outside of Uber and Lyft. A lot of people are using their personal vehicles, uh, not only for transporting people, but transporting supplies, taking advantage of various financial and economic opportunities in the form of grants, small loans, various credits. These things are very viable, and I would say have a lot higher priority when it comes to progression in the Black community. What's up, brother Chuku? Let's see. Let me get this link in the chat. One second. One second. All right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't think Madame was the main attraction. I think most people wanted to see how bad he was going to get beat. Wait a minute. It's like user created another stream. Link in the chat. There we go. All right, got the link in the chat. I'm gonna get that pinned up. Hopefully soon. Yeah, I wanted to get going this morning. Let's see, 1 second. My bad. Yeah, so let us know if you want to not only debate, but if you want some designated time, some designated time, um, an hour, 2 hours, however long it takes. You've got some information that you want to present. We'll have set aside a time slot, scheduled time slot for that. Or if you want to set up another debate, uh, that would be very much appreciated and acceptable as well. What's up, Marcel? You know, we're trying to cut down on the erratic crash out behavior, arguing and fussing over petty stuff for no reason. Plenty of other platforms that promote the drama content, of course. Okay, got that going. All right. So obviously, Sunday, a lot of people are dealing with their families, catching up on their football and other entertainment. A lot of people traveling, going out of town, traveling out of town. Shout out to Price. I think Price is going from Texas to Mississippi. So make sure y'all out on the road. extra caution. Way more people out in the next few days, next few weeks. End of the year, gatherings and events. A lot of, let's say, consumption of, let's see, alcohol. There'll be a lot of parties, a lot of people engaged in various activities they normally wouldn't be engaged in. I always want to watch out for that. Not as much as I used to. Not as much as I used to. Just trying to find black, my black STEM news source. So I can have some positive news going. We don't concentrate on more of that. You know, mainstream media concentrates on mostly tragedy and trauma based material. Agriculture. Yeah, I saw the solar. There's an agriculture company that is using a combination of solar panels and robotic drones. I think there's actually showed a video on how they were using that in crop harvesting. But we definitely need to get more involved into renewable energy when it comes to solar technology, wind turbine technology. Despite some of the recent Tesla recalls, the electric vehicle market is continuing to roll out extensive amount of expansion. Some of those traditional automakers diving into that. Some the Charger and the Hellcat letting go of their gas cars. What's up, Joe? You got apple pie? Yeah. Getting around that time, uh, the home cooked meals will be top order next few days. I'm trying to find some sweet potato pie myself. Actually. Oh yeah, we did the seaweed story last week. Pop up ads. Yeah. So I do to wanted to try to avoid the the reckless rant and crash out content as much as possible. Keep that to a minimum. Uh, Informative discussions, academic education, politics, STEM-based, social justice, much more appreciated. Will the numbers be at moderate to low levels for that? But that's okay. Okay, there go Mizo. My bad. Paying
Nah, you
attention to the
good, you
screen.
good.
Yeah.
I'm just tuning in.
Nah, is that you that created the other stream?
Yeah, I had plans. I said I'll probably get to them behind a laptop around 4. So I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
let me load something in, load up something. But no, it's good, it's good. I just couldn't start any earlier, so I just wanted to make sure I had something loaded up so we could have something to work with. But if I would have knew you was that you was gonna pull up, I definitely would have saved it. But it's good though.
Yeah, you can always take it off or change this one. Yeah, you got all those options. It's either or, it don't matter. I was trying to load up this really last night uh, after the Madon fade ducking incident. A lot of people were waiting on that.
Yeah, did he bail out
Yeah,
the situation?
yeah, he came went on Psycho Channel and ducked that fade. Tried to put it on Q. He was like, Q said he wanted better content, so I'm not going to do it. I want to talk about Farrakhan's and Nation of Islam. And Taz came on a little bit later, said he would go ahead and still present his information about Trump being a racist.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up if he let Taz put that work in only to the last
Yeah,
minute to
yeah,
pull up
yeah. He
and
said he wasn't feeling
yeah,
good. He
no,
still was gonna make it.
it's not a good look, Madon. It's not a good look at all.
Yeah,
And make sure y'all let him know, Chad. Make sure y'all let him know that it was not a good look, because I know y'all, a lot of y'all were anticipating debate. Not saying that y'all thought it was going to be a great debate or anything like that, but just something to tune into for the people who find a type of engagement entertaining, or for the people who
yeah.
thought they would get some information out of the deal. Yeah, make sure y'all let Madon know that was it.
They definitely was at him in the chat. Few people got up on the panel and get the Domo came up and, and basically, like you said, it was like, yo, you're not gonna get past this without serious dragging for quite some time. What's up, old student? So yeah, I was trying to get something going this morning too. I know some of the morning content, a lot of people up like that morning informative show. Said life be life, and you got so much time and resources to work with at any given time. But yeah, y'all also let us know if you want to come up and do your informative presentations as well. I mean, I think that's always been open. Q's always said anybody want to come up and do that. That's another reason why I'm trying to keep the crash out, meaningless pot shots that are being taken on the panel, at least other chatters, other listeners, uh, not so motivated or encouraged to get up on the panel, express their views, let alone do presentations. I want to keep it somewhat more acceptable environment as much as possible. Trying to manage various themes and keep the platform going. What are some of the top priorities and agendas that you feel that have not been mentioned, maybe have been mentioned in the past that you would like to see overall to the Black community or within your local community? You feel like individuals, different communities have different dynamics, different needs and require various sets of resources, contributions. Priority over here may not necessarily be the top priority over there, so on and so forth. The access of the internet, evolution of modern technology, taking advantage of things that are available, tremendously much more efficient and more easily accessible prior to, let's say, 2000, especially with information and education. Q has its institute up and running, available online. Other institutions and resources that also have online materials and resources as well. The anti, anti, the entertainment aspect and the addiction to uh, being entertained still seems to be apparently quite more desirable. I feel that it would be a little bit more balanced and fair if we could uh, moderate the entertainment side of it and concentrate, put a little bit more efforts into the productive, uh, informative side of it. But I don't know. Maybe entertainment is people's forms of information. Um, I can't really see any benefits to having that so one-sided, 24/7, day after day, week after week, month after month. And I also have some issues with trying to make education entertaining as well. To a certain extent. To me, that's kind of taking a shortcut. When you get on a when you get on in the work field, the entertainment part of it is going to be looked at, not received very well. But as long as you can get the grasp the concept and be able to comprehend it as early as possible, and being able to critically separate it, you still have at least an opportunity to be productive. Don't lose focus. Bear with me 1 second. Try to adjust this background. What's up, Chunk Bot? Yeah, you're not the only one. A few people wanted to get in on the information part of that, and like I said, he did. He did say he was going to, at some point in the near future, go ahead and present the info. So hopefully that'll be somewhat of a makeup. I don't know if it's going to be received as justifiable, but we're definitely not going to have him as one of the candidates for any future debates without serious stipulations. I'm sure someone said he had to put up some money for ducking it, but I don't know if he'll go that far. So, well, what if some of the people are not around to vote? Yeah, you have how fair you want it. Y'all would have to come up with with the format if y'all want to remedy, have a remedy to it. And I see some people are taking it a little bit more serious than others. Chat poll, yeah. I'm sure in most 12-hour formats, at some point, we'll have a somewhat a little bit more fair feedback. Kind of forgot about that. Everybody doesn't come in on the same hours, same days. Some people only come in on the weekends when it's available, midweek, nighttime, night shift, morning shift, day shift. Probably have to leave the poll open for a couple of days, couple streams. But yeah, it's up to y'all. However y'all want to do it. Y'all gonna be coming out with pitchforks based on some of the comments and feedback. Y'all would have to come up with something that he can't get around. Like I said, I don't know if enforcing it would probably be easier. But you never know. Y'all have a lot of creative ideas based on various previous discussions. So I'm pretty sure y'all will be able to come up with something satisfiable to most. You talk too much shit. Talking to me, Joe? I'm dealing with the elements. Yeah, I think that's why the people are kind of ticked off based on how much stuff he talked, and all the way up to the 11th hour. Uh, he didn't even tell Taz. He went on another channel and ducked that fade. What makes something legal or illegal in the U.S.? Let's see. Is there a difference between legal and lawful? A man can impose uh, social stipulations, I guess, uh, creating a petition based on what's needed, a governing body is obviously needed, just like for the chat. The people will petition, and then under the approval from Q or designated mods, enforcement and commencement execution, if you will, of the said proposal. So it's kind of a multi, not really complex, but there's a process, various processes involved when it comes to legal and lawful. And like I said, I'm just freestyling. Y'all can get the exact uh, text and the definitions So all the way up until the 90s, there was no particular laws pertaining to cell phone use while driving your car, your vehicles on public roads. Then after 2000, New Jersey became the first state to impose uh, the restrictions of using your cell phone while driving your vehicle, something like that. 42 laws in Kemet. Yeah, that's going to involve the governing body once again. Oops. Do we have the definition of legal in the U.S.? No, that was the debate. Madon was the only one that I've ever heard that said Donald Trump was not racist. I've never heard anybody else say that. What's up with it, Jane? I don't know why my eyes are. I do know why my eyes are the way they are. Madon, I don't think he's black. You know, his definition of black might be different from yours. Whether that's consistent or not remains to be seen. Once the police run amok, yeah, that was another discussion about the economic and social status based on the incoming administration and the effects of that. Uh, Something you don't get fined or imprisoned for. Let me see. Something you don't get fined or imprisoned for. Uh, so not all fines are a result of something being not legal, right? You can get a fine for uh, breaching a contract, right? You sign a contract to do some construction or development or something simple as landscaping project. Was that considered not legal? Is breaching a contract not legal? Penalty. No, he said that he knew that Trump was going to be president because God, or in this case, Allah, uh, said it was so, or provided a way for Trump to be president. He blamed it on divine, Most High. That's the language that he used. That's one of his favorite terms, Most High. What's up with the truth? I'm still trying to find the episode, the video of that episode. I think it was. Seemed like to me it was one of those episodes. Uh, they were after a killer or something. Not a killer, but a bank robber or something like that. I thought I had saw something on Hulu. And what's that other video streaming site? Uh, v, Vidbox or something like that. Something with a box. Can't can't remember right now. Runaway Kid, Runaway Kid. Okay, I'll look that up. I think I remember that episode too. Episode 6. Oh, okay. Definitely check that out. Yeah, racists don't necessarily have to walk around with a sign on his face saying I'm a racist. Various disguises and various forms and fashions when it comes to that. Nah, I'll find the season. Don't worry about that. Yeah, in the South, shit, in the North too. I know there's a lot of talk saying that racism on the racism on the up north is more subtle and not out in the open. Yeah, racism is very much out in the open, at least in the Midwest up north. Black men getting hanged in California, South, what's that? Apple Valley, California. Sandra Bland, I wasn't in the South, was it? What's up, IC3? What is the Zamini order? I've been trying to get some more information on what's going on in Liberia with the recent arrest of one of their officials with the protests leading to Capitol building being on fire the other day. You don't know enough information about Trump to conclude he's 100% racist. What's the top leading signs to know if somebody's racist? I think actually did either a video or a stream on can black people be racist? Well, I grew up in the South, so I don't think I've ever been separated to the extent where I wasn't around somebody that was racist on a daily basis. What's up with people in the UK? You keep talking about black Americans. What about people in, what about black British? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. FBA talk. Yeah, but we really don't promote uh, the notion that black people in America are separated from anything related to Africa, the Caribbean, and other black people across the planet. Kind of takes away from the whole Pan African diaspora aspect of it. But yes, some entertainers kind of throwing that talk around. Clarence Thomas is a black racist. IC3, you got to start giving us some information on what's going on with the Black British People's Organization and how much they are coming together. Uh, there's way fewer y'all, and there's way more white people over there. I don't know how you can compare any any black related activities and communities in the UK to uh, the black communities in the United States. We're both in minority positions, both under Anglo-Saxon and white government, social, financial, economic, religious. I don't want to use the word dominated, but definitely heavily weighed dynamic. South Jersey. Zamet. Camden, Canada. Yeah, I have no idea what Zamet is involved.
IC3, if you don't get your old letting people spit in your face thinking that that's black power, ass up out of here, man. The fuck? I'm tired of seeing you, man. Because if you pulled up to say, let the people from the UK take over the movement, and y'all think that we're gonna let y'all run the movement with people spitting in our faces as some type of symbolic gesture of black power or something, or I don't know what that was. But if you don't get the matter of fact, it's the weekend, so I can't curse, but I ain't even trying to curse you out. But man, if you're not pulling up to the panel and breaking down why getting spat in your face, I think that's the proper English verbiage. You don't pull up to the panel and explain why getting spat in your face was beneficial to black people, then nobody want to hear none of that, man. You got spat in your face, and we're going to constantly play that clip of you getting spat in your face every time you pull up until you got a clip of you spitting in somebody else's face.
Didn't he confess to being diagnosed with a disorder and heavily relying on the white government to maintain his well-being?
I don't remember that part. I just know that even now he's still talking about all true black Americans ready for black power, know about the Zionist order. No. What we want to know about is why you think that it's all right for you to come over here and try to tell us how things should go after getting spat in your face. That's what we want to know. Talk about getting spat in the face. Stop talking around that and talk about getting spat in your face. And then you can address all that other stuff. But until you can address that was one of the dumbest things that you could have did in your life, is allow somebody to spit in your face, whether they was white or black or Ethiopian, then nobody want to hear that. If you thought that you was too old to handle that type of aggression, then you shouldn't have been outside popping it. And when I'm talking about popping it, I mean that you inciting that kind of energy. You incited that energy. That's why nobody was really mad at something spitting in your face, because you brought it on. We're wearing all that racist symbolism, all that stuff that strike nerves. You wanted the attention and you got it, but people were trying to figure out why you thought that was a smart thing to do.
Is that what he means, Zionist? I thought it was Zamet. That would be even worse.
He think if he keep mentioning small hats, people gonna not think about you getting spit in the face. That's what we trying to deal with when we see you. Other than that, you can IC3 and see your way up out of here. But when we see you, we want you to explain why you think getting spat in your face was something that was beneficial to black people. You know how crazy that made us look? Y'all got some weird obsession. Y'all got some weird obsession with black Americans. I know that much.
Yeah, That's what I'm saying. He says it's Zamet. I don't know what the hell Zamet is. But you sure hell bent on refusing to give us any information on any black leaders, any black movements, uh, anything related to black people in the UK. Like, are you that ashamed? Uh, is there actually zero efforts? Is this totally a religious fairy tale, science fiction, uh, made up uh, organizations? Are y'all over there in a state of fear? I'm not sure what the reluctancy or refusal to disclose any information about what's going on with black people in the UK over there from your standpoint. Because Achille Niggas is over there and he lets us know what's going on. But I don't know if y'all ready for that.
You a bozo talking about sort black Americans out and get y'all ready, get us ready for UK leadership.
Yeah,
Y'all can't even get your own UK leadership. You can't even lead the UK yourself. Like, lead the UK first before you try to lead black Americans or black around the world.
yeah. Who is one leader over? Who is one leader over there in the UK? Black leader. Comey Gang. I never heard of that name. Same thing what's always been going on.
I don't know why y'all want to be black Americans so bad. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. Y'all watching too much TV and too many movies. Y'all think being a black American is so cool. It's difficult. This shit ain't all Jay-Z and Beyonce over here. But for some reason, y'all got a weird obsession with black Americans. Like, that fascination is weird.
Yeah, that Hollywood entertainment aspect is well global wide.
I tell people all the time, I think y'all arrogance comes from the language. That British language, it automatically assumes a bit of arrogance that probably shouldn't be there. Something about that something about that London accent gives y'all some type of I don't know. It just comes with this arrogance that I just don't get. Because all of y'all talk from a space of trying to tell somebody something that y'all think that they don't know. Or thinking that you're this grand teacher or something like that. I don't know where you get it from. Because you don't see Black Americans trying to tell y'all how to be. Pardon me eating, y'all. And y'all be saying the weirdest stuff. Like Black Americans would be the richest when America provides more opportunities. Like, duh. I don't know, man. The arguments just be terrible. Chris said, don't mind him, IC3. He's just frustrated. Chris, if I was frustrated, I'd have been got you up out of here because your comments are just all over the place. And a lot of times they're in a whole different kind of space where, you got that AO. You want them AOs in the chat. Nah, Chris. Look, thinking about. Tim. He think being he watching all the movies and all that stuff he seen on UK TV, and he think being a leader is something cool or something like that. I don't know. What's the word, Truth? We got Truth in the building.
I like to say Hotep, Habari Ghani, Shalom, peace, salam, and what up? First of all, happy Kwanzaa season. Happy Black Pete's Day. I just want to say once again, every time I see Deborah and Maze, I just want to let you know he's a very serious agitator. And he's one of the people that harass me on the internet, brother. But with that said, Deb has inspired me. Did you find that, Deb, first of all, that Barney episode? Oh, he must have went to go load the rifle or something like that, y'all.
Nah, not yet. I'm still looking for it. I'll let you know.
So would it be possible for me to show something for 2 minutes? Because you just inspired me. I had this idea a while ago, and I might just do a whole channel on this. But I just wanted to show something. It's about 2 minutes, but I'm not going to play the whole thing straight. That's how you get the strike. I'm going to stop it and show you. Can I do that? Would it be possible? Anyone? Someone?
Let's do it.
All right, I'll make it as quick as possible, but this was just to prove another point about what I was telling Deb on Psycho's show yesterday. Hopefully, the people in chat just gave me 2 minutes about how you can use certain things for history's sake, right? So let me just share my screen. I'm going to share it right now. Let me know when it's sharing. Is sharing?
Yeah, my fault. You on stage.
Okay, so this is because this y'all just said the FBA and the whole African thing or whatever, and it made me think, okay, I got the perfect one to put all that together so people can understand. This is how you wokes look to the rest of Black America. Like I say, I'm gonna stop it because there's some other Jews in this. This is called, for people who don't know, Sanford and Son. Okay? This is going to be your primary for the next
Oh,
three to.
hold on
Okay.
1 second. Hold on. Make sure I put my disclaimer up. Just leave it up. Leave it up.
Yeah,
leave it
go
up.
ahead. Yeah. I'm good. Like I said, I'm going to stop it in between. I'm not going to play it straight because I just want to show you something. And I know that's how you don't. That's how you avoid the strike.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do that and do the copyright. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So real quick, is it showing?
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all, this is where I'm going. We're gonna just go through some history real quick. Please just give me a couple minutes. So first of all, this is how you wokes look to the rest of the Negropolis sometime. So we're gonna start.
And before you make any smart remarks, maybe I better explain something to you.
My bad.
And before you make any smart remarks, maybe I better explain something to you.
You don't have to explain nothing to me. But I tell you, if you walking down the street and some guy's following you, you better walk fast.
Once again, this is how you wokes look to the rest of Negropia. Will continue.
I knew you was gonna have something smart to say about it.
I mean, what should I say when my son comes home wearing a dress? Next thing you be wearing pantyhose. Like on that commercial. Our legs fit your legs. They hug you, they hold you, they never let you go.
By the way, y'all, Dev knows that's actually a real commercial that Fred is singing about, but that's not what I was talking about.
This is not a dress. This is a dashiki. A dashiki is a traditional African shirt for men.
To me, it looked like a traditional dress for a woman.
Well, that's because you've been conditioned to judge everything by Western standards.
Uh-huh.
And I suppose there ain't no use in me trying to enlighten you.
I don't need to be no lighter. That enlightening stuff went out with Conqueline hair straight.
So, what Fred just mentioned, that enlightening stuff went out with Conqueline hair straightener, right? So, hold on. Let me show you how crazy this gets. So, what y'all see right here is the ad for what? It's 1916. What is that? Can y'all see that? Congoline. What Fred just was talking about. And what is it? Straightener. Look at the letters that they had to change the name, but the letters were what? KKK for Congoline Knocks and Kinks. And they had to change the name because black folks was complaining that they was getting their hair straightener from a company who had letters KKK. That's the Congoline that Fred is talking about. What? It is what you have been dreaming of for years, to discover an article that would actually straighten colored folks' hair without the use of hot irons or heated combs. Congoline does it, and more too. It makes coarse, harsh, stubborn, nappy-looking hair soft and silky. Boom. That is crazy. So that's what Fred's talking about. That's number one. But remember, this is when all you woke start getting woke in all this, and about at the end of the 60s, going into the 70s. And this is where some of you, well, I'm gonna show you when it come up. Here you go. Here go the rest. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the rest. Notice Lamont got the fro, which was the rebel haircut in 70, was it 72, 73? The reference was what? Haile Selassie. Negroes knew all that Ethiopia and all that stuff, but that's not it either. Oh,
with no sleeves in it. Listen, Lamont.
And don't call me by that slave name either.
What kind of name?
Slave name. The name of a slave that was handed down to him by a slave master.
What are you talking about?
So that part I wanted to say here, I can share this. Look, that's when the names start changing. What happens the same, I think it's the same year that Dr. Ben puts out Black Man of the Nile. Let me find it for y'all so y'all see I ain't making it up. Y'all can Google it. 2 books come out, and they come out in a lot of the black bookstores. Where is it at? Damn. Around the country. And so what happens is, probably if you were Gen Xer or even after that, mamas and daddies start to get rebellious. They're not necessarily leaving the church. Some of them do and start turning Muslim. And some of y'all came up Muslim of some kind, right? But what they do is they start naming us in the whole hood these Muslim and Muslim-ish types of names. Yeah, it should be over here somewhere. And it comes from those 2 things, from the Black Man of the Nile coming out, and then these 2, these 2 books. Here goes one of the articles. This is from 72, right? I think they talk about both books in this article. Until recently, black parents were answering Shakespeare's "What's the Name?" blah, 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 with names like Roosevelt, Lincoln, and Washington. Now Harlem streets ring with cries of Kayla, Zaudi, Lumumba, and Muhammad, African and Arabic names that represent a new generation of black namesakes and a growing pride among blacks. We finally reached the point where we're acting like proud black people. It's time for us to show them the children who are coming up. Trend toward African and Arabic names is noticeable in a new rash of books on the subject and in birth records from hospitals located in black communities. During a recent 1-month period, Harlem Hospital reported 60 African names out of a total of 233 births. One hospital official expects there will also be a lot of Angelas named for Angela Davis. Inquiries, blah, 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 blah. But I think they talk about it. Like I said, there's 2 books that come out. Okay, assistant curator there, Schomburg Collection. We try to help as many people as possible over the phone, but we also encourage them to come in and do individual research on the meanings and translations of names. In fact, our Swahili and Yoruba dictionaries are wearing out from overuse. So when you see Lamont in 72, and remember they're in California, so there's still the whole Panther movement all from North to South California. Southern California, where all is going down. This is the period when this stuff is going on, and a lot of mama and daddy's wokes, for those who are Gen Xers, stuff starts to come in, the dashikis and incense and Salim, Hasim, Kasim, and every other name starts to come into the hood. And then they start combining the names, because what happens real quick is the Bama people ain't totally giving in the name and all this Muslims names. So then you got abbreviations with Paul and Paul Kwan and all this other stuff that starts to happen. That is going on. And you can see, y'all can look up when Black Man of the Nile comes out. That's what starts to happen. And they start celebrating Kwanzaa more nationally. I just want to show that real quick. That's it.
That's cool. Appreciate it. Hopefully, we avoid that copyright situation. That should be all good. Yeah, I remember that episode. Can't move. What's up, Keely? Yeah, ICP. Yeah, there goes somebody else in the UK, and he doesn't display some of the fetishes with Black American entertainment culture. He do. But like I said, we did get the confession from you. I think the last time you was on the panel, and some of the source behind some of your comments and not so studious behavior. You know, and dive in there too tough. But yeah, I think I saw a recent article on another beauty cream, facial cream that had it wasn't KKK, but it had it had a like a picture of a KKK mask, the hoods, the white hood. Yeah, they were for some reason.
A brand?
Yeah, it was a brand. It was like 3 of them.
My fault, Chris. Chris said I came up to the panel for no reason at all. My bad, Chris.
Chris is weird.
I was just sharing, Chris. Damn, tough crowd.
You don't represent no crowd.
Nah, damn, what thing had 3 hoods?
Yeah, I can't remember the name. It seemed like it was some hairspray, some hair cream. It was definitely maybe not. Maybe it was. I want to say Bath and Beyond, Bath and Body Works was the store.
So here's a question for you. So, for what I just saw, I just thought about something. So will even some of the millennials at this point, but Gen Z and beyond look back at shows like Martin and be able to get something from the days and times of what was going on?
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Was Biggie Smalls on there? Yes. Was he what's going on? Was the other Heavy D and all the other rappers? Yes. The stuff they was talking about? Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, that happens because of people like Sanford and Son. They laid down the groundwork in terms of like with the things you kind of want to address socially within that whole sitcom.
How about the somewhat star quality of black radio DJs? And think about the days and times, and he was on the radio, and we know all of the radio people, right? We don't know the radio people really today. I mean, I'm old, I don't listen to the radio, but my point is, you knew the names like that, right?
Yeah, you definitely knew that. I mean, in New York City, I don't know. I can't really speak for the South.
No, I'm talking about around like regionally. They knew like, oh, not like because Philly had who was it, Cosmic Kev and Detroit.
Yeah, everybody knows Tom Joyner in the United States, at least.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts. But you know what I'm saying?
See, I don't know Tom Joyner from like if we talking about like Kiss FM, going into Hot 97, going into 105. Like the people I remember from earliest radio days are gonna be like Ed Lovers, Funk Master Flexes, the Dre, Angie Martinez, who else? I mean, you had people who you kind of grew up with, Moni Love. I'm talking about like you getting ready for school and they doing freestyles. I still remember the hey, what's up, y'all? What you got to say? Who on the phone with that Lisa and Dre? It's like, and then you do your little quick freestyle. Everybody was trying to call in the morning and drop a freestyle.
So what they were trying to make, they were trying to make radio edgier even, right? And so what was Martin's beef with Stan on Martin? Same thing, right? Every time you start having the wild shows, here comes Stan or whatever, right? I'm telling you, that's how the kids who look, they'll be able to take things from it like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was Martin viewed as the head of household, breadwinner, supporter, of that show.
Nah,
For
he
him?
represented a different kind of black dude to me. Like he represented the new wave of black dudes. Like you had the George Jeffersons, you had the what's that other show? The Rock, whatever his name was, who was like the sanitation guy and had his TV show.
Whatever black man, single black man show.
Yeah, there was
his own
no
crib.
other. Yeah, there was no other. Oh, I'm dating. Or I just met this girl and we dating and kicking it for a while, and you know we ain't rushing into marriage. I'm trying to get my life together. That was like represented a whole new dynamic to me, like in terms of what I used to see on TV, and compared to what Martin was. Martin was like still hanging out with his boys. Yo, what up, my boys? All of that. Like it was a.
So here go Dev. Here goes a comparison. So when we're little kids, Venus Flytrap represented what the black DJ was back then. That was Frankie Crocker and all them other type of DJs, right? That was Venus Flytrap. Always the lover man, radio man with the voice and all that.
Yeah, I kind of had conflicts just based on
Venus Flytrap.
Yeah, that radio station didn't represent R&B.
They was showing it. It was trying to mix the Negro in. They had everything. Remember? They had
yeah, that's why I had conflicts with it. It wasn't inspiring for me.
Venus, his name was Venus Flytrap, yeah?
I knew dude, I was chasing a girl named Venus at the time that show was going on. I didn't even know about his, sexual orientation back then, but
any girl named like Venus is always light and pretty. Just for anybody who listens.
Or Puerto Rican.
It was always like that. I'm sorry, I had to let the people know. Any Venus.
Yeah, she was Puerto Rican if she was Venus in New York. It wasn't no black Venus.
She wasn't Puerto Rican in the South, yo.
No, she wasn't Puerto Rican in the South. In New York, she was.
Anyway, he appeared to want to associate with them. I don't think him bringing R&B, he didn't bring the Isley Brothers, he didn't bring the Commodores, he didn't bring the OJs to that radio station, huh?
He dressed like them. Hold on. Don't make me show the Gen Z. I'm not gonna play a video. I'm gonna throw a picture.
No, I'm not saying that he didn't dress or appear, but I was actively tuned in to see what was his role on that show. And on that show, I did not see him bringing no R&B, soul, or anything to that. I saw him wanting to be a part of rock and roll, pop.
Miss, can you please share my screen? I'm not showing the video.
The Eagles, REO Speedwagon, Boss Skaggs, Bee Gees, Rolling Stones.
Is the screen sharing? You see who you disrespecting right now? Nah, you ain't sharing.
Oh, go ahead.
First of all, folks, how can Dev disrespect a man? Do you see the collar on this boy? Huh? Come on, y'all. Every cool dude had that type of blazer too. What is Dev talking about? Look at his hat.
So, like I said, I was not disputing what he wore, his appearance, the afro and all that. I was disputing what did he bring to the show and what he represented to the show. So if you're gonna dress like that,
yes, sir.
If you're gonna come with the Earth, Wind, and Fire outfit, are you playing Earth, Wind, and Fire on the radio station?
But can I just do this? I'm gonna answer your point with the Wikipedia article, my brother. He says, my character is one of very few in television today. It's not just regression, it's a push backwards. This is what he said. My character has had some growing pains. My character went against the network's set pattern for a black character. He elaborates, Venus Flytrap started out as a subordinate character, but he's grown. He says, and he's a follower of, what is this? Follower of Taoism and been able to work some into my character. Oh, this is Tim Reed talking. blah, blah, blah. Venus Flytrap is a pseudonym for the disc jockey Gordon Sims. The evening DJ, that was who was that with the Quiet Storm?
Yeah.
Right? Evening DJ. His real name is not revealed. The background is complicated, blah, 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 blah. He's from New Orleans. His parents were divorced, his grandmother, blah, blah, blah. He graduated from Carlisle State Teachers College. So, okay, in the episode, he mentions having played baseball in the minor leagues, blah, 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 blah. He went to the Army. This all makes sense. Served in Vietnam, jumped out of what? His homie jumped out of a helicopter and died. My bad. Blah, 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 blah. Venus turned military official, general discharge. Okay, while he was on the land, Gordon became a New Orleans school teacher and worked part-time as a disc jockey under the name The Duke of Funk. That makes sense, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he's playing funk at that radio station down there in New Orleans. Yeah. It's accepted.
But his character, to your point, he was bougie because he became frustrated with his inability to reach his students, whom he described as hoodlums, and quit.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't know about that.
He saw his talent as a DJ, blah, 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 blah. Then he became a nighttime DJ. Gordon needs to change his image, new clothes. Oh, so that was all manufactured. They told him the other dude, he convinced Gordon to dress in outlandish, multicolored clothes that'll help him act cooler. And then that's when he changed. Damn, son.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Wait, hold on, Dad. Venus is a girl's name, laments Gordon to Andy. You know that's the real white lady with no arms.
Wait a minute.
What?
This is Tim talking?
This is Andy Travers.
Oh, okay. That's the white dude.
That's the dude. Yeah, that's that. Remember him? That's the other DJ.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Even before, I mean, I remember that episode, but even like when I first seen it in Venus Flytrap, I'm like, it is a girl's name. So, duh. I mean, like I said, I did not hear about him being gay until way later.
I'm making a comeback. He plays a lot of contemporary hits by artists like Kenny Loggins and Earth, Wind, and Fire. But he also sometimes violates Andy's rock and roll format by playing jazz like Bill Evans. Yeah, he was. Come on, man. Calls his listeners my children.
Yeah, I think you got background.
My bad.
All right. Damn, man. It's messed up, Venus Flytrap.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at every episode. I mean, it's like it's different from the traditional TV shows. The DJ aspect of it. I thought it was a real radio station when it first came on, and I'm like, oh, cool, they got a black guy on. Start watching the show, and I'm like, what is he doing? All the scenes that cut into his play, he's not playing. I don't remember. I mean, I may have heard of Earth, Wind, and Fire, but I'm talking late Earth, Wind, and Fire, like disco Earth, Wind, and Fire. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know if you can count that, but you saw the lineup. He wasn't really bringing R&B and soul and jazz to the show as a regular situation, and it just came up a little bit short to me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dad. Apparently, the whole Teppers are mad. We was talking about Venus Flytrap. My brother. Do you know how to say Venus Flytrap and Metal Netta? God damn, niggas can't even talk about Venus Flytrap. I'm sorry. What is it? I'm in Hotep set first. Please tell us about the reign of the Venus Flytrap barrel. Niggas be tight during Kwanzaa season. My fault. Wait, do Hotepers celebrate Kwanzaa? How's that
I
work?
have no idea. Mm-hmm.
With you, I'm in Hotep set. That's why I said your name. See, you're included. Your link is there.
Yeah, New York had their situated own media when it comes to radio coming up. So Tom Joyner syndicated shows may not have been as popular, but when it came out that he was taking an airplane from Dallas, Texas to Chicago, Illinois on a daily basis, that kind of separated him.
That what?
That separated him from a lot of DJs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was Frankie Crocker first, and then
Yeah,
they
yeah.
took
We
because
didn't
he
know
did
about
it.
Frankie Crocker first.
Yeah, he did it crazier. He went from New York to L.A.
Yeah,
like I don't know if it was daily, but every other day or something crazy like that.
yeah.
And then I think, Joyner, and then who does it? Steve Harvey, and then it became no need after a while because when what was it?
Westwood one.
Yeah, they just come in, they just
Yeah,
simulcast everything to those markets, right?
yeah.
But now satellite radio, everybody like they doing West Coast shows in New York, you know what I'm saying, or whatever,
Right.
right from the office right there in New York.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to have your receiving towers had to be had to have a lot of wattage back then. So black owned in the 80s, those numbers were real small, especially in the South.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
brothers that I was working for, they came straight out of college and got into that shit. Of course, they had financial support from the older brothers that were already established in the legal field, but still competing with blues and traditional R&B markets, they really gave me not really a green light, open door, but trying to drag in hip hop, rap. Uh, I didn't really get into gangster rap because I was already in the military when that got fully going, but I was still kind of edgy at times.
I think things were better when it
Yeah,
was regional music. Well, I think it was better when it was even regional labels. And this is from, what I can recall from the 70s all the way through hip hop, right?
yeah,
Because then you had Philadelphia sound, you had the sound of Northern Cal, you had the funk and all that stuff in Ohio, and you know what I'm saying, and all that type of thing. Then you had
yeah,
what was going on down, deep down south, whatever. Then
yeah,
you got different type of music. And then if it was big, you didn't necessarily know where the artist was from, period. You know what I'm saying? They were bigger than that region at that point.
hmm,
You know what I'm saying? Nobody really. Oh, the lady from who was it? She died yesterday, I think.
oh yeah,
Yeah, she was
yeah,
78. But you know what I'm saying? A group like Chic, you don't necessarily know where they from,
nah,
but you like Philadelphia had a sound, and Detroit had a sound, and Ohio damn sure had a sound.
hmm,
We don't have that no more.
nah, nah. We don't have that distinction. Uh, I'm gonna blame it on the East Coast West Coast situation in the '90s.
I don't think so. I blame it on conglomerate because conglomerate then says to hell with all of that regional development. If we own all the radio stations, then the same shit we'll play in New York, we'll play in Cali, we'll play in Florida, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Where that's we don't. It used to be a point when you go around the country and it's still to a smaller degree, but you go to Texas or whatever, and you go through there and you start hearing artists you ain't really heard or sound, music you ain't never heard. And that used to be the cool part about it. Now they just take the artist from Texas and give him or whatever the producer and whatever, and then they float them around all of what is it now? Radio One or iHeart Radio or whatever
Clear Channel, yeah.
channel, right?
Yeah.
That's
But those Clear Channel and Westwood One, they weren't as prevalent as far as their market situation in the '90s, but they were around. They mostly concentrated on midnight graveyard shift
it.
time slots. I think coming in through the daytime hours and prime time is, like you said, uh, maybe late 2000s.
Yeah, let me just make a statement real quick because I
Yeah.
think Corey been drinking on Sunday, knowing damn well he got to work tonight. There was no reason to hate on Cameron. I just don't understand computers, Putin, and neither do you. And there was no reason for him to wear pink for all those years. Like it wasn't hot. Nobody like bit like he thought. Pause. Like he was driving around in a pink truck. That sucks. Okay.
He didn't get no flack for that.
Yeah, come on, dog. Yeah, yo, son. This is the thing, Dad. You got to understand. Corey is an anomaly, kind of, because for the most part, I mean, his generation is more. But we used to be borough specific, even with our stuff. We just never let the rest of the country know that. Niggas don't like all that Harlem trying to look cute, big ass glass in your ear and pink coats and. Man, to tell you that ain't no Brooklyn thing, and Corey no good.
What
Goddamn,
I
well, ain't
will
no.
say to that is that Brooklyn artists came along and kind of changed that. When you got the best artists coming out of Brooklyn, like Biggie Smalls and Jay-Z.
All right, so pause right there, pause
Yep.
because this is important, Miz. You understand why? So, Dev, now this is an inter Brooklyn conversation, and what Miz is gonna now push back is like, yo, Miz, this ain't a whole Brooklyn thing because all the rappers you just named, Corey, where they from? The Star, the best rappers come from Bedford Stuyvesant, but that's only an argument that I would have with Miz and not with the general public. You understand what I'm saying? Like, get out of here. Everybody want to claim the Kane, Hove, and Biggie are from the side, not Brooklyn. There's a
Yeah,
difference.
no, I was saying that to say that those artists that I just brought up is minus Big Daddy Kane, pause. Minus Big Daddy Kane. Those artists that I brought them up to say they kind of introduced you to Harlem to a certain degree. Like Harlem was around, but those rappers embraced Harlem and embraced the attitude and embraced the style of dress. Because if you look at Biggie before meeting Puff Daddy, P Diddy, whatever y'all want to call him, if you look at Biggie before that, you're gonna see rough and tumble looking dude, big, crazy fatigues on, Tech Nine in his hand, bandanas on, which was like Brooklyn staple. It was a hold up, Lena. I love to jump in. But yeah, so you had the whole staple, like fatigues, that was just a Brooklyn thing. It was just known that we wear camouflage. Even if you go look at Tut, one of the illest pickup men out of Brooklyn, who supposedly was into that thing with Pop. In one of his most recent interviews, he'll tell you, like, yo, they depicted me in that scene in the movie with all fatigues on because that was the staple. That's what I wore all the time. But once Biggie meets Puff Daddy and Jay-Z meets Dame Dash, the styles begin to change. And they got a little bit more loose with your appearance now. It wasn't so much so caught up on looking tough. It was more so caught up on looking like you're making money, which was a hard. Oh my goodness. I got you. You don't need I don't need an echo. I'm good. I ain't hiring no echoes no time soon. I'm good on the echoes. Word, I don't know why y'all like to do that. I'm echo. I'm agreeing with you. I'm good. I get it. I get it. You agree, but nah, I don't need no echo. Oh, it kind of throws me off. But yeah, so after that introduction, Dame Dash, P Diddy, you find out they from Harlem. They represent Harlem, and you embracing Biggie, you embracing Jay-Z. You sort of by proxy embraced Harlem, and then not to mention there was a point in time where Harlem became the cocaine capital of New York City. So what I mean when I say that is not necessarily Harlem, but the Spanish side. Harlem has two different sides for y'all don't know. it's got a Dominican side and a black side. The Dominican side is
And
called
the Puerto Rican side.
Spanish Harlem.
I got you, Lena. Don't worry, I'm gonna help you out, Lena. Sit back there real quick for me, real quick. I got you, Lena. The Dominican side is what you call Washington Heights. The black side is what you call Harlem. You're talking about Apollo, 125th, 145th Street. You go there and get your Pelés and all of that. Us in Brooklyn don't know nothing about that stuff. It's not until you start to shop for the cocaine outside of Brooklyn because you find out that the prices are cheaper when you travel. At one point, you could go to Jackson Heights because there was a lot of out in Jackson Heights and go get your cocaine, so you didn't have to go to
Man, statute of limitations, brother. Statute of limitations. All right.
Yeah. No, not me personally. I'm just telling y'all things that I've heard about. So yeah, you could go to Jackson Heights, but once the Colombians started to get heavy pressure from the feds and all that, that's when the Dominicans left the door open for the Dominicans, and now you get to go to Washington Heights. But those trips to Washington Heights introduced you to a lot of what was going on in Harlem. You would bring down the dress and the dress code because now you started to get money. You started dressing like it, and they basically introduced that. Is what I'm saying. I got you, Lena. You back up now.
All I noticed is that Troop interrupted you twice, and you didn't do nothing to Troop. But me,
no, it was adding on, sis.
No, that's not really what happened.
That's not really
what happened. You kind of. I don't know why you like to justify things.
I don't know. It's because I got 2 X chromosomes.
I think you like to justify things
by
watching other people do and then doing that and think that that's cool because you see other people doing it. That just creates more chaos. But go ahead.
I understand. I had 2 X
like
chromosomes.
A habitual ad-libber.
I understand. You hating.
Okay. Okay.
But like I was saying, I agree. You know, when it comes to Biggie, you know, I'm very passionate. I agree. Like what you were saying. Like I do remember him with he had like a bandana tied around his head. At first, he had the Timbs. He would talk about it. You kind of could tell where people was from, like in rats, because they were mentioning it. He be like, I'm the Brooklyn bully, do or die bad. He said, you know, do or die. Yeah, he said, do or die best. You know it. And like how Mace represent Harlem World, you know, it was a difference. And with Biggie, he was more hardcore. And then when he came out, him name dropped even what he was wearing. You know, a lot of rappers wasn't doing that then. He was like, I'm black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the sock.
Coogee.
You knew what he was. Coogee, yeah. I mean, yeah, Coogee. Coogee down to the sock. You know, you knew he was spending money. He wasn't no average, you know, type of rapper. And so I agree with you with the look and the sound. But today you still know where people are from.
Do you know how much the V Bomber cost when Run DMC had it on, my sister?
No,
she don't really know, and she don't even know when you said Coogee and why that was important and why that distinction happens in terms of the link with Harlem. But you just gotta let Lena go.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So I just want to say this real quick. The only people that was wearing V Bombers was drug dealers and the mafia. So when Run DMC had it, that meant something back then too. Just saying.
All I remember was the Adidas.
Basically, you didn't have to go to Harlem to look like you were spending money. But when you went to Harlem, you didn't look like everybody else.
It was extra. You wore pink, and my apartment is in the loud ass colors. We call them Puerto Rican colors because they're very loud, and we don't do that in Brooklyn.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, we call them Puerto Rican colors. The Lancey is a ways far from Harlem, so that was like the staple where everybody went and got the coats that Truth is talking about. You usually went to Delancey, or you probably would have went to the Coliseum and stuff like that, but nobody was really going to Harlem. But again, when you hear Jay-Z mention Cristal, that's because people in Harlem was drinking Cristal and Dom Perignon. Meanwhile, everybody from Brooklyn is still drinking 40 ounces and Valentine L. So it's like you wanted to separate yourself from the bunch. You kind of wanted to make it look like, yeah, y'all doing y'all thing, but I'm really doing my thing, like, and I'm not like them. So it began to be a trend. You kind of wanted to step out further than the locale in terms of dressing, drinking, and eating. even down to the eating where you ate at, it kind of separated you from the average person who was calling themselves getting money. It's not that people weren't spending money on chains and all that stuff, but where you went now but can't begin to make the distinction. Oh, I saw him on 145th copping his Pele when I was getting mine. Then you knew like both of y'all were regular. Both the guys that you seen in Brooklyn on 145th Street hitting their leathers and not Delancey anymore, you knew that y'all two had something in common in terms of we separating ourselves from these other guys who getting money or claim to get money.
But can you just be honest and tell the people that probably to this day, Dev, Lena, everyone else, I'm giving y'all a secret, Brownsville niggas ain't never known for being able to dress. Ever.
Yeah, no.
Like, during the intricacies of Brooklyn, like I want to let the general public know we don't like each other in Brooklyn. Here's Marley, he'll tell you. And Brownsville niggas never knew how to dress. Ever.
Well, I can tell.
And Brownsville niggas can't dress. So.
Thank you, Marley. Tell them, Marley, I'm not making this shit up.
I ain't gonna say that Brownsville might be listening.
They like the Jamaicans of the
facts of the FBA Brooklyn.
Hold on. They like the Jamaicans of Brooklyn, like the representation. Like you know how Brooklyn got that dirty look. You know
what I'm saying? Is crazy. I'm not jacking none of that. Anybody
it's because of Brownsville niggas.
Facts.
Brownsville. Now I thought y'all was talking about Bronx. Now I know Bronx. They say they can't dress either. People from the Bronx. Boogie Bronx.
Oh no. The Brownsville ain't got shit on the Bronx when it comes to dirt.
Yeah, Bronx is the crack.
They be like South Bronx, and I'd be like, what?
Y'all never heard them talking about they gentrifying the Bronx. Nah, they never said it.
Now Southside Bronx is Puerto Rican, and I know that. When y'all was talking about Harlem, they got Spanish Harlem. Like that song Coco Brothers did, Spanish Harlem. Like you was talking about, there's mad Latinos there and how they dressing.
You know what's
you
hard?
Said they wear that lap. Huh?
What's hard to understand and to explain to people, and I just thought about this, is like, I'm trying to think, okay, if we compare it to Chicago or LA or whatever, it's kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Because we're talking about the same city, but we're talking about a borough.
Oh yeah, because one reason why it's different, your boroughs are so big. Brooklyn in itself is bigger than Chicago. Just Brooklyn alone. It's like y'all got your own little mini city.
Right. So to think it's only to the outside masses. This is why I want Marley the Miz and talk like niggas in New York don't like each other.
Brooklyn had its own mayor at one time.
Wait, hold on, don't get me started. It's called the mistake of 1898. Look it up. We should have never been a part of this stupid ass city. The mistake of 1898, brother. I hate New York City. Facts.
The discrepancy between the boroughs, in Brooklyn, even if you talk about the discrepancies people have within Brooklyn, that stems from the public school system. Because you may have been from where Corey's from Bed-Stuy, but you go to a high school in Brownsville. Now you're not gonna find a heavy Bedford-Stuyvesant presence in Brownsville. So now Corey begins to get alienated and he begins to probably get bullied.
Chase on with a razor. Go ahead.
Now what happens is Corey goes back to Bed-Stuy, and then Corey go get his people from Bed-Stuy to come to his school, and now all of a sudden you have a Brownsville Bed-Stuy clash. It's not a gang on gang thing, but when you go to public schools in New York City, you may end up outside of your locale, and then that creates so my sister went to Martin Luther King High School is in Manhattan. Harlem.
It's in Harlem.
No, it's not. It's in 72nd Street.
Yeah, I give it the slash Harlem / Manhattan. But usually there's a heavy presence of Harlem kids there. Now, all of the Brooklyn kids had to stick together when they were going to King because the Harlem kids would take advantage of the Brooklyn kids, even though the Harlem kids were supposedly quote unquote soft. Like if you met them on a one-on-one, Brooklyn versus Harlem one-on-one, you probably assume that a Brooklyn kid would win. But Harlem kids would get tough when they in their general locale and they got the numbers. So it began to be a numbers on numbers thing, and that really drove a wedge. It was really the public school system, if I'm remembering correctly. Or you go to a party outside of your locale. If you show up with 20 people and where you go in that, they got 40, 50 people who are
This
deep.
little part you're missing. Little part.
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's the honest part. Now, I'm sorry, Miz, but I gotta tell the public the truth. What he's not telling you is, and Marley will tell you, the rest of Brooklyn goes back to Brownsville again. It was the Brownsville niggas. They was killing people, y'all. A lot of people, and they were robbing them and doing bad stuff for them. So listen, when Biggie then goes, remember them niggas from the hill up in Brett. We call them up the hill. Like, you don't go up the hill because y'all, honestly, when you saw the murder rates going up in DC and all that, they was getting the little guys from Brownsville and all that. All them little Haitian Jack. Miz, no, I don't want to include East New York because I don't want to totally offend him, but it's the same damn thing.
Yeah, no, we got one of the Tut just came home, so it's not even nothing you could run away from. Tut was like a hero to a lot of East New York people because he was like this person. Tut robbed his church that when his mom's was in it. He told that story, so I'm not telling a story that like I'm snitching on him. He tells that story, but we knew for a long time before the world knew, when he got to come home now and go viral on these podcasts, we knew he robbed his mother's church while his mom's was in it. You know what I'm saying? And that was like a superhero back in the days. Everybody was looking at him like, like he's the man. And then again, which I got to remember too with Brownsville and East New York, y'all got to remember what I'm telling y'all about cocaine. The cocaine wasn't in East New York or Brownsville because there wasn't a heavy Dominican presence and there wasn't a heavy Colombian presence. So that means you were left out of the whole cocaine and getting good prices. There was only certain people who could say that, yeah, I was getting it.
That was Harlem and that was Queens.
What happens, yeah, Queens and Harlem. And mainly what I was telling y'all about Queens, you're talking about Jackson Heights, because Jackson Heights had a heavy Colombian presence. Like in Washington Heights got a heavy Dominican presence. But the Dominicans didn't take over until Colombians fell out of order in terms of with the feds and stuff like that. So not that I partook in any of these things. I'm just telling y'all in terms of the separation that happens and the way we kind of end up going to war with each other over the stupid stuff.
So, I'm sorry, man. I just want to make one. I'm sorry, Lena. This is important because I'm sorry. It goes back to, honestly, what is in the water in Brownsville, brother. And this is what you don't understand. So, can I share my screen for 2 seconds?
Yeah, I'm telling you what wasn't in the water was cocaine. Yeah,
I'm going to show you exactly. Here you go.
Mike Tyson peed in the water. That's
okay, here you go. Even before that, Marty, look. Tell me when it's up right here. You see this? Let me know when y'all see it.
Not yet. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, I see it. I got you.
This thing is called Jewish American Organized Crime. All of y'all can do it. Ain't no magic trick. I'm going to Control F and type Brown. I just read it. Where'd it go? I swear to God, I just read it. It's in here. It'll tell. Oh, it's in this section. Jewish organized crime was used by anti-Semites, yada, yada, yada. Jewish gangs controlled portions of the Lower East Side and Brownsville in New York City. Who were Al Capone's hitmen? That's right. I was Murder Inc. them. So where were they from? They were from Brownsville, Brooklyn. The Jews mafia hitmen are from Brownsville. It's way before you Negroes even got there. It's something in the water. That's why they put you savages out there, because it already was them savages out there. Do you get it? Right there.
Yeah, no, and that still go. Yep, that go back to the robberies. That's where people, because a heavy part of the mafia was robberies, getting money through robberies and stuff like that. But
who taught the Negroes?
That in the part with the heroin, because heroin was prevalent in East New York and Brownsville, but it was exclusive in terms of being able to get your hands on it and then being able to actually set up shop. Like, you had to be a real certain type of person to set up shop when it comes to heroin or dope, whatever you want to call it, horse.
And so then the Italian mob, when they get later, they control that strip, and then they start to get the Brownsville guys who got nothing going on to get the heroin and the dope injected further, because they're the Italian guys who are from Brooklyn originally start to move out to Queens. And then they go get the houses and set up Howard Beach and all this other wild shit. And they have still got their connects in Brownsville.
So wait a minute. So That kind of started off talking about how black folks, certain black folks spent money and what they
Yes.
wore. They were talking about getting money and spending money, but they weren't really putting out how to generate money or keep money or make the money,
And it's still like
revolve
that,
over
Kev.
itself.
And it's
Wait,
still like that.
hold on. Black people?
Well, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Like that.
I can give an example.
That's one of the biggest things is keeping things to yourself and keeping things on. Like you never wanted to give up your connect. Like I found a new cocaine connect. Let me tell everybody on my block. It's like hell no. It's like everything is complete.
No, he's talking. Dad's talking about legal businesses, right?
No, he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about legal businesses?
Okay,
yeah, but this is what I was going with the Brownsville thing. So in the Brownsville thing, Truth,
yes.
are you saying that black folks
yes
looked at white folks on how to commit crime? I mean, they patterned their crime wave. This is how to get over and break the law. My God!
I'm telling you yes to a degree because what happens. This is kind of long, but this is when the projects are being built out that way. Kingsborough projects, which they know, everybody from Brooklyn, was set up, and it was all white folks, and they fought even the names because they was going to name it something to do with black people. I forget exactly what the name was. Pardon me. But yeah, so that's right there. So they start to push the black people out further. And these are the black folks who coming up from the South and other places who literally have nothing, right? So they pushed them out there because they never developed Brownsville, the streets and everything out there because they originally pushed the Jews out there, right? And the Jews had a few warehouses, and I think they used to be doing beer back there. So anyway, the Jews and that come from the Lower East Side and the Italians or whatever go out there and they start setting up the underworld. Al Capone is originally from Brooklyn. He's from downtown, but he's using the Jews the same way that the niggas in D.C. use the Brownsville kids as hitmen because they not from around the area. So the Jews is making it come up, and then they got the plug with a lot of the manufacturing stuff because the Jews are now developing the garment district, right? So now you got the plug on clothes and shoes, and that's how he gets. And they have the connect on the jewels, the diamonds or whatever, because the diamond district is developing. So anyway, out in Brownsville, this is going on. The Italians, like I said, are out there and doing their thing. So what happens is the black folks who are coming up who can't, get in Fort Greene or Harlem or Bed-Stuy because we're getting into that or whatever, are pushed way out there.
Jews was the original ones who was living in the projects at first.
And some, not all. Yeah, but it's white folks, yes. But yeah, some, not all. Kingsborough wasn't really Jewish. The Jewish projects are the ones that are down by the Williamsburg Bridge. Those are Taylor White and a couple other ones were set up. And the Jews, once the Hasidics got it, they did it. So they took the committees over so we could never get in those projects. That's why growing up, we knew them as the Jewish projects because they couldn't. They made it so we couldn't live in there.
So when they was in the projects, was it pissy, abandoned, massive crime waves within the projects?
So here you go. Let me show you. Can I show you? I mean, I don't want to just talk. I don't want to show too much and try to take over like that. But my point is, I can show you the projects are set up for them, and it's actually a project. What happens is the tenant laws are changing in New York and Chicago and in other places. It becomes national with HUD development later, or whatever. But anyway, the plan was to get these dirty immigrants out of the Lower East Side. And this becomes a motto later in Chicago and other places, but get that immigrant class out there to get them on the path to do something blue collar so they could be the ones who eventually get into the suburbs, which they're building. But the fact is, those lower eyes, they're unskilled, kind of illiterate and whatever. So the project was a literal plan to get them out of the old law housing into these new projects, where this is why a school is located across the street from the projects. This is why from New York to Chicago or whatever, you'll notice some old building that was a health center or hospital right next to the projects or whatever. All those things are supposed to be part of almost a self-contained community. What happened was in the projects, you remember this, once again, if you really remember like Good Times or whatever episodes, someone would come and visit your house to see if it was clean, if the kids were taken care of, if you were taking care of the kitchen. You had like basically a social worker. The white folks did, which would help them get the resources or whatever. And this goes along with the wars. I'll take short stories. So the wars that come in, they come home from the wars or whatever. They get access to this money to get the loans, and then they begin to go out to the suburbs. So they make the plan like the projects are not supposed to be generational like we made it. That was never, ever, ever the intent. It was to get them up on their feet. All right, you up out of here. And you had to have a job to live in the projects. And the projects were segregated. They were not for you at first, right? This is almost for a couple of years before they decided to let the Negroes in. This is from all the scary projects you could think of, from Fort Greene to Kingsborough to Marcy projects. Those were white projects. And so, as they get up, they have the suburbs going, they have options, they're into the blue collar classes because they're the ones that get the jobs. When we go on our great migration, we end up fucked up in those same places. So what happens? White flight comes because what? They now live up out the city. So now, fuck it. Who goes into the projects? Where do the resources go to make sure to answer your question there? Pissy elevators, program. People of a certain age who remember the projects, remember there were programs, there were sports programs in the projects. What do you think the community center that the hip hop came out of?
The community center. Yeah, the community center.
Right.
They used to go on day trips and shit like that. Because I used to go to my step pop's community center. He from Baychester Projects. We used to always do that shit every summer.
Mm-hmm. That's how it was. They had community, but those were the remnants of what the white folks had. But when they left, they was like, man, the hell, that's up out of here. And so we get what we get, Dad, where you have a people to some degree who need help to do certain things. Like these white folks didn't know how to manage no house. These white folks didn't know how to manage no bills. These white folks didn't know how to get, hey, we got to get the kid immunized, help with the homework and after school and the blah, blah, blah. They taught them that. But when you got in there, like, listen, man, fend for your own, do what you got to do. The projects were a place for the firemen live, the teachers live, the police live, all of those municipal workers, sanitation dude live. By the time we get it, which is like late 40s going into the 50s, and then like the Chicago, I think the Cabrini style and the Chicago style, if you could look it up, it's called Towers in the Park. And so they changed the format even. So the big ass tall buildings like that, just blocks and blocks and blocks. It's called Towers in the Park style. And that's how they did us.
Even my building, just to add on to what Truth is saying, I learned that you knew what used to be a Jewish building by, there was a clear sign in your building. And I'm not talking about like a billboard outside of the building. On every door frame, Dev, there was a little like something that's sticking out of the door frame. It's small. Maybe
Star
like,
David.
What'd you say?
A Star David?
No stars, right? All of the Jewish apartments and all of their cribs got a little thing right on the door frame. It's like a prayer, and it's like in a little scroll.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Inside of like a little tube. Yeah. And it's on the door frame. It's like a blessing or something like that.
I seen it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that's how I knew my building used to be a Jewish building and that's how you knew it wasn't no mixing or none of that, because every door frame had that on. Like now you'll be hard pressed to find it unless you find like a building that hasn't been renovated or something like that. But yeah, so if you find buildings in New York that don't have a renovation, you're going to still find it, because all they did was paint it over the prayer. They never took it down or nothing like that. All they did was just paint over it as black people were moving in when they was moving people into.
You could also tell it was owned by Jews too, by the way how it was on the inside too. Like the
ceilings. Yo, man, share my screen while Molly talking, please.
Yeah, like the ceilings and shit, like how they would paint the ceilings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell like it was owned by some old Jewish people from the buildings, and a lot of the buildings in Brooklyn is still owned by Jews.
So this 1947, Marcy houses applicants. These applicant hunters are a portion of the 17,000 who have already applied to move into Marcy Marcy and Myrtle. They are applying in person at the Marcy Houses renting office at the Fort Greene Housing Project. Remember? All white folks. Marcy, ain't no Jay-Z in there. All white. These are the people who lived in Marcy. I got Fort Greene too. I'll show you. I'm not bullshitting you, yo. We have this perception, and it's crazy because I thought of it for so long, like, yo, damn, this is all we supposed to live. And then it come to find out, yo, these things wasn't even built for us, y'all. That's the crazy part, and it became generational for us. It was never meant to be generational. Look, Fort Greene Civic Center. Who's getting the award? This is 1955. Dominic Della Rocca. They go to Italian presence in Fort Greene. What? Some white kid from Fort Greene Civic Center getting an award. I'm gonna show you. I got one more. I'm gonna show you. Oh, here you go. This is for Corey and everybody, the first residents of Fort Greene projects. A little white girl. This is what? Let me get the year for you. So y'all don't think I'm making it up. This is 1942. First look at new home. The little girl in this picture is having her first look at what is to be a newer and better home. Where did they come from? They came from the Lower East Side. For hundreds of little girls and boys, its effects upon the coming generations is perhaps the greatest contribution of the modern government housing project. The project was for them, not for you. Who is it? A little white girl with her toy walking in the Fort Greene project.
When they be coming with you, when y'all be coming with those talking boys, you developed the projects to put us in and da da da.
No,
that's pseudo.
That's all I'm showing you straight up. I showed you, Marcy. Look,
it's pseudo, y'all. It's pseudo. Y'all see that?
There it is. Look, Fort Greene. These are the residents. These are who the projects are for. Not for black folks at all. There you go. Once again, there's Marcy. I think I got Williamsburg houses in there. Did I find Chicago? Let me see. I think what's it? Towers. I think I looked up Cabrini one day. Towers in the Park. So basically, these are the people that came up with the style. I ain't getting into all that. But anyway, if you look it up, it'll tell you that those are the styles that's called. It's called here. Towers in the Park style. So y'all could Google it. It got a Wikipedia page. See, I ain't making it up. That's what those are. Good times and all them high ass. Yeah, they made that style and shoved niggas in there. See, Cabrini Green.
That no backdoor shit was wild. So I'm telling you right now, I had never experienced a living situation.
Look at it. Like, how the hell was you supposed to live like this?
Hold on, that's the projects in Chicago.
This one's that's Toronto. This is Cabrini Green right here. But it's the same style that I'm telling you about. It's Towers in the Park. That's what it is. And they make it for blocks and blocks and blocks, and then they put us in this, which is even different from Fort Greene and Marcy and other ones, which aren't this tall. And each one they have to be built for all type of specifications, whatever. They just is Roach Motel status. That's Melbourne. Where's this? But yeah, if y'all want to look at it, it's got its own Wikipedia page to see. I ain't just talking smack. You can see it.
Yeah, the unit that used to date this girl in Cabrini Green, she had a clear view, like right out of her window. Was downtown, Sears Tower, all the lights, the glitter. It was literally like 3D, like a painting. That's really one of the main reasons why I used to go over there all the time, to look at that night view at night.
There's I'll show y'all another day. There's an exact chart that shows you. It was a government chart I found, and it shows you like a picture of the people leaving tenements, going to the projects, and it showed an arrow pointing to the suburbs, and that's where they were supposed to go. That's the project. I gotta see if I can find it. I'll show y'all one day. Shit crazy.
Yeah, Cabrini Green at the location. I used to walk down, walk across the street, and 2 blocks later was the Ferrari dealer for the Pritzy Michigan Mile rich upper class tenements who live downtown. That
So
close.
Jihad, if you want to look further, that's what I was talking about. It's called slum clearance, and slum clearance is what was happening in the major cities that immigrants and black folks were moving to. And so those slum clearance involved taking down the old tenements and old buildings, some as early as the 1840s or whatever, and then making new laws for buildings. And that's when you start to see. You can also look up the City Beautiful movement. That's where the municipal buildings come from. So this is when you start to see places like Chicago and New York and Philly and LA and even Atlanta, when they start rebuilding the South, come up and clear the slums.
Yeah, GQ. She was on the 17th floor, and probably not the main, but I guess the layup factor. Yeah. After that, yeah.
But then we find a way culturally, because we know how to finesse survival under any circumstance, right? But it's something that gets ingrained and we forget. And the thing we forget is, hey, this wasn't supposed to be generational. But for survival reasons, for redlining and others, we had to stay there. So how does that happen culturally? Culturally, that means that you as a baby, now you spending more and more time at grandma's house and so forth and so on. And you staying with grandma longer. So grandma eventually does what? That's right. Grandma puts you on a lease. So now as grandma ages and exits, now you got the apartment. And that's something that became cultural to us. You find a way to hold on to this apartment by putting someone younger on the lease, right? We've all even been part of it or know people who've done it. So the projects then became generational for us. You see what I'm saying, Corey? Thank you. The people know I ain't bullshitting. This is real. We were smart enough to do it, else we'd be a people of homeless. We'd all be eating messed up at the garbage can or something. We were smart enough to be like, we got to finesse this system. This is the way we do
it. So did the government take away the resources, or I'm trying to get to the I'm trying to get to the projects being abandoned, piss in the elevator, like you said, the trash, that type of conditions. Because you said it wasn't like that when the Jewish people and the white folks were in the project.
No, because you have regular cleaning. One, you have more of an, I don't want to say but you're more. It's indoctrination to a degree. That's why it's a project. But you're teaching more of those things to the people. And you said the black people, I know sometimes people get offended, whatever, but you have to, people have to learn these things. It has to be cultural to not just throw the 40 right on the ground when you're done with it, to put it in the garbage can. That's why we put them everywhere or whatever. It has to be cultural. So you at least think twice before doing those things. Right. But that comes with the people taking care of the grounds to begin with. Now, when the resources go, because the tax base goes, where does it go? It goes to the emerging suburbs. Right. So that's where the funding goes, because we got to build municipal out there, fire, police, grounds, and this, that, and the third. Where's it going to come from? The tax base is left. The city, white flight. We learn about it in our history classes. White flight. This is exactly what it is. Detroit Pistons play in Auburn Hills. You see what I'm saying? White flight. The Detroit Pistons play in Auburn Hills. White flight. That's how we can process and understand these things. Right? So that goes. Then, like I say, who was it? Under LaGuardia and somebody else, that program become, I think it's either HUD or one of the housing, the federal housing agencies. so that then they make block grants, and each state now can develop this type of public housing. In some cases, private public partnerships. But then you start to see things like Techwood come up in Atlanta, and then later Cabrini Green, and then the style of I forget what they call like LA and that style right there, where it's not the tall buildings, it's that little division.
Like
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the vision type of thing that they do. But what happens, Zeb, is the tax base goes, so and the cities start to have their trouble. Remember, who was it? Ford or Nixon told New York that they could go bankrupt or go to hell, or I forget which president said it or whatever. But that's
I think it
that
was
whole
Ford,
thing,
yeah.
right? So the money goes, and once the money goes, the weekly cleaner starts to go. Bookman gets laid off. Bookman can't come to fix JJ's house because there's only one Bookman now for all of Cabrini Green. The monkey ball.
That's how Trump got those buildings in the late 70s due to some shitty. Okay.
Yeah. Amenhotep, if you want to come at any point and correct anything I'm saying, fine. Then it just gives me an opportunity to pull out the resources and show you exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not here to make it up. You could look up I'm showing you.
What is he contesting?
I don't know. You can look up slum clearance. Did you look that up? You can look up LaGuardia and that housing program. I forget the total name. It's a government agency now. I don't think it's HUD. It's the other one. You can look up the old laws, and you can put tenement behind it, and you'll see the old tenement laws that they had around the country and most of the cities. I showed you the styles of housing they built. I showed you the programs. I showed you the white people in projects. Now Deb asked me, fair question, well, how they get pissy and look like they look. Now we went into, you can look up white flight. And you can see also redlining. If you want to see where they went, Amenhotep, you can look up Levittown and other places to see how the suburbs were developed. So yeah, like it's there. I'm trying to, yeah, here you go. Look it for yourself. I gave you the terms. But that's what happens there. So then there you go. Then with that, we got other shit, right? We're in a survival mode for most of our life, patching together stuff to make ends meet, as you've heard our family say, right? I'm just trying to make ends meet, right? Surviving instead of living, the breaking of the family, all that stuff. That like, so the kids don't have the programs. So mama is working on maybe have her own issues. Little kids running around, nothing to do, no more programs. Yeah. Mama and daddy may be on drugs because of the crack and all this shit that got dumped on her. So pissing in the staircase, the lack of caring for your own environment, compounded with the fact that the people who's supposed to care for the environment done left due to, hey, you're going to do what you got to do. Damn it. Florida got to walk down all them flights of stairs because the elevator is broken again, Dev. Of course somebody pissed in the staircase. They just had to walk up 20 floors. You see what I'm saying? And all this other stuff that comes with it. Of course, gang culture is going to come up and all that stuff that comes with a depressed environment when, even if you had an opportunity to get out of it, you can't get out of it because of redlining. You stop. Keith played for the Chicago Bears, ended up living in Cabrini Green with Thelma. Did he not?
What are the odds of that?
We keep using the TV reference. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Keith played for the Chicago Bears, ending up living in the crib with Thelma in the Cabrini Green projects. Thank you, GQ. I'm not making it up. Why? Think of Redline and think he might have had a few dollars left. Where was he going to go? You had what? Bronzeville was as good as you got, and you might not be able to get you a house in Bronzeville. Where else was you going in Chicago?
Evergreen Park. Yeah, by the late 70s, early 80s, we're well into the exit of a lot of manufacturing sources of income that were in previous times stable and consistent.
Let's take it to sports again, Dev. That's how we make the kids remember it. Detroit was what? They call it the Motor City. The factories were in Detroit. We just said the Detroit Pistons play in not Detroit, Auburn Hills. So what does that mean? The jobs left with them, didn't we say? Think about it. That's how people, yes, that was happening. Detroit was popping. We know Negroes in Detroit, they went there, whether it's the auto industry, whatever was popping at that time, yada, yada, yada. Okay, the white folks done left and went to Auburn Hills and everywhere else, and Michigan, and all of a sudden you talking about, hey, look at the white boy rapping on 8 Mile, 9 Mile, whatever mile it is. Right?
Yeah, Detroit, primarily known for Motown, the big three automakers, and I don't know. I'm not gonna say Eminem. Shit.
Right? I mean, that's how when they try to relate it to the younger people. Like, look at that. Because you got Green Bay Packers. That was an industry there. You got the Indiana Pacers, right? Those are right. You got Pacers, right? You got all these sports teams that got hidden stuff behind it. And you're like, wait a minute, ain't none of that type of thing in there. And why do these people tend to play where? In the suburbs of the places that we talking about. White flight. The sports teams and all that went with the white folks. That's why they.
I'm saying those two teams though didn't. Those are still in the original city limits of where they are.
Who? Detroit?
No, Packers and the Pacers.
Yeah. Well, you know, Green Bay can't go in because that's the economy. Literally, you know what I mean? Shit, cheese heads everywhere. Mm-hmm. But the point was more, that's how the NBA, people want to do the NBA history, whatever. That's how the NBA starts. They take, I think it's the NBL, which is the one where you have the people who are playing in the league they're part-time working in those factory towns and then part-time playing basketball. And that's where you get the teams like the Pacers and the Pistons. Phillips used to have a team. I think it was the 66ers or something like that, or 99ers or some shit. So that they end up playing, and then they take those, you know, semi-professional, work town teams, and then make the NBA teams out of some of them. That's why the names is like that, and you can tell the story because that's how it really started. What is that? Phillips 66ers? I think, let me see. 66ers. Because I think
Route 66.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. I know Amenhotep said the first, gonna call me a liar. So I'll read it because I don't want to show the screen. You can Google it. Phillips 66ers were an amateur basketball team in Bartlesville, Oklahoma, sponsored by Phillips Petroleum Company. Right? The 66ers were a national phenomenon that grew from a small town team to an organization of accomplished amateur athletes, yada, yada, yada. It says the team, which began playing in 1919, participated in AAU, the nation's premier basketball league before the NBA. And then it tells you that like that league is what they were playing in. And what happens is the NBA takes teams like the Phillips team, like a Pistons team, and a couple other ones, and now you got some of the teams that start the NBA. Oh, here it is. Amenhotep. It's called the National Industrial Basketball League. Damn, I should do a whole thing on this. Yo, here you go, Dad. We got the Peoria Caterpillars, the Akron Goodyear Wingfoots.
Yeah, Caterpillar Company is still the economy driver in that entire town in Peoria, Illinois.
They gauge America by who is it, Cat or what? Cat. That's not Phillips. Cat, whatever Cat is on. But yeah, Denver Chevy. Damn, I never knew this one. Damn, well, they got a logo. The Denver team was called the Denver Chevys. Why is this the Chevys? They make Chevy. I don't get that.
That's what I'm saying. Does Chevrolet have any relation to Colorado at all?
Yeah, I gotta.
I ain't know that. Yeah.
I gotta do some homework on that one. You can get me to lie. Okay. Yeah. The Nuggets were one of several teams, including the Anderson Packers. Where was they from? Okay. The Anderson Packers, Packers and the Chief Anderson Meat Packers were a professional team in Anderson, Indiana. The Chicago Stags, the Sheboygan Redskins, the St. Louis Bombers.
Sheboygan is Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Yes. That's an original NBA franchise. The St. Louis Bombers, the Washington Capitals, the Waterloo Hawks, Iowa.
Waterloo, Iowa.
The Hawks remain the only sports
franchise. Wait a minute. Is it Waterloo, Iowa or Waterloo, New York?
Yeah, can I show it? Let me just show it.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. So here you go. Yeah. So we got, this is, I just looked, I went from one article and then from that Denver, whatever I was looking up, it took me to the Nuggets page, funny enough. And that's what I was reading to find out how they became the Nuggets. But when you look at that National Basketball League and it says they play in the newly formed NBA, sorry y'all. The newly formed NBA, these are the teams. The Nuggets were one of 7 teams, including the Anderson Pack. That's funny, Anderson Pack. Why he never did that? I need to call him. Somebody reach out to Anderson Paak and tell him we got a team named after him. So here you go. The team was founded and owned by brothers Ike and whatever Duffy, founders of Meat Packing Company. Remember I told you, all industrial type of companies. So now, if they're in these cities and when they go to the suburbs, these teams will eventually go along with them for the most part. So who else we got? We got St. Louis Bombers. You asked me about Waterloo, the Waterloo Hawks. Okay, damn, they was an NBA team. The basketball in the NBA. Their logo is corny, so we can't jack that. That's a whack ass logo. We're not jacking that. So yeah, okay. The Waterloo Hawks are of no relation to the Atlanta Hawks. At the time of Waterloo's existence, the NBA was based in Moline, Illinois, as the Tri-Cities Blackhawks.
So Moline, Illinois is the border city that borders the state of Illinois and the state of Iowa via the Mississippi River.
So this happens, right? So, okay, we got these teams. So we go, okay, where was we at? This is when we go, okay, where was we going? We got great migration teams. We got, okay, let me do Chicago first. Chicago's team eventually becomes the Globetrotters. Everybody knows about them. They are this Savoy Big Five. This team, Chicago people, becomes the Savoy Big Five. Y'all can look them up. They become the Harlem Globetrotters. But New York have the Harlem Wrens, right? And they're actually in the NBA Hall of Fame. They said this is probably the greatest team ever, blah, blah, blah. Black people own casinos. One of them in Harlem being the Renaissance Casino, which is actually where Liberty Hall was, right? 138th and 7th. Anyway, this team, they wanted to play. This team, back up briefly. There's a World Basketball Championship. That's how basketball starts. In Chicago, for all my Chicago people, this is what makes basketball a professional sport. Well, the Wrens win this first championship, an all-black team, right? The Harlem Globetrotters eventually win it, and then there's a Washington team that wins it, whatever. But because they win it, see, the Wrens won the first World Professional Basketball Tournament. The first first tournament basketball period was won by a black team. That's a fact right there. Right? And the Globetrotters won it the following year. This is when the Globetrotters were still somewhat professional. The reason I say this, out of that comes a team called the Fort Wayne Zollner Pistons. Why? Because they come from that other industrial league.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Right. Right. We got Pistons. We got Pacers. All from that same area. And they manufactured pistons for car, trucks, and locomotive engines in Fort Wayne. Right? Zollner Pistons shed their works team roots and joined the NBL, and that's when they then go on, yada, yada. So what happens is they don't let the Wrens in. The Wrens end up being a part of Abe Saperstein's has the ABL, the original ABL, and he makes them the Dayton Wrens. And so it's long after, like, the black man don't own the team no more or nothing like that. And this is all we got left of, like, damn, why we ain't have no team? It's called the Dayton Wrens. And they took that old black team, the Wrens, and they put them in Abe Saperstein's trying to make a professional league. So that's kind of unfortunate. But they eventually start to integrate professional basketball. It was the EBL, or I forget what it is, before the NBA. But then we eventually but we had black owners with probably the best black basketball team ever, who won the first basketball championship ever, and they didn't get a shot to put their own team as one of the founding NBL or NBA teams. Kind of messed up. I just want to say that yeah, there's all Negroes in that story. I ain't trying to make a story about no white people playing no basketball.
So with it, Ben?
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
All right. How are you?
All right. So I'm just a spectator listening. I'm not sports is not pretty really much my thing. So I'm
What's your thing? What's your thing?
I deal more with the dynamics of racism, white supremacy, as far as how it affects all of the major 9 areas stated and coined by Dr. Neely Fuller, who is the author of the United Compensatory Code System for Victims of Racism, White Supremacy. Dr. Neely Fuller and the Independent Code System states that until you understand racism, white supremacy, everything you do understand or don't understand as it relates to white supremacy will only confuse you. That's my position.
So do you think that understanding racism that lies in sports and the history of it could help with this?
The major 9 areas is education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law. So when you speak of entertainment, you're talking about acting, sports, football, in any sports you can attach to that. It's a part of the major 9 areas. Within those major 9 areas, there's a people that classify themselves as white who are not white and who cannot prove that they're anthropologically white or not white based on DNA hypothesis. So I don't refer to them as white because that's a compliment. I say so-called white or those that classify themselves as white.
Well, would that be a non sequitur? Because whether they were white or green, the act that you have the problem with is racism, correct?
Whatever color they would classify themselves. If they control 95% of the world's resources in all major 9 areas, education, entertainment, economics, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law. They will be that whether by any other racial classification. But
Right.
because
So
this system, go ahead.
I was just gonna say what we were doing. I think you might have come in. The reason that we were talking about the sports was it came from a conversation dealing with housing and dealing with the migration. We were talking about urban cities, and the case what Deb was trying to get into. Well, how do we get to the point where they were pissing in staircases and urban decline starts to happen? And so to try to make it more relational for people to understand what was going on, not just in New York or Chicago, I figured that sports is a great analogy because people understand those things. And they'll understand white flight to understand that white flight is part of this. And it was a racist system where we had to be stuck in those conditions. That's why I mentioned numerous times things like redlining and all the other institutions that held us into those positions. So there was a horror. There was a historical narrative wrapped around, not just about Negroes dunking and stuff.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I mean, whatever area of people's activity we're discussing, whether it be sports, entertainment, golfing, swimming, ski diving, skydiving, those that classify themselves as white, who are the minority of the planet. They have always been the minority. They still are the minority on the planet. Why? Because they lack melanin. They lack the mitochondrial DNA strand, which is at the level 9. They only have level 6. So they can only operate in the sphere in which they operate, which is in destruction, misinformation, and disinformation, and subjugating all those people that are not classified as white to that system and structure that they have developed and devised.
Is there a solution for this, or just the analysis of the problem?
No, there's a solution. The solution is that the victim of racism, white supremacy, began to work earnestly to understand how racism, white supremacy affects economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law.
Right. So when we talk about things like, because most of us, or a lot of us, live in these urban environments, and why we have shitty schools, as Ms. may mention, or lack of sanitation, like many have mentioned, or lack of resources, that points to what we were discussing in regards to things like urban flight and urban decay. Right.
No, I get what you're saying, but I understand what your premise is and what you're saying. I'm saying those type of things happen in communities that are classes, or where there are people in numbers that will be classified as people as non-white. Those are the type of things we would deal with within our infrastructures, whether it's gentrification, whether it's unfinanced schools that are not up to par. That is a symptom. To the symptom and the cause and the effect are two different things.
Right. So, yeah, the analysis of what the cause is, what you stated is whether it be white or racism or white supremacy, yes. So, there has to be I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, my premise is that racism, I don't use that term, racism or white supremacy. Racism is white supremacy, and white supremacy is racism, to me.
Okay.
So racism by any other name has not ever been seen in the history of mankind. That's the reason why this type of racism, whether it be Greco-Roman, Indo-European, Germanic, it's the same type of racism. The world and nations of people all over the globe have never seen this type of racism, where a group of people are 1% of the global population, but they control 95 to 90% of the world's resources in all of those major 9 areas: education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law. They set the rules. Why? Because the victim does not understand that he is a victim of racism, white supremacy, and it's a system he participates in, but he has no control.
Does he have control?
No. Because we wouldn't be having conversations.
That would make that person, when you come into that realization, absolutely helpless against it. It's just identifying it because we have no control. No. So, I don't understand. I mean, I get what you're saying, but yes, hey, I've identified the problem, but there's not a cause. There's not a reason.
Well, let me give you an antidote. The United Compensatory Code System says racism, white supremacy can cease to exist overnight if the people that classify themselves choose to do that, but that's not in their interest. So in the interest of the people that are victims of racism, white supremacy, until they move up and use their energy, their ideas, their inventions, their athleticism, their wisdom, or what have you, to minimize racism, white supremacy, or cause it to cease to exist, we're going to be dealing with the same thing that we've been dealing with for the past 400 and a quarter centuries.
So basically, you saying, I mean, because I think I agree with you. You're saying that a change is needed. That's all you're saying, right?
Well, the change that is needed, it starts in the mind. And when it changes in the mind, it changes with the speech. When it changes with the speech, it changes with the action. We do more in aiding and abetting the system of racism, white supremacy, than coming up and developing programs to minimize it.
Right, because maybe a little bit contrary to what you just said, it's a lot more talking than action.
Well,
because yes, you know what happens if we get to, and this is across the board. And this is why the reason, much as I mess around with Q Butter, who's the owner of the channel, I respect him because through all that he actually does it. You see what I'm saying? But what maybe just my observation, like a lot of times you hear a lot of talking about things and the analysis of what was going on and what the issue is, as opposed to actually doing something.
Well, I only affiliate with people, with particularly people that are classified as non-white, that are adherent to the United Compensatory Code System. So we use our energy and use our ideas, whether it be technological, economical, political, social, to offset the effects of racism, white supremacy, in order that we can come up with a viable way to get out of it. So other people may do other things. Some people may say watch sports. Some people may go fishing.
Okay.
But that I don't have time to do that because that doesn't affect racism, white supremacy in any meaningful way.
So I understand the fight and I understand the struggle, but within that, isn't there time to smell the roses, as they say?
Well, I've heard that phrase before, but as it relates to cause and effect, or the antithesis, the problem and the solution, I don't know what that. I've heard that, and I have an idea when a person says that what they generally mean. But I don't deal in those type of dynamics because it only confuses this discussion, or this it only confuses the thought, speech, and action of those that are really, truly, earnestly prepared and willing to do things to offset racism, white supremacy.
Okay.
So that's the reason why I don't go watch sports. I don't go to Disneyland.
So would you consider yourself anti-entertainment?
Again, bruh, if entertainment is a system, if entertainment is one of the areas of people's activity, you're either watching sports or you're engaged in sports. Or either you're doing it as a pastime or you're doing it at the higher collegiate level or professional level. So I don't think it's wrong. If a person want to watch sports, they have the free will to watch sports. But I don't use my time and energy in that area because I know that's one of the areas that the people that control 95% of the world's resources control.
So I wouldn't say, okay, so you're saying basically you're not saying you're anti-entertainment, but entertainment is problematic. I understand. Because I know
it's problematic. Yes.
I know someone with
it's very problematic.
I happen to know a brother with a similar vision, and he articulates that as anti-entertainment.
Religion is problematic. Entertainment is problematic. Education is problematic. Sex, war is problematic. Not that you will ever have to not use war, but it's problematic when you're not making decisions as it relates to those major 9 areas about your coexistence or the control of your own destiny in which you choose to carve out for yourself as a sentient being on this planet.
Mm. My brother
You
Miz.
said sentient?
You heard him.
No, I said sentient.
You heard him.
Not sentient.
Oh.
I know who they say the sentients are. I said sentient.
Oh.
Spell it.
Sentient, which means
SENTIENT, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I thought he was.
And by the way, reason why I use that term is Indo-Europeans or Greco-Romans or Greeks did not come up with that term. That term was used in. Go ahead.
They didn't come up with the word sentient. You sure about that?
No, they've used the word. Well, let's look at it like this. Did they come up with language? Was there a language that predated the Greek or the Latin?
No. Let's just take it from. Let's just get what is it, anecdotal or whatever. Let's take the word sentient like you use it. I don't know if I use anecdotal right, but let's take sentient. That word has an origin, right? It's not European origin.
No, the origin of that word is not European, even though some people think and believe it is.
All right.
So, and that's the reason why I use the major 9 areas, and I keep deferring back to that. They control economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, law. Those are the major 9 areas.
I got you. So I just wanted to.
The reason why I continue to repeat that because sometimes people get a little detracted or distracted because they want it plain and they want it in an amalgamation in which they're used to hearing, reading, or studying in those major 9 areas. So
I just want to be clear though, but when you say sentient, like that is a European word though. So I know I'm trying to understand.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the etymology of the word.
Right. Could you share my screen, please? It's funny you said. No, I was talking to Dad. I saw you saying. It's showing. Miz, anybody. So here we go right here. The word is from Latin. Latin is the language that was spoken by the Romans.
Yes.
So
that's why I say Greco-Roman.
Right. So that would make it European.
And not actually if the word existed in another language. Another root language.
What language did it come from?
There's language that is ancient Arabic, ancient Hebrew, ancient Aramaic, the languages of the Bantu people.
No, this word. Sentient. Wait, hold on. Just because I go a little slow for me. I'm trying to follow you. So sentient is which one of those?
Well, the thing it is, if we
might have lost them.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be back. It seemed like one of those.
Did he kick his internet cord out or
something like that happened? Looked like he dropped.
Yeah, I heard a noise before he went out.
Man's got his uncle coming on. You see what he doing? That on the low, right? He got a whole lot of energy, pussy, yo.
Some of that wasn't bad.
Uncle Entertainment, yo.
I couldn't argue with him.
You think you slick, man? Yo, you got a cult following out here on the low.
He said on the low.
He was spitting the Mizopian gospel for a second.
He got his own brand out there. He got the Major 9 going. He's back. He's back. He got his own brand going.
Until he comes back, Miz, do you have sentience as a part of your Oh, here he goes. Do you have sentience as a part of your anti-entertainment? I was just sharing, Brother Ben, 1 second. I was just sharing with the fellow anti-entertainmentists. Do you have sentience as part of yours, Miz?
Nah, I don't readily use that verbiage. So
all right. So what were you saying about sentient? You got the origin?
Say again?
I'm just trying to find out because we were specific.
There ain't no anti-entertainment. I think he be jumping out of airplanes for fun.
I was good. I
don't know what that. I don't know what that.
No, that wasn't you. He was talking to somebody else. He was talking to somebody else. But anyway, we can move on from the sentient thing. I ain't trying to.
I mean, if you that's the reason I said Greek or Latin or Indo-European. I mean, it's as if African ancient, well, let's get away from Africa. Let's say like ancient Akubalians did not speak a language.
Wait, excuse me. Ancient what?
He said the Kubalani.
Al-Kubalanian?
At one time, Africa, the continent, was called Akubalan.
By whom?
By Africans.
What Africans?
Okay. Now, okay, let's look at the term Egypt.
No, Al-Kabalan. No, not Egypt. Al-Kabalan. What Africans spoke said Al-Kabalan?
I'm trying to lay. I'm trying to land. I'm trying to. Well, you look it up. You can look it up. You Google.
No. I'm going to go. I'm trying to follow you. What African people said Al-Kabalan? I just want to be clear on that before we go.
See, this is what the lost and found don't understand, is that our ancient ancestors had language, had custom ways, and artistic expression, both religiously, academically, and metaphorically, prior and predating the Grimaldis, Herodotus, the Greeks ever coming into what our ancestors classified as civilization.
Which one of
before
them
they
said
even knew what
Al-Kabalan?
Well, if you look at Egypt is a Greek word, but what did the Egyptians consider themselves to be? They called themselves to be Kimi, and what did they translate that to be? Land of the Black.
So who said Al-Kabalan?
There's many writings before, before the. Have you ever heard of the Pangea maps? Ancient Pangea maps.
Excuse me. Would you say Pangea?
Pangea.
Okay.
Pangea.
Yeah, keep going. Pangea.
Okay, there were different. So there were different lands. There were different parts of the continent of Africa and countries within Africa that had names that predated the Europeans. Now, some of us may know them, and some of us may not. So
hold on.
We are.
One question. So the people who lived during Pangea, were they the ones who said Al-Kabalan? People who lived during Pangea?
Yes, they are the ones that said it. They're the ones that said it.
Right,
but just like
hold on,
Nigeria.
let him talk, please. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to raise my voice. Please let him talk. He said the people who was around during Pangea said Al-Kabalan. Please let him go, Marley. I didn't mean to raise my voice, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry, Mr. Truth. My bad.
No, I just got to be clear.
Wait a minute. Did we get to the origin of sentient first?
No, we passed that now. We got Pangea. The people of Pangea saying Al-Kabalan. Go ahead, brother.
They got the brother. That shit just got brothers all around us. But anyway, again, it's not like our ancestors just fell off the face of the planet. We're still here.
Right.
We're still here.
Damn.
So during Pangea is when they express the planet as Al-Kabalan. Okay.
See, and land mass and names of people and lands and borders changed over the century, but no one looks at or investigates or inquires. Well, this is what the Greeks said. This is what the so-called Israelites said, and these people said. But what did the ancient African say about himself or herself?
So which one of those groups? Quick question. Which one of those groups were the Al-Kabulanians, like you mentioned?
There were the Kushites, and there was the ancient Egyptians who called themselves Kemetic. Their science was Kemetic. Their spiritual belief system and political system was Ma'at, truth, justice, and reciprocity. Now, I subscribe to that because that's more sound for me.
What is Ma'at?
Means truth, justice, and reciprocity in balance. It comes from the teachings of Thoth.
From Thoth? Oh, so Thoth is Egyptian?
Well, again, Egyptian is a Greek European term. The ancient name or the closest.
You just use Thoth.
Again,
where is Thoth an ancient Egyptian word?
No, Thoth is a spirituality. It's a spiritual system.
Right. So what's the origin of that word Thoth, though?
I'm getting tired of this shit, man.
Okay, y'all go on to something else, bro, because we're getting into the origin. And but you can go on. The brother that's
asking,
getting tired of it. y'all can go back to. I guess it's your room, brother. You're the moderator. So.
Nah. So just what was it?
Thought.
Let me ask you.
I'm trying to get to the origin of what he was saying with the language.
On Pangea?
Are you religious?
On Alkebulanans? Go ahead, brother Ben.
Okay. What if I say Nigerian?
Nigerian? Where? Okay, hold on. Let me write this down.
Yeah,
where is Nigerian?
Yeah, we're a group of Nigerians in here talking on this platform, on this app, and on this social media. Even though it may sound foreign to some Nigerians and some Nagas and some niggas.
Wait, hold on. Is Nigerian related to Alkebulanian?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Nigerian, Alkebulanian, and is Pangean one, or is that encompassing everybody? What's Pangean? Is that
that encompasses the whole continent?
The whole, not the planet, just the continent. It was
the whole continent. Right, super continent.
Okay, super.
North, East Africa, West Africa, South Africa, and North Africa.
Well, hold on, go slow. Super and Pangea with the Nigerians and Alkeb. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Now, I've talked to many brothers on different
bunch of Nagas.
But the term Naga didn't have the negative connotation the Europeans placed on it. And
wait, hold on. So I never go slow with me, because you breaking jewels right here. You breaking them. Nagas. What is the origin?
Brother, all right?
Marla, you're gonna have to sit up.
Brother, okay?
No, he over there. So Naga,
is the brother okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's better now.
Okay.
No, you're not. Go.
I forgot my question now. But go ahead, brother. You were speaking on Nagas. Oh, you said negative connotation of Nagas, right?
Yeah. So the negative connotation of Nagas.
What is that?
Even in the Hindu Veda Sanskrit, when they refer to people of dark skin or 1 o'clock past midnight black skin, they refer to them as Nagas, not because their skin pigmentation was negative, but that was the term they used for people that were highly melanized.
Wait, hold on. Highly melanized?
Yeah, it had high melanin content.
So the highly melanized of India are Nagas.
Yeah, Naga. Well, the people from India are from Africa, or Kublai.
Whoa, okay. So
even
the Indians are Egyptians. Wait, hold on. Are the Egyptians? Wait, let me get this right. So the Egyptians are what? The Nigerians, the Alkebulanians, or the Nagas?
This shit is crazy.
All one. Because of mitochondrial DNA, they're offshoots of the same people.
Okay, all right.
They're relatives in a close historical sense, but also in a geographical sense. But I mentioned that very term to a brother, Naga, and he did what the brother did in the room. He just busted up, rolled all on the floor, and kicked his feet up in the air. But I know why he did that.
That was just the act.
I know why he did. I know why he did that.
Mm-hmm.
When you're misinformed and certain words are unfamiliar to you, you can take the term. You can have some indifference to it. It may be positive or it may be negative.
No, he's familiar with all the words that you're saying right now.
Naga, Nagu.
Nagu. Nagu. N-A-G-U?
Or Negro.
Wait, hold on. N-A-G-U, Nagu?
Yeah, Nagu.
Okay. N-A-G-U.
And if you're a Spaniard or a Mesoamerican, you would pronounce it Negrito.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Go slow for me. So the Spaniards and the Mesoamericans spoke the same language?
No, they didn't. The Spaniards infused that language. Why do you think they call them Hispanics? They are the Spaniards, Hispanics, because their languages and custom has been fused together through trade and also through war. That's how language is transferred. Here, I would say, right now, I think it's a group of Nigerians talking on this app.
So you're telling me that wait, hold on. Now it's getting a little confusing. Nigerians speak English?
No, I'm saying they spoke the language that they spoke, and it wasn't rooted in the English language.
But you said it's
okay. Let me ask you this question. No, why do we speak English, or what is called English?
So I can communicate.
And I can't, and I can't speak that even very well. So you can communicate.
No. Yes.
How did that language? Okay, let me ask you this: how did that language come to be in 1865?
The English language existed before 1865.
No, the question I'm asking: when did non-English people adopt that language?
Adopt it? That's kind of tricky, but probably in
begin to speak it based on close proximity and contact with English people. When did that begin?
Well, this gets a little tricky if we really want to get into it, because English doesn't really become a real language until the 15s. So you're looking at probably like the 16s before it really starts to spread. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you this question. What did 1% of the Africans that came through by way of the transatlantic slave trade, what language did they speak, and what was their religion?
You're asking me what did 1% of them speak? 1% of them?
Just 1%.
Sure.
I'm just saying 1%.
1% spoke Twi.
And what else?
That would be more than 1%. You asked me another question.
Okay. Well, they spoke Bantu. They both spoke Swahili.
Well, are you telling me I could have gave you? I could have gave you the language you asked me for. Hey, what did 1% speak?
Okay. Well, I see where it was going, bro. But well, anyway, that's what I have to say about what I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I said pretty much and stated my position, that my position is to work to minimize or help work toward the ceasing of racism, white supremacy against all those people that are classified as non-white.
I'm with you with that. I'm with you with that, but I'm just a little bit confused on whether those are the Al Carolinians or the Nigerians or the Nagas.
Let me show you. Can you see this? Can you see this on my screen? You may not. It might be too small.
Chronology of the Bible.
Okay, Dr. Ben.
Not Dr.
Okay.
Dr. Ben.
Are you religious, or do you subscribe to any particular spiritual or religious belief?
I am the demon's child. I've been a pagan long before most of these people on here was probably even born.
Oh, so you consider yourself to be a pagan?
Yeah, and I went to Catholic. Yeah, I'm a heathen. I'm all that.
You went to Catholic school.
That's how I'm a great heathen, because I know the devil personally. Yes. Go ahead, brother.
No, I know you're not serious about that.
I'm dead serious. I left the church at 13 years old. I think that's clear to most people.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, when you left the church and where you are now, do you believe in the devil?
Do I believe in the devil? Every time I look in the mirror and the things that I think of, I know I got to be the devil.
How about any angel?
Angel?
Any angels ever crossed your way?
I ain't know like angels, so I only with devils.
Okay,
we call them the evils.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You must have had a bad experience as a Catholic.
As a Catholic? Nah. I just went there and I got kicked out of religion class early. You want me to share? I get a first opportunity to share, because nobody ever asked me this question, because I asked where was
really.
I can't answer. I get a chance to tell people how I'm being serious too. I asked my religion teacher, where was Lazarus? She kicked me out for the whole semester and made me go collect attendance sheets in Catholic school. I was never in a religion class again. And I got kicked out of church. Church because Gerard McNabb told me we wasn't going to church anymore. Gerard McNabb is the real 50 Cent's brother, if you really want to know. So I get to tell the story.
Well, let me take it a little further.
Go ahead, brother.
I've been kicked out of family. There's family members that don't associate with me.
Were these Nagas or Al Carolinians?
They were victims of racism, white supremacy.
Okay. Good answer. I'll take that one. Nice comeback.
But I can take that. Because I'm not religious. I don't subscribe to any religion, nor do I belong to any religious organization.
But you just said you follow Ma'at, which is a religion?
No, a spiritual concept that deals with both the universe.
Here we go. spiritual.
If I said something different than that, then we'll be getting down to the definition of that. I could have said eschatology.
Okay, let's get down to it. Where's that?
I could have said esoteric. Then that would mean something. See, we deal with again
all up under the spooky on the top. But go ahead, brother.
Racism, white supremacy, in all of its major nine areas.
Yo, Miz, hold on, Miz. Do you have your phone in your pocket?
Oh,
that's what I deal with, bro.
Go ahead, brother. Wait, just get
back
to
what I deal with. So, I'm I didn't. When I said spiritual, I'm trying to speak in layman's term, in general layman's term.
What is that? Layman's term.
When I said spiritual, I was just saying, using the word that I would normally use as esoteric.
Right. When you don't want to speak God around people who don't believe in God, people usually use the word spirit.
No, not so much as believe in God. No, not just believe in God. Don't believe in the universe. They don't even believe in energy or matter. Photons, protons.
That's science. I think they do, because that's science is a little bit different. Yeah.
All right, hold on. So we can.
Can I ask you a question? And I don't
one second.
Are you brothers from New York?
Nah.
Hold on.
On the East Coast?
You're on the East
Coast? One second. So energy can be demonstrated by actually being able to measure it. One can identify it through sense of touch. Different machines.
It can be examined. It can be examined. That's basically what you're saying. It can be examined.
Yeah, but
we don't have no disagreement there.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do it with spirit, though.
Well, if I said, okay, now let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Is a rock alive in the sense of minerals, energy?
Your definition of alive would have to be pertaining to what?
To you, it's breathing. It's breathing, right? Animate.
Like the flip side of alive and not alive, like living or dead. Yeah, that's not applied to any rock or mineral.
Okay, so is the universe, the cosmos, a meteorite? How does it move through the sky?
Right. The source of movement neither can be or mandated to be limited to anything that's a living cell or non-living.
What you mean? So what you mean is the energy, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so we can go on. We have no disagreement there.
On that particular sense, I was just only referring back to the spirit part.
I said what I had to say on that, bro. If it means something, if when I use that word and didn't use a word that was out of the basic jurisdiction of this conversation, I could have used another word, but we would have been right back at, well, what does that word mean?
No, I was highlighting it because you had used it to explain something that you were explaining. I am familiar. I am familiar with how people that are religious or heavily endowed into whatever when they use the term.
I'm not a religious person.
So that made it even more odd for me in terms of why you would use it. But well, I don't want to get hung up on that. Yeah, I don't want to get hung up on that.
No. Me neither.
Yeah. But I did personally miss the sentient explanation. What was that real quick again? Origin?
I was talking about translation of words and the origin of words. In one language, and that word didn't mean. See, the thing it is that the problem I think I have is that when people refer to the Greeks, whether they Google it or they have a Greek dictionary or Latin dictionary, they pose questions around languages that are not rooted in the African tradition and experience. And
So
I'm
that's why I
using
asked you to show it for
African.
me. I asked
I'm using African loosely also in general terms.
Right. So I asked you to show me who used it. Remember, I asked you that which African said that, and we were still struggling a little bit.
Well,
Remember?
I was trying to go to Kemet, and I was getting ready to I was getting ready to talk about osmosis and Tutmosis, who is
Osmosis?
the third.
Wait, hold on. Who was osmosis?
Osmosis.
Okay.
Is based on the Egyptian story, the Egyptian oral tradition, that osmosis was actually the person that in Christianity or Catholicism or even in Islam they call Moses or Musa. If you take Egypt out of the equation or Kemet out of the equation, you have no Moses, you have no Sinai, you have no Joshua, you have no Mark, Luke, John, and any of the other characters of what they call the Holy Word or the true Word of God. So you have no Old Testament or no New Testament.
You know that Bible though.
Well, I have to know it. That's what we were locked at. We were locked in the subconsciously in the Word.
Can you tell me? Hold on, Sebio. Since you know the Bible so well, can you also tell us some of the tenets of Ma'at you follow besides the reciprocity and all that stuff? Can you give us more information about Ma'at that you follow and practice?
Well, I'm practicing Ma'at as we speak.
Can you what is Ma'at? What does that entail? What is that?
Ma'at, what it actually means, if you just look at the total word as an umbrella.
The word is an umbrella.
It deals with true justice.
Right, that's the part I asked you, more than that. I said
and balance. It's a political, it's not only is it a political system, it's a system that is structured in a way that all peoples concerning all people that look alike, derive from the same origin alike, adhere to. Just like people say the Constitution in America.
Amongst us, we're all like, how do we then practice it amongst ourselves? Then the Al-Kabilanians, the Negrotians, and the Negus. How do we practice amongst ourselves in Pangea?
And the Nigretians?
Yeah.
It's like deviate from anything. People. Deviate from what has been. Inquire and investigate all of the things that you've been told about yourself and the contributions that your ancestors made to all those major 9 areas that I gave you earlier. That's how you begin to
answer one question yet.
I'm with that. Okay.
You want to ask me a question, brother?
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. I thought because I'm running the brothers up, Hebrew Israelites, brothers from the nation of Israel.
No, actually, brother, he's on your side. He before you graced us with your presence, he was the main leader of the anti-entertainment movement, and then that was your son. You should be proud of him. I mean, but
well, I'm anti all major 9 areas,
and so is he.
He may not be.
He is. He anti.
Wait a minute, that anti-education thing. You might got to work on that.
Thank you, because Judah asked that in the chat. I just want to make sure the chat gets their question. Could you explain to us anti-education movement that you're on? Because you mentioned you're anti-education.
No, I'm not anti-education. I'm anti-education as far as those that taught us education or thought they taught or pretended to teach us the education of them and of our contribution that we made to civilization. So I'm not anti-education.
Anti-history, then you anti-history.
No, I'm not anti-history. Well, listen, I might be anti-history. I am anti-history. I'm anti-history. You're right.
If you're talking about people being alive during the time of Pangea, you definitely anti-history. You anti-science.
No,
I anti a few things. No, that's what I'm saying. I kind of.
So you're saying. So you're saying.
Yeah. What?
So you're saying that Homo sapiens didn't exist during the times of Pangea?
Here we go.
Yeah, you have to specify which education are you talking about. I mean, if
I'm talking about okay.
but hold on.
Okay.
If a
I'll deal with it
non-African,
like this.
yeah, if a non-African, a person in when we're talking about the United States, I'm gonna just use the term white. So if a white person teaches a black person that 2 + 2 is 4, multiplication, all the basics of math, how is something like that? I'm just using that portion alone. How is that something deemed as not beneficial?
You're getting. I never said that was basic arithmetic or mathematics or equations are not beneficial.
Oh, okay, but
that's an assumption.
Education, yeah. Well, education. I mean, I don't know what the cutoff is.
Let me say it. The cutoff is this. This is the cutoff.
Mm-hmm.
All of those major 9 areas are brought up. It's not a problem within themselves, but they're a problem when those major 9 areas, when we function indirectly or directly in those major 9 areas, then we become the people that are shortchanged and the victims of those major 9 areas. That's my position.
Take that, Dad.
Victim. So when we're victims, we are doing what?
You don't know what's happening to you. You don't know who's doing it to you. You don't know where to go.
Doing what? Doing what?
Anything that is not economically
hold on. Is deity frozen or having?
Wait a minute, True. I didn't hear.
I'm sorry, Brian.
I said where. See, people talk about we need a leader. I don't need a damn leader. I'm my leader.
Get back to the victim part. Anything that's what?
Let me ask you this.
No. Before you move on, I didn't hear you when you were talking about victim to those 9 areas. What was it again?
I said when people that are classified as 9 ways don't control any area of major significance in those major 9 areas: education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law. They are a victim of racism, white supremacy, whether they know it, understand it, or even agree with it. From my position.
So you're not anti-entertainment, but you would agree or support entertainment if more Tyler Perry's, more Spike Lee's were no.
So you're dropping names of people who did work that I think is more of a hindrance than a benefit.
Whoa, Ben, you was my man. You're not gonna get at Spike Lee, brother. You are going too far, my
friend. But let's talk. Let's talk about Spike Lee.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man. Play yourself. Let's talk about it. Let's get to it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's talk about Spike Lee. Why did you say I would use on my side until I brought up Spike Lee?
First of all, Brooklyn's finest. You don't know the resume you dealing with, my brother. I am a Spike Lee stan for what he did for my borough and for what he did for blacks in film, my brother. Let's get to it.
You said for your but on what magnitude did he do that?
What magnitude? On a great magnitude.
I get what you're trying to say.
What are you talking about?
I get what you're trying to say, but you gotta say it.
I don't. On what?
He's trying to say that Spike Lee is not the people who run in Lionsgate. Tyler Perry.
No. We dealing with Spike Lee himself though, and what that man put out. Let's get to the work.
Yeah, but he's trying to say
let me tell you this: is Spike Lee's work, is it endearing to you?
Yes, you can watch it right now. Everybody can watch.
So hold on, brother. Calm down, bro. We can agree to disagree. If you agree with that, I'm fine with that.
Another question. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to give you an example. Because Do the Right Thing is relevant right now. Because even Jungle Fever, these kids, I don't mean to call them kids, but the younger generation have seen Malcolm X's movie more than they have read the book. So thankfully for that, because that's how a lot of them got exposed. Okay? Let me keep going. I can keep going.
Well, when I was coming up, I read books. I love
Well,
books.
that's
I
the
like
thing.
to
You weren't coming up, and this is why you got to thank Spike Lee. Actually, that's a good book. I can tell you all about it, Deity. That's like I read that book like 7 times. But
again.
Ben, no,
I
not
said
again. You have to
conscious.
know, Ben. You got to let me finish. These are different generations. If they're going to be exposed to something, yes, we all want them to sit down and read Malcolm X book. But if they happen to be exposed and know who he is through a movie that comes out on the big screen, I don't really see the problem with that because that may encourage a lot of them to actually go and pick up the damn book. But keep going. Tell me about that.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you. School Days, another great movie that's relevant now. Let's keep going.
So that was a great movie to you?
School Days was a great movie because it was based on
that was a pretty good movie. That was a pretty good movie.
Right. So why you're
it had a lot of things about college fraternity initiation. Right. Yeah, it was a good movie.
Right. The complexities with these northern folks going on now south and dealing with that. Yes, which is all real. Yeah. So what's the problem with Spike exactly?
I agree with you. I said
liking a lot of
I said at what level? Was it on a minimum level, a medium level, or maximum level?
Once again, it was on a major level because 2 blocks from where I grew up this summer, I came on this same channel and showed you the anniversary of Do the Right Thing, the movie that had Fight the Power and all the other shit in it. Yes, it's relevant 13 years later. Actually, more than that. Shit, probably 40 years old now.
Okay, let me ask you this: what does it say? Those movies that you just spoke of and just rattled off.
Right.
Why are we having the discussion then? If they had a great impact.
Spike Lee, and I was trying to check you on that. That's why we discussed.
I was talking about a director, a persona that you felt endeared to, or you had
no. See, this is where you go. So you're not gonna wait. Hold on. This is why I'm gonna help you out again. You're not gonna put it to just endearment because Spike does everything for Brooklyn. Spike gives internships to kids in Brooklyn. Spike gives free events to people in Brooklyn. Spike funds a lot of organizations in Brooklyn, New York, and around the country. Let's get to it, brother. Go ahead.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We don't have no disagreement on that. I just asked you on what level. On a minimum level, a medium level, or maximum level. All you had to do was say. All you had to say was on a maximum level.
No,
but you're talking about You're talking about a barrel in New York. I'm not in New York.
Once again, I like that. But you saw the movie, and you benefit from the shit he did. It's not just a New York thing. I'm not trying to make it by any means just a New York thing at all. Come on,
man. Let me ask you, how old are you, bro? How old are you, bro? If you don't mind me asking, with all due respect.
For real?
No. I asked you how old are you?
I'm old enough to know. I'm probably closer to your age than anybody else's age.
Well, old enough is not an age.
Then what is my age and relevance to? I'm old enough to drink. I'm old enough to vote. I'm old enough to go to war and die.
Why do you say go to war? Go to what war?
Truth.
I'm just giving you how old I am.
No, but why did you say?
I'm old enough to go make love and not go to jail illegally. What do you say? Like what I said, love, war. What do we say?
Wait a minute. You must be a veteran. Are you a veteran? Are you a military veteran?
I don't disrespect people like that. I'm not a veteran.
I'm saying.
Well, let me finish answering your question because it's important. I think the people who did serve, I would never do it, but I'm not gonna knock them because I understand why. So yeah, I'm not a veteran, no, and I never claimed to be.
Okay.
But I have respect. Okay. Not necessarily I wouldn't do it, but I respect the people who made that decision to do it. They had their reasons.
We agree on that.
You know.
Well, we agree on that. Well, we don't have no disagreement there.
Yeah, we got one thing that you're gonna stand. Will you apologize to Spike Lee so we can move on?
No, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna apologize for my opinion. That's not gonna happen, bro.
That's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
I went too far. Man. My fault. I tried.
No, I'm just saying that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That wouldn't happen if we were talking face to face. That's not gonna happen.
All right. Oh, now you trying? Damn, I was just kidding. Slow down, man. We can never meet face to face, not on no damn Pangea.
And I'll subscribe to that, and I would bear witness to that. No.
Where were you from, brother?
Huh?
Where were you from? Not a trick question. in America, not El Cabalon.
I'm from the South, brother. I'm from the South, brother. My people.
And how old are you, brother?
I'm almost 70 years old.
You look good for almost 70. I'll give you that. Pause. But yeah, you looking right. You drinking water. Maybe that's that Pangea.
Well,
go ahead, brother.
Well, I never smoked. I never drank.
You don't smoke marijuana?
No.
Damn.
No, I did.
Yeah, come on, tell the truth.
When I was in
yellow bag.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's why
when I was in the military, I did 6 years in the military in the Army. So
I saw that prayer. Yeah. Did you came home on that shit? Tell the truth, because a lot of them brothers came home toe up. You wasn't.
I was a veteran, but guess what? When people say thank you for your service, they don't know what the hell they thanking me for.
Yes, I do.
Okay, what are you thanking me for?
I think every nigga that go and serve in that military, this is why I sleep safe at night and pop more shit than a little bit, because we got the best military.
Well, let me ask you that.
Thank you for going over there and smoking them gooks.
So if I had to kill, you thank me for that?
If you had to kill who? The military is not used against its only people. There are circumstances where they put the tanks through Newark.
No, I'm not asking you that. I'm saying in any war theater.
What? You get your top popped on Pangea. Keep playing.
Say Vietnam War. You thank me for that?
Vietnam. Would I what? Kill you for Vietnam War?
No, I said Vietnam. Do you thank me?
Yes.
For whatever I did.
Huh? Yeah. See, Vietnam, Korea, what you did in Iran, all that. Yeah.
So, and I was doing that for who?
You was doing it so I could sleep safe at night. I ain't got to worry about no Vietnamese coming to break into my house. So thank you.
You was doing that because if they would have caught you, they would have stuck toothpicks in your fingernails.
Right. And they had a draft. You ain't had no choice.
Man, I thought I was talking to some heavyweights up in there, man.
You are.
That was a shot.
You a septuagenarian slickster from out Pangea.
No, brother. I just know when I'm talking to brothers that are well studied. But that is no disrespect.
Right on, man. Yeah, I got you. We just all talking, man. Yeah. You need to talk to Wale. You been on here before? You know Wale?
No, I've never been on here before.
I think Wale was a hell of a conversation.
I know you.
Is Wale in the chat?
I booted you before.
Yeah, I'm telling Brother Ben, you need to come back and talk to Wale. I think that would make for a great conversation.
Are any of you brothers in the room Masons, or former Masons?
Damn, you got to
be one. Ask one.
Why do we have to be some type of?
He looking
some
for
type of idiot.
He looking for.
Well, you travel. You're a traveling man.
If you know where the roads go, how you go? Here goes. This is how you answer that. If you know where the roads go, any man can travel them. Where you going to?
You got questions.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Fabio, chill out with the insults, man. If he ain't coming at you like that.
I was talking about the Masons. I was talking about the Masons.
The what? The 7 or the 3?
Yeah, I bet. All right, let's go back to Spike. Let's go back to Spike Lee. Now you talking about do the right thing.
It's only squares and circles. Like you making up 7 and 3s. That's some more spurious stuff. Trying to add some esoteric stuff into basic medicine. We not.
There you go, bro. Just look at the screen.
What? Okay, that's your Masonic Bible. What? Your Prince Hall?
The white Lord, the white Jesus?
What?
Yeah, because
I'm not a Prince Hall. I'm not a Prince Hall.
Scottish Rite.
We can get further deep into that, but I don't think that. I don't think.
Who'd you get? Mackey's
No, book? I don't think that would be appropriate.
Why not?
For your room or your audience.
Why not? There's no secrets.
I just don't think it'll be appropriate.
Okay, no problem. I ain't gonna pry.
And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be just coming off like that. So we don't need the dog.
No, that's cool. I just want to interrupt you real quick. Q Butter, please, brother. All I do is compliment you all day, brother. You know you one of my heroes on the low, but Q Butter, if you ever be disrespectful and say some shit about like Spike Lee that again, son, it'll be problems, yo. Spike is Brooklyn.
Matter of fact, just
that wasn't for you, by the way. That was for Q Butter. But since you want to jump out the window, go ahead.
Can I just? And I don't think I've ever asked any brother that I've ever ran across. It was from New York. when you say son and you repeat that, when you say son, what are you referencing? What is
I call you
espousing
son because you sound like one.
Oh, okay. Even though I'm almost in my 70s.
I call you son because you shine like one. Does that have an age on it? The sun is older than you and it's still shining.
Oh, okay. So you want to talk about the you want to have a discussion around the Book of Barnabas?
That's random, but go for it.
Okay.
Or about Amos? What do you want to talk about? You gonna pull out your little book? I see you got a lot of biblical books for somebody who don't believe in that Christianity.
I'll go to the Dead Sea Scrolls. Well, that's what the victims
you the one
are.
came up here talking about you ain't in no Christianity. You got Dead Sea Scrolls and the Bible bigger than if a giant.
If you're gonna break your brother out of a jail, where would you have to go? To the jail, right?
No.
They
tried to take a helicopter over there.
The caveat is if.
Okay.
If you're going to save a person from a burning fire, you have to go into the fire. Is that right?
No, you call a fire department, genius. Who's going to run up into a burning building?
I'm saying, okay, let me go further. If there's no fire department around.
What you mean? 911, where the hell you live? Ain't no fire department, Ben.
Let's talk about sports. Sports.
There you go. Try another one. Come on.
Now, what about sports you want me to know?
That you probably know nothing about it. You ain't played basketball since Earl the Pearl player. You probably played an old pair of Converse, and you got some story you probably tell us about how you played baseball when you was in the military or something. But
no, actually, I did. Actually, I didn't.
What? You was trying to
everything you said was right.
You look like you tried to box or something like that in the military.
Well, yeah, I did that.
See, I know.
Yeah, that's why I told you I wouldn't apologize, even if I was in your face.
Lord, Ben. Yo, come on, Gramps. Yo, Gramps, you can take an L too, fam. I don't age discriminate. You get a little aggressive. Shit.
I agree.
This close to Kwanzaa, you act like this? What about Mayat, brother?
I don't deal with no Kwanzaa, brother.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on.
You know who Al-Kebulanians on the Grecians, Nagas on a Pangeic earth, but you don't believe in Kwanzaa?
I know who developed Kwanzaa. Dr. Mailana Karina, professor of African Studies at Cal State Long Beach. Do I get down with that? No, I don't. Do we have a right to do that? Yes, he does.
So what you celebrate? Kemetic Day or something like that? Burn a whole bunch of aunts? What you do?
I celebrate life. I celebrate breath.
You don't know one Kemetic holiday, do you?
Kemetic holiday?
You the one said he's a Cometian and the Gropian and Al-Kebulanian. You don't got no holidays?
Okay, that's me there. Let me ask you this.
Holidays. What is the Al-Kebulanian holiday?
We're not going over that again.
Because you don't know one. What is an Grecian holiday? You don't know none of them. What is a Pangean holiday?
The Grecian Pangean is culture. And anything you do at the time you're doing it is your culture. If it does not offend, if it doesn't hurt, and it doesn't disrespect another human being, that's culture.
What if you've seen
I'm sitting there drinking a cup of tea? I'm drinking a cup of tea. This is my culture.
What, drinking some cold tea?
No, this is hot tea.
That's not cultural.
Anything you do at the time you're doing it is cultural. You may not know that. You may not believe that, but then that's your right.
Right on, I'm with you.
Tell me what holidays you believe in or celebrate.
Celebrate? That's a good question. Yeah. Anyone I could try to get gifts on. I celebrate my birthday. I think that's very religious. I take the whole month, actually. It's kind of a tradition. I get drunk and high and do torturous things to women and blame it on the fact that I'm a year older. I mean, if I get a gift, I'll say Merry Christmas. I ain't one of them too woke for TV ass niggas. I don't believe in none of that shit though. But that's about it, really, buddy. I like 4th of July, like barbecues and shit like that. I'm with all that black people getting together, so whatever. Fireworks. Yeah, okay. Not the gunshots though. I go home early because niggas be shooting too much.
So what about having a book on Hitler?
So that's what you do. See, that's a form of culture. It's anything that you do, that you're doing at the time you're doing it.
So having
So you do all those things, then that's what you do, bro. The mother brothers don't went to sleep.
No, I heard every word you said.
No, I'm talking about the other brothers.
No, we trying to figure out what type of holidays you commission. You ain't told us nothing about commission culture except the 3 things in my
So let me see, 1, 2, 3. So that's what everybody's trying to figure out?
Yes, go ahead, tell us.
Man, I'll be damned.
Yeah, so tell us. Floor is yours.
No, you don't want to know.
No. Tell us about
you
your
don't want.
No.
If I thought you were serious about what you asked me,
I've asked you 6 times.
Nah, but tell me something about sports that you think I should know.
You should know that the first dunk occurred in Upper Kemet.
Okay.
What is his name?
Okay.
Wembanyama III. Wembanyama.
Say that name again.
Wembanyama.
Why give them Wembanyama? That's how it's
Wembanyama. Wembanyama. Wembanyama.
The W is pronounced like a V instead of a W.
Wembanyama, my bad. Wembanyama.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah. See, so that's the reason why alphabet and grammatical structure of words are very important.
Got you.
So that way you can pronounce a word in its correct way.
Right. There was a holiday called Chris Paul. Christ Paul, yeah. Chris Paul. So Wembanyama, they say under his reign and how he got better, they had a holiday celebrated called Chris Paul, and that's where they get something between Christmas and Paul and then that whole thing. Chris Paul.
Correct.
Chris Paul, yeah.
Correct. So that is true. Now, as far as talking about sports,
yeah.
Now that would be interesting to me if I didn't know that already.
Okay, I got you.
Ben, brother Ben.
Anything else, brother?
Don't fall for the okie doke. Don't fall for the okie doke, brother Ben.
Any of you brothers smoke?
What you got, some krills or something? What you mean? What the hell is going on?
I'm just asking you a question, bro.
So thank you for the donation, Judah. I'll say it for the panel and for Q and for Dev and Miz who might be breaking or whatever. Thank you. We'll see Judah. But the person, there it goes. So a person donated and they have a question for you, brother Ben.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I wasn't talking. I was just making sure.
No, I was just saying that any of you brothers smoke. Anything.
You asking again? Look at you, you old coot. You go from not smoking at all to trying to get us to smoke with you. What you smoking on?
No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke.
Why you keep asking people if they smoke? You deal drugs or something?
No, I'm expecting you to say yes or no.
You police?
But you don't have to say that.
Are you police?
You have a constitutional right to poison yourself if you wanted to.
Nah, are you police? They say the police got to answer that question. You ain't answered it. Are you police?
Well, I don't know who told you that. And no, I'm not a police.
Okay, good. Now we can keep going. You sure?
And nor have I ever had the desire to be a police.
Because you smoked and failed that drug test. Tell the truth.
No, I don't smoke and never smoked.
You said you smoked in the military.
I said I smoked. You said, how about trying marijuana?
Don't try to back out of it. Caught you in the lie.
I said once when I was in the military. And do you know how long ago that was?
Once. Everybody ever got that once. Yeah, I did that once. Yeah, right.
That was 44 years ago.
Heroin too?
It was 44 years ago.
Heroin? Damn. That's what they did.
No, I didn't say nothing about no damn heroin. I said cigarettes or marijuana. So I didn't say nothing about no damn
reefer and cigarettes. And you talking about one time. Ain't nobody smoking reefer or cigarettes this one time. You was a habitual reefer and cigarette smoker while you over in Nam. All of them people dying and everything. I'll be smoking too. What you talking about? Get out of here. Well, you probably seen some crazy stuff. You were smoking over there.
You better
and I don't blame
you. Man.
Ain't got nothing to do with New York. Yeah, that's corny now. I'm sick of people on the internet with this whole. Ain't nobody in New York talk like that or think like that.
Matter of fact, why you the only one? Anybody? You said somebody wanted to ask me a question. Who is it?
Oh, my bad. You don't want to talk to me.
No, it's on the screen. Yeah, it's on the screen.
No, but you not serious. You ain't serious.
It's on the screen, Ben. Right. Tell me more about these mysterious beings that lived on Pangea. I'm all ears. The brother paid $10 to ask you to speak about it.
Now, see, if the person was listening, or if you were listening, lived on Pangea.
Jesus.
Pangea is Africa before the continental drift. So if you're familiar with that, I didn't say there's no off-world being. I'm not talking about no damn Wakanda.
You know that you're the only one that makes Wakanda, right?
What up with it,
Yeah, I know I'm the only one. Because I think that's what people's minds is. Tell me about these mythical beings on Pangea.
Hey, bro,
man, we in some trouble, bro.
Hold on, Taz.
Bullshit, bro.
I'm gonna do my part because I'm duty bound to do it,
bro. I'm sick as hell.
I'm gonna take my mission. I'm duty bound to do it.
Wait a minute. We off the communication. Hold on for a second. We take a break. Come on, Taz. Madon up here. Madon can't come in and get on this topic without addressing what's up.
Well, brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
saw the
know
question.
what happened, bro.
Yeah, you answered the question.
Did you feel well?
Okay. Peace. Okay.
Yeah, Taz.
I think you're going. Go ahead.
What did that say? Attorney?
Brother, turn off my mic. He upset.
No. He's just another conversation.
No, he's talking to somebody else. Yeah. We're on another conversation.
Yeah, so he just gonna
ain't nothing pseudo about this book, though. Right here. Right. If you don't know who James L. Long is,
hold on. It's
on you, not me. Look him up.
Hold on, Didi, 1 second, please. This was something from last night. I'd like to hear this.
What happened, bro? I see you on mute. What happened?
What's poppin'? Can you hear me? I'm not on mute.
You're not on mute anymore. What happened last night, bro? You talked all that shit and you didn't even show up. What's the word?
What you mean I didn't show up? I was on Psycho Show.
Yeah, I mean, I had to go over there and find out that you weren't going to show up for the debate, bro. So they just canceled it. I mean, according to what they were saying last night, you were just going to leave me hanging. What are you going to tell me?
Bro, okay, was Q Butter live yesterday?
Yes, Q Butter was live yesterday. Yeah. We was live. Yeah. So
I just don't get it, bro. But yeah, I mean, that was my point. Nigga, that was my point last week when we were talking about it. Don't prep nothing. You're dumb. You come on these channels and pretend like you know some shit. You don't know shit. You don't even have the ability to prep.
Who you talking to? Who you talking to, bro?
Ben.
I got him.
Did Domo get in contact with you? Yes or no?
No.
Did Domo? You heard me, man. Did Domo get in contact with you?
No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, why would Domo want to contact Taz?
Did you ask him to reach out to me or something?
Looking for Taz yesterday.
Nobody was looking for Taz. Taz showed up.
Yeah, what are you talking
bro,
about?
Bro, Taz showed up around what time was
Taz was on the on Psycho channel right after you left. You the one that fucking left. So Taz was there.
You know what time that was? Okay, what time was that?
Nobody was keeping time after you. Go ahead.
About 4 or 5. It was before the debate.
Man, it was damn near 9 o'clock.
He's asking you a question, Madon.
It's sad, bro. I mean, bro, just like for real, nobody should even schedule no debate with you. Nobody should even rock with you like that, bro. Just you can't even keep it real and say you ain't want to do the shit. You're fucking dumb.
You didn't show up, bro. You didn't come around. You didn't come around till about 9 o'clock, bro. Come on, man.
Bruh, listen, man. I'm sick, bruh. Okay, so I was gonna do the shit anyway, just because I scheduled it and I was in on it. So when I came in the chat, it was about 5 o'clock my time. It was still a couple hours before, and a few people in the chat was telling me Madon just left and said he's not gonna do it. So I asked them on Psycho channel. You didn't keep it real, bro. Like just I mean, you a bitch, bro. Like why you sitting your pussy ass here lying and playing? Just say you ain't want to do it, my nigga. Bitch, bro.
Cash, come on, bro. You can come up here. You can come up here and fake the fuck all you want, but you and
no, bro, no.
You
talk all that shit,
bro. The time we supposed to have the debate, you was nowhere around anyway. What are you talking about?
The time was 10:30 Eastern time, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
What was it?
What time was it supposed to be, Madon? You know all that stuff is recorded.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the debate's supposed to be.
Remember, I wrote all this stuff down, Madon, the day that y'all agreed.
I can't believe this shit.
No, the video is still up. The video is posted, so we ain't gotta go to no notes. So we can go back to the video. We can go back to the video. Well, we can go back to the video if the time is in dispute, which I don't think it is. We can go back to the video when y'all set it up last weekend.
Now, is the time down, bro? So
okay, go ahead, Miz. Go ahead. I'm going back on mute.
Madon,
do you have 10:30 written down, Miz?
What I first said, I reminded you what Dev saying. Basically, I said remember it's recorded, but I also reminded you that I was writing it down as how much that I remember about the situation when you first agreed to it. We wrote down the rules, the 3-minute intros, the 10-minute construction, all of that, cross examinations, all of that, and y'all agreed to just Donald Trump races. Taz versus Madon, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, December 21st.
Yeah, I don't
remember 10, baby.
Plan, but I mean, just like I said, that's the part of it that I don't like. If you could just say like, "Hey, look, I wasn't on that shit, bro. I know I can't win that debate." That's fine, bro. I can accept that. But sitting here trying to blame me, my nigga, this is what I told them you would do. I told them you wouldn't have shit here. You wasn't gonna be
blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I'm not Taz.
Wait a minute. What did you say about the time, though?
I'm not blaming you.
What did you say about the time? What did you say about the time, Madon?
I don't remember being 10:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Sad.
But Taz, I'm not blaming you. I postponed the debate, bro. I postponed the debate. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying. When I was saying I was going to postpone it, you wasn't around. You wasn't around. I don't have your number. I don't think none of these brothers got your number. So I postponed the debate. Live on Psychos.
So you just say that.
Wasn't nobody live on Q's channel.
So what's the new date? Do you know what postpone means, you moron?
I'm not sure. I came up introduced the word. I introduced the word, so of course, come on, man. Let's be realistic. But nah, man, I postponed the debate, bro. You know what I mean?
I mean, but you're in it with somebody. Like you're like you can't postpone some shit that you like doing with somebody else. You can't. Like, how am I supposed to know you postponed it? You just weren't gonna tell me.
Well, wasn't nobody live on Q's channel, right? So Psycho was live. So I went on
before Psycho started. We went live. I put y'all debate in the title, I believe.
I was at work during that time.
Why would Q Butter's channel be live during a Psycho show when we're always alternating live spots, especially yesterday? So if Psycho is live, why would Q Butter be live? That's why you came over there.
It's been a few times y'all been live.
Well, that's why you came over there. Well, that's exactly why you came over there. That's why you came over there.
When I got
Nothing was crazy.
Damn. Okay. When I got off work, Psycho was live. Q wasn't live when I got off work. When I got off live, Q wasn't live.
He wasn't supposed
Q
to.
was on Psycho panel. Q's avatar was on Psycho panel. So I stopped using Q wasn't live as an excuse. I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit.
Not just that though, damn. Check this out. Last week the same thing happened with Jai's
I
debate.
got off work. Y'all was on live, right? So I couldn't hop on your live that y'all had on Q's channel. So like I said, so by the time I got off, y'all wasn't live anymore. Psycho was live, so I jumped on his panel and said, "Hey,
if you knew we was live,
I'm going to
type it in the chat. You ain't have to.
We was live early though.
I
was on the panel early in the day though, fam.
I didn't really have access to the phone.
So look, so when Psycho went live, no, bro, no. The title yesterday was Madon and Taz later today or some shit like that.
Yeah, I put that in the title. Pause.
So you're lying, bro.
But you don't see me nowhere. You don't see me nowhere on there, bro. I was at work. Sometime when I'm at work, I don't really have access to my phone. I don't be listening.
I was on the channel. I was here when we were live, and it was said that we was going to Psychos until the debate.
Yeah.
So there was no question about that. You lying? You on here lying, bro?
Well, the thing is, I didn't hear none of the show y'all did yesterday. None of that show that they did today. I didn't hear none of it.
It's cool, bro.
Look, then nobody know nothing about you ducking that fade until you came on Psycho fucking channel last night either. So you ain't never said nothing about no. You didn't say nothing about no motherfucking postponement. Now he asked you to postpone to win, and you said you don't fucking know. So that ain't really no postponement. That's fucking a fade. So your credibility is out the motherfucking window.
That was crazy.
As it was for.
You can call it what you want, man. It's okay with me. I mean, but like I said, man, I postponed it. You know what I mean? To further notice.
Till further notice, man.
No, it ain't no further notice. You can't postpone it to no further notice.
Bro, you lucky I don't feel good, bro. I'd have snapped right there, right to my.
You ducked a fade. You ducked a fade.
Madonna.
And that's just gonna be it. Ain't no motherfucking rescheduling. Shit. You banned from rescheduling a debate. How about that shit? On this platform. How about that? And you gonna have to debate them on another platform. Fuck that.
Like Wale said, you could debate them right now if you actually worked on the debate, you could debate them right now. But you actually ain't even work on it. You ain't got no material.
You said you was ready Friday when we was on the live stream, Madon. I asked you. You said I'm ready right now. I got my stuff together. Because I clowned you and said you were not going to be the one that pulls up a PowerPoint. And you said, I got my pull up a PowerPoint. I'm ready right now. And that is recorded. So you're a liar. Now you can't postpone the motherfucking debate because I'm not going to let you have a debate on this fucking channel. Now.
Yeah, I'm ready right now, though. If you got something prepped, I'm ready.
I didn't post. Bro, you funny as hell to me, bro. But listen, I didn't post.
No, ain't nothing funny, bro. My shit in the back right now. My screen being shared right now, bro. I'm ready right now.
Hold on, Taz. We gonna make sure this shit is clear. Cause it ain't no misconfusion. Cause he ain't say nothing about no postponement on Psycho channel yesterday. It was an all out. I ain't gonna do it at all. It was a dumbass debate. No, you didn't. You said Q Butter wanted better content, so I decided not to do it.
Oh, you lying. You talking about you lying.
Now keep up with your fucking lies, yo.
Damn, that nigga playing Q
Right.
butter.
Further
That's
noted.
crazy, man.
Yeah, keep up with your lies.
I didn't.
Keep up with your lies, yo.
Chris Hill in the chat.
You call it what
you
you
had
want, damn.
16 slides, man. Then you lied to everybody, son. Your brand is in the
I
mud.
still
Bro.
got 16 slides.
You just threw your
You
brand
still got
in the
16
dumpster,
slides.
son.
Like I said, I didn't postpone it because I wasn't prepared. I postponed it because I feel as though it needed to be a debate had further down the line.
Man, you ain't say none of that is what Dev's saying. your stories ain't adding up. You saying that now, but they saying that you showed up as Psycho and you ain't say none of that.
I go listen to Psycho. Everybody go back to Psycho. I said the debate is postponed. I said I'll do it at a later time. I mean,
Psycho ain't
it's
gonna
clear
lie
as
on
day
you,
if
bro.
you go back and hit the replay.
He ain't gonna lie on you. I don't believe you. I believe Psycho.
What was the debate? What was the debate about? What was the topic of the debate?
Is Donald Trump racist?
Is Donald Trump? Yeah, it's Donald Trump.
And
racist.
somebody didn't show. And somebody didn't show up for that.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
Wow. See, that reminds me back in the day when I challenged Brother Sayonetta. I contacted Brother Sayonetta, Brother Polite. I reached out to bait brothers over the years.
Yeah, that don't hold no weight. So, like, you trying to name
I don't. No, I know it doesn't mean it, but why didn't you show up to that debate, brother?
Why did you mention people?
Was it a scheduling issue?
Well, this is Brother Ben.
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, Brother Ben. Now, Brother Ben, you asked a good question. Brother Ben, and I'm gonna answer your question, brother. The reason I postponed the debate, right? Because everybody was saying it's a stupid topic. So, that's okay. If it's a stupid topic, why debate a stupid topic if that's how niggas feel? So I said I'll postpone it and let
why don't you tell your opponent?
And let niggas have hold on, brother, and let brothers have a so-called intelligent debate that they so-called intelligent ones, right? Because according to them, you know.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Can I just chime in here for a minute?
No, not yet. Why don't you tell your opponent with all that stuff?
Hold on 1 second.
That's the question, Don. Why
I don't have his phone number.
Does he have a phone number? I couldn't call the brother. Does he have a YouTube page? Does he have a YouTube page, Don? Don, does he have a YouTube page?
I don't know.
Everyone who has a YouTube account has a YouTube page. Could you have sent them a message?
Brother.
Could you have sent them a message via YouTube? The person you were going to have a debate with.
I don't know how to send a no, I don't know how to do that. But the thing of it is, though, what I did do was jump on. I took the time out my day and hopped up on Psycho panels and said, "Hey, listen, man, this, that, and the third."
Oh, you was going to debate Psycho? My fault. I thought you was debating Taz. What was you debating Psycho on?
I hopped on Psycho. You gotta listen. Psycho was live, right?
Hey,
so
you got
in order to get the message
right now, bro.
You have anything ready right now? Hold on, bro. Get out of your feelings.
His question is better than mine, Madon. Answer his stuff. Thanks.
So to announce it to the public,
Do you have your stuff ready now, Madon?
Psycho's panel. I jumped on Psycho's panel.
He already on a delay, man. You can't handle more than one thing at once. He not going at all, Taz. I'm telling you that right now. He not going.
Yes,
but I think that's a manufactured delay.
On Psycho's show and announce to the public.
Are you ready to debate right now, Madon? Nobody cares about yesterday.
It takes time.
No, I ain't ready right now.
So you're not ready right now, and you weren't ready yesterday.
To prep this and get it together, so I can't just trash it. Like this shit is. I got this shit ready right here on the side of my screen, bro. Like I'm ready to go right now.
I'm just saying we can do it in like a week. We can probably do it in like a week or two. We can have it like a week or two, or like.
That's the same thing you said last week.
New Year's, cool. New Year's.
What's up, man? Yeah, that's the same thing you said last week, and you confirmed it Friday morning.
Well, I mean, like I said, man, niggas felt like, all I heard out of niggas' mouth was it's a dumb debate, right? But now,
I don't give a fuck what you heard. You agreed to the damn debate.
I mean,
you agreed. Fuck what nigga
like
said.
y'all
Nigga said you a fucking coon, and you don't go on that. Nigga say you on Donald Trump junk all the fucking time. You don't get offended by that. You don't change your goddamn stools on any goddamn other thing a motherfucker said. So how the fuck you gonna adhere to what motherfuckers are saying about how they feel about a goddamn debate? I ain't never heard that shit before. Nigga said it was a stupid debate, so I ain't gonna do it at all. That shit don't make no sense.
And I'm not gonna tell the person I'm debating.
If I hear a lot of niggas, y'all the one who said it's a dumb topic.
Oh,
I don't know why they doing it.
Madon, nobody gives a fuck how other people that are not involved in the debate. Madon, nobody gives two fucks how other people feel that were not involved in the debate. If you're not in the debate, nobody gives a fuck if the debate hadn't happened. Why are you still talking while I'm talking, yo? Your connection ain't that fucking delayed. I'm talking. I'm still talking. I'm still talking though. The reason why I'm still talking is because you keep making. I don't give a fuck how long I've been talking, yo. You had your chance to make some goddamn noise without being interrupted, and you chose not to. So why you started making noise right now while I'm talking? Now, like I said, nobody gives two fucks what other people say that are not involved in the debate before the debate. That has no relevance on Taz or Madon. Taz prepared. Even though he wasn't feel good, he still got ready. He came to check. You decided to opt out. You didn't decide to postpone. You said you weren't going to do it at all because it was a stupid debate. Q-Butter wanted better content, and I'm not going to do it. So that's what you said yesterday on Psycho Channel. Now, Taz will still be allowed to present his part of the evidence, but there will be no debate. I don't give a fuck. That has no fucking relevance. You hadn't really gave no valid excuse. We're not gonna wait till a week or so. You agreed to the debate a week ago. What makes us think that you're gonna hold your end of the bargain up at a future date? Is there any credibility? I mean, put up some money and then get your money back when you complete the debate or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't even want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So now you can start talking if you feel like I'm done now for right now.
All right, cool. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. I hear you, bro. I understand your frustration and I understand your animosity. But let me break it down like this, King. Right? If you go back and listen to Psycho Show, I said the debate is postponed to further notice. Right? I said I'm still willing to have it.
No, that's not right. No, that's not correct.
Bro, see,
no, it's not.
I talk, you talk.
No,
that's the hypocrisy.
The hypocrisy is that you lying. Now, you did not go on Psycho Channel yesterday and say you postponed it. You said you weren't doing it at all, based on what Q-Butter said and other people.
Let's pull the receipt.
Now, that's what you said.
Let's pull the receipt then, Dan. If
that's true,
if you wrong,
you don't want me to pull no fucking receipts.
Show and prove.
Why don't you pull up your debate?
Show and prove. Can you
no. Why don't you show and prove?
I ain't got to prove shit.
Madon. Show and prove. At least show it to us. We don't believe.
I ain't got to prove shit. Now, you can shut all this down. If you hadn't came on the fucking platform yesterday, any motherfucking way. But go ahead and continue with your lie. Go ahead with your lie though.
Hey man, listen, Dan.
Show us you even put together.
I understand y'all want to listen. I understand y'all want to see a real nigga debate.
Yes or no?
Listen, I understand.
Madon,
go
did
again.
you put anything together for the debate? Yes or no?
Here we go again. I'm not.
You ain't got to keep asking the same question. Shit, he ain't going.
Why every time I start talking?
Because you just gonna lie, try to blame me on the crowd. Nobody's trying to hear that lie. You sound like a bitch. We trying to protect you, so you at least man up. You own up to the shit. You gonna talk about everybody else said don't do it? That's some whole shit. You know that. Respectfully.
You said everybody
We
else.
do it, man. Respectfully.
Pretty much.
Understand a lot of y'all feelings. Understand a lot of y'all and y'all feelings about a debate. I understand that. I'm saying it's cool. You can get over it though. Is what I'm saying.
Nah, it's more about a bitch nigga than
the end of the day.
Oh, you finna get over it.
Hold on. I let y'all have y'all moment. I mean, goddamn. So all I'm saying is, if anybody go back and listen to Psycho,
we are actually letting you get your goddamn shit out. The only reason, hold on. And the only reason we letting you get your shit out because this your first time on the panel since you made that bullshit ass announcement last night.
Yeah.
Hold up, bro.
Go ahead.
have a job. I have to
Man,
call a job. I work
stop
for the
pretending
man, bro.
like you got the goddamn business. That's why you agreed to the later time. You came on Psycho Channel talking about it's supposed to be 7 o'clock. I didn't say anything though, because you had already canceled it. So I didn't really make a big deal out of what time you had said on Psycho Channel. But the debate was never scheduled. 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 The debate was never scheduled for 7 o'clock because of your job schedule and Taz time zone difference. That's why both of y'all agreed on 10:30. So don't come up here and try to make it seem like it was supposed to be at 7 o'clock without saying a time zone.
Bro,
Miz is in a different time zone, and Taz is in. Miz is in a time zone in a different time zone, and Taz is in a different time zone from you. They are both in 2 different time zones.
Exactly.
So why would you keep saying? Well, why would you keep saying? Why would you keep saying? Why would you keep saying? Why would you keep? Why would you keep saying? Why would you keep saying? Why would you keep saying a time and not specify a time zone?
Yeah. Remember, y'all, we can sing at the same time, but we can't talk at the same time.
Well, tell Madon that he's the only one that keep making noise. I'm just allowing him to speak. I'm really not interested in hearing what the fuck he got to say after this. Shit, he can't fucking help it. He got a delay, so you know.
And it's a
See? I mean,
you ain't doing nothing but repeating what you had already trying to say.
Can I read this excerpt from my book? Y'all mind?
Hold on.
I'm going on mute. Go ahead, Q.
I said my son Madonna a little autistic though, son.
I didn't hear what you said.
Every time I say
I said my son is on the spectrum, so y'all niggas gotta give him a little space, bro.
Of course, QE on the spectrum, but that don't mean nothing no more. Damn, they have the hood on the spectrum. You gotta step it up now. Seriously, you know that, Q. You know half the people we grew up with is on the spectrum. At some point, we just be like, no, you gotta get your shit together, dude. We know you on the spectrum, but you making the spectrum look bad because you intentionally acting spectrumish. And you know what I'm talking about, Q. Like y'all
really
don't
up
talk
here
so
my
much.
son Madon to come up here and do a debate. Like, come on, son. My son Taz really want to debate somebody, son. We gotta find some good people, son. Right?
Yeah. What up, dog?
Hey, can I read this little excerpt from my book real fast, y'all?
He wasn't as much as he was talking though, Q. He was talking about what he used to do in the debate league and how people were scared to debate him and all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? He kind of lined it up to where it was like, okay, bro, like let's show people that you really can't debate and you really don't know shit. And you
ever met somebody that's like 50 years old telling stories of high school and shit, but all the niggas they telling stories about dead?
Al Bundy, 6 touchdowns in one game, nigga.
Yeah, Al Bundy type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever.
Yeah.
Yo, you got your lady now. You got a woman with you. Look at you, still learning.
Yo, who is that? Moot?
Yeah,
dog.
Yeah, don't come up here with no relationship talk, yo.
I'm just giving them some props, man.
Well, I'm saying you ain't said what's up to nobody. This ain't your normal platform. This not Psycho platform, yo.
I said hi. I just said hi a little while ago. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Hi? You said hi?
Don't get in the way of Dev, man. Don't
It's
get in the way.
it's mostly dudes on the panel. Is that what you say? Hi.
What up, man?
All right, what's up? What you came to? You clicked the link to do what?
I just came to chop it up with you
They'll be
guys.
flexing. Like,
Okay.
Don't
I like
discriminate.
Dab on Sundays. Dab.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dab.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
Dab.
sure we was barking at Madon in the middle of you clicking the link. So,
Yo, Dev.
are we done with Madon?
I saw
Is the
your ass
zombies the
sounding
end of the world
angry and shit.
Yeah,
post-apocalyptic
I'm
world?
done, bro. I'm done with that shit. I just
Sounding
wanted to
fucking
know.
angry.
No, just let us know, Taz.
Taz, we gotta really get some like a dope person for you to debate.
Not a
Truth, we gotta get somebody dope. Damo. Yeah, we gotta get somebody. We gotta reach out and get some other people, yo.
No,
Yeah, no
we
doubt.
still gonna let him. We still gonna let him do his side of the presentation, Q, at any given time, uninterrupted, because he went through all the trouble to getting this shit together.
Nah, but it's mad people that would take that debate in real life.
Oh
That
yeah,
would be real viral,
there was
you know what I'm
mad
saying?
people in line when Madon agreed to it.
Tommy Sotomayor bitch ass would take that debate, son.
Yo, y'all bringing out Tommy.
I'm just saying we gotta start catching some big bodies this year. You know what I'm saying? Big back bodies for us. No, you know what I'm saying? No block bodies, man. Can't be beating up on niggas in your block. And nobody know about these niggas, man.
He said he got ranked.
Is Tommy still relevant now? Because like he was like, you know, somebody when I was a kid or whatever, when I was like in my early teens, but now I'm in my mid 20s, so you know, I'm like, is he still like, you know, the same? Like, does anybody really pay attention to him? Anybody checking for him now? You know, in this day and age, because I think all his channels
I'm
got
just thinking
shut
about
down.
I'm just thinking about somebody that would take the Donald Trump isn't a racist you know, position.
That's all.
Donald Trump isn't a racist. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. But
how can you say that? How can you affirm that? And then on the following that, you say, I don't know. It's contradictory.
Bro. It's
what I'm saying.
crazy.
You can't say you can't affirm it that he is. I mean, that he's not a racist, and then following that, be like, I don't know. Like it's either
well, I was repeating what he said. He said Donald Trump isn't a racist, right? He was, you know, it's a debate, and I was like, Donald Trump isn't a racist. I don't know, you know, but yeah, man, you know, I think we like as far as Donald Trump, we got bigger fish to fry, man. You know, I wasn't worried about him getting into office.
Yo,
anyway.
bro, they were trying to have I
say, where the hell that come from?
Yeah, son. So does anybody want to take that debate?
Boy said, okay, thanks.
I ain't gonna say that he's not a racist. He probably is a racist.
Cool.
Wow. Just
probably.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna put it past him. You know, he allegedly didn't. He allegedly didn't rent to African Americans.
Does he understand? We're not talking about Trump right now. We're trying to find somebody who's going to
nah, he don't get it yet.
Yeah, we're trying to find somebody that wants to debate if Trump, you know, for the side that Trump isn't a racist.
You know, some people say he's not a racist. Some people, like a lot of these celebrities and stuff, they say that
wait a minute. Move. Do you have any viable candidates that will take the side of Trump is not a racist? Do you know of anybody? Anybody?
Nah, man. I don't know nobody like that. But I could. I mean, I hear what the people are saying on the opposing side. I hear them. They like, you know, I seen them go into a whole group of black people, hang out with them, and throw dice or some shit like that. And you know, he just blended in with, you know, a group of black people, and you know,
yo, son.
Yeah, so.
Remember who we dealing with, Q. I mean, yo.
This is how Madon get in, because Madon just got to be quiet and like, see?
He's some smarter than him.
Lance coming, he like, Madon look like I'm smarter than all these niggas.
That's me playing devil's advocate. I never said I actually believed it. I said I heard their arguments.
Nobody really talking about.
Hey, y'all, let me read this excerpt. If y'all don't mind, can I read this excerpt? It's real short. It's a small little excerpt.
Do we have a choice?
This is he trying to get that pause.
Devin,
He trying to get
on one,
that
son.
Go ahead and decompose this joint real fast.
Oh my.
It's gonna be a challenge.
So nobody gonna debate Taz then.
As a subject
No, I
for
don't
research,
think so.
as a subject for research, the possibility of African discovery of America has never been a tempting one for American historians. In a sense, we choose our own history, or more accurately, we select those vistas of history for our examinations, which promise us the greatest satisfaction. And we have had little appetite to explore the possibility that our founding father was a black man. Quote Samuel D. Marble.
I forgot that you was running with the whole black people.
Yeah, I'm on that. I'm sturdy.
Always here.
Wait, hold on.
Sturdy,
yeah, wait. Before you get too sturdy,
Young Diddy is up for a debate challenge. Hold up.
Hold on. Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Young Diddy is
yo, did that one guy leave that comment for me?
No, not really. What are you trying to say, Diddy? I'm trying to figure out where you're going with that.
No, where he's going with this is he kind of posed the argument the other day, and I think Domo took him up on the debate challenge about black people being here already first before the European got here, something like that.
Oh God.
Yeah, this was he was kind of excited in the chat about it. So I was saying, Young Diddy, you sure? And then Young Diddy was like,
he got books.
He saying no, he was saying no turning back.
I got more than that.
Yeah,
you know about the Olmecs, right?
I don't know if
you got everything but proof.
I got Malcolm X.
Domo
got everything but proof.
He said he got Malcolm X.
Yeah, Domo kind of
don't forget the Olmec head. Don't forget the Olmec head.
Hold up. I'm trying to let the crowd know what's going on because they feel it was kind of random. So what happens is he's kind of still on that discussion that was had the other day. We had somebody new on the channel and they was talking about black people already being here before the European. It was kind of tribalish or something like that. So Young Diddy was definitely in the chat, and I believe Domo took him up on his offer.
The always win dude.
Yeah, the always
win.
Dude.
He was on earlier. A couple hours ago. Yeah, he was in the chat, not on the panel. Yeah, he was just in the chat.
All right. Yeah, but so that challenge is kind of.
Everything I got is pseudo. This is pseudo too. All this is fake. It's not real.
Yeah, you don't have one piece of proof.
Word around. This is pseudo. This is pseudo too.
Who you talking to, dude? Who you talking to, Diddy?
He's still talking about yesterday. That's what I'm trying to say.
In the words of
Hold up, Diddy. They think it's random. I'm trying to explain. I know you kind of excited.
You have zero proof.
I think he was talking to you, Dev.
Nah, he wasn't. He was talking about yesterday. Yesterday, a person was on. I guess you could call it Abo, Moorish, but it was basically like we was always here. And Young Diddy again, he was in the chat, and he was, Young Diddy, he was in the chat going in, quoting his books. So I said it like, yo, Young Diddy, it sounds like you want that debate, and he said he wants that debate.
Give me 2 weeks, because I'm out here doing stuff. I got legal cases here. I'm gonna need 2 weeks.
I got you. I hear you.
Really? Yeah. For real.
He said
it takes 2 seconds.
I ain't gonna lie, but y'all, I don't think some of them know the classroom rules. We fight in the classroom, y'all. So before you jump out the window, anybody's making crazy or bold statements,
get a parachute.
You gotta be ready to fight. You gotta be ready to fight in the classroom. We going by Brooklyn. It's Brooklyn rules, man. We don't do 3 o'clock. Yo, meet me at 3 o'clock in the back of the school, son.
Yeah, but
tomorrow,
we never did that in Brooklyn.
I'm gonna be ready, son.
Yeah.
Nah, we're not
doing
that.
Class. We fight in the class. In the class.
Right in the classroom. Right now.
Q. I used to only see those in movies. Meet me after school after 3 o'clock. Like, what? That don't happen in real life.
The hell nah. We probably right now, son. Wait, what?
Why y'all always say black folks was here, but y'all never get their names and what they did and where they was?
Not only that.
Just give the evidence.
We went through an ethnogenesis. We're not the same.
Give the evidence.
You're not the same, bro.
Like more nameless people. More nameless. More nameless people that existed, and then now you saying they transformed somehow into somebody else. That's even more crazy. Just say their name. That's all.
You got a lot of books, man. Y'all better.
Yeah, just say their name. I don't need no book title. Shit.
But I'll give deity this.
Then
I
put it
know
back in
he
the
might
corner.
he gonna quote some books though.
He gonna bring a bunch of
Books,
it
I'm
might
gonna
be
quote
He
outdated.
gonna quote a
articles,
book
all
though.
It
that.
might be an outdated opinion, but he gonna bring a book though.
You know how to quote. One thing
And
you
just the
do.
whole term of just that African American and how that term has been imposed upon us. And there's many
Nah, you
scholars.
changing the subject.
Don't go
Let's
left.
quote
Don't go
movement to
left,
go.
Stay.
We
Hold
from
on. Don't go left. Stay down the stay.
Yeah, stay with
That
the.
you want. We're about to make a left.
Yeah, I ain't making the left.
Foundational Black Americans.
Every group.
You want to have that debate now?
Deity want the smoke. Who want that smoke? That's just what it is.
Demarcation line. Every group has their
Well, you're talking about foundational
demarcation
Black
line.
Americans? We can
But
go
when
there.
we do, it's a problem.
Deity,
We're
you
being
need 2 weeks.
divisive.
Hold
When
up, but Deity,
Jamaicans
you
win
my
an
man, but you need
award,
2 weeks.
that's a win for Jamaicans. That ain't
Deity,
no
I'm just saying
goddamn win for
if
every
you
black
need 2
person.
weeks, you gotta slow up on it. Pause.
So when did Jamaicans become not black?
And she's Jamaican.
When did Jamaicans become not black?
Foundational Black Americans. That's all I got.
No, I couldn't hear him. When? What year?
I'll take the debate.
No. What year?
You want me to say it?
No, I was talking to Deity.
And why you got that name? That's crazy. But not you, brother. Jackson.
Did you ever hear me express that Jamaicans was not black?
Oh, you made a distinction like they was they
saying
were.
Whenever there's an award, whether if it's in spelling bee, science, or whatever.
Young DT, if you would,
hold up, you stating that you want to do a debate, stating that black people were here before Christopher Columbus.
Exactly. Yes. We can start.
That's all it is.
Wow. You ain't believing Q?
I know. I'm just saying, who want
this
that
is crazy. I got this. I got this.
Who want to run the fade?
I got this.
Marty, you stealing Domo fade, man. Well, go ahead.
Coupled with the fact that we are our own unique group.
Nah, we ain't doing nothing like that. Just say they was here first. We don't need all the extras. You said they was here first. Stand on it.
No. What are you talking
about?
Stand
on it.
We
Period.
our own language during slavery. What do you mean? We are not the same.
Nah,
people,
we ain't talking about languages during
overly
slavery. We talking about the first
Africanizing
people here. That's what you do. Stop dancing.
Since you're not able to give us a name of the people that was here, what's the name? What's the name of the? What's the name? What's the name of the language that we? What's the name? What's the name?
Are you an Ivan Van Sertima?
I got many books.
But you have none of them.
He already focused, y'all. He ain't.
I know, right?
That's the YN. You gotta know the YN.
Yo, Deity, are you saying that the Native Americans are fake?
For this goddamn show.
Say it again, brother.
Are you saying that the Native Americans are fake?
Yes.
No, I'm not. No, brother. I'm aware of the 5 civilized tribes and how they had.
No. I'm just no. The reason I'm asking that is because there's a lot of different people that have similar positions in their argument. So, are you of the opinion that Africans traveled here before Christopher Columbus? That's your statement, or you say
yes.
All right, but the Native Americans are Native Americans. You're just saying that Africans traveled here.
With
zero already proof. Traveling here, trading with.
All right, so just
trading.
Just be very
trading.
That's that Ivan Van Sertima.
Trading.
They went back
to was traveling to the Americas.
Yo, we bought some teepees over here. We gonna put teepees in the jungle.
What did they trade? What did they trade?
Teepees for elephant tusks.
So I'm about to exert. I'm about to exert.
Hey, young DT, don't do it, bro. Young DT, I'm telling you, bro, I care about you.
And we going, huh?
Young DT, I care about you, bro. Don't take.
No, but
this
that's a better one than the other one. That's not so.
Yes,
I understand why we put the pseudo box, but I take that one rather. He's not saying that. He's not doing the Abel argument.
Yes, he is.
No, that's the Ivan Van Sertima argument. That's like
right, which is just ridiculous and outdated. But keep going.
Yeah, but I think it is one and the same argument, though.
Nah, it's
one and the same.
No, because they'll tell you. No, you got niggas that believe that we've been here forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he kind of is leaning towards that too.
Yeah, right. most of them don't include travel to Africa. Q right on that.
Or trade.
No, he's more so leaning on we always been here. He definitely leaning on we was here before.
Nah, he couldn't have been
No,
here he said from Africa.
Yeah, he said travel from Africa. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about since I'm talking about before Native Americans and
So
all that.
wait, so what? So
that's
what's
always
this talking point also? So what's this
saying
talking
that
point
we was here
also?
before the Native
We
Americans.
over Africanized, and if we come, if the Africans traveled over here.
No, that's the FBA overtone.
I understand that. That I understand, but is the way how he's saying it is like it's like he
saying
has
that
two.
we
It's like
came here before
he has two different arguments. Like one minute
That's
he'll
called
say
all over the
the
place.
Africans travel, and then the next minute, hold on, and then the next minute he'll say, "Well, it make it seem like we was always here." So which one
Nah,
is it?
you know
Was
what
we
I think?
always
I
here,
think
or did
it's
the Africans travel?
I've heard people articulate it like this. I feel like it's a way to make our story in America be in America, but also attached to Africa, but not based off of slavery. So it's like, no, we've been coming here.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right. That
So
I
I feel like when I hear,
understand.
I know a lot of older people that say that a lot of old heads, like old Pan Africans, be saying that shit too. I know mad old Pan Africans that be saying that shit. That Ivan Van Sertima was.
Yeah. I know. That I know. That I'm aware of. You know what I'm
Ben
saying?
believes
But
that. Ben's still on here. He believe that.
yeah, he believed that it was Pangea.
He definitely thinking they've been here
He
before.
believed that humans been around since Pangea. Yeah.
You know, that's
And
the
then
I don't know if he subscribed to the Pangea thing.
He
but
does.
He does. He said it, bro.
asked him
He
for like
said
10
it.
minutes.
So he subscribed to
Yeah, he
Pangea
missed
and
it.
all that.
Yeah.
So he definitely
Yeah, he
think
wasn't
we
here.
then. Because that's
Yeah,
forever.
that's when I laughed at him, and
Deity's
Dad
not a
told me to
Pangea.
stop.
Deity don't believe in Pangea. Deity
That's
better
when I
not believe in no
that's when I
motherfucking.
laughed at him, and
Deity, you
Dad
ain't up
told me
here
to
talking
stop
about no
laughing.
Pangea.
You got in trouble, Wally?
I know
Yeah,
Deity ain't up here talking about no
he was
damn
like,
Pangea,
stop
right,
laughing,
Deity?
Marley.
Q don't believe the YN for real. Yo, the YN is really, bro. That's the YN. He passionate about this, man.
He didn't want me to laugh at this
Deity
senior.
is not talking about no. He is not talking about humans was running around on Pangea.
Look at him. He ain't say no. Look at him.
But
That's the
the
YN.
other dude.
Look, hey, it's
Yo,
the fact
Deity,
that
come on,
we
Deity,
built,
come on.
we
Don't have me out
constructed America, bro.
Don't have me out here looking
America
crazy,
had to be
Deity.
built.
Come on now.
America was barren land, you feel me? And that fact alone makes us indigenous to it, bro. We was
I
the first
told you.
inhabitants to
Look,
ever see.
nah, I'm not falling for that. Nope.
Nah, that's you.
You see the bullshit he trying to put in there?
Nah, bro.
Q, you should have went to Home Depot and got one of them safety screens on the window, because that motherfucker wide open, yo.
And get you a shovel.
Yeah, man. Yo, Deity, don't do it, bro. Don't,
all these
Deity,
terms,
don't do
Negro,
it.
color,
I care about you,
African
bro. Don't
Damn,
do
Mook
it.
said, fuck that. He out of here, huh?
Yo, Deity, don't do it,
Yeah.
bro. I care about you, bro. Don't do
I
it, bro.
told Mook
Don't.
not to come back until he changed his name, though, son. Fuck
Yeah,
walking
that
around
Mook
calling
is
himself
crazy.
Mook,
That
bro.
Mook name is crazy.
That's just crazy. I ain't wanted when you called him Mook, I got upset just now. I was like, damn, nigga still calling him. He was supposed to tell you, don't call me.
He not gonna be able to shake it.
He was supposed to be like, yo, Duke, don't call me Mook no more. I don't play that shit.
He not gonna be able to shake it, man. As much as you want him to, he not gonna be
I
able
hope
to shake
not
that.
being
Yo.
a mook.
Yeah, once he ain't say that shit, I was already upset. Like, damn,
Hold on, Dad.
this nigga really let Dev call him a Mook again, bro. Like, son, that's violation, bro. Like,
That boy out here shaking it. Who? Mook? Oh, okay.
You ain't gonna be able to get that off. You ain't gonna be able to take that jacket off, yo. It's tattooed on permanently.
nah, he gotta get that
skirt
off,
off.
son.
Nah.
He gotta get that off his skirt.
But but listen, I try to tell y'all about the YN. He's all the way ready. Like, he's not playing. I want to see the books do battle. He's about to take the books to battle. So whoever gets in the ring, Marley, if you get in the ring, you doing battle with about 20 books, 25.
Yeah, I think Buddha's the only other person I've seen do a presentation with an actual real hardcover book.
My boy about to pull out about 25 paperbacks. A whole 25 of them. And it's just gonna be quotes from like 2-3 pages in the movie.
Nothing to do with the topic.
All the dates gonna be like 1979.
Yo, man, nothing to do with the topic. Just one paragraph. Okay,
one paragraph. Boom. On to the next book.
Because the year Dr. J made that dunk was very influential to the Black Power movement.
Next book.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. That was January. That was January 17th, 1976 at the All-Star game.
Yeah, there you go.
Free throw line. Yeah.
Look, that's why Rosa Parks sued the government.
He already won Dev Oz. He already got that W for that paragraph out.
But at least my son, Madon, don't get it twisted. We want to. He still got sources though, man. Madon, man, we gotta get you bringing some sources up, bro. This is looking crazy, son.
You need to get him a tutor.
He said he was fully ready Friday morning, yo. Ain't nobody
Q, I know you got one of them smart little Negroes in your class. Please tutor that boy or something, man. That's what he needs. If one of your students can make him halfway literate and anything, then they should get valedictorian.
You said halfway literate, not even.
Man.
That boy is stupid.
All I ever use are
exactly.
All I use is sources, bro.
Madon, you didn't even have a presentation ready.
No, you don't, Madon. You don't use no sources, Madon.
Y'all remember Courtney?
Madon, I never seen you bring no sources not one time, bro.
You remember Courtney, bro?
Who?
Corky Romano?
The television show Corky.
Yeah,
I remember that show, Corky. Yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah,
with the Riri and shit.
He said with the Riri.
That was a cartoon?
No, Corky Romano, the special kid.
Oh, hell, that was his name. Hell, Romano, yup.
That's from that TV show.
Nah, I skipped that one, yo.
You never seen this nigga Madonna in the schoolyard playing with everybody else. Like, yo, why Madonna always gotta go to recess by herself?
John had one of them small classrooms.
Yeah, whole yard got rub on everything. Mad fun.
Yeah, by now, Madonna, you should have.
Still gotta put a helmet on when he go out to recess.
Madonna, by now you should have caught up already.
It's a bad kick the seat the whole ride.
You've been coming here for too long, Madonna. You should already be up to speed already.
Now that therapy, not therapy.
Most popular.
Eating pencils in class.
You should have been. You should have been learned at this panel, Madonna. You've been coming here for years.
I was the nigga y'all was trying to dress like this.
Yo, deity, son. Yo, I'm gonna partner you up with Afro-Asiatic. Yo, deity, Afro-Asiatic got your back too, son. You got with that debate, you gotta bring Afro-Asiatic with you, son.
Oh, Afro had you sourced up.
Yeah. Deity, Afro-Asiatic. We need one more person, son. That's not on Abo shit, but that's on some Africans been traveling.
That video still up. Afro and Amin sourced up yesterday on that very topic.
Oh, they was on genetics.
It's still posted.
Genetics. But yeah, I don't know if Wale of mine being paired with Madonna. I don't think he's gonna go for that one.
No, not Wale. That's fucked up. Y'all trying to create the Sped Olympics.
Use your words.
We're gonna come back and get you on that one.
You just need to let the pseudo debate. You just need to.
Yeah, you heard it.
Jerry's kids. Remember Jerry's kids? We have a Jerry's kids debate. Crayons is better when it's wet. I like markers. I like the dry marker too.
You just need to let the pseudos debate the pseudos and just study them. That's all. That's like lab rats.
This nigga eating boogers for lunch.
You can't be a pseudo if you in court pro se getting motions and you're in federal court. Getting motions pro se using your own rights based off of rigorous research and knowing the plight of what I've been through in America.
Exactly.
That's a testament. That's a testament. So I'm a
But
elevate myself.
you supposed to be arguing. You supposed to be arguing what happened at the place,
I'm just
man.
saying, though, ain't nothing about me, pseudo, bro. There's zilch about me, pseudo, bro. There's nothing
We
about
was
me, pseudo.
DJ. We wasn't even talking about you.
Yeah, that black people
I'm
in
not
America first, you
predicated
definitely pseudo for that one.
Listen,
100%.
one thing the YN gonna
100%
do
pseudo.
is gonna shoot up the whole party, man. YN
Yep.
gonna always shoot up the whole party.
Yep.
He don't care who punches.
Yep.
You talking about
He don't care
African
Both hands.
prices, then
Yeah,
you
Both
it's
hands at
gonna
the
be on this
same
party,
time.
the whole party gets shot up. That's
Yep.
it. That's it. Like, he
Both
ain't-
hands.
ain't no getting around it. If you saying Africans was here first, then you pseudo.
Update your archives, brother. That's
That's
Nah,
pseudo
you
as hell.
just represent one proof. You have zero proof.
Because you cemented in some old, dated,
Go ahead with all that rhetoric. Just prove it, man.
theology, philosophy,
Come
however
on,
you want
Joe
to classify
Jackson.
it.
Just
You feel me?
prove it, man.
You know,
It's
you
not that
update your archives,
complicated.
brother. Do you want to debate me, historian?
Oh,
What's
chill,
up?
chill. Don't do that.
What's up?
Don't talk
Yeah,
about
What's up?
we can do it right now. All you have to do
Let's get it.
That's how
Let's
you
get
do
it.
right
it.
now,
You
Diddy.
feel me?
Just
Set up
prove
the
it.
debate.
That's how
You
you
feel
do
me?
it, D.
I'm sturdy.
Just
I'm
do it.
sturdy and robust. I'm steadfast when it
Sturdy.
comes to what I'm
That sounds like a
proclaiming
trick
and declaring.
or
You
a
feel me?
linebacker.
And when it comes
One
to
of the
this
two.
research and this intel, it's what I do.
Yo, stop jaw
It's what I
jacking.
do. It's
Just
really what I
prove
do.
it, man.
Like for real, it's really
Nobody
what I
want
do.
to
I
hear
look
all
up
that.
and I search
You doing
anything
that
that's
for the
you may
crowd.
deem meaningless, but to me it's significant.
You just
So
jaw
let's get
jacking
it.
for
If
the
that's what you want to
crowd,
do,
my
2 weeks,
G.
14
So
days,
prove
let's
it
set
right
it up.
now. Ain't no 2 weeks. Prove it right now.
No.
Because
No.
you can't.
This is not
You
just
need 2
something
weeks to
you
go
can sum.
find evidence.
It's not a
Prove it.
nutshell, buddy. It's not a nutshell. You can't sum it up in a
Right, because
nutshell,
you
buddy.
Buddy,
you gotta
I'm
make
wait a
gonna
up
show
minute.
you what Malcolm did from
No,
prison
No,
and
no.
you're
beyond.
not. You're
So if
gonna
that's
make
what
up
you
some
want to do, let's do
Diddy,
it.
don't,
rhetoric
Because that's
and
what I
yell.
am.
don't,
Literally.
Diddy. Black men don't
Don't
say
let this
buddy,
weed
man.
fool you.
Don't,
Don't let
yeah,
this
don't use
tree
that
fool you.
word.
When I put this tree down and I
Once
But
again,
close this
just
down, I get a
talking.
pen
Just
and
prove
I get a
it.
pen and pad.
You
Oh, the
have
but
no
elephants, the
don't,
evidence.
use the word buddy, especially in front of your girl. Damn.
No, he gonna just jaw jack his way
Don't
through
let
it.
this weed fool you in these little antics I'm doing right
But
now.
don't, but don't, don't, don't,
you
don't,
now.
don't bring that up and use the word buddy. Don't say,
Okay? Don't do that.
don't say buddy. That's not that ain't
Study, I'm
in
learning.
black. But can you not use the word buddy though?
While being interred and post interment.
There you go.
Ain't no
He said interred.
Dancing around the
I ain't
issue,
got
never
these books for
facing
no
it head
reason.
on.
So you want to come to school?
Right,
You
to
want to
learn
get
how to
taught?
dance
At a
around the issue,
pedagogue?
not face it head
That's what
on.
I am.
You
When it
need
comes
2
to the
weeks.
black
You need 2
folks in
weeks to go
America.
through those.
That's what I am.
We
I'm in
need
court.
that.
2 weeks.
I'm in legal court right now. Pro se,
And
arguing.
what I gotta do with
quote?
what we
Literally,
talking about?
what do you mean what I got to do? Using my
What was
plight.
the quote from the
Using my
last
plight as a
And
black
do you
man.
want
To
okay? I can do what we talking
substantiate
about.
and to buttress my point as it
What I
pertains
can
to
do
the
what we talking about.
constitutionality
Once
of
again, you
what
just
that particular
talking.
subject did to me. What do you
Just
mean? What does
talking.
that do? What does that
Just
mean?
talking.
What the hell?
What that mean?
That's kudos. Big kudos to me.
What I gotta do what we talking
No.
about?
Yo, Diddy. Black men don't say buddies and they,
being astute.
but Diddy. Yo. Black men don't say buddy and they don't say kudos. That's not black, yo. Those 2 words don't have anything to do with African, yo. Don't use those 2 words.
Well, don't tell him how to tell you to speak, Diddy.
No, don't use those words though. Fuck that.
2 weeks. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Right now.
You can't repeat everything.
Prove it now.
I got all these
Don't try to gain points by repeating everything that you learn in
Nah,
don't try to gain don't try to gain points by repeating everything that white people write down, yo.
I told you I don't need kudos from y'all, brother. I got all the kudos already.
Oh man, that's not a good look at all, yo.
What are you talking
That's
about?
not good.
It's work for the
That's
city of
not
Seattle. If I want to go back, I can.
That's not good, man.
Yo, so what's the debate topic? I think
So we're talking about CVs, resumes.
The debate topic.
What are you talking about?
Keep it,
So you probably used to work for the city of Seattle, the same city that was arresting black
we not
people.
doing
I'm
We're not doing
versatile.
no personal.
Hold on.
You versatile, but bragging about working for the white government that you now talking against.
Yo, we're not doing the personals, man. We not.
You just told us you work for the white government of Seattle. Why did you work for the white government of Seattle, but yeah, you ambulance chasing out trying to get money from them?
You can assume and
You just said you work for Seattle. I didn't assume that. You just said it.
No, I'm talking about outside of me saying that I used to work for the city of Seattle. Unbeknownst to you until now, y'all only knew about was lawsuits.
Right. So you bragging about working for the white man that's imprisoning black people in Seattle. Great. Got it.
Here you go with that. Oh, so
Then
you
why did
shaming
you
black
mention
folks
that
at
like
work
it's
now?
an accolade somebody's supposed
Are
to
you
care
shaming
about?
black
You
folks
working
at
for
work
the
since you
white
want to do that?
oppressive
Are you
government
shaming
that
black
you
people
spend
at
your
work
other time
that
trying
actually
to
have
sweep?
that manually toil for the quote
Yo,
unquote
he
white
about to
man?
hit you with
Toil,
10-letter words.
TOIL, meaning
Yeah.
work.
You about to
Like
get
how
hit
we
with
was toiling in
10-letter
the fields
words,
for
bro.
free and we ain't got paid.
And he gonna
Yeah,
spell
bro.
them for
Y'all
you.
don't want no smoke with me, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
No, answer the question. You
Especially when it
talk
comes
about
to
you
black
work for the
folks in
city of
America.
Seattle like it's an accolade, but
You
then
feel
in
me?
the
In our
same breath talking about how you
ethnogenesis,
suing Seattle. Like, were you like a double
suing
agent?
Seattle. Huh? Suing Seattle.
You bragged about working for the city of Seattle, but at the same time telling us how you fighting against Seattle.
Fighting against Seattle. I
Yeah.
have never told you.
Nah, the lawsuit is not against the city, man.
No, I'm talking about one of them ambulance chasing lawsuits he got.
See. No. No.
Nah, but hold on. Let's get it off the personal. Let's get off the deity.
No, that's a fact. You said that. It's not personal. You said that.
Yeah, because you talking about lawsuits.
Because deity ain't no deity. Yo, deity, we
me?
wasn't talking when we was talking about the shooters. We wasn't even talking about you, bro.
Facts.
Listen, man, the YNs in 2024, 2025, the whole party
That was mentioned about your window.
If I get snuffed by accident, that whole party gets shot up. Man. That's it. What you mean you swinging on somebody else? I'm shooting up the whole party. Like,
Whole party gets shot.
Hey, yo, man, YN energy, man. Young D, I try to tell him, man. YN energy, man. I see y'all going into the 2025, man. Y'all playing, man. You're shooting at everybody.
Gatling gun. Gat. There goes your gat. True.
The gat. There you go.
They play with switches. They ain't playing. Everybody get hit.
Reaching for the Roscoe.
Yeah, boy.
I ain't giving out time for switches. We ain't messing with no switches. That's all we gonna say. We gonna keep it at that.
All right, I mean, you already know, man. I know, man. Gotta keep that talk low, man.
Yo, DT, I think you'll do good against truth.
Heckler? What happened to the heckler? Nobody talk about the heckler.
DT, I think you would do good against truth. Sorry.
Yo, deity, what's another topic you'll debate, son?
Oh shit.
Then he heard me?
No, he coming up with something. He coming up with something.
No, he's pontificating.
He think, 10-letter word, my homeboy.
He's trying to get the consonants of the evidence in his mind.
Pontificate means to elaborate, my brother.
No, it doesn't.
Ponder, you mean? Ponder?
No, I didn't say ponder. Really?
Unless it means to ponder or dwell or to contemplate.
I told you about the 10-letter word.
I am a wordsmith. You said pontificate.
Pontificate. Express one's opinion in a way considered annoyingly pompous and dogmatic. Pontificate. Express one's opinions in a way considered annoyingly pompous and dogmatic. So when I say he's pontificating,
let him ponder
on
that.
No? You can answer Q's question now.
He's thinking about it. He letting him,
don't let that nigga out dictionary you, bro. Pause.
Yeah, because you pontificate.
Because I had to look the word up, D.
Right.
To me, typically, like, when I use it, I use it.
You can't say to you, man. Do you agree with the definition or not?
Yo, deity, hit him with another word, bro. Don't even fuck that word.
Dev.
He said, "Fuck that word."
Stop being
hasty. What he doing? He being hasty.
Being hasty with me. Stop being, stop trying to hasten the process.
Exactly.
I'm saying, do you?
Yeah, there we go.
Do you agree with? But I'm saying, do you agree with the definition?
I mean, pompous is like pompous. What's pompous? Pompous like snotty. When you think pompous,
do you realize we were talking about the word pontificate and not pompous? You have to realize that first.
That threw me off because I was literally silent in the midst of all that.
Right, because you didn't understand it.
So
right.
When you say pontificate, that
but you didn't understand because you said the wrong definition.
It was a moment of silence. So
right.
I didn't really.
Should have been contemplation and reflection on what I said, so you would have made an accurate statement of making it incorrect.
I didn't construe it in the contextual way that you had.
Right. I agree with that.
Whole lot.
You want another topic to debate, or
another topic to debate?
Yeah,
I gotta
you
go.
asked you that question
Identity gonna
about
be.
5 minutes ago.
I'm going to chat identity. Identity gonna be mad. I'm sorry.
That is too funny, sir.
Hold on, let me see something.
Yeah, he ain't off pontificate. He better run. He better run. Yeah, go take a look.
Oh, he was looking the word up?
Yeah, he ain't playing.
Oh, I ain't know.
He ain't playing. He talk about the wordsmith.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. They used to give out E's for effort, man. Man. Oh, might have lost Q for a second.
I thought he was in the studio.
Oh, yeah, I always think he on the road for some reason. Man, that's crazy back.
I
I
don't
thought I
see.
left.
Nah, you still here, Martin.
Yo, so yo, deity, you ain't got another debate
I'm
topic?
I'm I'm
We get it. You don't necessarily want to say no, but you just.
I think the first one is actually cool. If we do the first one, you do the first one. Not from no abo shit though. You know what I'm saying? DG can't be from no abo angle, man. Gotta be just like, you know what I mean, old school Pan Africans perspective, you know what I mean? Like, look, we was here, we been traveling here, niggas had boats, you know what I'm saying? Mansa Musa, you know what I mean? All that type shit, you know what I'm saying? You go down that river, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta do something else, man. And who calling that Taz, man? We gotta do something with Taz and Truth. Taz and Truth gotta figure out a title, man. That'll be a fire debate, man. Yeah, we trying to instigate shit, man.
Where they gonna debate of who's the oldest?
Nah, they gotta figure out some shit. Truth don't debate. Yeah, all right. When y'all was out there digging in homeboy pockets and shit because he didn't want to debate y'all, right? That's what rock, because you a Brooklyn dude. Yeah, it's not about violence, Truth. If somebody says something that you don't agree with.
He talking about Lex?
Yeah, remember they beat up, they trying to beat up Lex and shit because they ain't like
Oh,
what he said.
125th?
You know, them regular New York hoodlum shit. That's why nobody want to debate nobody from New York.
Debate. I'm actually literally in court, bro. Literally, like that's two sides bringing opposing information. Who got the best story? Who could present the best information to sway the judge? You feel me? So yeah, no, I don't. Not at this juncture, bro. Give me some time to contemplate on it. I'm gonna ponder on it some more. But right now, yeah, bro. I got to respond to this motion, so I'm in the process of literally responding to a motion in court. So
It's open snitching, bro. This ain't even dry, bro.
real. So like for real, literally using data to pertain to black people to buttress my point. So this is real life for me. All this debating and going, but I do this in real life. I'm really, like I said, I'm in court. I didn't go to school for this. Getting motion granted on my behalf. So
Nah, but DT, you know that's true. That we
I
talking
don't
about
have
that's two
time
different
for this
things, though.
debate, because I'm just doing this in real life, bro. Like really
You
real
know that
life.
the DT, you heard? Yo, yeah, that's two different things, though, God.
It is, bro. But bro, this right, bro. I just take. I don't know, bro. Yeah, bro. I take it. Yeah, bro.
Because one of them is about us also showing the world in our community how to have discourse and how to exchange information on a certain level. Like I used to be hating on debates. When I saw True Story and them dudes hanging on the corner, you know what I'm saying, arguing what's today's mathematics, bullying people for not knowing, the number in the week and shit like that. You know what I'm saying, like, and then Sonetta and them dudes. You know what I mean? So, but now I understand it differently. Like,
wait, hold on. Truth is really out there doing that?
yeah, truth. God, what's Truth God body name, son? Supreme Allah. I think
Supreme Truth Allah.
Yeah, some shit like that. Supreme Truth Allah. Newborn knowledge. Supreme Truth knowledge, or something like that. It's like 7. He got 7 names to go with the 7 days of the week for the 7 numbers.
For the 7-point star.
Exactly.
On King David.
Oh, King David.
Nah, and more on Clarence 13 next. King David is the 5-point star.
Oh shit. It's a 5-point star, but if you hold it with your 2 feet standing down, it's 7 points.
Just gotta stand on 2 legs.
You gotta stand on 2 firm. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Simple. With the circle 7 Quran, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's what. I see Madon got his motherfucking line ass out of here. He said he didn't want to debate that. He wanted to debate Louis Farrakhan.
Madon is not debating nobody, bro. He's a sparring champion, bro.
Sparring, more like random riffraff.
He's a sparring. He just shows up at the gym, give him some gloves. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Madon ain't setting up no fight, man. Y'all gonna have tickets all messed up.
Madonna can't even put together a
Look at the YN right
presentation.
now. He ready to debate. The YN ready to debate. And he gonna show up. He gonna be dressed right. He gonna come out there with his books. He gonna, you know what I'm saying? He gonna show up.
Madonna can't even put together a presentation. He not debating nobody.
He said presentation. Which y'all niggas want to watch a movie?
Yeah, I got to make sure he know how to put together a PowerPoint first before I put him in.
He should have a partner. He should have somebody that just like puts together the slides for him.
Are you saying that I should be the one, Q, to help him out?
Professionally, I do think that's part of your resume.
I'll hold you down, Madonna, if you listening.
Like you will be his para.
Yeah, because he gonna need some help.
And if not the presentation, we can get the wisdom boards. You know the shit that you can like draw on, and then like you shake it, and then it erases.
Etch and sketch.
Yeah, them type
the
shit.
vision board.
The vision board.
Oh.
You can have a picture like this is God, and this is Earth. And this is God when God made Earth. Tahaka Bay, man. I want to call out Tahaka Bay, man. Not Tahaka. I get only they got mad T names in the conscious community. Tazariot. Yeah, we got to make this year like we headhunting, man. Pause, man. We got to knock out mad teeth out, B. You got to be people that's braggable. Billy Carson ain't going to respond unless we white, so we got to beat up on a bunch of white people. Sanchez ain't coming out. Top Snats. So, yeah, we got to get new people. I'm tired of these names. Damn, I know. No debate today, bro. I just supposed to. Taz is ready to debate. He said we just need somebody that's willing to go up there and actually present how Donald Trump is not a racist.
Yeah, I figured
So,
he was gonna try to lie.
if you do me wrong, I'm gonna sue you. If you kill my mom, I'm gonna sue you. And so on and so on and so on. I know. I'm gonna research. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to this research, is what I do, bro. Like when it comes to stuff like, I be using stuff like this for my legal cases. So when it comes to really researching anti-blackness and how it affects every field, I study stuff like this, bro. Like, and it helps me. It helps me to know. So when I go in there and we start talking them numbers, and I know I'm black, y'all gonna try to give me a low number, and that ain't me saying it. That's what the data says. The data says y'all use race as a indicator, you feel me, to calculate and to compute how much money you're gonna give me. So yeah, boom. When you come in with stuff like that, that's power. You feel me? Information is power, bro. That's what I be on, bro. Information, bro. That's the legacy controversy injury cases.
That's how you use the information.
Oh, definitely.
I would take that debate with Taz for the fun of it, but then niggas gonna really believe that shit. I can't. My brand management ain't gonna let me do that.
What debate?
Donald Trump isn't a racist.
Oh no.
Yeah, the brand ain't gonna let that happen.
That's crazy, yo. Oh man.
What about is the Bible relevant in 2025? Who want to take that debate? I want to call out to Zariak with that one. Is the Bible relevant anymore, bro? Has religion finally been proven to be worthless? Let's see. Should black men follow black women's leadership? Oh shit. Now let me stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it popping, son. That's gonna get
Yo,
it popping.
son. Yo, son. Yeah, this nigga here, son. Yeah, I definitely take up that debate.
What side you taking? Yeah, let it be known from now. What side you taking? Yeah.
Yeah, I could argue either or.
Nah, what side you want to take, man? Pause.
I'll take on the male side. Oh shit.
Black men shouldn't follow women's leadership, you saying?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Where Damo at? That's a good one for the debate chat.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Uh-oh, they go a good one. Did black Christians do more for black people than black atheists? Oh.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one too. That's a good one too. No, that one is better.
Nah,
That one is better.
yours is better.
Yeah.
Yours is better. We only got like 17 atheists.
Yeah, that's true.
All the black atheists was born after 75. All right, so
Yeah.
Marley said black men should not follow black women's leadership. Who want to take that one? Chocolate foundation. You was in the chat.
Yeah, anybody who wanted melanated, Danielle, Renee, whoever.
That's a good one
Leela,
right there.
Lena. Who else? Who else? Ebony.
Damn, he called out all the ladies. Damn, that's violation.
Who else?
Dulcinea.
Yeah, her. Michi. What?
Yeah, he want the smoke. We want. Yeah, he want the smoke. I ain't gonna add on to that one. He calling out everybody. Black men follow black women's leadership. That's a nice one right there. Marley says no. Nobody in the chat wants that smoke.
Yeah, they know what time it is.
Was God a deadbeat dad to Jesus? Who wants that debate? That's my debate call out. It's really that difficult to find some shit? That's crazy. Achilles said the sisters would kill y'all. Y'all, you mean Marley. Who wants that challenge, man? Renee, he called you by first name. He almost said your whole government.
Melanated, whoever.
Renee Cheryl Jenkins.
He says Cheryl Jenkins.
He called the niggas out by their first name. Like, what's up?
I know Renee ain't listening because Renee is definitely popping on that.
I got Willie back on the panel. He's still looking for the car debate. I know. Nobody want to do the car debate, Will.
No. Actually, I didn't come on for that. You know what? Q. I just jumped on here because I heard your voice on here. So, real quick, I ain't trying to change you guys' conversation, but last night on another channel, I was having a discussion with a guy named Root Words. You know who he is?
Yeah.
So he made a statement saying that you said that DNA was fake, and I said, Root, Q could have never made that statement to you. I said he pushes
Yeah, Q
himself.
could have never said that was fake. Hell no. Fuck out of
He
here.
could have never said
That
that.
don't even sound right. That don't even sound right.
I'm just listen. It was said, and I got into a little, just not no debate, but just had to clear some stuff up because at some
You know what
point,
they mixed up though? You know what I know? And I know what they probably referring to. The DNA testing.
I knew it. Yep.
That's what
I
it, and
told you.
that's what he said.
I told you that day. Don't front you. I told you.
You
DNA
did no, but you
testing?
did say it. Miz
This
said it.
nigga
Miz said it.
Lamar Miz.
listen, I get at some point we all been misinformed about information or wasn't clear on some information that we heard from or was put it in front of us. I get it, but today we shouldn't have this problem.
Yeah, today we
There's
shouldn't
too
have
much
these problems.
information out there.
Yeah, it's too much. There's too much information, and people. What it is too is that a lot of people act like they still in the primitive times, right? They still think like they have questions to certain things that scientists have already established objective answers to. So they think like their questions that they have is like some deep shit when these questions has already been answered and shit like that. They never like really try to research on them on themselves. So for them, it's like, yo, they don't know, we don't know, or but there's things that we don't know as that scientists did not establish yet. That's different. But there's things that scientists has already established as objective facts. That's true.
Well, one thing.
That they're unaware about. So what happens is that they start to make these claims and start to act like they want to speculate about gray areas that there's really no gray
Nah, it
areas
wasn't
too.
that, Marley. It was literally because I said the DNA. I said I don't fuck with the DNA testing websites.
Oh.
Well, the way he worded it to me, Q, when he said that since your grandparents hadn't been tested, it was fake. And I said, wait a minute. All of us have thousands of different relatives that we don't know that share our same DNA. Just because our closest relatives hasn't been tested, that don't mean we don't have other relatives that we don't know that carry these same DNA markers in other parts of the world. So that's where the whole thing came on. And I told him, I said, when I hear Q, when I hear him online tomorrow, I'm gonna go on there. I'm gonna have a conversation with him about it. But I want you to bring your ass on here too, Root. But he obviously he knows, so we can hammer it out. So
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
was
have.
basic. That was just basic. Like DNA is 100%, 1000% real. Like there's no denying that. The companies that selling niggas the DNA shit, yeah, I don't. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother. That I put my conspiracy hat on that side.
I get it. I mean, everybody has a right to, have questions about different things. But when you get to the meat and potatoes of it, you can't argue how we connect to other people,
No, that's a
because,
fact. No, that's a fact.
and that's what I was trying to explain to him. But he went into this whole, the thing is, a lot of us like to try to cherry pick things to to suit what we subscribe to. If I say I don't like boxing, I don't like, say, let's say I don't know, I'm thinking of Floyd Mayweather, right? I'm gonna cherry pick all the things that I'm gonna have in my basket to say that I don't like him, and exclude all the amazing things that he's done as a boxer to just stay in that space of don't like him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the retarded shit.
And I think that's one of our biggest issues when we start cherry picking shit. And I'm not saying anybody on the panel, I'm saying us as a group of people to stay in a space of I don't fool with that because I done cherry pick things that make me stay away from it versus looking at all the apples, oranges, and bananas over there that make you should go over here and look a little more into it.
No, no, I've actually heard people say that he was not a good boxer at all. Like they gave him no credit for being not even one of the top boxers, but a good, like the good boxer box. They didn't put him in it at all.
Well, listen, you
Specifically
gotta
off
look
of what you said, yeah, because they didn't
you,
like him.
you gotta look at the person giving you the information. I boxed for 15 years.
Right.
And I, hands down, Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest boxers ever put gloves on.
Agreed.
Hands down.
Yeah. And
So,
I'm not a Mayweather fan myself.
well, I'm a Black Greatness fan.
But that
Right.
was I get what you were saying from the without the tangent. It was just like don't without the niggas be cherry picking and finding any reason to not fuck with science or to validate their bias.
Right. And that's my only issue with a lot of conversations, a lot of debates. If you coming in here, like Q, you could tell me something I ain't never heard of before a day in my life. I'm not gonna act like I didn't hear it, but am I gonna believe what you told me is factual, or am I gonna get up off my ass, grab my laptop, and go and look at what you said to find out if it's actually factual or not? It don't have to be no beef between us because it could be some stuff that you didn't even know about it. You follow
No,
what I'm saying?
that's a 100,000. I think, and no shot at you, deity. Like I really do respect the book game. Um, do respect it, but like this era of being able to source up, yeah, you in the younger generation, like the internet is right here. Like yo, bro, like I try anytime I try to source, I try to bring up a source with it because there's no reason not to.
There's no reason not to source up. It's for every article that you read, it's 1,000 sources that either gonna deny the information or agree with the information. There's no reason for anybody not to ever source up some information if they feel it's worth talking about.
And you should have added more than one source.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the narratives, I don't think people have a grasp on how expensive and how time consuming the library was for some of the smallest topics, not even these so-called deep technical topics that we see today.
I mean, but the DNA thing.
Yeah.
when it comes to like, that's just a I don't fuck with big corporation, and so big corporation and the biomedical data that they're collecting. Yeah, I'm like, look, y'all gonna have to get that the hard way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have your reasons on where you have your issues, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. But like I was trying to explain the root word last night, regardless of what issues we got, all of us gonna have some issues or something dealing with anything. It doesn't make it where it's not factual. When you have these markers go back 10, 15 generations. That's thousands of people that carry those markers. You can't get away from that. So that's what he was trying to get away from.
Oh
The
yeah,
markers that he carry.
Yeah, that's nah. Yeah, once you take the test and it comes up, that's just what it is now, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't. You know, I look at it like this: we're the living people, so we came from living people. We came from thousands of other living people in order to live today. So we carry those markers from the ones that lived, you know, hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago. We can't get away from that. So that was, and that was his issue. You know, he didn't want to. He didn't believe in DNA. Period. He said it was fake. And I told him, okay, well, I don't know how you got here unless you came out of tube somewhere.
Even the evidence to get you out of jail for being accused of a crime or a paternity test, the DNA don't work there either.
No,
And
that's where they mix it up. That's two different.
It's different, but they still can see. I mean, genetics is DNA is DNA. You know, you get tied to a murder that they can pinpoint your DNA there. You going to jail because it's submissible in court. That's going to be solid. So, like I told him, how do you make that? How do you make that fake when it's real? Now, purple dinosaur is fake. We all can agree to that because ain't nobody never seen one. But
I'm with it, but I if it was done from a pure research component, like way, and even then I would have a level of scrutiny with it. But it being a private corporation behind it, like, yeah, my public.
yeah, most research is private corporations and done from economic funding, a need for more funding or some sort of agenda. Like I mean, more industry, technology, biomedical. I mean, I think the medical industry has always been primarily economic driven, regardless of the good things that came out.
right, I know whoever got that smoke detector going off, I'm gonna shoot you a 9-volt so you can handle that.
Oh nah, that's me. I'm out. I just got to my family. I'm out of town. These shits going off all through the crib. I'm like, damn, son, like the
Oh, it's more
hell.
than one.
Yo, there's a whole bunch of these shit. I gotta do all these. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, you put them in at the same time. Yeah, I mean that's rare.
This ain't
Usually,
my house.
one go out and then you got another month for the other one.
Why not use African ancestry? I ain't gonna lie, man. Niggas be selling their business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about DNA, B. I'm sorry, man. These niggas is the devil, son. They'll do anything to get people's data, man. And biomedical data is the new forefront of information. So I'm sorry, I gotta get on my conspiracy hat, y'all.
Nah, it's all. I mean, it's all good. At the end of the day, you know, the only way we can stop that is we have to come up with our own secure system for ourselves. You know, and at what point do someone around us sell us out? You know, it's a dirty game out here.
The trust.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. This is one topic that to me is gonna require the government because, like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust nobody, but the corporation, 23andMe, the other one, African Ancestry, is black. So was BET. So was Rockefeller. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't mean Franks. Let that bag come around. That shit out of here. Wu-Tang.
That's what I'm saying. That bag will turn you into a trader quick if it's a big enough bag.
Quick. All that DNA gone. That shit gonna be owned by Monsanto in 5 years. Mark my words. Look, look at the Ancestry.com. They got bought by what's the company? Blackwater?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they bought that shit for like $5 billion earlier this year, I think. Come on, bruh. Man, come on, jeez. If it's Blackwater, Black Sun, one of them little evil
Yeah, I think you
corporations
talking
that
about Black Rock. Yeah.
BlackRock, yeah, one of them shit's Dick Cheney type shit. You know what I'm saying? Some type of companies, Dick Cheney and Monsanto's and the Umbrella Corporation type shit. I'm cool.
We in a capital. We've always been in a capitalistic society. So I'm just being like, if I could use the word real, nothing is untouched by capitalism, even down to your own thoughts.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's something that we just can't get around it.
Nope.
Yeah, but that's why I ain't gonna lie, you said your own thoughts. Look at brainwave scanning, brainwave advertising. Y'all think I'm joking? That's the new forefront.
Nah, dude, I already told you.
Y'all thought we was joking. Yeah, everybody thought y'all was crazy a year ago. It's like, yo, I just thought about it and it showed up on Amazon. Yeah, brainwave or marketing and advertising. That shit's already on your phones. Like, there's no legislation. They're trying to create legislation for it. So I'm sorry. Yeah, until we start. Now I'm believing the government, but this shit is so far fucking. I ain't gonna say believe in the government, but y'all, you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that DNA shit with these corporations, I don't know, bro. Shit different, B.
Yeah, did I don't know what y'all did to my man yesterday. What was his name? Always Winning, because he came on the panel last night wilding out. So I don't know what y'all did to him yesterday when I got off of here, but he was hot.
Yeah, he came on with
Oh, that was 2020. My bad. Not earlier this year. That was 2020. My bad.
That's a few years ago.
Now he got mad because Taz called him out on that more science stuff.
Yeah, he came on the panel last night about 12:30 and just went. But now I had to log off. He was going so crazy. I was like, man, I ain't about to engage in this silly stuff with you. I'm out.
Somebody had a Morris crash out with no
Yeah, he
driver's license?
Listen, he crashed a 747
with no driver's license.
Right, he came straight through the city, down the main street, nose first.
No headlight.
Right.
I'm landing this bitch right here. Fuck.
Right in the middle of Times Square. That's what he was on last night.
Yeah, son. But yeah, Miz, I know you said that them apples was gonna run with it. I told you I don't care, fuck it. Cause the smart people gonna understand what we talking about. Can't always be speaking to the dummies in the room.
That's a fact.
I don't think a smart abo exists.
That is an absolute fact.
Yo, Psycho, Psycho, son. I'm sorry, son. I told him, so the DNA shit. Yo, bro, look this shit up, son. I wanted to do this. Yo, Psycho, son, Psycho. I'm about to down because Psycho already on it with the AI shit. If I tell him this shit, he gonna really be upset. He gonna really be on this AI shit. That's why I want to bring this shit up, B. But yeah, they going crazy right now with the new AI shit, B. It's crazy right now. It's like, I ain't gonna lie, son. So yeah, I'm sorry. My conspiracy hat, I got a whole aluminum foil, copper component, everything on right now with that shit. I'm sorry. DNA, big corporation. Yeah, we deep in the Twilight Zone, Psycho. Sorry. I'm sorry, man.
You saying you in the crib with a copper helmet on so nobody can steal your thoughts?
Yup, all my DNA. Yup, I got saran wrapped around my whole shit so nobody get my DNA.
That's
He
crazy.
said saran wrap.
That's crazy.
Saran wrap and dry fit socks. I'm good.
Yeah, so that's all. That's what that was, Q. That's why I jumped on here. I said, let me catch you before you hop off of here. Because I don't.
Those are the biggest pseudos, root words, and
He was in the chat earlier, about a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I was doing something with my daughter. I was playing some Fortnite with my little one, so I got to keep that connection with her. So
y'all know. Let me go into my. So y'all know Google. So this is crazy, son. Google's the devil, so that Alphabet Corporation is crazy, son. Look up they shit, bro. Look up they shit. Surveillance capitalism, man. Psycho, you gotta look that shit up. Surveillance capitalism, bro. It's just crazy, man. Niggas, it's crazy. The shit they'll do for data, I don't know, bro. I feel like Google created all of those DNA companies and they really just pitched it. We're like, yo, niggas want to know their history, son. Fuck it. Sell these niggas their history while we get these niggas DNA.
Nah, it was a company out of Israel that had been doing that in the early 2000s. That's the technology that Google uses now. But I'm letting you know that Google is not the origin of this. What you're talking about?
No, the Google Corporation.
Yes.
The Google Corporation is definitely one of the founders of surveillance capitalism and selling data as a business model. Like their business model is data collection. Like so, we
Correct.
go on it. Yeah, when we look at Google as a search engine,
Correct.
yeah, they let us use the search engine, but the search engine's collecting data on how we look for information, and that's what they
Correct.
sell. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they that Pokemon. What's that shit? The Pokemon Go. Nah, ever since I found that shit, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Google, Willie, remember Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I remember it, but I was never into that. That was
Yo, bro, that was a business model from Google based off of saying, how can we control foot traffic?
Oh, wow.
So they said, why don't we come up with a game that leads people to where we want them to go?
Yo,
Oh,
I didn't.
not
I didn't know that. That's crazy right there.
Google different, bro. The search engine, literally, they said we're gonna give people a free search engine. Like we've been using AI. The Google search engine is an AI that's been learning from people
Correct.
Right.
since it first was released. That's the whole business model, is to learn from people's habits. Like they phone, they operating system. The niggas like, yo, how can we get people to walk around with our device? Why don't we come up with the operating system? Yo, these niggas
Yeah,
is crazy.
but
And it's all
technically,
public.
Cookies agreements to be all about though.
But you know what's crazy? When you really look at it from a full spectrum, we've been dealing with AI from the birth of the computers. Because the computers, they gather so much data. I see it with our computers on our race bikes and our race cars. Once you tell it what to do, it will repeat it, and it will constantly repeat it. You teaching it what to do. Once you get out the box, it don't know what to do. You got to program it. That's a form of AI.
Yeah, you get a lot when you get that when you put that algorithm to it. Once you put that algorithm to it, then you really got your AI.
That's what I'm saying. Once you get it where it recognizes things that you're doing, things that you're looking at, and it start throwing that stuff back at you, that's a form of algorithm. Because it's seeing what you're doing, it's seeing what you're going to, it's seeing what you're looking at all the time.
Yeah, it's basically rooted in trying to sell you stuff.
But you can't get around it though.
The reason you can't get around it is because in the terms of agreement and privacy statement and the hyperlink to actually give you that, which I just said in text. We click it.
Yeah.
We agree.
Yeah, unless you're
Agree or
willing to
not
put it,
agree. Yes or no?
Unless you're willing to go buy you a trailer and put it in the woods with no nothing, that's the only way you're gonna get, and you still might get it over there.
No, it's that's why they call this this is the new colonial frontier. Because it's the same way when these white folks came to from Europe to Americas, they had no standard to be held against. They was just doing whatever they wanted. So it's a matter of saying like, nah, y'all don't got the freedom to do whatever. We got to catch up because the AI frontier and the digital media, like black people barely own any internet. Like think about it. We barely own space on the planet. And we barely own anything on the internet.
And we barely own any media.
Yeah, Instagram accounts is
Forget media,
not ownership. Yeah.
like internet, like like we're in a network society. We
Yeah.
don't own any networks.
Right.
Yeah. Fan base is controlled by black folks, but they are leasing and are part of a larger network.
Yep. And fan base ain't up there with nobody else. They ain't messing with TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Google. Yeah, these things got this shit sold up already. But yeah, that's my conspiracy-tard vibes. P. Protect the DNA, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's all good. Because some conspiracies can be worth listening to and digging into it. Some stuff I'm just not gonna entertain.
Yeah, we were here since Pangea.
Yeah, I'm not entertaining that. I'm like, nah, I'm good on that.
Say, where YN at? I'm surprised he ain't jumped in. He broke
We need
out.
satellite shit. We need all that. Well, like he said, we gotta make sure we got the right ones doing it, cause niggas be ready to sell out quick, B. Son, they offered me $100 million, boy. I'm out of here. So I put that KKK flag on, boy. They gave
I
me
mean,
my hoodie.
Q, we've seen it throughout history. Most of these cities that we live in were all pretty much black owned. But the right dollar come by, that liquor store gone. You know what I'm saying?
We
That
Yep.
saw
right.
with the early '90s. Yeah, we ain't got to go back in ancient history.
I didn't
Fubu.
say ancient. I said recent.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Fubu.
Yeah.
All them other black owned fashion lines that were actually being bought by. I seen a whole bunch of white people, Latinos, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans. They were wearing the shit.
Like I call them corporate towns. I hate these shits now. Like they look just everything looks. You got the same stores, same looking houses.
Oh yeah.
All up and down the 95, the 66, all up and down the Midwest. Little
Oh yeah.
corporate towns, fam.
Yeah,
That's
No,
why.
like
no.
look at Pelly Pell, Mark Buchanan. I don't know if everybody know about Pelly Pell. I ain't gonna act like y'all don't. Once he sold out, that was it.
Oh yeah, they gonna sell.
And he lived right around the corner from us. We grew up together. He tell you that's one of the biggest mistakes he made was selling his brand. His mama still live in the same house right now to this day.
Even when he had the business.
Even when he had the bag, she still live there right now. And he still go by there. You see a Jag or a Bentley coupe backed up in the driveway, you know he there. He a cool brother though. He ain't on that. He don't be on that BS. He a super cool brother.
They're crazy. But yeah, that's what the widowism will do. Widowism will wear shit out.
What happened with the debate yesterday?
I don't even know.
A serious case of fade ducking.
What's up, baby?
Told y'all the YN was coming back. He heard Pangea was gonna play around.
Chocolate Earth.
Now,
The
Yo, we
other
looking for somebody to debate. Yo, Psycho, don't cover your ears, Psycho.
what
the
happened
other
with the debate? What happened with the debate yesterday? My daughter was talking to me.
Madame
yeah,
bailed out.
Yeah, Madon ducked that
Nah,
fade.
he didn't build. His para wasn't available.
Yeah, he's.
That
I
might have
gotta
been a
cut on you,
smart.
Madon, till you jump in the ring, Madon.
That might have been a smart move. They said a good run better than a bad stand any day. So
Nah, he was talking too much shit before about it. So smart is not being accepted.
I said he was just on the show. What was that? Wednesday or Thursday? Saying
Oh,
like,
Friday
hey,
morning. Friday.
that was Friday, right?
Yeah.
Talking about he was ready. I don't know. Might have caught a
What's up,
case of
Miss Chocolate?
man, that was gonna be a hard fight for him, dude. Me personally, I don't even see where he could have won. I don't see what he could have said that could have put him in in the winning category.
That's probably what he was ducking, that hard work. Pause.
I mean, for the debate, I don't know why it was that hard, bro. It's like writing an essay, bro. Like, all he had to do was take 15 minutes and go, like, yo, we got the fucking internet and chat GPT. Nobody should need 2 weeks for debates. Nah, fuck that. Nah. That's 2 weeks shit is a dub, bro. Nah, that's crazy. Niggas got Google and chat GPT. Like, that's crazy, son. Yo,
Hell
deity,
yeah.
nah, that 2 week shit is over. So literally, go on Google, you know what I'm saying? Go on chat GPT. You can't come up with a decent argument in 10 minutes. That shit ain't worth it.
Yeah, the debates ain't even for that long. These ain't the Sarnetta 2 hour talking about some
No,
bullshit.
but bro, I'm literally doing this with my students to do real research papers on real projects in science. And it takes me 10 minutes to do a research paper. To look it up with the internet and chat GPT, nah, bro. That shit is 10 minutes. So we talking about random internet stuff. It's 10 minutes worth of work, man. Go online, look up sources, anthropologists who now y'all get out. Anthropologists who, believe that Africans traveled here. Historical evidence for Africans' presence in America. You know what I mean? Scholars who agree that Africans came to America. What we got? Come on, bro. That's all you got to do is Google that. If you can't Google that shit, and you know what I'm saying, if 5 things come up, then more than likely that's just some bullshit. We're gonna treat this shit just like our car. Same way you would do your car, deity. You gonna look up what you said. You got the Jaguar. What do you got? The Lexus. You gonna look up the Lexus part. You gonna like, you know what? Oh, I don't gotta get the OEM. I can get the third party shit. Let me go check the comments out. Let me go see how many people sell this same shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you gonna cross reference the prices. You be like, nah, AutoZone got it for this price, but Strauss got it for this price. Oh, you know what? Shit. This other spot got it for this price. I'm going over there.
And Rock Auto got it for dirt cheap.
You feel me? So that's how you gonna do it. So this should be the same shit. You ain't gonna take 2 weeks to look up a part for your car if you're trying to drive right now.
Right.
But but the analogy doesn't translate because we know what I got going on in the real world. Like that's this, you know what I'm saying? As far as significance, it doesn't translate as far as card, this debate. I mean, I feel what you're saying though. I mean, I don't need 2 weeks. You feel me? But
Nah, this is more about
this is a
skill
very
set. This is
this
more about
subject
skill
matter
set.
is a very but this subject matter has been, it's a very, like it's this as far as us already being here, and not even just that. My premise ultimately is that through the ethnogenesis that we experience, we're not the same, bro. Like we're a totally different ethnic group. You feel me? As far as what we've been through from the time we got here and what we created and built, that's really my ultimate premise. You feel me? Like,
Yeah, but that's 2 different things though.
yeah, okay. But like I said, also on the flip side of that,
That's the
there is
FBA group.
evidence
You know what I
that
mean?
proves
There's a
that
bunch of
because we're
people.
here. I mean, I can stay on that too, because there is evidence that Africans were here and not just traveling.
No, but
here,
I'm just saying, DC, in the sense of the sense of the generation, we're not in a generation like that. The exact same way right now, you sit on the computer, for all the black people watching, you can go and open up another tab, Windows T, Control T, type in historical evidence for Africans in the presence in the Americas. Then you could do another tab, research on archaeological evidence for Africans in the Americas.
Let me see if I have.
You know what I'm saying? Like literally the exact same thing you would do if you was looking for a wheel bearing for your car. You would look up the OEM, you would go to the dealer and be like, oh, these niggas want $200, $400? Fuck out of here, son. I need my shit right now. Right? Or you gonna let them look it up for you. And I'm just saying that's the times we in.
I would do it. Yeah.
That's the times we in. So it's not anything against you being one of the youngest ones over here. That's the energy that we gotta have with everybody. Like, yo, bro, come on, bro. This shit 5 minutes, bro. We was sitting here for 10 minutes. We could have did some shit. We got literally Chat GPT and AIs all over the internet right now and Google. There's no reason Black Power and conversations sound like give me 2 weeks no more. Nah.
Yeah, you should be able to pull that information up in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Facts. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever
on any subject.
Any subject. That's the generation. It don't matter. Literally, I was doing a final today and bro, what was this shit? Damn, so what was one of these questions, bro? Or this fucking milling device? Like, bro, everything's on the net. There's no reason to be dumb or to wait. Not this ain't anybody being dumb, but nah, this ain't that era. Nah, this ain't that era.
No,
can I chime in, bro?
No, you got some anti-intellectual guys out here. You got some.
It's like this, because of the way that AI and artificial intelligence is being structured and being deployed, then the information is right at your fingertips at lightning speed. And once they get to go into the quantum computer and making chips AI generated, you should be able to do that in 2 minutes. If you understand your subject matter.
Here we go again.
But I'm used to having books. So I've studied and read Ivan van Sertima's They Came Before Columbus. So you would think that's a well-known subject or understanding with particularly Black people in America, but it's a small percentage of people that don't understand that as an African people, we were here predating Columbus by thousands of years. So basically, that's all I have to say.
OG, so in 5 minutes, you should be able to look up archaeological evidence that supports that.
Right.
So right now, you can share your screen and just type in any proof that Africans been here.
You can do it by individual names if you know it. If you just type in how long were the Olmecs or who are the Olmecs, you should be able to pull that information up.
Yeah, that's the point we're making. It's been done, and so it's like now it's just a matter of like just re-elaborating it to new people. Like it's a new workshop every week. The same topic, just new group for the workshop.
All right.
Yeah, it's been done, but you got people that they focus more on looking for the holes in the conversation. They looking at the holes to try to discredit it.
They look for holes even in the research.
Which ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a good argument when you got people that is objective to the information. But you have to show me where you being objective at. You can't just be objective because you just want to be.
Right.
I mean, it should hold up to that regardless. Like we should have the conversation. Like with literally my story, I'm like, yo, it's feasibility. Like you can come up with whatever you want in your head, but is that shit feasible? Is it plausible? Can you substantiate it? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Africans were here for thousands of years. In order to make that statement true, there needs to be substantial evidence to support that.
Resources and facts.
There is none. That's just now, unless there's some widespread conspiracy to hide the fact that the Mayans and Olmecs are Mayans and Olmecs, and then there's the originally, people from West Africa. That's yeah, that make that make sense.
Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
The Olmecs is Olmecs, man. Mexicans is Mexicans, and Africans is Africans. We might have all had some nice, melanated complexion compared to white folks. You got a white person getting off the ship that look like the color of a piece of Bounty paper towel. You know what I'm saying? Everybody with colors of nigga. Just different types of niggas. You got straight haired niggas, you got curly haired niggas, you got kinky haired niggas, but you ain't white.
Well,
that's pretty much, to me, that's pretty much what most people quote is white people's perceptions of different people at different times, and we try to reinterpret it now to make it sense to now. You got a Spanish person saying somebody had copper tone, and then you got a British person saying somebody was a Negro who had copper tone. It's like, do y'all recognize that these are white people who've never met these people before, who are using other white people's descriptions of people who they never met before to describe people that you've never met before to make your story make sense while you're using them, quoting them? Absolutely crazy.
The swarthy. What's that word they use? Swarthy looking people.
Yep, swarthy. It's crazy. Like, bro.
Like, come on, man. Stop playing.
Like, come on, like, it's just crazy.
I'm gonna walk up on you and say, you look swarthy. What the fuck? What we talking about right now?
This is crazy.
So in the confines of English and English derivatives, things can only be explained or understood based on explaining them from an English or English speaking context.
Say it again.
Are you saying that if a person's having that debate or that discussion and they use the word swarthy, are you saying that there's no other words in the dictionary or the lexicon that describes people of melanated complexion?
No, we're stating that you have a white person who never seen anybody but white folks get on the ship, and he's describing.
Oh, okay, I get with that. Okay, I get with that. Okay.
And then we're reading it 500 years later, and we're like, look, we're Indians too. Look, this white person called these people the same people a Negro, and this person called this one. Yo, these are white people that never met any of these people before. They've never seen an African. They're seeing them for the first time. Their language is like, like, not to get religious, but certain like old school religious descriptions of certain events would be based off of how they understood the environment. That's always how we describe it. So it's the same shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like two white people having a conversation and one say the other one is swarthy. Did that automatically make him black? No.
No, because there's it's a linguistical breakdown. Two white people or so-called white people that ever had, if they're having a discussion about that, they cannot just take and place a placeholder on those two black people that they're talking about, and they've never met them or never had any interactions with them. Yeah, I agree with that.
But then we remixing it now to turn it into like Christopher Columbus said the copper tone, and then they're like, look, they was originally calling us copper tone. Like, y'all niggas is weird, bro. Y'all really over here.
Well, this is where we find ourselves in history at this point in time in 2024.
We dealing with the weird shit. People that's like over interpreting white people shit and trying to find themselves even more in the white story of black people or indigenous people. And
that's true. That's true.
And then mixing up science and history together. And it's like, nah, bro, like
those are two different stratospheres.
Yeah, once you say humans and you're talking about history in a sense of artifacts, you're jumping into the science world technically. And so that's where it's like, nah, bro, like there needs to be wild supporting evidence if you're gonna say black people were in the Americas for thousands of years. We should see pictures of niggas in the caves. We should see motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, all over the place doing shit. It shouldn't just be one person writing a story. Now I need to see more shit. I need to see some Congo drums, some Kete cloth. I need somebody, you know what I'm saying? I need to see Shaka Zulu pictures carved in a stone. You know what I'm saying? Like where that shit at? I need to see some where the Wakanda slippers at, man. Like I don't see none of that shit. All I see is some people looking at a rock with some lips and a big nose and talking about what it looked black to me.
Oh, so you're saying you need the empirical evidence of that fact?
It's 2024. There's no such thing as a fact without empirical evidence.
Well, basically what I'm saying, if you're talking about anthropology, that's one thing. You're talking about genetics or carbon dating or radiocarbon dating. Those are three different sciences and disciplines.
But
sometimes people conflate them.
But the fact
a lot of times people conflate those four different disciplines into one statement.
That would be where a lot of
science is support each other.
That's what a lot of the, not to say like that, the Ivan Van Sertima people do. It's like, yo, bro.
Well, I know some that don't. And I've read 3 of his works.
Works prior to Ivan Van Sertima?
No, I'm saying I've read I have Sheikh Anta Diop's work. I have J.A. Rogers, Sex and Race, volumes 1, 2, and 3. So
then this is like OG meets YN. This is
so I don't saying, like, some people just don't believe. Some people just don't believe shit because they don't believe shit.
But
that's just it.
OG. So the Mayans, right? The Mayans fought the Spanish for like 200 years.
Okay.
They have their records. That's why I'm like, I don't understand how we're rewriting the Mayan story. And the Mayans, while we were going through slavery from 1492 to like 15, almost 1600s, the Mayans were fighting at war with the Spanish. They were not Africans.
Well, let me ask you this, Q. When the Spaniards got the authority to ship the slaves out of Africa, where did they ship them to? What was the first spot they shipped them to?
Lisbon, in Mauritania or some shit like that. The de-Christian.
Mauritania.
Yeah, Mauritania. The Muslim, what they call it, de-Muslim, some shit like that.
They were Moors.
They weren't Moors. That was just because they wanted to make sure that they had to be Christianized.
But so Mauritania is another name for Moors, depending on if you're talking about Morocco or Spain. No, Mauritania is another name for Moors.
No, you can't cite that.
Okay, I can't say it. I take it back.
No. I didn't say you can't say it. I said cite that. Like literally, you couldn't pull up a source to support that statement.
No, I don't have to do that because I have a whole. If you can see, let me see, brother. I have a whole table, 2 tables long, full of sources.
No, I know, but you can open up within those 2 tables.
Yeah, I can open up Google and do that, bro.
No,
but all this screen sharing and stuff,
book?
I don't.
No, I'm just saying,
all that screen sharing and stuff, bro. That's new to that's new to me.
No, it's cool. Even within one of your books, you won't find a source that says Mauritania, and if you do, that source will not be a corroboratable. That I say that will not be able to be corroborated
by other authors or other historians or people in the same.
Correct, in the same field.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like that's a statement that's very like these are very strong statements. Like the word Moor was used to describe Muslims in Europe. So you wouldn't have Moors being called Moors in Africa. That was a Muslim.
Well, Moors had more to do with
but you understand
the science of maritime sailing.
But no, you understand
that's what that has more to do with.
No, but you understand, Muslims don't call themselves Moors.
But Muslims are not Moors. They're Mohammedans.
No. White people called Muslims Moors. Muslims
if white people or so-called white people call Muslims Moors, then they did that incorrectly. So if I
No,
came
no.
across a
Again,
source stating that,
no,
I
no.
wouldn't
So
take
again,
that as credible. I'll
the
go look
word.
for 5 other sources to
So where did you
corroborate
get
that.
the word more, and the labeling of more is a European label. That's not an African word.
Okay, give me. Let me say, what's the African word for black?
There is no African word. There's no African language. There's a bunch of.
Okay, you
That's
say
why I'm
there's no
saying the word
African
more.
language.
Yeah, the word more is not found within the vicinity of the entire continent of Africa. There's no
Hold on,
usage of
brother.
the
Did
reference
you
of
really
more.
just say Africa had no language?
African language. So you say, give me your there's no African language that I could use. That I don't know how to
He's
answer
talking
that.
about, and that's correct. That there is no all over the continent one language.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I
there's
got
not
from what
one
he
language.
just said.
It's thousands of dialects when you look about.
But that
And
would
in
be
not one
Africa
of
tribal
is
them,
a
I'm putting
language.
my
continent.
money on the line.
But
I'm
that
gonna
would be
put my
You can
tribal
money on
take
the
language.
line.
Europe.
You will
You
not
can
find
take
the word
Europe.
more.
You can take Europe and put it inside of Africa and still not run out of room. People,
Mansa
the
Musa
thing
did not call
thing I
himself.
run into when a lot of times when I'm discussing this with
I'm just
brothers,
saying, Mansa Musa did not call himself a Moor.
but Mansa Musa was a Mohammedan.
He was a Muslim. Whatever you want to call him.
That's what Mohammedan means. He was a
Whatever you
Muslim.
want to call him, but he was not called a Moor. You was only
But
called a
no, but I
Moor.
never said that. I
That's what
never
I'm saying.
said that Mansa Musa
No. I'm saying the
was a
word
Moor.
Moor.
I never said
The word Moor.
Askia Muhammad is clearly, you hear the Muhammad, he's a Muslim or Mohammedan.
Unless you're gonna cite a different usage, but if you're referring to
Okay, I see
African Muslims,
I
or
see
you're
what
saying
you're saying.
Moor,
I see what you're saying, brother.
yeah, the word Moor is a European term. It's no different than
But
the word Negro, like the word nigger or Negro.
well, let me see what J.A. Rogers says about that, and I'm gonna pull that up right now.
Yeah, I just think y'all got two different conversations going on. What Q is saying is that they never called themselves Moors in Africa. No Africans called themselves Moors. Europeans called them Moors.
But I agree with that. See, I agree with that. I don't have no problem with it. I agree with that. Africans never called themselves Moors.
Neither did
But
Muslims.
Africans call themselves by many names depending on the language or the country that we're in on the continent.
Yeah, we got to be specific when we say African, because just like we got
Well,
off of
normally
the
when I
African
use that,
language.
generally,
Yeah, which
you're right, and I agree with that.
No,
because
but
normally when you say African,
it started with Mauritania. Mauritania does not have nothing to do, just like the word Morocco. Morocco has nothing to do with the word Moor. That's black
how about
people
the
in
Kubalan?
America. That's black people in America doing wordplay.
And mind you, I'm glad you said black people in America, because there's no black Americans.
Well, whatever, however you want. I'm just saying, like, that don't have nothing to do with. Yeah, that wasn't.
And I never said that Moors or Africans called themselves Moors, or they had a term or label for Moor in Africa. That whole Moorish thing came
but you started
about
when you said
when
Mauritania.
Islam moved into certain parts of Africa.
Islam was then, it started in Africa.
No, you misunderstand me, bro. I didn't say it started there. I said Islam and Mohammedans had invaded certain parts of Africa.
Yeah. No, but this started when we was talking about Mauritania, because he asked me where were they going to Christian, why would they was being Christianized. And I don't know if it was Lisbon or whatever you call it. It was in that area. That's when the first Africans was there. Then the Pope or whatever it is said you can take them. Whoever it was, the Nicholas, the dude in Haiti, the crazy Spanish dude in Haiti, was said like begged for them to send Africans straight to Haiti.
Was it Nicholas
V?
You talking about Toussaint Overture?
No, Nicholas V, and then the dude that was the governor after.
Okay, I know. Okay, I know who you're talking about.
The governor after Christopher Columbus. I forgot the dude's name. He was the one that I think did.
I got it right.
Whatever that dude's name, he was the one that there. But I'm bringing that up to say the Olmecs and the Mayans are the same people. So unless we're saying that they're not, but they're already proven to be one strong group of people. So, and those same people were fighting the same enemy we were fighting. So we couldn't be the same people.
Okay, if that's the case, how do we find ourselves in the state of understanding or lack thereof in 2024?
Because niggas got identity issues.
So are niggas and blacks or Moors the same thing?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying black folks in America got identity issues.
So you're using that as a general statement when you say black folks in America?
Yeah, I'm just saying, but I don't use the word more.
No, I understand that. But if I said Africans, because brother said you got to watch how you know when you use that word African, people imply.
I'm being regionally specific just on purpose. Like, yeah, black folks in America specifically.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of we got the identity challenges going on. So there's a lot of folks looking to be anything but African.
Yeah.
Yes, and there's a lot of history. There's a lot of history and a lot of events throughout history over centuries that brought that about.
But but we wasn't here for thousands of years. You know what I'm saying?
Say what again?
We wasn't in America for thousands of years before Christopher Columbus.
How long would you said before we wasn't here before Christopher Columbus?
Please show me when. I don't see the reason.
No,
why
I'm saying you made the statement. We wasn't. So it is on you. The burden's on you to prove that we were not on me.
Understand my statement is based off of the lack of proof. So that's why
the lack of proof. So it's like the lack of proof.
Yeah, there's no
or the
proof.
Lack of evidence means there's no evidence and there's no proof.
And so there's no way I could substantiate that statement. That's why I don't believe it.
Oh, okay.
It's the lack of proof. If I had the proof.
Well, I know that the absence of evidence is not the absence of proof or thereof. But if that's where your mind is struck,
ask anybody on death row if they agree with you.
Where you at, brother? You in New York?
Yeah, I'm from New York. Ask anybody who doing time right now if they agree with you. The absence of evidence means there's no evidence. Nigga, they gonna look at you like, no, nigga, evidence means evidence. Now, I should have had that shit.
Okay, so again, evidence means evidence. So how do we find ourselves, a group of men on this app and in this program, having this discussion?
Through Wi-Fi and having digital media.
If that's the case, then we're just individuals. We're just individuals with problems. And issues around circling around identity.
I mean, we're children of the diaspora, bro. Like we children of Africa, bro. Children of the diaspora throughout the Western Hemisphere. You know, we've developed a unique experience, and we're figuring it out.
I think one of the biggest issues we having is the definition of evidence. What is evidence?
I think the evidence is one thing, but the classification and the term of the people we're talking about is another thing. To me,
the evidence.
I mean, we talking about who we talking about, bro. Like either
an apple is an apple or it's a pear.
Bro, we talking about black folks who are classified as Black Americans.
I know you're talking about black folks.
So we talking about
you
those
said
folks.
African. I have no disagreement with that.
So now those people were not here before Christopher Columbus.
Okay, so how did they get here? The ones that are here.
The transatlantic slave trade. The
transatlantic slave trade?
Correct.
Oh, and that can be proven.
Without a reasonable doubt.
Through whose works and what sources?
Through hundreds of
millions. There's millions of sources.
Right.
Okay. You said millions?
Millions of literally millions of sources available to
So why we can't find our way? Why we can't find our way then?
Because we choose not to find our way.
But hold up. What do you mean find our way? Wait. What way to what? Yeah, way to what? What does that have to do with the transatlantic slave trade?
No, you brought it up. I mean, you tell me. What did it do? How did it impact us? How did it impact language?
But what they got to do with the way? I'm confused. You threw the way in.
How did it impact livelihood, status of mind, psychopathy, psychology, resources, finance?
That's what we want. Yeah, that's what we got to be delving into: the economic impact, the impact of colonialism on Africans, people of the diaspora. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's we got to understand that. So
You
we can
said
make
you
sure
was
we
looking
good.
up some J.A. Rogers work.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Oh.
J. Rogers, Sex and Race, Volume 1.
So here's my thing with the statement that you made that we was here for thousands of years. When you make that statement, people gravitate to that, and that's part of the problem we're dealing with right now with this ABO movement, because these people are saying that we've been here thousands of years with no evidence to back up those claims. That's a huge issue.
You know, Google got the PDFs of the same books y'all got. You know that, right?
Race makes it under Islam.
Yeah, I guess that's why I like YouTube and the social media, because I would have never known that this aspect of the conversation was so important. Yeah, this would have never even crossed my mind.
Well, it becomes important when you get a group of people trying to push a narrative that has no legs to stand on, and they constantly try to push it. You get what I'm saying? I think I heard somebody. I think I heard somebody earlier say that we're different. We're different from the people over in Africa, and to a degree, we are different because we lost a lot of things going through those historical phases of slavery. Our language is our parts of our culture, but genetically, we still the same. We just are disconnected from it because we were disconnected from it. That's all I'm saying. Because if we hadn't lost our language, if we hadn't lost our culture, we'd still be connected with it no matter where we at in the world.
Yeah, black people in America are not all the same. Yo.
Yeah, because we went through a hell of an admixture, though. We went through a whole. I mean, listen, buying and selling. You can buy a car today and sell it tomorrow. You don't know where it's at a year later. That's a monster situation right there. And I'm referring the car to how they was buying and selling us, splitting our families up, shipping us all over the world, only to go on an admix with more people and just get lost in the sauce.
Truth, you back to mess with the OG, man. OG over there looking in the books and all
Man,
that.
I ain't said a word. See, you start, yo. I haven't said
I want to be accurate. I just don't want to be saying flip it and just pontificating on something.
No, you all right. You all right, OG. I hear you about to shoot off
We
some 10-letter
hear them
words.
pages flipping. That's what
you
we
already
hear.
got a 10-letter word person running around, man.
You see, Miz, you starting.
You don't
I
need
ain't
no
said a
extra
word,
words.
brother.
But what I really want the chat to notice is, the OG and the YN, and the information that's being presented in terms of the challenging of the history. And I just want y'all to see the separation in generations, but the information and the ideology, it still permeates, is basically what I'm saying, since its inception. And a lot of this is tied into identity politics, and also there's a mixture in there of the reparations, and that's why you hear a lot about benefit. So when he asks how does the thought or the idea that you come from slavery benefit you, how does that help you out? See, it's the thought that knowing history is supposed to benefit you one way or the other. rather than history is just what history is, right? History is just what happened. But essentially, there are some who feel like the other side, i.e. the cracker, benefits off of history rather than benefiting off the lessons learned from history. And there's an assumption there that they're in a position that they're in because they control the narrative of history, which some people would side with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not siding with either side or the other. I just want the chat to like really peep what's going on. And like I said, the separations in generation, but the information, how it still permeates. So OG is well into his almost 70s, he said. And the YN is still late 20s, early 30 activity. You feel me? So he got Shorty on the left side, his queen. You feel me? The OG probably lost his queen somewhere down the line. Yo, I'm just bugging OG. I'm just messing around.
Okay, let me just read this to you.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, this is on page 44 of Sex and Race.
I'm next. OG, the YN just finished reading us a young, light couple of a little paragraph, and I just want them to know that you're about to hit us with something that you reading from and all that. And you know, we got look, they go to YN right there for you, OG. Look, the lies my teacher told me. Come on, man. All right, go ahead.
Oh,
OG.
shake it. It's Shakamusa Barashinga. Yeah, that's his Shakamusa Barashinga.
I told you, look, y'all mirror images, right? But
this is James L. Lowen, the same white dude that wrote the book Sundown Towns.
Like you see how you knew that off the muscle, like you knew that reflexively.
A database.
It's like you can tell.
James L. Lowen created the Sundown Town database.
But you could read what you was about to read, OG. Go ahead.
I think one of the problems is that we're highly suspicious of any academic or academia work written by Black scholars, more so, and we give more scrutiny to that than we do European or white scholars, or as somebody said, the white cracker scholars.
Oh, I thought you was about to read something, OG. Come on now, go ahead, OG. Why you trying to line me up, man? Go ahead,
okay,
man.
let me get back to what I was saying. Is that it says on page 44, Sex and Race, J.A. Rogers says, similarly, I met in Harlem a Negro woman of mixed ancestry who resembles strongly Amenhotep III, the great Egyptian conqueror. I saw another girl with a face so distinctly like Amenhotep the fourth, the daughter of Akhenaten, said that the second had been used as a model for him. The princess Tashi, daughter of Haile Selassie, when I saw her in 1930, she was then 13, born a most striking resemblance to one of the daughters of Akhenaten, the Negro ancestry of the princess in event. The Negro features have not changed in hundreds of thousands of years. I once saw in Harlem a very tiny jet blue-black woman with a age-old face who looked so much like the night and like she had stepped right out of a monument in Tijuana, Mexico. So this is from George J.A. Rogers, from his studies and travels in 1930s. Now this is what Herodotus said about Egypt.
Hold on, real quick, OG, for you keep pushing. See, young deity. See, if you just so happen to get into the debate ring, that's what they don't want you to do in terms of the way you present it. They want you to present it like with the screen share, boom, 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 boom. You know, everything lined up 1, 2, 3, rather than coming through and being like, yo, this book is called blah, 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 and reading from it, the author is, and if you look on page 44, they don't want it to, you know what I mean? They don't want to see the debate like that, rather when you present the information. If you happen to debate, I'm just saying, like the way.
Let me know when to go.
Wait, hold on, because I want to say something before you go.
You ready?
Go ahead.
No.
Wait up.
It says,
Let the other OG say something.
I know OG. Don't do nothing. Come
Go
on,
ahead,
I'm
bro.
from the same borough, my nigga. So, I just want to preface this to you. It's not a big deal, but saying that Jay Rogers is one of probably, I think Pure Black is in the chat. He's been around for a while. So is Jackson. One of my Jesus crises. So I'm just gonna say it with that. But with that said, do you realize that a lot of his research, especially for sex and race, and a couple of other ones like the African presence, which Abels and others use, was based on phenotype? So the examples he's going to use are going to be those phenotype type of examples. And so I saw somebody put in chat, and unfortunately so, but it is a higher realm version of lookership, if you will. This is why he's making comparisons to people walking around Harlem and all these other places to Egyptian people from antiquity. Do you understand that? And so what happens is through the years, he becomes the framework or the god of it, if you will, because he was a meticulous researcher. Though, like I said, with all that said, what he did, he was, Runoko Rashidi via Van Sertima, and then others, Paul Mark Washington and others, it's a boy named Clyde Winters, used that as a way of analyzing these things, this lookership way. That's why it's remained so heavy, because it's easy to then go, hey, look at this picture, look at the nose and the head and the lips on this, and this is the connection. Did you get that, Brother Ben, from all that you read with Sex and Race, all the volumes? He says that in a couple of the books in the beginning, like his methodology.
If you thought OG was paying you mind, man.
Okay, you ready?
So you didn't hear what I said?
Yeah, I told you. If you
No,
thought he
bro.
was paying you any
Somebody
mind,
had muted my mic. Somebody had muted my mic. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
but they didn't mute your speaker. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go on. I think you heard part of what I said, but you're not gonna address it. But go ahead now. Go talk about what Herodotus said. Go ahead.
No, I'll address it. Go ahead.
put your Egyptomaniac helmets on.
I'm not going to say the whole thing over again, but basically, do you understand that Jay Rogers uses a form of lookership, if you will, and bases it on phenotype? That's why he made the comparisons.
Yeah, on measurements of phenotypes, measurements of skulls, radiocarbon DNA.
No, not that.
See, it's like this. When a person says, like, there's debates that I've had years ago, whereas even at Cal State, Long Beach, UCLA, I had a pickup truck with a cover top for the back. I would bring in but I'm just saying that I don't just see this thing with going to the internet and all that. Okay, I understand.
We're talking about J.A. Rogers. We're talking about J.A. Rogers, not the internet.
Hold on.
In his book,
J.A.
page
Rogers
44.
Herodotus didn't use no carbon dated.
Herodotus, who visited Egypt around 447 BC, is most prized about the Negro strand in ancient Egypt, who he later found through linguistical patterns that the Egyptians did not refer to themselves as Egyptians, but Kemetic or Kemite or Kimi. It says, my own conjectures was confounded first in the fact that they all are black skinned and have woolly hair, which certain amounts to but little, since several other nations are so too. But further and more especially on the circumstances of the Egyptians and Ethiopians, similarly, if standing side by side, facing one another or facing a crowd, you could not distinguish the Egyptian from the Ethiopian.
Okay. What was the point of that?
Well, the point in that is that I don't care how many, the reason why I don't debate anymore now.
No, what was the point of what you just read?
Well, the point of that is that If a person's saying, well, what's your source? I just gave you a source. The point of it is that now I disagree that Africans were not in the Americas predating Christopher Columbus.
Wait, hold on. Let's go slow. Was he talking about the Americas and what you just read?
Oh, I see what you're getting. We're getting into the semantic part.
No,
I'm getting at African. When you say black or African, to me, it encompasses all the hues and all the shades.
Okay, Danny, we can get that in a second. But what? Okay, so what does that have to do with what you just read, though? I'm trying to understand the connection. Why did you just read that about?
The connection. The reason why I read that and read that from J.A. Rogers is that if I can't read the whole book, but even in J.A. Rogers' book, there's research based on phenotypes, based on radiocarbon dating, based on fossil remains, human anthropological fossil remains that proves and shows that Africans were in the Americas.
No, he used Christopher Columbus. He tried to use the word presence and he made the connection, but he was not the fault of that research. That's what I'm saying. Because then when you take a step back further, you will see where he got that data that he used from. Do you know where he got that data from?
He got it from many scholars, many Egyptologists, many writers that predated him.
Right, obviously, but there was his contemporary as well. His name is Leo Wiener. He was a Harvard professor.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with. I'm familiar with
Leo,
the Jew by the name of Leno Wiener. I'm familiar with his work.
Do you understand that is where that comes from? And this is also, by the way, man, where this discrepancy, whether they were Arab or Muslim or West Africans, whoever came over here first comes in, because Wiener changes it up early on. But that's where.
And why did he do that?
He did that because he was making it up. Because
what I'm saying is, why did he make it up?
He was making it up because they were trying to, like Harvard and Ivy Leagues, and a lot of people do. When you get to a certain point in academia, you want to try to present something new to the field. This wasn't particularly his field. But you
don't want to just
hold on. You asked me, so let me answer the question. There has been this fervor for what was going on in Egypt by them digging up Tut and all this other stuff. So they're looking for these things, and these writings within Harvard and other places are dealing with ancient presences from the Bible and otherwise in the Americas. And so Leo Wiener rides that wave and tries to say, well, there's a presence that could possibly come before Columbus. And initially he starts to talk about Arabs taking these trips and so forth and so on. Leo Wiener, once again, and this is what's in Sex and Race and what J. Rogers refers to a lot of the time in that regard about that early presence. Actually, when J. do you have the presence of the African presence or early presence that J. Rogers has? The one with the big Olmec heads that everybody's using? Do you have that book?
Well, that's Dr. Ivan Van Sertima.
Incorrect. Ivan Van Sertima got this from J.A. Rogers' books. This is why
I know that. Right. And I know that. That's why I said other scholars.
This is why I asked you mentioned J. Rogers. Do you have J. Rogers' book where Ivan Van Sertima got it from? Do you have that book?
No, volume.
No, not any of the volumes of Sex and Race. And he talks about it.
Volume 2.
Specific book dealing with African presence in the Americas.
Well, volume 2, I don't have it with me right now because I would have pulled it out, but I loaned that out to us.
Hold on, let me give you the name because we're having a little problem here.
Is he talking about Sex and Races? He's talking about Sex and Race?
No, once again, the Olmec head pictures that everybody has comes from a specific book. Yes, he talks about it in Sex and Race in one of the volumes, but he has a book dealing with the African presence in the Americas, which is where people are getting it from. But it's a rare book, and I don't think they.
Oh yeah. I got that book. I have the book. I had the book since I was like 14.
African.
Yeah, it's a hard copy. The book you talk about. I know what you're talking about. It's a hardback. What I was trying to say.
You don't even know the title, so let me just give it to you so you can have it.
Okay.
It's called. What is it called? Africa's Gift to America. That's what it's called.
Yes.
Right.
And I had that out on loan to my brother.
Right. So if you did, you know what I was talking about. Well, that's what I'm talking about. It's called Africa.
No, I was trying to tell you, but you said you're still talking, so I just digressed.
No, you didn't digress because you didn't read the book to have the conversation with me about the Olmecs that we were trying to talk about. because J.A. Rogers talked about it himself. That would make it pertinent to the conversation.
Okay, so how do Scott? Well, let me just say this: scholars research other scholars as sources to make their thesis and lay down their framework of whatever work or book that they're writing. So scholars and historians have did that. Even theologians, historically, they've always done that. That's the reason why you take a humanities class or history class, you couldn't come in there with one source just about the transatlantic slave trade and get an A or B in the class. You have to have many sources to back that up, and you could not plagiarize that work.
But they were using things. He was using things because he was linguist in Slavic languages, not even anything to do with Africa. He's using these spurious connections with connections to soundership, which is another thing. Oh, this word sounds like this, so they must be related because it sounds like this and this over here, as well as phrenology and skull sizes and all this, what we call scientific racism now, stuff going on that's getting mixed in. So look at the skull. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, the majority of science is scientific racism to me.
Correct, but I don't want to go into the whole spiel about scientific racism. I'm dealing specifically with this instance and skull measurements and all this physical stuff that people are using. The science has been extended where you can go to DNA and all other stuff way above my pay grade to talk about, but they used it by lookership. So when he says, when I see the woman in Harlem who looks like Hatshepsut's daughter-in-law or whatever, this is why that works, because it's part of the methodology and the framework that you talked about.
And I agree that it was a part of that, of his time.
Right. So it's outdated.
I agree with that.
You can't just say, hey, that looks like this, so it's got to be us. That's what makes it outdated.
I understand what you're saying, but he said it. He wrote 3 volumes on sex and race.
Have them. That's what I'm talking about.
But it's just like today. If you look in America, what percentage of the American or U.S. population would you say makes up what considers to be African or Black?
They say about 13-15%. But
13 to 15%.
Who said that?
Okay, no. But are we getting away from the early African presence to now the presence of Black people in America today? So we're done with that.
Statistics said it. Statistics.
I'm trying to have some continuity in the conversation. So we don't want to talk about that no more. Now we want to talk about
statistics.
15%.
Statistics said it.
Talk about statistics.
Yeah,
you
statistics
did.
Is the one. Yeah, statistics is the ones who said it's about 13.
Only thing I'm saying, every person that may classify themselves as something other than Black and or African. That's the reason why we have these documents where when you go to get medical services or medical benefits or fill out a loan application, they ask you about race, African, non-African American, Mexican, non-white. All those questions still are a part of the racial hierarchy and classification of people based on what they're racially classified as, based on when you see them. So they're using the same phenotype tactic by observation to determine who's Black and who's not Black, or who's white and who's Mexican, who's Spanish, who's Asian. So we still have this thing even to the time of in 2024 with them using the same tactic.
Okay, I agree to a degree. So what does that have to do with the early presence of Africans in America?
Same thing.
Nothing.
Same thing. To me.
How? Because you go by lookerships? Because the only thing you're looking at is the OMEC.
I'm not saying.
What are you looking at to make this statement?
Either you're African, I'm African. Either you believe you're African or you believe you're not.
Either I know or I don't know. That's what helps with science nowadays, especially.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we can agree to disagree on that.
No, we won't disagree because you know damn well if you take a DNA test, it's going to say you come from Africa.
Exactly.
No, I know that. I was wondering if you believe that.
No, you don't wonder that because I stated it and you just said we agree to disagree. So I'm telling you we don't disagree in this case. See how that works?
No, I don't see how that works.
We agree. You agree with what I just said.
Okay, so we agree.
Right. Let's move on. The African early presence, what I'm talking about. Do you have?
So the premise is there's no empirical evidence that Africans were in the Americas predating Columbus, right?
I'm just asking you, where is it? That's the simple question that you ask anybody at this point. Because then we will hit the same route. I'm trying to see if there's something new comes out of it. It'll be the same route, Van Sertimer and cocaine,
Well,
mummy, this, that, and the third, and
well,
Omeg.
I probably can go to a Wikipedia or Google if I had that, if I knew how to do that from my phone.
But you have J.A. Rogers books that you were just touting and reading from.
Well, J.A. Rogers doesn't cover that. He's talking about from the time of antiquity.
Own book about it, which you said you have all of his books, but you don't have the book that actually talks about it. It's called Africa's Gift to America.
Brother, if you were listening to me, I have that copy. It's a hardback. I said my brother has that in his possession because I loaned that out to him.
What had happened was.
Do you have it?
I just told you about it. I don't have the hardcover in this house, but I have the book and I know it's in it because I'm telling you about it.
I got it.
Okay, well, somebody read something or quote something.
No, ain't no
from
reading, Molly. If you got it with you, put it on your screen. You will see the Omeg.
I just told you I don't have.
I just told you.
I said my brother has.
Let me get the book. Hold on. Let me get the book.
Right. When I'm telling you, you ask me if I got it. I'm telling you, what is it? A magic trick? I'm telling you what's in the damn book.
It's right here.
I said whoever in the room, whoever in the hell got it, quote it.
Ain't no quote when I'm trying to tell you about the picture.
Here's the book.
Especially that cheap.
Okay, well, tell me verbatim what you found in the book.
No, that's they came before Columbus. Everybody in the chat, Google Africa's Gift to America by J.A. Rogers. This is the book you want. So what I'm trying to say, he has his own book talking about this. This is where this whole Omeg shit gets into Negropia. Do you understand? J.A. Rogers, Africa's Gift to America. People call me on my bluff if I'm just talking shit. Google it right now, somebody. He has his whole book that nobody quotes. That's what I'm saying. The academic research is poor.
Yeah, a lot of these books. I got these books, J.A. Rogers. I got J.A. Rogers in my collection. I got Sex and Races, Volume 1, 2, and 3. I got America's Sex and Races, and the World's Greatest Men of Color, Volume 1, 2, and 3. From Superman to Man. I got all of that shit.
Well, quote what the brother's talking about then, brother.
No, once again,
look.
The point was this is where the visual references and everybody pulling out an Omeg head as evidence come from, with the little Mexican boy sitting by the Omeg heads, and then this whole thing about this early African presence. And then it gets crazy. But when people come into, especially the youngsters, when the internet really starts going, there's a fracture in it because Clyde Winters has now severed from Ivan Van Sertima, which you probably don't know anything about. So Clyde Winters says he's the only.
I do.
So tell us about why the split happened, because it's important to this whole African presence. Tell us.
No, you tell them.
Right, you don't know. So like I was saying, the split is because Ivan Van Sertima had sided with another white guy called Barry Feld, because in that point when the book was come out, there was another movement for this early African or biblical and African presence. So look up Barry Feld and you will see he writes a series of books of these biblical characters, presence in the Americas and all this shit like that. So what happens?
So you say that to say what?
I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish. I'm telling you what. Just let me get to it. So what happens is Clyde Winters gets mad because Van Sertima is chilling with the white dude, and they split. And he says he sold out. So Clyde Winters now says that he's the only one that can transcribe the ancient Malian writings that's supposed to be on the stones from down there. And he's saying that Van Sertima couldn't do that, and this whole thing. He's the
Mali.
And this is what happens. And so Van Sertima, this is why Van Sertima even changes sort of who were those exact people and where they came from in it as well. Did you know about that?
Yes.
Of course you did.
Bruh. What's your position?
He think you don't know shit, bro.
What's your position? No, I don't think he don't know anything. I just may not agree with
believe me. I'm asking you.
I might just disagree with
I wasn't talking about
with the interpretation.
I was talking about the other brother, not you.
It's fact. It's fact. I can show you exact writings and communications with the people, Clyde Winters and others, saying exactly what I'm saying. Pure Black has seen me do videos on. I'm not talking shit. I have the exact conversations where they talk about things. Clyde Winters himself.
So because
I had the people who said it, yes, it's true.
Because both of those complement each other in your mind is true.
No, what I'm telling you, if it's in my mind, to ask me to give you the evidence, I just don't want to just keep pulling out stuff. It's not my mind. It's what I have the evidence for. This is why I'm telling you this.
Yeah.
It's still more
And it's also in a book that you claim that you have every book from that you don't have, where you could have just showed it right now. You should call your brother.
I said no. I didn't say I had every book.
Call your brother and get the book. I know your brother.
I didn't say I have every.
Your
no,
brother
you just said I said that I have every book.
Yeah, I know your brother got. The point is, don't argue. Get the book so you can understand. Maybe you won't say this whole presence when you understand what we're saying. Look at the book. Thanks.
Don't thank me because I wasn't giving you a compliment because I digressed, bro.
No, I just said thank you because you did contemplate. That's all I asked. Whether you follow through, that's all on you.
You brothers must know each other, but that wasn't definitely no damn compliment.
That's okay. It's a search for clarity. That's why you pause.
And an acceptance of a checkmate or defeat.
It's not a checkmate because it's not a game. You can't play the game.
No, it's not a game. No, it's serious to me.
Okay, right. It's not
it's serious to me.
Okay, so J.E. Rogers. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah, the part where we supposed to be getting to the part where the thousands of years in America. Where that part at? Was somebody supposed to be getting to the part of that in the book?
Oh, I thought somebody was pulling out a book.
And once that page is found, then other people can actually go to the page to go, kind of like follow.
But I don't have. See, that's the thing. On archive.org, it's not a digital copy of it. It's a hard copy, and I don't have my hard copy here to pull up. I would show y'all whatever, but it's in the book.
Oh, you don't have it?
So what I'll do, because now this is gonna be problematic. At some point, I'll either go to the other crib or go to the library and copy the pages for you, so you see it. So people, I know how this goes. That's what I'm saying. I know the Negro mind. Y'all don't believe nothing until you see it right in your face. So yes, I'll go and get them to show you. Since you won't be able to see.
It's got to be something to motivate the statement about. Yeah, I concur, or I support the notion that people from Africa left the continent and established and set up shop in the Americas prior to 1492, but kind of identifying which Africans, even naming, even if you don't know their names, who tribe or who were they? What did they do? What was their job? Did they just like prance around randomly? I mean, there should be specifics instead of just saying we were here. Because when somebody says they were there, or somebody was there, and nothing else is said about that. Like being there, I mean, people lay over in an airport and say, I was in Boston, Massachusetts, but they never failed to mention that they never left the airplane. So to me, and to most people that want to get an account of, did you visit Boston, Massachusetts? Like get out in the street, meet people, go to a cash register? No, you did not visit Boston, Massachusetts. So I'm saying the same thing with the African within America situation. If you were able to remember that part, how do you remember that part? But none of the authors are able to tell you any specifics about them, or that part is not being repeated.
So, Brother Ben, I'm gonna answer that question there with this. Brother Ben, do you have anything outside of the Olmec's heads that the native people did showing who was there and what's going on? Like the
Brother,
native.
you gotta. I explained to you.
Like a writing, besides those Bowman Park paintings, those are not what I'm talking about. Other than that, okay. All right, so Dev, what I was going to do to answer the question is this. Don't worry about it, Brother Ben. I don't need, so I often ask, we try to ask, okay, what did the Indians say, right? And they go to the Olmec heads, but this is what I'm saying. Like research goes on and things are found and archived and studied and go on from J.A. Rogers, right? So what I'm going to show you, and I know Brother Ben is the only one who's ever seen this before, ever heard of this, but if you could just let me share my screen for 2 seconds, if you don't mind, I'll show you. Because this is probably, some people have never even heard of this, and I want to just show you how you can have it if you just let me show you, please, and pause. Let me know when it's showing, please. You can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
What does it say? Okay.
I see it.
So, right. So hold on. So folks in the chat, I'll try to put it in there. This is what you want, and you're welcome, except for Ben, because I know he's taught us already. So this Lienzo there, I can't pronounce, I'm going to slaughter the name, is a Native American record. This is done by them. And this is an important discovery. Like I said, this is extended behind J. Rogers long after his death when they actually found it somewhere, right? The point of this is a record of what's going on with particular events from the people themselves in the 16th century. It's called the Lienzo map. The reason that this is important because it talks about when Hernan Cortez comes. And this is Cortez over here hugging one of the Native American leaders or whatever. So what you see in this is Cortez's troops and some of the Native American people going to fight because this particular clan or tribe had fought against some other people and helped Cortez take over. As you can see right here, these are Native Americans fighting other Native Americans, and you're going to see the Europeans on the horses, because remember, they bring the horses right there. And these are the other Native Americans, and they're showing the different shades of the Native Americans, right? So you got some, like, okay, maybe these black ones here. However, what this is, as you can see, they put one on the stakes right here and burned him or whatever. But what this is important is about this Lienzo and this map that is done by Native Americans themselves is they denote the presence of your people. And it's by one figure. And that figure is, it's like one of those Where's Waldo maps. Right there.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but right here, you see this black figure? That's the
I see that in the orange. Is it in the orange?
That's the African that they bought there. He is not in chains because he's not necessarily a slave, and you see he can carry a weapon. That's showing the African presence. There's also distinction between them, these people who was with Cortez and the Mayas and all that other stuff like that, from themselves. That's the darkest person on the map done by the Native Americans themselves, showing you the African who was different from them, who are all over with the Europeans. The rest of the, like I say, these are Indian fighting Indians here. If there was darker Indians like that, they would have put them fighting each other. These are the Euros.
You said that if they were darker, they would have put them there?
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm telling you, because I'm showing you Indians fighting other Indians, and none of the other ones are noted like that particular figure. And I'm showing you
that's your evidence.
This, my friend, is earth-shattering. You can act like it's not if you want. All through academia, they use this, the ones who know about it, as a reference. This is some really, really super nerdy stuff, so you got to be really into it. But it really destroys the amplification and all the other people who don't understand that this is a document that the Native Americans, who, you won't say I'm making it up, once again, who, right here, is a 16th century lienzo, which means cloth painting of the Nahua, a group of indigenous people of Mexico. It is one of the two surviving pictorial records recounting the Spanish conquest of Guatemala. And the earliest surviving maps of it's not by the Spanish, it's by those Native Americans, once again, of what is now Guatemala. And it goes on to tell you about the conquest. I believe it says it in here, here it is, right here. The top corner of the lienzo is illustrated with the place gift representing Quacabamba, mess it up. Spanish conquistador Hernan Cortez is shown embracing the noble, yada, yada. So it's Jorge del Alvarado. You can find the other conquistadors if you're interested, and you can see them other slave traders and what have you. This is going back to the 15s, mind you. This is done by the Native Americans themselves, telling you what's going on. What do you have from one, the Native Americans, and two, around this time? That's one. Want me to keep going?
I'm looking at that, but I got a magnifying glass trying to really, I can't see that because I'm on my phone. I can see some of it, but I can't. I mean, what you're reading, I have to just take what you're reading.
No, ain't no reading. Those are pictures. You saw that black figure because you saw the orange. That's all. You ain't seen no other black figure.
No, but I'm saying the text that you were reading.
No. Forget about the text. Just trust what I'm telling you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Other people saw it.
You said do what?
Trust what I said. Other people saw it. They not my friends like that. If I was lying, I was reading something that was there, they'd be happy to tell me I wasn't. All say I'm lying. You don't go like that around here. But what I'm telling you is what you did see is that one black figure and what it represented on that picture, because you denoted the color of the outfit they had on. So that's what we talk about.
Wait a minute. He think that we conspiring against him or something?
What was that?
I said, you think that we conspiring against you? Like we?
No. I don't think you're conspiring. I don't think you're conspiring against me. I'm saying that what the brother did, it's just like this.
Native Americans as evidence other than that?
Well, that's a new term. Well, if we even going to use the
whoever
term
you're talking about, do you have evidence from them? I don't want to dance. Do you have evidence from them?
From who?
The native people here. Besides, like I said,
I have that, and I can get that if I went online. Because I told you I don't have the third volume of J.
I don't
Rogers'
want to
book.
try to back you, so you don't
had
have any evidence regarding that. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Let's talk about something else. You saw the football game today? Giants won?
So that laugh indicates that somebody got cooked.
No, ain't nothing to do with cooked. If you don't have anything to discuss regarding the matter, it feel like I'm just trying to like be.
It's pointless, basically.
Okay. I get it. You were doing that to inform me.
You didn't know. Actually, I said you're the only one here. Everybody else, I can guarantee you, maybe Pure Black because I did it before. But outside of that, probably nobody else has seen that except, like I said, you. I said,
well, if you did it before, them brothers are familiar with what you just showed.
You know, I know you knew. Nobody else knew except from, like I say, maybe Pure Black. But I know you the only one.
That was my first time seeing that too.
Most people, Molly, and it's not a big thing. It's really one of them rare things. So,
as a matter of fact, where you get that from? Because that was a good one. I never seen that one before. So I can use that in the next. Yeah, I want you to show me where you got that from.
I got you. Matter of fact, it's on Wikipedia, bro. It's not. I don't do nothing that's like no super magic trick.
You said Wikipedia?
Oh, see, there you go. Jump out the window so I can go to give you where it's primarily located, and you're gonna go take a trip to see it. Since
No, I'm just saying.
Do that. No, I know where you're trying to go. Do you want me to show you where it's located?
What's your contention about?
Show you where it's located?
What is your contention about? Because there's somebody new in the room. You say these brothers have seen that before, so you must be familiar with them brothers.
No, I said they didn't see it before, except for you.
One of the brothers just said that's the first time he's seen it.
Which means he didn't, like I said, I'll go slower.
Which means it's validating his point. Is that that's the first time I saw
you
it.
said they've seen this before. That's what you
I
said.
don't want to argue over he says, he said. Let's talk about the document and let's have something with substance, not who says he said.
Okay, well, just move on to the next point then, bro.
Right. So you don't have any evidence regarding the early African presence, but you're trying to tout. So I said, did you see the game? Maybe you have something about that.
You said the game?
Yes.
What do you mean, sports?
Giants. Football.
Oh, no, I don't watch sports, bro.
Okay.
I don't watch no type of sports.
Reading any good books lately?
Okay, you trying to be funny.
No, I'm trying to. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you gotta talk about but certain people, truth, you gotta just talk about sports and entertainment. You know what I'm saying? The objective topics. You know, it doesn't matter. That's some people's forte.
It's not mine.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much evidence you show a person truth, right? Once they set in whatever once they set in whatever they believe in or whatever. It makes no point. You can show them. You can show them multiple times. You can show them.
My question is this: with presenting whatever the evidence you have to present.
Nah, listen, we understand that, but he showed you several things, and you have not presented anything, right?
No, but why do you keep saying we? Why do you keep saying using the inclusive word we?
Why do you argue over petty things instead of
what's the whole purpose of you saying that? Like. You know,
I'm gonna tell you what the purpose is.
Hold on. If somebody's showing you something, right? If somebody's showing you something, right, and they're showing you evidence, right, and they're showing you evidence of something, and you have nothing to contradict the information, but you just talking with no evidence, it makes no sense to continue the conversation because it's not going to go nowhere, right? So you're already in your mind, right? You already believe in what you already believe in. So there's no point to continue because you're going to continue to still believe it anyway or be stubborn in this situation. So it doesn't make sense to go back and forth because now it looks like, you know what I'm saying? Like it looked like two idiots going back and forth.
No, what you misunderstand it, he chose to go back and forth. He chose after I put the book down to J. Rogers.
I chose to have a conversation about the early presence and trials since we're having a discussion and people have tuned into a channel. Have a discussion and show something regarding about what we were talking about. My bad.
Right, exactly. So it doesn't make any sense to continue the conversation. Like you said, you could just talk about something else. Talk about things that's subjective, like sports, entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Music, things that you can interject yourself. Something that you could interject your subjective opinions and stuff. Because objective conversations is not for everybody.
Okay, so he already said this is first time on the channel, and he had been responding to certain ad libs or different things to make him feel like he's not being taken serious. So I kind of missed. I missed if he presented anything. Did he present the J.A. Rogers info?
No, he didn't present anything. That's what we're saying. He's like he just presented like Truth just presented different sources. He hasn't presented anything. He just like spoke. So it's like it doesn't make sense to have to keep on presenting the sources and information, and the other party is not presenting anything but just talking, right? And then the other party's asking the other party to show them evidence that's contradicting that information, and then they don't. So it doesn't make any sense. You know, you understand what I'm saying? It don't make no sense because you're gonna stay stuck in that. All things are gonna happen is people gonna get frustrated, niggas is gonna get mad, people gonna get cussed out, and you know, so it don't make no sense to keep on going.
Well, we tend to do that when we don't agree.
No,
or
he
we're
said he.
like-minded, or we don't subscribe to the same information. So we tend to do that.
You didn't disagree with one thing I said, though. That's the funny part.
No, he said he was in the middle of looking it up. I'm still trying to get to the point. If it doesn't have that,
Oh, I've already read that from J. Rogers, Volume 1.
Oh,
the brother asked me about something with the conquistadors and Cortez, and I told him Volume 3, I did not have it in my possession because I loaned it out to my brother, and he didn't take that as an answer, and continued to elaborate and went to a cartoon skit on Wikipedia.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
So I want to tell you this. Once again, it's not in Volume 3. It's in a book called Africa's Gift to the Americas. That's the thing we have to get through our head. It's a book that J.A. Rogers wrote exclusively about this African presence in the Americas. So it's not Volume 3. I said it's mentioned throughout Sex and Race, but he has a book, J.A. Rogers, who you said you have every book. He has a book specifically talking about the African gift to the Americas. Once again.
And I understand that. But what I said that is I have volumes 1, 2, and 3. And those two, I've loaned them out. I've loaned those out. That's all I said to you.
Right. So you don't
and
have
you wouldn't take that as an answer.
Right, but you lied and said you had the book I was referring to. And once again, you just said
no,
you don't.
No, I said I've heard of the book, but I don't have it in my possession. That's what I said.
You don't have it at all.
Listen, I couldn't.
Wait.
Not me. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't listen. This is the first time I've ever even talked. I don't even know who you brothers are.
This is what you said, though, brother. Not
so
me.
There is nothing in. I don't have anything even invested into telling you a lie or the truth.
Confused. That's all. I'm sorry, Dab. Got it.
Yeah,
well, you just confused
what was
me,
in?
Bro.
Okay, what was in Volume 3 to assert it that Africans were in America before 1492?
Well, what he read was showing proof that Africans were not in the Americas predating Columbus. But I know that J. Rogers, through volumes 1, 2, and 3, he does hint on that. And that's what I was trying to tell the brother. And he said, because it doesn't go further into the document that he presented from Wikipedia, then therefore J. Rogers have gotten it from other sources, and he didn't come up with that. And that's how we arrived at that.
Oh.
No, I was asking.
So, Dad,
what was in there? Yeah, what was in there?
Right, I got Volume 3 right now, so we can go through it. This is so thanks. I can nerd out again. I ain't did this shit in years. But anyway, I'm gonna share my screen. So we're in Volume 3 because I have it up, and I'll show it to the people right
That's
now.
all. If we would just keep it on the information and leave the other stuff out of it.
See my screen. Here is Volume 3. Where is it in Volume 3? I'll try to make it. It won't get no brighter, I don't think.
Yeah. Now he's saying
I can't even see that, bro.
Right. Yeah, so we're in Volume 3. I'll try to make it even bigger.
Most of his books are written in that stylistic style.
Correct. This is his book. So where in this book? What part?
I'm trying to make my screen bigger because I can't.
Right.
Really,
It's gonna be difficult. Hold on. Can I do this? Yeah, I can't. There it is. There we go. There we go. Where in this book is it? Let me go back to the table of contents again. Can I make it brighter? There we go. I made it a little brighter for you. Okay. Let me go back to the table of contents. Where are you talking about? What are you talking about? Can you see it? Hello? Can you see it? Bueller, am I talking to myself? This is the book. No? Maybe my computer's broke. Hold on.
No, ain't nothing wrong with your computer. Just hit a snag in the dialogue, that's all. Could be technical issues or anything. This is the one of the reasons why keeping the extra stuff, and the extra stuff includes ad libs and other things, but yeah.
what I want to show you is this particular book, y'all, because it's volume 3. Don't even talk about this. Is more about race mixing in the Americas. We can go through the books together, but I'm going to let him say he knew that. That's why he said volume 2. Anywho, this was tell you about the recap, I think, of the other books. I just want to get to it, show you pictures and stuff like that. Lookership. He tells you phenotype. Let me see if I can find it, if it's in this book on volume 1. No. Skull. No, it's in volume 1. So anyway, the English and the Irish. I wonder if we'll find some black Irish here. Maybe. None of the above prohibitions, blah, 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 blah. Kilkenny, Persian and the Jew.
Dropped all the way off, dude.
Here we go. Ever seen these pictures and people do this mashup? I'm sure people on the internet has seen, who is it, her before, right? Yeah. What does he say? Upper left to right, Filipino girl and Australian bushwoman, lower Ethiopian girl, and the late Miss Ida B. Wells. So now we compare people from other places to who? Important civil rights people. Ever see pictures where they take people like Muhammad Ali and D.L. Hughley and compare them to some Africans? Where did they get it from? Look what Jay Rogers did. All of a sudden, Ida B. Wells got something to do with Ethiopians and Australian bushwomen.
Yeah, I saw those.
That's
taking
where
the face of Obama, Barack Obama,
right
next to King Tut.
His name, the guy who does that, is named Paul Mark Washington, and he was down with all of them. So when the internet really starts, social media really starts going, he's the one that puts those images that most of these people have seen on social media. And he tells you in it, these people don't want to read it, that it's based on lookership as well. But see, this is all this. Oh yeah, we got Black President's book, right? That's John Archer, by the way. Speaking of London, if old boy is in here, he was, I think, the mayor of London.
Brooklyn. Oh, London.
London, yeah, one of them places in London. He was like John Archer, London's one of the largest mayor of Battersea, one of London's largest boroughs. So they had a black mayor. Anyway, as you can see, this particular volume does not have anything to do with the early black presidents. It deals into the later years and America proper, and saying Negro blood, and that's where he starts talking about more the Jew, Negro presence in the Jew, and all of that jazz. So I just want to show you, once again, pump faking has been destroyed in real time. This is the book that's at his brother's house. What would he have pulled out to show us about that presence? Womp womp. Let's see if we find volume 2. See how easy the internet is, y'all? This is volume. Is this volume 2 here? That's volume 3. Maybe this is volume 2. Well, this is volume 1.
Yeah, because most of those PDFs and those digital copies, the hard copy page 3 might not necessarily be the same page, digital page 3.
Yeah, we could try all that. So it was nothing in that book, whether page 3 or 13. I was talking about what he was talking about. So let's get that straight. So this is
that's what I was trying to get from him first. I was trying to get to him first to say, if you can't get a specific page or whatever, what table of comments and whatever. Yeah.
This is what he was talking about, volume 2, because look, race in the New World, Venezuela, Brazil, Uruguay. Let's see where he goes. That's the old world as was shown in volume 1. So how we go here? Blah, 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 blah. The Amazon, the mixing of races, time of angles, blah, blah, blah. Spain itself, the European by its African blood. All right, whatever. He's going by what other people were saying. The Portuguese, so mixed with the Portuguese that in 1492, there was also a Negro strain in the royal family blah, 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 Teutonics. See where you get black Europeans? Dev, with Lance, I know Lance in the bushes, right? So mixed with the Portuguese that in 1492, there was already a Negro strain in its royal family. When you write like that to try to show this Negro strain and all this other stuff, in 2024 and 2025, we get black Europeans. Now, once again, this is one of my Jesuses, but you can see if you don't understand how you can get wrapped up in his writings when you start talking about black Europeans because J.A. Rogers said so. But he's telling you straight up, like he wasn't no scientist in that degree. Here you go. Now we got Indians in here. Who's this? The Mongoyo-Kamican Indian woman of Brazil, Negro and Mongolian strain apparent. Here's a live example we can see. Look at shit. Negro and Mongolian strain apparent. Look at shit. You understand? This is how it develops. Then we are in here. One Negro Diego. That's true. It's not probable that Columbus was of mixed blood. Now we got Columbus. His complexion was olive. His cheekbones were high. His lips, as seen in the Yanez portraits, were of full Negroid kind. And then somebody goes in the presentation, see, J.A. Rogers, y'all trying to talk about our heroes. You don't expect what the white man say. He telling you that what? Columbus got Negro blood. Columbus was a black man. See how this works? See how easy that is? J.A. Rogers, then they have 10 minutes of why you disrespected J.A. Rogers, our black heroes, but you want to say what the white man say and the trick DNA and the blah, blah, blah. Okay, so 1492, blah, 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 blah. The pattern of race missing, Latin American, blah, blah, blah. The Indian women's, Ziz. Okay, now we got more. Now all of a sudden, remember, this is sex and race supposed to be like, look, here you go. The Negro strain apparent in these Brazilian Indians. Y'all see I'm not making it up. Might have ante means before, antebellum, before the war, antedated Columbus. Might have been before Columbus. See?
Might.
You see it, right? Y'all can see it clear, right? The Negro strain apparent in these Brazilian Indians might have before dated Columbus.
All right, in the chat, y'all look up the word might before he goes on. I just want to give me the definition so we can be clear on that. I find it mighty coincidental that when you actually pull up the copy of the book,
look, and it tells you right here, they then take this and they make a TikTok or Instagram because in the book it does say, look with it, Indians with the Negro strain. See, these is Negroes. Y'all trying to say the white man is 1% of the planet, but dabba-debo. See how that goes? Then, lo and behold, I told you it was in another volume besides what? Africa's Gift to America. What do we have here? The Olmec head. Anybody see how this worked yet? I can't turn it. I don't know how I remember how to turn it sideways, but I'll read it. It says Negro idol from British Columbia. Most ancient race yet discovered in North America. That's this head. Right one is what? Of several colossal prehistoric Negro heads. I'll make for those who can read sideways. See? Negro heads discovered in La Venta, Mexico in 1925. National Geographic. And it's also in the appendix in volume 1. There goes. And what does it say above? More proof of the Negro in America before Columbus. What was the name of the book? They came, they being a Negro, before, let me go back. Before Columbus. Does anybody get it yet? Right there, page 9. Didn't even get the double digits in the book. Prove my point. If we take our time, you'll see where, like I say, one of my personal Jesus, because he got crazy real information. But if you want to be serious and even check the people you ain't hold on. And then you understand, wait, Van Sertima book is named this, and Rashidi studied with Van Sertima, and so forth and so on. Clyde Winters is the rebel who knew how to use the internet before the rest of them, so he becomes Captain Pseudo. So by the time people log on, Clyde Winters. Right there, page 9. Did he come back yet? Ben, you there, brother? Oh.
Are you in the chat? Ben, if you want to hit the link, come back up. I was trying to keep it less confrontational, but somebody's laughing at him. He's going to get away from what he was trying to preach, because he was going all over the place, but y'all can't expect him not to react in a way that didn't pertain to information that was being presented. So that's why I'm just trying to get him to at least, because I don't remember what he read myself. Well, I may have not been here. Yeah.
Ethiopians and Egyptians. And J.A. Rogers saying when he was going through Harlem, how he saw the face of one woman and she looked like one of the Egyptian queens. And he saw a face of another girl who looked like the daughter of the Haile Selassie, who was one of the most beautiful girls in the world. It makes sense because Haile Selassie actually hired him as the official writer and blah, blah, blah. And he was the link with Ethiopia and Negroes in America finding out about Selassie. But then he got mad at Selassie for turning sucker and running to England and dancing around with the queen. So the Negroes in America turned on Selassie.
Did J.A. Rogers actually go to Ethiopia?
J.A.
With
Rogers,
Selassie?
he was with, that was just like his man, seriously. Like he was about, he may got like some positions, crowned in the Ethiopian thing. He was doing all the right. This is how we being black folks in America found out about this Ethiopia connection, and you start to see Ethiopian popping up and organization names again, and Garvey started to talk about it more. So then, as we're migrating to these places, we saw goddamn Intercept. Remember Fred Sanford earlier? What he mentioned? He mentioned Haile Selassie.
Yeah.
See, that's telling you he went to anything. He goes to St. Louis, right? He's telling you like that's in the thing, and that's because of what J. Rogers was doing, because he was writing in a black newspaper called the Pittsburgh Courier while he was putting those books out.
Yeah, J.A. Rogers and he knew King Haile Selassie and shit like that. Matter of fact, he was Jamaican too. J.A. Rogers is from Jamaica, and yeah, he had went out there. He had, like a true historian said, he had went out there. He had met up with Selassie and shit like that, and
I hear you.
Yeah, but there's definitely a connection. Yeah, I got J.A. Rogers books. I got a lot of J.A. Rogers. I got a lot of J.A. Rogers material.
Did you get knocked off when he was reading it?
Nah, I dropped out because I was switching my computer.
Okay, well we read the pages while you were fixing the computer, and the old man either lost connection or ran out battery or something happened.
Thank God, because he wasn't bringing no sources. He was just talking. Getting tired of that shit on this panel. I'm getting tired of that shit with people in general. Motherfuckers don't want to bring no sources. I'm tired of motherfuckers wanting to be wrong and strong. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all of that shit, son. That shit is a detriment. Motherfuckers don't want to really learn. Motherfuckers just want to be right when they wrong. Because there's nothing wrong with wanting to be right, but there's something wrong with wanting to be right when you're wrong.
Loving you is wrong. I don't want to be right.
Because there's nothing wrong with wanting to be right, but then there's an issue when you trying to be wrong and strong. Like that shit is crazy to me. That shit is all ego. No type of humility. That's why a lot of people is unable to learn because they're not humble when it comes to information. A lot of people be feeling like they above the information. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so he's coming to, yeah, I am the source. I am this. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers come over here with arrogance. You know what I'm saying? And they use their arrogance to mask their insecurities. Yeah,
You trying to use white people words on a Sunday? I hear that.
Huh?
You trying to use white people words on a Sunday, yo? You getting prepared for the holidays, boy?
What word are you that was white?
A lot of you got. I like that. That's that education. Did you say that?
Yeah. What other words are there? Yeah.
What white word I use?
I forgot, but you know how you sound like. I mean, everybody does it, Dad. You know what the hell I'm talking about. Molly, you do too. You got a good job. You use white people words every day from 9 to 5. Trying to act like you talk like this at work. You know you don't.
Nah, I do. Because there's a lot of black people at my job. Remember, I work in Harlem.
And?
Yeah.
That means automatically most majority black?
Yeah, most of the people who come down there is black.
Right.
Yeah.
So right, and you use black people words. So Deb, there's your answer. If they got black people words and they got white people words.
Yeah.
That's right. And you know when you go to those certain towns or whatever, you got to deliver that stuff, and somewhere in Iowa, you got a different vernacular.
Shit, they on some them Iowa motherfuckers are on some goddamn rural country shit. They're not on no Oxford, Cambridge.
I thought no, wait, hold up. You the one who went to where you went? Cape Cod.
Cape Cod, yeah. They still up there too. Having a black dude drive the car, they sit in the back, popping the trunk, getting their bags out the trunk. All that whole chauffeur driving Miss Daisy shit, that's still active now.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Instead of black Americans doing it, them people were from Port de la Barre.
That's what I'm about to tell you. It sounds crazy, but I bet you they making bank up there, yo.
Yeah, the workers them motherfuckers driving Nissan Armadas and they not fucking barely scraping it. They wearing designer clothes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I seen the women got the purses. Their hair is done. Yo, it's like
because it's a competition. You don't want your servants looking bad.
They got iPhones, all that shit. Yeah. The people that helped me unload my truck, they didn't even speak English at all. Like,
and you was cool with that?
No, we was communicating with no problem. Like, we didn't even have no barrier.
I was speaking that truck language.
No, we were just working. That's all.
So they were speaking the Dun language?
That truck
yeah. Not too far. Over here.
Don't walk over there. Don't touch this.
My boy Ben said, "The hell with this shit. I'm up out of here."
Nah, I blame it on technical issues. Because he was in the middle of talking.
The boy started checking his sugar levels. He was like, "Oh no."
You could use cinnamon for that.
Seems like I've seen that name before.
You could use
I know
cinnamon with your sugar levels.
I know he been on in the Sinetta circle. I'm trying to see if he was on Garfield. That's why Sabio was up here.
Why people do that? Madonna do that too. They mention these like, oh, Sonetta and Polite and like, what's that supposed to? You supposed to go, ooh, oh, like, what's that mean?
I hate I ran into that motherfucking channel, boy. I clicked that link, and as soon as my sound came in, I heard Sarasetti yelling, cussing. I thought it was a real fight, but they were in some exhibition hall, and so the echo was loud. And then the other person he was debating was just the opposite. He was reading his hard copy book with his glasses on.
I can't lie, Dave. SETI is responsible for getting a lot of people woke, yo.
No, I clicked another one of his videos, and yeah, once he stopped yelling, I was like, oh, okay, that's what he was saying. And
Yes.
like you said, yeah,
I fuck with SETI.
That's what I'm saying. See, make up words like crackatosis and shit like that.
Yeah. I fuck with SETI, bro. I fuck with him. Yeah, everybody fuck with SETI. Even though he be on his Egyptomaniac shit, yeah, he one of my favorite dudes, man. SETI. He crushed Polite in the debate though.
That nigga like 5'2", yo.
Yeah,
I couldn't get no.
He got the Napoleon complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get to the point. I was trying to get to the point of using what you claim that happened a million years ago today. You know what I'm saying? Like if I didn't know nothing about Kemet, like if Kemet never crossed my path, is my ability to progress not as good or less? I mean, what is it? And once I couldn't get past that, I had to dump all them niggas in the same box.
So this is what I say about all of the wokes, and Jackson knows this. Polite said he wrote 99 books, and none of y'all know nobody with one. And y'all let him be the god of the conscious community in the Hotepian world. Told you he wrote 99 books and spoke 8 languages.
Did he ever speak any of them?
That boy, you know how he spoke Muslim Arabic? And you know what Muslim Arabic is, right? So anybody try to front like they know Arabic, usually say like the Muslim prayers or the Muslim word like that. You ask them anything outside of that, they don't really know. So he used to front like that, Bismillah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim, and all that stuff. Mm-hmm.
Which most people like outside of the Quran, where is that being written or seen? Right. I mean, I'm pretty sure over in other countries, I'm pretty sure it's everywhere, but like, you know, in America. And once again, knowing, even if you authentically knew Arabic, but you remain in America, your benefit is what? Outside of running a mosque, yeah.
You might be able to get a free Lucy at the Ox spot on the corner. That's it.
Free.
He might let you go for a quarter when you buy a Snapple. Like, yo, I got this.
Yo, let me get a fronto, boys.
See? Q know. See?
Damn, Q, how you miss OG?
Ta-dam, let me get a Dutch. Ta-dam.
Why all of them be named Sammy or Muhammad?
Yo, ta-dam. Yeah, Sammy. Yeah, Sammy.
Why all they named Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy. Yo, ta-dam. You get a Dutch, man.
I never heard them called Muhammad, so
yeah.
I should have
heard nobody, none of them niggas get called Muhammad. Neither I heard niggas get called
Ahmed.
Yeah, they get called
You
everywhere.
heard the Arabs in the hood, they got more street cred than the Spanish people in the black neighborhood.
Facts.
Like they give credit up, they know your name. You know what I'm saying? Like they have conversations with you. The Spanish people, they really be like
tight.
Negro.
Nah, that's a fact though. Them niggas from Yemen, because you know why too, Q? A lot of those niggas from Yemen would really tell you like, yo, we got African inside of us.
Yeah, the Yemenis dudes, like people out of New York, they don't understand this when we talk like that. They be thinking we be caping. I be like, yo, son.
Nah.
They be like, nah, y'all niggas just love everyone. I'm like, nah, y'all niggas, y'all dumb because y'all think Saudi Arabia is the whole Middle East.
Right. Them Yemenis niggas will tell you straight up, like, yeah, we got African inside. We got black. They will tell you straight up, I got an uncle that look like you.
Yo, bro, Yemen ain't nowhere near the Middle East.
Yeah, it's right across the street from Ethiopia.
Yep. And they mad hood.
And look at their hair and all that, how it curls up. You can tell that they got African.
Nigga sounding like Jay Rogers. Go ahead, Molly.
Nah, but they would dead ass tell you though, true. They'll be like, yo, we have black people in our family. They'll tell you that we got African. They'll tell you straight up. Wait, before Dominican would.
And they'll give you credit.
Yeah.
And they give you credit, bro. That credit mean a lot in the hood. So you go to Dominican shit. My pops told me that from young. He's like, yo, this Spanish nigga don't give credit, bro. I came here with my kids. Fuck you. I left my wallet. The nigga looked at my pops like, so my pops banned. He's like, if I ever see you on that fucking, every Spanish word you can call it a spick, everyone you can label. Everyone you could say was like, you can't go into the Spanish. Then I started noticing my pops kept banning all the Spanish stores. I'm like, yo, how come all the Spanish stores is getting banned, Dad? He's like, yo, them niggas is racist. They don't fuck with black folks. That's a lesson from early, bro. And the Arabs, I never heard nobody say about the Arabs. Like, look, man, they were like, yo, I know, I see you got the business. Every Arab that got a store by my studio, them niggas know. They know my kid's name. They know my wife.
Yo, knock it off, Q. Tell the truth. They was letting niggas hustle in the store. Knock it off, Q.
They were scared. They were scared of a lot of niggas too in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas is literally hustling in the corner store. Well, y'all knock it off, man.
I mean, it's only if you the truth. When you started selling cigarettes in front of these
here we go.
That's what changed the temperature. You know what I'm saying? You can't sell the same shit they sell, but if you selling weed, and
they said the same shit.
You know what I'm saying? They work hand in hand. Truth would have sell the same shit they got in the store in front of niggas, man.
At a higher price.
At a higher price. Then with a fight with the
niggas. That's fucked up, man.
They would have threatened the customers going to the store. I ain't gonna lie, they was doing that to the Arabs around the corner from the studio. I felt bad for them Arabs, so they ran them out of their own shit. I was like, what happened to all the Arabs? It's mighty black in here. It's a little street.
I'm trying to tell you, keep the new game.
Every nigga from Yemen that I ever met, son, they tell you straight up, like, yeah, we got black people in our family. Yeah, and they'll tell you straight, yeah, we right across from Africa. We right there. They'll tell you straight up.
Marley, you're gonna see it uptown too. Here go the new game, Q. So the Arabs is trying to move up and do other franchises. They giving the bodegas and they putting the West Africans in there now. So the West Africans, they giving the night shift and all the crazy shifts and whatever, and they gonna let the West Africans take over the corner stores, and the Arabs gonna be up out of there, son. Marley, when you go uptown, I could tell you all the ones.
No, it's already happened here. The Muslim connection is.
I'm dead serious,
I'm not buying shit from the corner stores uptown. They be too expensive.
Son, watch, you
but
gonna
you know
see
what though?
Africans working in the corner store now.
That's that underground network, son. Cause they look at Americans as rats. That's how they look at like y'all niggas gonna snitch. If I bring you a bunch of niggas that's gonna work with no papers, y'all niggas gonna snitch. They're like, yo,
And
stay
they
with
Muslim too. That's the connection. And they Muslim too.
And they Muslim. They like, look, you're Muslim, you an immigrant, you ain't got no papers. Fuck you. Sound like a good employee to me. You can make a turkey bacon sandwich.
Son, they got the corner stores, and you know what's gonna happen? I'm sorry, Pan Africans. Them Africans gonna start shitting on you, folks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it. My bad.
Nah, some of them already be on they shit. Like the only reason why I be getting away a lot of the times is because I look African, you know what I'm saying? So they be seeing me, they be thinking I'm one of them sometimes until I start talking and I be like, then it depends on who they are. But for the most part, when Africans see me, they be thinking that I'm African.
It depends, like it depends because you got the levels of wokeism. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got the immigrant wokes too, and the immigrants you got different levels to the wokes. Right. Not the internet shit, but the ones that's really on some like fighting against the grain. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they. But yeah, we can't be ostracizing them though. That's the shit we can't be acting like.
Hell no, they got some bread. I want some of the bread. What are you talking about?
Or workers.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all. Some of these barbershops would do a lot better if you had some Muslim niggas in there doing hair for like $5 for 2 hours.
Nah, now you violate. If you ever let an African cut your hair, you got the ultimate violations, man. They are not known for barbering.
Son.
Nah.
Son, you wildin'. They got a nigga.
You see what they did to the black woman's hairline? Don't get me started.
Son, they got a dude on YouTube.
Nah, you making me do it.
They got an African dude on YouTube doing
lineups and look what they did to the black woman's hairline of the ghetto from them tight ass African braids. Now every black woman hairline is in the middle of her head.
Those are the African women who doing that. That's
what I'm saying. They destroyed the FBA woman's hairline.
But African barbers could cut them. And here in America, I don't know about in Africa. Because I got a haircut in South Africa, and I was like, never again, because the clippers that they use out there.
Yo, boy, you wild. You gotta train them niggas, son.
Yeah.
Nah, you wildin'. You
we
never
gonna let the Dominicans. You gonna let the Dominicans take over?
Listen, listen. I had to get used to letting the coconuts cut my hair. If you want to keep it 100, my nigga, what the fuck is we talking about? And then that guy like, oh nah, he dreaded cool. They could cut hair.
I'm just saying we got to work together, bro. We got
West Africans cutting hair. They got everything else. Look what they did to the black woman's hairline.
Proof. You better open up a fruit stand, pause, and have some Africans selling fruits for you, bro. We got to get with the program, bro. We got mad Africans in the country. Like, what would Dominicans do?
No, I'm with you with that. Just not barbering.
Get a little grocery store, put a little
no, you ain't gonna put the
basement and shit. Look, nigga.
Yeah, you're not gonna put the damage. The damaged black woman's hair don't have nothing to do with West African. Yo.
You ain't start pulling out primaries. Don't make me do it, son. You crazy as hell, Dev. The hairline of the FBA woman has been pushed back at least 6 to 7 inches. Why? Because them braids have fucked up her hairline, and now she has to resort to wearing wigs a lot because why her hairline in the middle of her head.
I present evidence A. Aisha was 17 years old when she lost her hairline.
Here we go. Here we go.
B.
Especially in New York, Molly and Q and all. Matter of fact, this is all through America. Look,
bro. Black women's hairlines was already pushed back. Son, you wildin'. In the 80s, they had us twisted. We thought all.
Yeah, where you been?
I'm never giving it. Coming to America had me fooled for years until I realized that she was hit.
Y'all are lying. It was a secret plot by West Africans to push the FBA woman.
Ain't nobody pushed the Coming to America hairline back, bro. Vanessa Williams hairline. Nobody did that to her. Whitney Houston. That shit was already there, bro. You know,
and you know how Whitney was looking before she met Clyde Davis.
She had the mini afro. She had the mini afro.
They ain't had to do no West African though.
She had to lean over. She had to
That
lean
ain't
over.
had nothing. She ain't no Africans.
No, she had to lean over, bro. That shit was leaning over her head.
Oh, let me
I
get
seen them
specific.
pictures.
I'm getting
Yeah.
specific. The
When she
Negro
pulled
woman
that thing
has
back,
had
she like Bobby Brown too, boy.
the Negro woman has had braids for going on 2 decades consistently. What that has done is that has pushed the hairline back a significant distance, and now
Wait a
they have.
minute.
Go ahead, brother.
You know what's
How you
crazy? I blame
skipping?
the
How you skipping over the post civil rights Black Power 70s? I mean, a
You
lot
go
of women
always
had
blaming
Jerry
something on the
curls.
Yo,
elders.
Dev.
I mean, a lot of
You
women
know
had
how I
Jerry.
blame. You know, I blame the gender war started on black women technically joking on and making fun of black men's hair because we was losing our hair during slavery, and then it was a white woman who supports us and was like, "Don't worry about your hairline. I love your hairline." It was a nice fat Becky. That was the first interracial love, and it was, and that's what it started. Y'all was making fun of our hairlines. That's what it was, man.
Nah, I don't remember nobody having an issue with the James Evans with the James Evans look. That look
Hell
was
no.
acceptable. Yeah.
Y'all niggas was looking crazy in the 70s, Dev. Y'all wildin', son. Y'all was looking crazy.
Man, didn't
Them
nobody have no
browns.
issue with that.
Yo, cause y'all didn't know no better, son. Y'all was just happy to be
That
outside,
ain't
son.
had nothing to do with
Y'all niggas had, I was happy to have a suit look, son. You don't even worry about your hair. Just pick it out. They said just pick it out. Don't worry about it.
nah, the suit look the suit look go all the way back to the 20s, man. We ain't never been out of suits. Like
There was not
being
one
in
person hairline that looked good on television in the black community, son. You got in the 70s, nobody had a hairline in the 70s, son.
Lionel had a hairline. Willis had a hairline. You crazy?
Niggas ain't had no hairline on their
Arnold
Raj,
had
cats.
a sharp hairline.
Raj, what's
Rod
happening, Raj?
had a
Yeah.
hairline.
Raj, you might get one.
No, Arnold always had a fresh cut on different shows. Always.
Arnold was
Fresh.
7 years old but 40, so he don't count. I'm talking about real 40-year-olds who are not 7.
Tar Bridges had the official haircut too.
Look at the NBA. The
what was both of
NBA,
them?
if you took the people from the NBA in the 70s and put them against now, you would think that those are the pops of the kids playing right now.
Nah, what was the son's name on the Jefferson? Roxy's son. Yeah, both different dudes. Remember like they was completely different
Y'all talking
dudes.
about the kids, bro. What about them grown ass men that was walking around with the what the fuck? You know, Sanford had a hairline.
Fred Sanford did not have a hairline.
Fred had a little hairline. Hold on, he might have had the
Rollo
best.
had a hairline, not Fred. Rollo did.
No,
Yeah,
Rollo shit was
Rollo.
pushed back too.
Let's see.
Nah, Rollo shit was pushed back too, son.
Rollo. Yeah, Rollo. They said Rollo was like that in real life. Like that character, that was him. Like that was him.
So his shit was pushed back in real life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the hairline became like the top priority for anybody like 45 or older in the 70s. Like we done with trying to what? I mean, you know what I mean? Like what was the use?
Damn, you know what?
Yeah, if I'm 18 to 25,
Nah, you ain't even lying, bro. I had to look at Fred Sanford. His shit, he had the widow's peak that was chasing him.
that's what I'm saying. Shit.
Damn, son.
Yeah. If
I'm
I'm 18, 25, if I'm less than 35.
Rollo shit was looking. Yeah, nobody. I'm telling you, niggas ain't have airlines until the '80s, bro. Y'all better thank New York, man.
Yeah, no, but you trying to get RBG because your RBG paradigm to go to an African barber. That will set us back literally a quarter century hairline.
No, I'm telling black Americans need to take advantage and start teaching these young Africans that's in the country how to cut hair.
That's like them trying to teach us how to
Just
do
give them
all that.
another. They don't have to drag him in. They either get another job at the barbershop or just set up something else altogether.
Hell no, bro. Them Dominican barbers is getting $3 to $5 an hour, boy.
Listen, if they teach us how to bootleg all that Gucci, then I think we should teach them
They
hair.
already doing that, so all you got to do is
Yeah,
go
that's
holler
what I'm
at them.
saying. Yeah.
That's already set up. y'all bougie black Americans don't want to wear bootlegs. You like, nah, I gotta get the real shit. Truth walk
Right.
around with the. He like, I need the real Louis Q.
Yeah, getting clowned on which white designer is more authentic.
Yep, I'm bootlegging all that shit. Her first chance.
They went through it in the 80s too. True, with Calvin Klein and fucking what was the other one? Jordache and fucking Sergio Valentes and some shit. Yeah.
Oscar de la Renta.
Yo, Roy, let me know if you need help down there, bro. I got some sneakers you want me to send out. I got some belts. You know what I'm saying? You need some hoodies. You know what I'm saying? On the low.
But nah, I ain't gonna put it on the braid situation. I don't know. It ain't never really went out of style for me.
Yeah, Dev, you live in a major
Good
city.
Times was looking crazy. Them niggas was walking around with widow's peaks, bro.
Dev, you live in a major city with a major Negroidian population, which includes Africans. I'm sure there's an element of Africans doing that same hair braiding. Now, when you go about, look at the FBA woman's hairline because of them braids.
Her hairline was
telling
covered,
you,
bro. No,
yeah, because they gotta wear the wigs now because their hairlines is pushed back.
No, yo, even Janet Jackson hairline was on the pullback, bro.
Yeah, with her braids.
I forgot how bad Shorty was on that show. So what was her sister name? Then she was bad.
Kim Fields, you like? I mean, you talking about the white girl?
No, on Good Times. What was her name?
You mean Brooklyn's own Thelma, nigga? She from
Thelma?
the Ville.
Yeah.
Thelma from the Ville.
Remember she had braids one time too in a shot?
Bad.
Thelma's either from Bed-Stuy or Brownsville. Straight up.
Yeah, she aged very well. She didn't get involved in partying and drinking and smoking.
Oh my goodness, the Jefferson.
She lived
Niggas
in
ain't
the
had.
project her
I
whole
swear
life.
the hip. This is what made me appreciate Nas. I felt like Nas invented the brought niggas hairline. I was bad confused. I'm like, why everybody hair look like that, man? They don't go to the same barber. Oh yeah, son over here looking like Sabio. Sabio looked like son without what was son from oh, what TV show was this, son? This dead like Sabio without the locks, son. Yo, Sabio gonna be mad without Yo, why does it look like Sabio, son? Yo, Sabio gotta come cam up, baby. I'm high, son.
Yo, real talk. You know,
Yo, what show is what's
you
the
know
name
he
of
used
the
to be
show?
Urkel bodyguard, right?
What's the show with rerun?
What's happening?
Yeah.
One of the greatest shows ever.
Well, what was the name of it again?
What's happening?
What was some with the glasses?
Raj.
Yo, son, why Sabio look like Raj but with locks?
Oh, fuck. No, they said they got a picture on the internet say Raj and Sexy Red look alike.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn, son. Yo, what was her name on the show? Damn, I feel like a kid, son. I remember these shits.
Dee
Dee, son.
D.
Oh.
No, 1D, yeah.
And a little
Yeah,
skinny chick.
she recently passed, man. I think she had lupus or some shit. But that mama and Shirley, I think they died within the same month, back in 2000.
That was the mom. That was the Wick from the Wiz.
Mabel, yeah. She was doing Broadway plays for real though.
Her and Nell Carter.
Yeah.
Son hairline was crazy.
That's when
back in the days, I'm telling you, hip hop made hairlines cool.
Wow.
That's one thing. Black American hip hop. Puerto Ricans ain't bring hairlines because them niggas hairlines. Hip hop brought that. They gonna try to say that. But them niggas know.
That's
In
a
order
good
to
one.
get that type of haircut, it wasn't the Puerto Ricans that was doing fades. Let's be real. Truth. Am I lying?
No, they wasn't doing it.
No, they wasn't, son. You
They
wasn't
was
going
doing like that semi-Mexican type of haircut.
You wasn't getting a flat top. You wasn't getting a Gumby. You wasn't getting a part or a half moon from the Puerto Ricans. No.
Malcolm X didn't have no fade?
Nah, I don't. They had the weird. They had them other shits. They had like a. Them 70s shits, it was like a Caesar without a hairline. If that makes sense.
Man, that's a good point.
Nah, Malcolm X, his shit was shaped up, bro.
Right? True, they had like Caesars without hairline.
Yeah, it's like a Caesar, a hairline-less Caesar.
Or a
So let me get a
hairline-less flat
Caesar,
top.
no hairline.
Like a Caesar flat top.
Yeah, how you going to barbershop? Let me get a Caesar, no hairline. Like, damn, I'm in a rush. That's crazy. Damn, you got me really thinking. Wasn't no hairlines before hip hop?
Nah, bro, that's dead ass hip hop, bro. Like as a kid, that's how I understood it. Old people had their hairlines looking crazy
Yeah,
with
he's
the
just talking about older people like that. He can't name one person that over the age of 45 in the 70s or 80s that did have a hairline.
Dudley had
Like,
a hairline. Dudley on different strokes. Dudley had the hairline. Yeah, he did. Dudley kept the fresh cut too. It was hairline specific.
That's 80s, bro. And that's
yeah,
late 80s.
and that's late too. Yeah, that's kind of like mid 80s,
bro. We was already running around with the fades. Like the fade was popping already, son.
Damn, wasn't no hairlines in the 70s?
Nah,
yeah,
like I
mean,
thought,
for the older generation, yeah, we didn't need
I
it.
understood that as also part of hip hop. Like when my pops used to take me to Harlem to get that line up, I was in hip hop, bro. Like that's how I understood it as a kid. Like I looked like my cousin Raymond. Like, yo, I got the fade. Cause if not, all the little kids in Brooklyn, your parents, you remember they didn't want you looking like hip hop, so you would have the round head.
Yeah, he was in his 30s. He wasn't 45 and older. You talking
Yo,
about
if you
Jim
were
Kelly?
80s baby, son, stop fronting. So you know your parents did not let you have the round head, bro. Not the fade, bro. The fade was for drug dealers and street kids.
Oh no, I was a little.
Yeah, we still coming out of the afro. So I mean, hairlines was kind of,
No, but I'm talking about truth. The kids that's adjacent to the hood, if you're not from the hood.
Oh yeah, nah, you can't.
Yeah, you wasn't coming from Long Island or somewhere in the middle of one of them little other neighborhoods and like, oh, I want to get a rap look. Hell no. You're not gonna be looking like no drug dealer.
See, we had an era in there where we was a little bit rebellious, and you get the part right in the middle of the head, because we saw who was in Mandela and Larry Johnson had that. Larry Johnson used to have the go-to.
Yeah, the part cut out for a hot second. Yeah, we had the part.
Look, how true it is. Look, what son on the Cosbys didn't have no hairline. Fact. Theo never had a hairline.
Yeah.
I mean, he was modeling after the main character.
That's how the regular black folks. If you didn't want to be in, yo, bro, the faded hairline and the hairline was for street, bro. That shit didn't get us to what was the one that when they went to college? That's the one I first started. He used to have the clean cut. When they got to college and Dwayne Wayne, he would have a clean cut.
Oh, Dwayne Wayne, yeah.
Dwayne Wayne would have the cut.
But Dev, I just want you to take what he says with a grain of salt. He's also
no, I'm not disputing.
No, Dev, I'm with you. Listen, brother, he's a coconut. They ain't have a hairline after us anyway. So
no, I'm saying the use for the hairline was to integrate yourself into social groups. So if you are 18, if you're in your mid 20s, if you had a rough, spent most of that time in jail, and you in your lower 30s, okay. But by the time you get 45 and 50, man, ain't nobody giving no fuck about no fucking lie. Like straight
Dev,
up.
I'm gonna tell you, I gotta be honest with you. Maybe you're a little bit wrong. People still get the line. Number
I'm
one.
talking about
Number two.
Now. No. I was saying in the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah,
now. Yeah. We live streaming. Everybody got fucking cameras. Okay, at all time. Even the 90-year-old motherfuckers like, okay, if somebody got their camera, I get it. But in the 70s, in the early 80s, dudes that were over 45 years of age, priority. I'm just hairline is not up there in the top 20.
I don't know where you at, Dev. I'm sorry, bro. Like that.
It was white
man, all over the fucking country. Shit, you just gave me the entertainers. So what you think the barbershop crowd was looking like?
Good
Any
damn, but
nigga who didn't get a
you in an
hairline was
older
definitely
group,
beating
bro.
his wife or
Like
his
your
kid.
group was
Huh?
allowed to
Be
get
honest.
away with no hairlines. Y'all was able to
If
come
you didn't
outside
have,
with
am I
with a
lying? If
tank
the
top.
dude who didn't have a hairline
No,
like
no,
that was beating his wife or his kids.
no,
That's a
no, 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 no. I'm saying in the 70s and 80s, Q and True, I was rocking the Afro early. The Afro was early. Okay. Then I switched to braids. Then I got caught up in the Michael Jackson Jerry curl, and I ended it. I ended it. This is how I ended it. I ended it with the Nat King fucking Cole mandatory brick hairline, if you will,
my
before
God.
I went into the fucking military. That's how I ended it out, like that.
I just want you to know
So,
you ended it with the Nat King Cole.
You got a
yeah, the
finger wave?
finger wave. Yeah, it's holding spray every fucking morning. Yeah,
So
straight.
you guys
Yeah,
are way older than me, because I like Nat to even reference Nat King Cole.
Nat motherfucking King motherfucking Cole.
Yeah, that just sound old to me. That sound like some shit my moms would listen after Mahalia Jackson.
Dude, I worked at a radio station where BB King was on the fucking wall, y'all.
You know I just turned 42, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, you ain't young no more.
I'm not, but I'm just saying Dev clearly would have been telling me to stay in the house. You know what I mean? He would have been watching the dirty movies.
Oh yeah,
He
no
was
question.
cursing.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like he was traveling.
Yeah, now you
This
going
was
too far.
clearly adult life. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was not
Nah.
even thought of.
Tight ass
I was just,
shoelaces.
nah. I would just
Like
been.
you know, he got his first gun.
I
If
would
I
have
was
been
even
on some
thought of.
just. Nah, I'd have been the same motherfucker. Just, hey, don't tell Mr. Robinson. Don't let Mrs. John. Find out. Shit,
Damn, you
that
got
was me.
braces, Dad?
Like I
Huh?
didn't have a Jerry curl era, Dev. Like our era went from flat tops for me.
Yeah.
It was flat tops,
Yeah.
Gumby's flat tops,
Yeah.
no fades, half
Yeah.
moons,
Yeah. No, I
braids,
went through all that.
locks.
Yeah, the Bobby Brown era. Yeah.
Bobby Brown, I think he got in, but that I see them New Jack Swing niggas. The niggas is biting hip hop swag, bro.
Here we
I
go.
remember,
Wow.
dude. There was
Yo,
one
bro,
dude
come
that
on,
came.
son, because you know if you look at the ones who wasn't trying to be hip hop,
Here
them
we
niggas
Yeah.
ain't
go.
have no hairlines, bro. Look, pull up I'll be sure hairline.
Here we go.
Pull
Dude,
up I'll be sure hairline. Pull up all the light skinned niggas that
I
wasn't
was
trying
in
to
a,
be rap.
when I was in the military. There was a dude that came in the motherfucking barbershop, and this is California, North Cali. He specifically said, "Give him the Bobby Brown lean." Specifically, and he got it. Like he got the shit, and was walking the motherfucking shit. I was like, "What in the motherfucker?"
Oh nah, my son had the flat top. Nah, I'm bugging. I would have I'll be sure had the flat top. Damn, he was with Quincy looking like a big fruit. Damn, Quincy got them cheeks. They so that picture
Yeah,
when
I'll be
Quincy
sure.
touched that
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah, I'll be sure it was. Yeah, that was late. Yeah, I mean,
I said,
yeah.
my name is I'll be sure.
Damn. And I don't even know. He was yeah, but he's the 90s, so I'm not even throwing him in that box. I'm not even letting
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's not even in that real,
yeah,
in
like the
that
70s.
box. Yeah,
Like, cause yo, bro, it looked like grown men to me, like Jim Brown. That's how y'all look. Even basketball players, like y'all basketball players,
yeah,
look like niggas' grandfathers.
yeah. Man, we ain't had a motherfucking shit on our fucking shoes and shit. We didn't grow up with gel bottoms and air and all that motherfucking shit. It was straight canvas, yo. Low tops and shit. Our
That's
knees was beat up. Yeah.
100 pair of socks, knee
All
pads.
that. Yeah, wearing we wore them all the way up to our knees and shit. We ain't had a motherfucking breakaway rims and shit.
Facts. Metal backboard, wood
All
backboard.
that shit.
yeah. See,
Banging.
my son Jim Brown he had the situation, but his situation was I don't
Yeah,
even know.
look how far it went back when he got older. Like them
Oh,
Cleveland
it's
Brown
over.
pictures.
Once he started walking around with the guns in the movie with the big
That's
full
what I'm
force and
saying.
all that,
Yeah,
his shit was
exactly. That's what I'm
once he left
saying.
that
Yeah.
era, his shit was gone, bro.
That's
I'm gonna get you sucker.
that's what I'm saying.
That nigga look like
Shit.
my
Like
pops, bro. Everybody in that movie like they could have been my pops, son. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas is old heads, man.
that's what I'm
Hey, yo,
saying, man.
salute, fellas. Salute, channel. Salute, chat. Hey, I'm one of them old heads, bro.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of them old heads too, man.
Yeah, so back in the days, bro, I graduated in 1987, bro. So we used to wear K-Swiss. We used to wear Chuck Taylors. I never had a Jerry curl because them niggas used to have that good Fred oil and their hair was turning red and their hairlines look like Doc Rivers now.
May I
You know,
ask what state you from, brother?
I'm from Compton, California.
Oh yeah,
You
keep
know
going,
what I'm
brother.
saying?
Keep going. Yes, sir. Keep going.
So, we used to wear bomber jackets. We used to wear starter jackets. We used to wear wallabies. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about the Jordans and none of that yet. You know what I'm saying? So all them dudes who had Jerry curls back in the days, all their hairlines, they been messed up, but their hair been messed up from all them chemicals.
Ice
You
Cube
know what I'm
hairline ain't fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I don't
Q
even
keep
know.
his hair low, and he's probably just one of the few, though. I mean, I'm saying you probably gonna have
With
some.
Cube is Abo. So you got
Who?
Nigga, Curtis Blow didn't even have a hairline. Yo, this shit crazy. Not we really doing the hairline trials right now.
Ain't
Like,
he?
yo,
Did
this
he
shit
cut off?
crazy.
Didn't he cut
Yo,
all
I
this
got
shit off
mad
for
pictures
Q?
pulled up right
Curtis
now.
Wait a
Blow had
minute.
the Jerry curl.
Wait
Yo,
a
bro,
minute.
I'm going back. I'm like, damn. So like they was,
Wait a minute.
but he was the old head though. He clearly was old
That's what
head.
I'm saying. He came into the game old, but I'm saying, didn't he cut go cut all his hair off now?
He cut off after a while, but he had a
Who?
Jerry curl
Q?
for a long time.
No, Curtis Blow.
Yeah, well, I think didn't he get sick? Didn't he have I don't want to say cancer or something, but I think Curtis Blow got kind of sick for a minute, so he might have cut his hair because of that.
I ain't
A
hear
lot
all
of
that,
people
man.
when they have bouts with whatever they fighting with, sometimes you might even lose it, but a lot of people cut their hair. But
Yeah,
I'm
it ain't
saying, like,
synonymous,
back in the
man.
days out here,
Yeah,
it was Jerry curls, California curls, afros, and cornrows.
yeah. Me and
That's
you
what it
about the
used to
same
be out
age,
here.
bro. Yeah, me and you
Yeah, I'm
about the same age,
55.
bro. Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
55, bro.
yeah.
See,
So,
again, it
so
was
what?
jank.
What? Yeah, what I'm saying is, there's about half the people I would say that I know personally that had Jerry curls, and they have the same exact hairline today that they did back in the fucking 80s.
What is
How
And
California
anyway?
curl?
other people that did not have the Jerry curl, depending on where they grew up and what they was eating and what they was doing with their life, it goes into the hairline. So I'm not blaming the chemicals
Y'all gotta
totally 100%, but
Wait,
take
what
yeah.
is
that L with Jerry
California
curl. We're
curl?
not taking the Jerry curl era.
Wait, hold
Hmm?
on.
Bro,
What's
them Jerry
California
curls
curl?
messed a lot of people. You couldn't go swimming. Look, bro, like I said, I'm 55. I still got braids, so I still got all my hair, bro.
Wait, hold on,
So
bro. Hold on. What's California curls though? I never heard
it
that.
was just like a Jerry curl. You remember out here there was a Jerry curl, then they had what was called the California curl.
So wait,
Then
hold on. Would that be like S curl for us?
it would
No.
it kind of to me it all looked the same. Like you couldn't tell, but when you went to go get when they went to go get their hair done, they had it
Yo, this is so
specifically
fucked up,
Jerry
son.
curl, California curl.
Yo, son, if you type in Jerry curl, yo, son,
No, there was no
somebody
use
do this
of
on the computer. Tell me if I'm bugging, son. I typed in Jerry curl, and
yeah.
why Ice Cube pictures first shit that come
I
up.
told you.
Yo, nah, son. Yo, why
Yeah.
they got my nigga Ice Cube looking like a whole? Nah, they violating, son. They got his pic. Yo, son. Somebody Google. Tell me my Google
He
whack.
was on the album cover with that.
With
Shit.
the pink shirt with the collar up.
Not with the pink shirt though.
Nah, they
But
got
he
my
had the,
son looking crazy right now, son. They got my son
nah, I'm
looking
telling you, he
crazy.
had that shit.
That's why
Yo, why
Chris
type in
Rock had
Jerry
the
I
curl?
Jerry
was
curl
I
and
was
what's that movie? CB4.
And he
yeah,
got he
I
look
was
like Michael Jackson, son.
yeah, I was
Hey,
out in
coming to
California.
America.
I
Coming
was
to
in
America, dude had the Jerry curl.
Gold
I,
Glow.
I was in up in North and South Cali in 88 and 89 while they was out.
Yeah, Mike and them niggas was in the Midwest. My bad, Dev. I had to throw him underneath the bus, man.
Who?
Mike
Who
from
was in it?
from the Coming to America
Oh,
with the Jerry curl.
yeah.
Just let your soul glow. Lionel Richie.
But yeah, bro, it was just part of what time it was. But again, a lot of dudes they mess their hair up with that with that juice, bro. It used to be all on the starter jackets. Niggas would be at school 8 o'clock in the morning, their hair dripping all over everything. Couldn't play basketball with them niggas. His curl juice finna be all over everything.
Yo,
You right.
son, stop playing with me. So now I wish I could have seen that. I ain't never seen
Oh,
Jerry curl in real life.
bro, they
My
was
mom's had a
way
Jerry
out.
curl. Easy, Cuba. My mom's had a Jerry curl.
No, I mean on a dude. Like I seen it on girls. Like that's them spraying some shit, making it fake
Yo, but
curly
the
and
thing
shit.
is, imagine this is what I'm saying. So you was a little bit too young when we first saw that, and they were scary. That's the thing. Think
Yep.
about this. We 10, 12. Now I'm probably 12, 13 or whatever, right? These guys wasn't like, oh, these Jerry curl niggas. They was niggas with attitudes, and they had Jerry curls. Q.
And it was
I'm trying to tell
gangbangers,
you,
bro.
my
It
nigga,
was
like,
Crips
yo,
and
what the fuck
Bloods.
is that? You
It
Right.
was
couldn't.
Crips and Bloods that
Check
had
it out.
Jerry
Here's
curls.
the difference. So in New York,
Damn, so
like you
now
can
why I just
laugh
pull this
at the
picture
people
up,
with the
son?
Jerry curl, like how you got a Jerry curl. Now you see niggas like, wait a minute, you can't laugh at these guys with the Jerry curls.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out the hip hop crates because the picture I just found, the L New York ticket right now.
Yeah.
What?
Oh damn, son.
Who had Jerry curls?
Yeah. Ice
Oh no,
T
no,
had a
this
Jerry curl. Ice
this
T.
shit like a
No, I
pedophile
think
party right
Ice
here,
T was
son.
permed up. I don't think T had a curl. I think he had a perm.
Yo, truth, son. I'm gonna
I
put
don't
this
know.
in the chat.
Who had a Jerry curl?
them
I don't know.
them
Yo,
break
son.
dancing years.
The
He's
Furious
in the
Five.
movie. He
Why
is
this
in
nigga
the
in his underwear, son?
Easy
no.
E had a Jerry curl too.
Yo,
No. Ice
the
T
Jerry
was
curl ain't
in the
got nothing to do with
movie
niggas Furious Five, son. It ain't got nothing to do with
before. I'm talking about before Colors. He is in the movie either Breaking or Breaking Two. One of them breakdancing movies. He is in one of them with the Jerry curl.
I gotta look at that. I thought it was a perm and a ponytail, bro. I don't remember Ice T ever having a curl. I'll check it out though.
Oh no, he got the curl. I'm not by the computer. I would play it. Pull it up.
Easy
I just
E
watched him with
had
the pink.
Jerry curls and
The pink.
Okay,
Well,
it's
no,
all good.
he got the
But
Michael. Yo, he
see,
got the Michael Jackson curl hanging down the forehead, boy.
bro, you gotta understand. Back then, that was the thing. That was the thing out here, bro. Like back in
I'm
the
not your
in the.
son. I
No,
can't
you're
even
not
talk
saying out
crazy.
there. You keep saying
I'm
out
not
there.
even yo,
No.
bro. I can't talk crazy. The picture I just posted in the chat, Furious 5, there's nothing. There's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say that's word to polite. That's how I gotta say it. That's word to polite.
Look, I had to see some more
That's how
pictures of
bad them
people from
pictures
New York
is,
City.
son.
Look, and that's 81. That's early 80s, right? Because remember, Michael Jackson Off the Wall, the album cover, he's got a fucking afro.
Yep.
Blowout afro on the album cover. But
Sure do.
the video, rock with you, video,
He
he's
got the soft
he's
Jerry curl.
yeah, he's got a Jerry curl.
He had a Jerry curl when his hair got burned up in the Pepsi commercial. That was a Jerry curl that caught fire.
Yeah.
When didn't he have
So
a Jerry curl?
I
Mike
just
just
told
had
you
a
that
pro,
I
my
just
brother.
told you
Watch
that Off
him
the
out.
Wall album he had
Yeah.
a blowout.
Mike
Yeah,
has
that
a
was
pro,
that
my
was
nigga.
like
Don't
one.
disrespect Mike.
That was like his first. What was that? The first or second album by himself?
That was the first album.
That was the
That was
first
right
one, right?
before Thriller. Off the Wall album was
Yeah.
right before Thriller.
I was the only one he had the afro. After that, he was Jerry curled out.
But he
Well,
had
after
been
that, his hair was burnt up. He was. You remember? Well, no, that happened after Thriller. Because you
Yeah, that
remember for
happened
that
after Thriller.
album,
Yeah.
Bad, he had already got burned up and had the
Nah, he
alleged
did the other
surgery.
one. He did. He
Who's
put out
bad?
two. No, he had Off the Wall. Then after Off the Wall, he had the shit with the little black jacket on. Was that Off the Wall too? And then he had the shit with the little lion and shit. All them shits he had Jerry curls and shit.
Well, them could have been some like older pictures because after he got burned up,
No, this
I
before he got
guess that
burned.
was a
He had
curl.
the Jerry curl before he was already with the Jerry curl.
Yeah, what y'all disputing? Are y'all disputing?
Niggas don't know. It's Sunday, 11 o'clock.
Nah, we was just, hey, bro, we was just talking
Everything.
about Jerry curls and cultures and stuff like. Hey, you know what's crazy about a Jerry curl? When I was younger, I used to want one bad as hell. Then once I got old enough to get one, and I saw what it did to cats' hair and their hairline, I said, "Nah, I'm cool on that curl."
Yeah, that's
real
when you
good on
came
that
in on
curl.
that. Yeah, actually, I'm the only one that brought up Jerry curl. So my bag on that. We weren't really on Jerry curls. We were on hairlines and where they fit. So in society, in the black community, civil rights, post Black Power, Black Panther, Vietnam era, 70s, disco through the 80s, older people 45 and up, hairlines were not needed. They weren't a thing. It wasn't necessary. So yeah, it wasn't out of order. But if you're 18 to 35, those early years, yeah, Afro blowout, yeah, you rocking. Depending on where you was in the 80s, you fell into a certain category. But yeah, he was giving credit to the hip hop actually having a shape to it. I'm saying the shape was already there for the younger generations that came before the golden years of hip hop. That was the initial argument.
Nope, you better thank Nas, man. You know what I'm saying? Better thank Nas, man. Tupac, man. That niggas just running around with the monkey lineup.
Terrible.
Don't even worry about don't even touch the face. Just tape it down. That's just what they call a taper. Niggas walking around with tapers. Am I lying?
In the front?
Yeah, there's a taper. Just tape it down in the front line, you know what I'm saying? Pick it out, tape it, we good. Even I'm a widow's peak. Yeah, 2
Yeah, I don't remember that shit.
Oh wow, ain't that Melly Mel in them right there?
Yo,
Yeah.
son, why son in his
That's 80.
underwear, boy?
That's 81, right?
Son,
Man,
oh,
what do
oh
hey?
man,
What
oh
do my
man.
man that got on with the gold?
Yo,
What?
son.
You got on some
That's
speedos?
That's
Hold
Melly
on, that
Mel,
was
ain't it?
No, the nigga
son.
to the right with the hat on, not the
That's
black
what I'm
cowboy
talking
hat,
about.
but the Kango
I
hat.
told you that's why I said word to polite. This is like a whole polite party
That
right
ain't
here,
Melly
bro.
Mel on the right.
No,
Melly
I'm asking
Mel.
I'm saying, do that
Oh,
dude
you
have on
asking?
a speedo? I'm saying,
Oh,
do
you
he have
With
on
asking
the
a
who?
speedos
speedo?
on. Niggas ain't got nothing on Diddy parties. With that outfit, Diddy parties
This
ain't got
is
nothing.
yeah.
Then you
This
can't
is
tell me
nine.
they wasn't doing Diddy parties on crack.
This is 1981.
And Diddy wasn't even in the industry yet, and they was dressing like this. So you can
Come on,
imagine what they
man.
was doing. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
the
I'm
dude in the
sorry. There's
front.
no way that
Oh,
nigga
okay.
walked out his crib in his
I was just
underwear with cowboy boots on and had
I
niggas around him being cool with it. There's no
Them
way.
niggas look like the Osley brothers, old pictures.
Baggy cowboy
look.
boots.
The Isley brothers ain't never looked like that. Look,
Bro, you ain't never seen none of them how them old Osley
no,
brothers used to dress?
What's wrong,
that's
baby?
my era, man. They ain't came out no goddamn
Dusty
fucking
Rhodes
underwear,
boots.
yo.
Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they came. Look, I'm that era too, bro. I was born in '69, champ. So that I'm right in there with you.
Your
You got knee
your
pads
your
on.
memory of the Isley
Knee-
brothers never included underwear.
No,
Yo,
I
but I'm
son.
promise you.
saying the way out dressing. I'm saying the way out dressed, champ. Not saying underwear, the
No, no,
speedos,
no, no,
but
no. No, I'm saying everybody in Hollywood, like every single act, whatever they wore was considered way out and different. There was nothing that anybody wore that had a record or when you saw on TV that the next person had that you either worked with or went to school with. So
nah. Well, what about Prince? Remember when Prince used to dress like this too?
yeah,
Prince used to, bro. Prince is on the album cover naked on the horse, bro. Come on.
the list
Oh,
of
nah,
people that
you gotta be careful.
people
You're not
that
speaking
did
over that die for Prince, son.
the
Yeah,
list
Fred.
of people that didn't dress extravagant is real short, yo. I'm saying the dude in the front with the red on,
Extravagant, Dev. I gotta pull. Yeah, I gotta pull
hold on. He's supposed to
extravagant.
that jacket that's on the floor right now. He is supposed to have that on. That's a jacket, right?
My nigga
That he got his,
my son got knee
yeah,
pads on, bro.
that's his jacket, right? Am I tripping? I'm bugging. That's not a fur coat.
Dev, you feel okay being this mean right now?
No, I'm saying he's supposed to have that on.
Dev,
Bro,
we try not to talk about this, Deb, because then the millennials and Gen Z try to associate us with this. Yes, I listen to these people.
We can separate it. We're separating. No, we're separating the entertainment altogether. We're not saying this person.
He said, "Look, I'm just gonna hover over the chinchilla, man. Let them niggas see my knee pads."
Yo, can we move on? Because Domo gonna come in here and I'm never gonna hear the end of this shit, yo.
But truth, why the niggas in his underwear with the bag of cow?
Yo, I was a kid too when it came out. I wasn't like, yo, I wasn't no teenager. I was a kid, yo.
Do we got stockings on?
Yo,
these niggas was
he got stockings on, don't he?
Had, bro, like they was rapping.
No, that ain't all we had. True. No,
the R&B niggas was dressing like this. Dev, Parliament and Earth, Wind and Fire, like he said, Confunction and Zach.
They all was dressing like that. That's a fact.
this.
No, I give y'all that. Yeah. The shiny. The shiny,
they always looking like that. Fact.
Yeah, the shiny, I'll give you the shiny. Yeah, flash lights. I'll give you that. I'll give you the shiny.
But you think
what's her name in the yellow, son? What's her name in the yellow?
Okay, yo,
he was.
Hold on, because I'm trying to slide into the Puerto Ricans.
Yo,
nah, he was in the group by himself. They had a spinoff group.
True, bro. Whole time I'm like, hold on. I'm waiting for you and Psycho to be like, yo, Q is cool. Yeah, can we stop with this Puerto Rican?
Now remember when the message was out, when the message song was out though, there was no video. We didn't know what they really looked like. Like at least I did. Because their picture. But I'm saying their picture was not on the album cover, was it?
No, I don't remember this, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
there was no picture.
Earth, Wind and Fire. This look like an Earth, Wind and Fire picture.
We didn't know what they looked like until when the Jet magazine came out, like months later, or months later, yo. We didn't know what they look like.
These Gen Z and millennials gonna light me up for like, yo, could you please get those off the screen, man?
Dude, we didn't know what Sugar Hill Gang looked like.
Bro, look, when you go from this picture to Young Thug, hip hop don't seem like it went too far.
So take your choice, True. Your choice. That picture right there where you just took off, or this Nas X generation shit.
Well, okay, that's a good one.
40. We're talking 40 years. Two motherfucking generations apart, yo. Like 1, 2.
I'm gonna take the previous one, and the only reason I say this, and I could be wrong, is this current generation is really doing that Mo-esque behavior. They could have been doing it back in the day. I'm just not aware of it outside of, before Q gets crazy, the Bambaataa-ish world.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So
no, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Today, these kids is really doing that Moetic behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only difference. I ain't saying they didn't do it back in the day. I just don't. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're talking about.
Not to do it today, because like them niggas, like, yo, bro, most of them niggas was Mo back then, though, boy. What are you talking about?
But that's what I'm saying. I can't validate that for sure. I was a baby. I was a little kid. You know what I mean? I can, you know it today, and it's very flagrant today. There was flags being thrown everywhere. The flagrancy is consistent and persistent today, and it's cultural. They have a bathroom of their own where ciphers take place.
Niggas was buying it though, bro. Like if you look back right now, the same way we look back and be like, they said copper colored. They was really talking about black people. If we take our gaydar right now and apply it to the 70s, oh yeah, nah, niggas was Mo, bro. Niggas is Mo.
You know what, brother? I don't dispute that, and then it gets a little cloudy, and we all gotta hide behind things. Oh, that's how the fashion was, and that lie we try to tell ourselves. You know what I'm saying? It was sussy, yeah.
I never seen nobody walk around New York City looking like that. Maybe that's me. I was a kid, but
no, you would, because when you go out, and especially now, look, okay, this is the same era when I think y'all talked about the other day.
Studio 54.
not just that, but with the Eddie Murphy, y'all talked about it yesterday. As a matter of fact,
The leather pants.
Right. Eddie Murphy walked out and did that and changed the whole game again. Now niggas in the hood was wearing leather head to toe. Michael Jackson.
Houdini. Houdini. Yeah. No, go before Houdini. Michael Jackson.
Okay. Houdini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at him on stage. Like I'm looking at him on stage with the leather pants doing his act, and it's like he's just doing it for the act. He doesn't really walk around the streets doing this. Like I'm saying this in the back of my head because down south, no, we didn't. That wasn't really the thing we were going after. Like I really can't go say, okay, now this store right here had the leather pants on sale or they sold it. Like
yeah,
I'm just being honest with you.
Leather pants like that. That's
what I'm saying. Man, no.
But you just mentioned something. I'm about to put Houdini on Spotify. Houdini was the shit there.
Dude, they had Thomas Dolby on the engineer. That sound. That yeah. That's what I'm saying. That sound wasn't really instruments. I'm trying to listen for like a real drum and a real keyboard, and I didn't hear it. So yeah, when I finally got the concert tickets to Fresh Fest, and I'm my seats is kind of back a little bit. And they start coming on with the intro with the smoke and shit. No, I ran down the aisle to look to see what was making that noise come out them speakers. And yes, the security guards were like, yo, get back, you can't come this close and all this. But I'm like, yo, that shit is banging. Dude, the outfit I had on.
Since it's Sunday night, we're gonna stay on the same topic. Since it's Sunday night, we got Q, the Platinum Award winning hairlineless producer and others here. Yo, I'm gonna jump out the window.
Livio Cribs.
I'm gonna jump out the window and say, yo, Houdini got a lot of hits, yo. I'm looking at this Spotify. 5 Minutes of Funk is a hit.
Boom, boom. Motherfuckers was really counting to see if it was 5 minutes. Yeah.
That's the Video Music Box theme song. So that's the hit. What else they got here? They got
Friends.
Freaks Come Out at Night is a hit.
Yeah. That's a hit. I give you that.
Friends is a hit.
But it's not. It don't hit like Friends though. Friends. Yeah.
One Love is a hit. One Love.
Yeah. Before LL Cool J. Slow. That was kind of like the mellow, whatever.
Funky Beat wasn't really a hit at the time, but it
it kind of worked its way into the MTV video record, and okay. Only because it was Houdini. Like, okay, they got all these other hits. Yeah.
That right there is pretty. That's solid. Big Mouth. Mouth.
Yeah. I did a mix to Big Mouth, and that's the only reason it worked at the skating rink when I was DJing. If I hadn't done that mix, the regular radio edit, it wasn't really hidden, but yeah.
Wait, hold on. The first platinum hip hop album was Houdini, GQ?
Of all time. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Thank you.
Before Run DMC. Before Run DMC. Yes.
Wow, I did not know that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, that's a nice one. I'm gonna act like I knew that one for years, DQ.
Nah, man, shit. That's why we was looking for Jalil on the first album. Jalil wasn't on Mr. Magic Wine.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
I know Q Butter like, who they talking about?
Man, when Houdini came out, man, the skating rink was packed. The lines were longer. I was able to, I had more variety. I was still bumping Thomas Dolby. She blinded me with signs, but yeah. I was looking at the record labels and I had a little bit more insight. So, I caught the instant connection to Thomas Dolby, but yeah, man, he made them motherfuckers like really have a sound that was like no other group was really on that, on that particular level. Yeah. Most of Run DMC stuff was kind of pip bap. Yeah.
I hope 2025 bring music back, yo. Really do. 2024 sucked. I ain't gonna front, yo.
Just this 1 year?
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
This was sucked for a while, but
You know what I
especially
can
with,
say too?
because hold on, Q. I'll let you go. I promise.
Yeah.
Think about it, y'all. The whole year we known for one fucking song, yo, and it's like
They not like us?
there you go. That's all
I
this
hate
shit
that
is.
shit.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Q. I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
Nah,
man.
my students, I said that to my students. They kind of got mad at me. They was like, Q, we only know mainstream music. And I was like, what you mean? They was like, we don't listen to mainstream music. So they gave me like 10 different artists to listen to, and they was actually fire. I ain't even gonna lie. Like this dude that sings.
Corday.
I don't know none of these motherfuckers, son. I was like, look, man, it's not my fault I don't know them. But
Oh,
the
give
most
me some
popular
names. What they
artists
tell
will.
you was hot? Rome Streets.
I don't remember none of their names. It was one dude from the South. I ain't gonna lie, son is nice. He made conscious rap. Son from the South. Son nice. And some black dude with dreads. He sing. But he do like conscious music and shit. Cause I told him they singers is trash too
A
now.
conscious dread singer? Really?
Yeah, he actually dope music. Like he did like dope music. Good voice, no auto tune. Don't sound like them Chris Brown recorded in auto tune upside down in
Well,
water
you
type
don't
shit.
know. You don't have names. I need some names. I'll listen to this shit, man. Get some names for the youngsters so I can find out.
Yeah, that we
Yeah,
just
I
had
be,
this. We just had this argument on Friday, son. Because every time I be like, "Yo, your era of music trash," they be like, "Nah." I be like, "Yo, bro, like I don't know who y'all listen to."
yeah, man.
Travis
If you
Scott.
between the ages of 18 and 35, you're supposed to be real live and real popular. I mean, shit
Travis Scott.
that you still talk about 40 years later, like 40 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Put the goddamn record on, and a crowd will form, regardless of which part of the country that you're in. In 2060, are they gonna be bumping Kendrick Lamar?
I don't know.
I don't know about that one. That's tough. Cause I'll say this.
He
Maybe
don't get
not
my
only
vibe.
because he don't have no dance songs like that. Like at the end of
What
the
about
day,
the first one?
which one? Swimming pools and all that stuff?
Oh shit, I can't remember the title of it though, but it was in the video. I'm going off of a video.
Bitch don't kill my vibe.
Yeah,
Bitch
bitch don't
don't
get
kill
my
my
vibe. That might be
vibe.
a ride. That might survive a little while.
In 2060?
Nah, bitch don't kill my vibe. You can't.
Yo,
Only
Dev.
music that
Yo,
lasts
Dev,
something
but
that
hold
you
up,
really
Dev.
gonna dance.
Y'all got just as much trash songs that didn't make it, bro.
Probably even more. I won't dispute it.
Y'all niggas
Probably
got
even more. Probably even more. And them the only trash songs that you know about. Think about
like
all the shit that didn't get
most of
played
Prince.
on the.
Like think about it. Most of Prince albums was trash.
Look, think
You're a
about all the shit.
slanderer and a liar and probably a demon.
Q,
That's not true at all.
Q, Q.
I knew you was gonna do that bullshit.
Think about all the shit that you did not hear on the radio though.
Most of Prince music.
You
Nah,
lying.
it's way
Son.
more. It's way
Yo,
more
you
than Prince shit, yo.
lying. Son.
Way more than Prince shit.
You and Psycho some hating
Mo-
ass Negroes, man. I swear to
no,
God.
no. More motherfuckers were bumping Prince outside the club than Michael Jackson through the entire 80s.
All facts.
Off the wall, through Thriller, through Bad.
Big facts.
Black folks were not bumping Michael Jackson more than any goddamn one Prince song. Now that's facts.
All
Hey, you
facts.
gotta show me the number. I don't believe that
I
shit.
will show you the numbers. I will show you
You
the
gotta show
numbers.
us that one. You and your old brothers, y'all old heads gonna have to show us that one. Y'all gonna have to teach my younger brothers. Y'all gonna have to teach my younger brothers.
Yeah. We're gonna drop this music video shit. Cause it took a lot to get music videos to be watched back in the 80s. We ain't have YouTube and fucking all the shit we got on our phones today. You had to have fucking cable, one TV in the
Put it like
house,
this.
so
All right, let me
everybody
ask you
gotta
this.
agree to
Damn.
watch it. Go ahead.
We gonna do it like this. Yo, Q, damn. How many of y'all nieces and nephews can name the lyrics to a Prince song?
Shit, damn near
All of
all of
them.
them motherfuckers.
Y'all
Tonight
niggas
we're
is lying.
gonna party
Y'all are
like it's
fucking
1999. All of them know that.
Y'all
All of them.
lying, and that's only because they go by y'all cribs and y'all play that whack
No,
ass
yo, Q, the Prince records,
Yo,
Yo,
Prince.
I'm in a crib
Q.
for the kids. Ain't none of these little kids know who the hell Prince is.
Q. The records had the lyrics in the album cover.
And he wrote in
Everybody
Metal
album
Metal.
did though. Everybody
And he
album
wrote
did.
in Metal Metal. He had his own
No,
way.
no, that took money. The record company spent money on that, Q. I'm telling you.
The Fugees album had all of the lyrics.
Dude, that was
Look,
later.
Q Butter,
That was
I want you
later.
to
That
go
was
and
later.
watch I Would Die
That
for
wasn't
You.
a regular
Wasn't
thing.
nobody doing gang signs and videos before Prince did the I Would Die For You video. Now go watch it.
Was that
I
before he
Would
had his
Die
cheeks
For
out in an
You
interview?
is gang signs. Nobody's
Niggas don't,
doing
yo,
like
he was
that.
an androgynous artist, man. That's as far as he get with his androgynous
Young
music.
Thug wore a dress.
Yeah, Young Thug's music is more listenable.
You said
You a liar.
listenable.
You listen to more Prince than
Prince
Young
got
Thug.
3
You
songs,
lying.
man.
You don't know
Prince
3
got 3
Young Thug
songs.
songs.
Nobody was bumping
Prince got
Billie
3
Jean.
songs, man.
Name
But
3 Young Thug songs. Right
nobody was bumping
Right
Billie
now,
Jean and nope.
Power. Let me see, Power. What's the other shit? I got like
Exactly.
6 of
You
them in my
can't name
car.
3 Young Thug
I
songs.
can't
The
name
fuck
mad
out of
songs.
here,
The
dog.
weed does that, but I got
Nah,
6
you
Young
can
Thug.
name at
If
least
I go to the
5
car
Prince
right
songs
now,
right now,
I
though.
got 6 Young Thug songs in the car right now.
No,
I got 3
no.
Prince songs.
Look, in the car, at the park or parties, nobody was saying, "Hey, go grab that Michael Jackson record."
Facts. Thank you, GQ. He Googling. Thank you. And you're right, Dad. He Googling the Young Thug songs right now. Put them
No,
on
I would go to the car right now and play it.
look, he G rapping. I got the CDs
I got
right there.
3.
This one, see,
What's the gay nigga name we talking about? Prince. I got 3 Prince songs in my car.
And you got 1
1999.
Young Thug song and 2 you lying about it.
I know I got 6. Young Thug got like a good 6 songs like in the car. I got.
Fuck out of here. Can you
He got the
definitely
one.
listen to
He
more
got
Prince
All
than
About the
Young
Money.
Thug? My nigga,
All
stop
About the Money with
playing,
T.I.
man.
I definitely got All About the Money with T.I. in the car.
Look,
I got
GQ,
Power.
now he got the GQ, the Google list. So
What's
go
the
ahead,
other one?
Power. Go ahead.
What's the other one? So it's like 3. I got like
The
5
one you
Young
Googling
Thug
right
songs.
now.
I ain't gonna Google it. I will go to the car.
You listen to more Prince than Young
Man,
Thug.
I don't give a fuck about the biggest art.
You know your nephews don't know no Prince.
I don't give a fuck about the biggest artist in the motherfucking world. Shit, black folks wasn't fucking rocking that shit over Prince. Of
Yes,
the
it was,
two,
bro.
between Michael Jackson and Prince, in the club, at the party, nobody wanted to hear a Michael Jackson record. Everybody said, "Hey, bump that Prince record, the long version."
Nobody
I
ever
was the
said you
DJ.
put on Beat It. Whoever said
Nobody
put
was
on Beat It.
bumping Beat It in the car, yo. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. You might get
What
Thriller.
song they was playing
Thriller
in the
gets some
club?
airplay. I can't front.
What was the song they was playing in the club?
Shit, everything about Prince. Little Red Corvette, When
On
Doves
down,
Cry, all of that shit is a go, man.
The one advantage that Prince had over Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's movie appearance in The Wiz.
Look, Dev, you call it in the chat. Do a vote in the chat, man. You do it, man, because you want
Michael
definitely biased.
Look, Michael Jackson's movie appearance and performance in The Wiz was Disney compared to in the mid 80s at the peak of Michael Jackson. Like Michael Jackson is God when Purple Rain was released. But in terms of the sound and the imagery that was stuck in their head after Purple Rain, it was like, yo, he produces shit, he write his shit, he perform his shit.
But he's also like a narcissist, bro, and his music shows the
And that's
world.
not disputable.
No, it is. But it
And
shows
Michael Jackson wasn't.
nobody wanted to hear that shit.
And Michael
Nobody
Jackson
wanted to
was
hear that
not.
shit.
And Michael Jackson was not.
I personally feel like he was his music. He really thought
In bad. Are you
he
saying
thought
Michael Jackson?
his sound was trash. I'm sorry. That gay ass fake New Jack swing. What's that called? What they call that shit he had? With the with the weird guitar sounds and shit.
Wait,
Like
Prince?
Yeah, Prince had the
You
he had
bugging
a
now.
he had a
Bugging.
go-go
Prince was
swing music.
a top musician. Now you
Yo,
wild.
bro, I'm sorry.
Prince?
He was a dope musician.
Prince was
But I'm
literally a
sorry.
rock musician,
Rick
bro. You out
James'
your
music
fucking
was better
mind,
than
my
Prince.
nigga. Now
I'm
you
sorry.
bugging.
I would prefer Rick James than Prince.
I want, you
Sorry.
know
Oh,
what?
I
That's a
just
tough argument because I love me some Rick James. But
I just played the
Rick
goddamn
James music is
I'm
more
Rick.
hood than
Yeah, I just played his
Yeah,
BET
but
the
I'm just saying,
other night.
like y'all are older.
yeah. I
You're gonna
can't
go to the
front.
club. I didn't understand. Prince
Nah,
did
bro,
not
you
make
right.
sense
Rick
to me.
James, like you got a good one with that argument. I ain't gonna. That's a
Like, yeah,
tough one.
he didn't
You
make
picked the right nigga.
like
Rick
because
James is a hood nigga.
even though Rick James visually didn't make sense to me, his music still seemed like he was a part of the family.
Yeah,
Prince
they.
Wait,
seemed like Prince seemed
Ghetto
like
Life.
the
You
bougie.
listen to
No,
Ghetto Life
Prince. No,
before?
I'm just saying Prince seemed like the bougie cousin who could do shit better than niggas and would
And
make you
had
want
all
to
the
respect
bitches.
it. Yeah, I
He
don't
had
know,
all
but
the fine
he looked
broads
like
though. He brought the exotic chicks to the
he
barbecue. Q, you was
them
looking. I was like,
niggas.
yo,
It was, but he was gay though. My gay cousin had all of the bad bitches when he was growing up, and it
oh
found out
shit.
that he was dancing with
He
them.
wasn't gay. He was just what they call
Yeah,
that.
No, he
they
was
keep
gay.
saying y'all keep
Metro.
saying
He was gay.
he was suspect, but y'all really can't put that with anybody. Like we
You
see
cannot
who
say
Luther
he was not.
Vandross. Well, I'm talking
Your
about like
brain.
we got the name and we got the photo of the person that Luther
Yo, my
Vandross
man was
was.
on TV with
Michael
his yeah,
Jackson
yeah,
stuff with
yeah, with his
monkeys and
cheeks out,
boys,
bro.
Q.
Yeah,
He was dancing with his
And
cheeks
Never
out, bro.
Neverland. Monkeys and boys. That's who he
I
felt.
never said he wasn't pedo life. I just said he
So,
had better
so why you
music.
bring up Prince and his
No,
what
because
you
his music,
assume
Michael
proclivities
Jackson's
of
music didn't
Michael
sound.
slept with monkeys and boys?
Michael
yeah.
Jackson's music didn't sound like didn't sound like a soundtrack for
You
his
didn't listen to
lifestyle.
none of that shit after the Thriller
Prince
album.
music,
Stop playing yourself,
Prince's
my nigga.
music,
You ain't listening to shit from
Prince
Mike after
music
Thriller album.
sounded like a
Nothing.
fucking soundtrack for a freaking freak show.
You did not listen to anything
He
after
said,
Thriller.
"Pretty."
You're wildin'.
Facts.
Earth Song,
Earth? So
bigger
what the
than
Mm-mm,
fuck is
anything he did.
that?
There's
Earth
nothing
no.
that
Song.
Prince can do that compares to Earth Song. Facts.
What the fuck?
Mm-mm.
I never even heard of Earth Song. What is
Yeah,
that?
yeah, that's why
I'm
I'm
being
saying
100%
Prince
serious.
has nothing in his catalog that could ever touch
Yo,
Earth
Q,
Song.
you just named a Michael Jackson song I never even heard of. You don't sit your
That
drunk
was
ass
way
down.
later.
Son, I
Bro.
don't. Yo,
He
but
talking
Michael,
about
that destroyed Prince's later music is super trash. Michael Jackson did Earth Song in his later years. That's one
Earth
of his
Song?
biggest.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm dead serious. I don't know what you
that's
are.
That's
Michael
one of his
Jackson is
biggest records, bro. And R. Kelly wrote that shit. That's one of his biggest records, bro. That shit is
Earth Song?
Prince don't got nothing. And
that's his
I
generation.
wish if Prince wasn't such a fucking
Yeah, he a
fruitcake,
millennial for real. He don't
he would
sit
have
there.
been on that song. He would have played the fucking guitar on the song if he
He was
wasn't such a
supposed to be
fruitcake.
on that on the We Are the World.
We
Who,
Are the
Mike?
World, he can have that one, but Earth Song?
Mike was on We Are the World.
No,
No,
because We
Prince
Are the
was supposed to
World,
be on there.
We Are the World don't got nothing on Earth Song. Like
Yo,
musically,
what the fuck? You keep saying that. Now, what you just saying that at your graduation and some shit like that? What the fuck
no,
is
bro.
Earth
I'm a
Song?
music head, bro. That song, Michael Jackson's ballads, I respect his ability to take a three. He takes a 3-chord measure and a guitar and goes bananas with the ballad and melodies. Not too many people can do that. Like you gotta be
The
like
hell with all that bullshit. If ain't nobody heard of no Earth Song, you fuck out of
you
here.
wild
Keep
as
playing
shit.
No, what he talking about? What he talking about is facts. I ain't shit. That's why he been in fucking artist all of his life. Like he has never been past the age of 5. Since the age of 5, Michael Jackson has been what he talking about right now?
Well, hold
Being
on.
able
I know
to
you're
go up
not
and
gonna get
down.
up here and like I'm
Hold on,
trying
you
to
really don't
go
know the
against
song
Mike's
Earth? You really
music
don't know
ability.
True.
I'm just
You
saying he
really don't
picks
know
some
this
Earth
song?
song. Huh?
You really don't know this song?
And that's what
Come on, man.
Q. That's
I
what I'm
promise
talking
you I
about.
don't. I
That
promise you I
song
don't.
was
Dead
popular
serious.
in a lot of pop circles, and black folks was not bumping that on the radio at the
No, no, no,
party.
no, no, no. Let's understand something. Michael Jackson was 40 something years old with that album, bro.
I
And that
understand
was a
that.
Album is
double
that?
CD. That was a
That's before.
double
That
CD,
was
and
after
that was the
Dangerous.
album.
Q.
Yeah,
After
bro. Like,
Dangerous.
nah, son. Like
Yeah, get the
that's.
fuck out here. And there wasn't nobody in the hood listening to Mike after that. Here, come
Hey,
on,
yo,
son. You
bro. This
wild.
is yo, bro. The hood. Michael Jackson was already beyond that. Nobody was in the hood that I knew was listening to Prince. Outside of Party Like 1999, and the Doves
Wasn't
Cry.
nobody listening to Michael Jackson either. I'm telling you, after Thriller, I don't know where you millennials come
I
with this
don't
Earth
know,
Song,
but
Dirty
the reason why
Diana
I'm gonna say that,
bullshit. Wasn't
I
nobody
don't think
listening to
Michael
that shit.
Jackson,
Fuck
yo,
out of
bro,
here,
right
Q.
now, like look, if you go online and just and just look at the cultural influence. You got
Oh,
little niggas.
butterflies.
You got little niggas replaying Michael Jackson and this I have not met a kid reenact Prince. I just met a
No,
kid
no,
reenact Michael Jackson.
no. Those videos, those talent show beats are out. Q. They
No,
doing
they're not.
Prince.
I just watched a kid reenact Michael Jackson like a week ago. What? Are you hell no? They got kids on the train still doing Michael Jackson.
When he started with Monkey.
Dude, I'm in Chicago, man. Motherfuckers is doing all types of motherfucking acts.
Michael Jackson, my nigga. This nigga
But
said song. What the fuck is
look, yo, bro, Truth, you a tree hugger, bro. That's one of my favorite songs from Michael. My favorite songs from Michael Jackson is not ones that everybody know.
this nigga coconut for real, son? Y'all niggas be loving some off-brand songs. Yo, so,
bro,
no, what album was that? That like
you a
the?
tree hugger. How you don't know the song Earth Song?
I swear to you, bro. I would, you know, I would tell you. I shit you not. I never heard
why I
the song.
like that song is because honestly, no hate y'all. R. Kelly wrote it, and R. Kelly wrote it. And he wrote it like how I would want to hear Michael Jackson sing. The mix on it though, them niggas should have let R. Kelly's people mix the record instead of the white boys because they mixed it like a rock and roll song, and they put Michael Jackson's vocals in the back. I was mad at that because that's R. Kelly. That's one of R. Kelly's masterpieces. If R.
And
Kelly,
where does it? Is this what album is this?
Yeah, you got to go to like '96 after Scream. True, after Scream, like right after
I really
Scream.
don't know. So put me around.
Yeah.
I remember like the Brown Cell era.
Yeah.
He was doing shit with them.
This
and then
is when he
started
was
doing
beefing
shit
with
Marsha
Sony.
Ambrose, right?
This is
Yeah,
when he was with Sony.
Yeah, and Jimmy Iola and shit.
Yeah, this is one of his he beefing with Sony era.
I listened
That's
to
also why
the
nobody
shit.
heard it like that.
Yeah, I listened to the shit he did with Marsha Ambrose, the Butterflies. And he was doing some shit up in there, and I never listened to no albums after like for real. After like
No, these are singles. I don't know no album. These were just singles that like I don't like from the studio side. I feel like he's Prince be trying and I understand that because there was a point when I tried to be like on your own. There's niggas that want to do their own shit with music, and it's cool, but niggas don't want to hear their own shit. We want to hear what everybody else is listening to and just make it sound better.
Prince was trying to keep the instruments in the music, yo.
Nobody
Even when the beat machine came out with all the electronic drums and shit. At first, Prince wasn't really on that. He was on some. Hey, you gotta read notes. You gotta know timing. You gotta do that shit. You gotta be reliable. You know what I'm saying? That's why he fired Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis for not showing up for practice, even though he didn't know they was producing shit for SOS Band.
Yo, shit, y'all not. I know y'all not Prince fans, cause y'all not even gonna know the greatest guitar solo played by Prince. I know y'all don't know what I'm talking about. That's crazy.
Solo.
Y'all don't even know. Prince has the greatest guitar solo live play in history. Yes, you type in greatest guitar solo. He violated Eric Clapton's guitar solo on that. He violated on top of the greatest guitar play
solo is Jimi Hendrix. Now,
no,
knock it
type in Prince.
I don't know.
Greatest guitar solo, and you're gonna see why I say that, bro. He violated at the fucking.
You talking about his greatest, or you talking about the all-time greatest?
They call They call this one of the greatest guitar solos of all time. So Prince went bananas. This was the definition of perfection. That was Prince, and he violated the white boys because he created his own fucking melody. He wasn't supposed to do. Nobody knew he was gonna do that. He was supposed to come in and redo.
Yeah.
What was it? What the name of this? What's the name of that song? And Eric Clapton was the one that did the big guitar solo on this shit. The shit trash. The white boy came up and redid Eric Clapton shit. And Prince is in the background giggling like, just tell me when it's my turn. Y'all niggas just tell me it's my turn, bro. And he comes up and just I'm talking about 7 minutes, I think, straight of just violation. The most violation you could, Jimi Hendrix is the man. But Jimmy didn't have a moment to shine and be like this with Prince. And this is like one of the greatest live performances of the guitar. Hands down. Yeah, hands down. Nigga Prince went bananas. Y'all never seen this?
No, I seen Prince live, yo, with the 7-minute solo. So I'm pretty sure I have heard some
No, you
notes
gotta
that I.
know. You gotta see this one. This is
The
the
particular
legend.
performance you talking about, though, I don't
Yeah,
think
you
I've
gotta see this
seen.
particular one. Just type in greatest guitar solo Prince. When you
Yeah.
get a chance to watch it, he goes bananas, bro. I've been trying to get the fucking real audio from this shit. That's one of the. I'm like, how y'all niggas got Prince doing this and nobody recorded the real fucking audio? The fuck was y'all smoking? You
Yo,
never
Dad.
seen this shit, Drew?
Yeah, that ending, that closing on "Let's Go Crazy." Yeah, that I think that was kind of like the.
There's nothing he
Yo,
ever recorded that compares to what he did at that night. This is at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He did this.
Dad, can I share my screen, please?
Oh, okay.
I've been sharing.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's fire. If anybody, I'm a guitar head, son. So anybody with the guitar head, that Prince. See, I'm not hating.
He
That's
had a
the
Fender.
I don't know what he has.
The,
He threw the
the
shit in the crowd after he turned around and was playing. Yo, he violated. He violated them white boys, and he did it in a real Black Power Prince type of way. You can't take that
yeah.
away from you. Like you got to be the baddest to do
So,
that. Like
But
Dev,
that's what I'm saying on the instruments part. Like I'm not even going for the vocals, but the guitar aspect, him being able to arrange. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was getting points for that. I mean, like at the peak of Michael Jackson when Michael Jackson was God, though. So
so
like,
yeah,
at
the
the
Hard
peak of
Rock
Michael
Cafe. Hell yeah.
Jackson, when he was doing Thriller, did you realize that he bit that from Scott Baio? Did you realize that? I'm gonna destroy Michael
I
Jackson.
hate I remember that goddamn exact fucking picture on.
So,
What's the name of the magazine? Wait a minute. That
no, this is not a
magazine was
magazine. That's Scott Baio's
no,
album.
no. That's what I'm saying. That same pose was on Teen something, one of them fucking magazines, one of them Hollywood
Right.
celebrity magazines in the 70s. Yeah,
And then
it wasn't that yellow shirt though. He had another color on.
yeah, but this was the album, and then you get this thing that happens
Yeah.
soon after. So
With the Jerry curl.
number
Look at the Jerry
one,
curl.
Mike
Follow the
fighting
drip.
off
Just
of
follow the drip.
goddamn Scott Baio, and if Q acts up, I'm gonna destroy Michael Jackson for all of 2025. Yo, keep playing. Now my daughters are probably the biggest female Michael Jackson stan of all, which is hilarious. But nah, son, fuck out of here. Don't ever try to disrespect Prince like that, my man. This
Yo, your
nigga,
man.
look at what he
All right.
did. He took
That's how we gonna
Scott
do it? I got
Baio album cover. Ain't nothing about that. And then put a Jerry curl. Look how this is what they did. They took the boy with the afro and said, yo, Chachi is popping in popular culture right now. We're going to put you on the album cover with a Jerry curl looking like goddamn Chachi from Happy Days. That's what they did. Don't ever try to come at Prince when you got your man looking like Black Chachi over here. You heard? Look.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I forgot all about that goddamn picture right there. I hated Chachi on Happy Days too, motherfucker.
This nigga Prince still got one picture that's straight. I don't even know which one to pick. Every one of these shits
And
feel like
I will give you look, Q. I'm not disputing all of the motherfucking outfits, all of the motherfucking you know what I'm saying, clown shit that don't have nothing to do with the studio or anything coming out of the speakers. Look, yo, he bogus for that or whatever. The black community still gave him a pass though.
Because of Apollonia, Vanity, and Sheila
Not only
E,
that,
man.
not just because he had girls around him. Shit.
I don't know where this community was at.
Like you said, it was a lot of homosexual motherfuckers that's all they hung around with girls. So having girls around you does not automatically get you off the suspect or gay hook.
Okay, when you 12
Straight
years
up.
old looking at Apollonia and Vanity, you ain't gay to me. And I'm like, yo, who is that? I want that girl. You know you was looking at that movie like, what is Apollonia, Dad? Come on. You ain't even know what nationality them people was.
But I'm saying
stupid. I said
he
for
brought
me, that was
Exotic
my
into the
song.
game, Dad.
But I'm saying by then, even before then, Prince's songs were getting bumped outside the radio more than even Thriller songs. Like all the Thriller songs, the amount of play they got outside the radio and off the fucking music video, Prince has more play, more speaker time.
You always want to come up here and disrespect Prince. I don't know.
But yeah, Eddie Van Halen on "Beat It" and the lead guitar in "Let's Go Crazy." Yeah, I'm going "Let's Go Crazy" guitar over Eddie Van Halen. I'll give him that, bro. Yo, that's up there with the shorts photo you showed earlier. Yeah, that
nigga.
I mean, okay, shorts
I wouldn't feel
or that.
comfortable around this nigga. That's what my pops.
Look, Q, of the two, the shorts that you showed earlier or that?
I'm going to church. Give me the. I don't want no hairline. I don't want to be part of none of these communities. Where's the gospel music at? Where the Mahalia Jackson at?
Hey, they told that motherfucker when he came to Memphis, when he came to Memphis, they say, yo, if you take your shit off on what was that slow song? International Lover. If you do International Lover and you take your shit off, you are going to jail. Just like they did Bobby Brown. They actually took him to jail. No, he didn't take his shit off. At least that night in Memphis.
I'm just saying, based off these pictures,
yeah,
Diddy knew what he was doing when he was setting up them parties, man.
I'm not disputing none of that. I'll give you
can't tell me
all
these
that
niggas
shit.
wasn't in the earth. These niggas showed Diddy the freak offs. Diddy learned the freak offs from these niggas, man. Look, Diddy was that nigga told Diddy, y'all niggas don't know me. I was showing at the parties in my underwear, nigga, in cowboy boots with cocaine in my pocket.
But what is he? Wait a minute. What is he doing with his knee? What is he doing with his knee on the fur jacket though? I'm just.
That
That's
nigga
like
said I came with
three bands.
What he said,
That's
I came with my dingling in my hand. What
You saw Gladiator. What you talking about? That's how you do when you conjure. Yo, stop hating, yo.
That's a $3,000 jacket. He's got his knee on.
Look how Flash got the Michael Jackson pose though.
Yeah, with the fist.
Yeah, that's the fake Michael Jackson jacket, right?
I just want
With
to
the
talk about
zippers?
Fat Joe Step Pops in the corner. I just want to know if it's cool to call that Fat Joe Step Pops.
I'm just now noticing there's somebody behind the dude with the black hat. Like I ain't even know. Like I don't know what the fuck he got. What the fuck does he have on? I don't know.
All Puerto Ricans. We was cool last week, but I got a flame Flat Joe this week. So any funny looking Spanish person in hip hop,
Man, I am not disputing, and yeah, I'm giving y'all all that goddamn. Ain't nobody rocking with the goddamn outfit look.
Damn.
No, but son, with the underwear,
that's
what introduced Diddy to the game, bro.
Q, I'ma hate you after this, man. Cause I'ma try to get that image out my head.
Introduction to hip hop, son.
No, I'm not
You know
going to
what I mean?
imagine my introduction.
LL record get popping. He like, yo, I'm gonna hit it lit now. They invite him to the club, and this nigga walk out with his underwear out of some cowboy boots. Like, what up, little nigga?
I'm gonna be spending the rest of my goddamn year from now to New Year's trying to get that image out my motherfucking brain, yo. God damn, boy.
Free Diddy, man.
I hate you showed me that shit.
This is when Free Diddy was Free Diddy for real. Yo, oh shit. Yo, son, this just look like child molestation. This just look like you getting touched. Everything says baby oil in this. Everything in this picture says between these two pictures, everything says Johnson & Johnson. Pause. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Yo.
You feel it's okay to be disrespectful to musical geniuses?
No,
bro.
I mean, I'm saying it's YouTube. I'm saying you could get flagged for showing some of the other shit. I mean, believe me, I get it. I get it, yo.
That's delicious right there. That shit is hilarious, boy. You can't make this shit up, son.
He ain't trying to be Scott Baio, though.
Look, man,
Nah, he
Michael
got it.
Jackson was young at
No,
that
his,
time.
no,
Prince
his,
was walking around. Prince was walking around in heels, man. The first time I saw Prince in it, and I love Purple Rain, but I could not understand why this nigga was walking around with heels and a motorcycle with fucking what's the ruffle shit? I ain't never seen nobody in my life with no fucking ruffle shit hanging out their
he
neck,
fucked
nigga.
me. He fucked me up with the ruffle shit, but
The ruffle shit. Then when he got his ass
he,
beat with his
but
dad, and when he came in the room
the
screaming,
heels, the
remember when he
heels,
came in, stop when he.
The funny part is, you see people like
You remember
Ekiano
when he
and
walked in and
Paul
screamed at his dad,
Cuffy
son?
and all these
the
old
heel.
black niggas that you love with ruffles on. But now
No,
you mad at Prince because he is in the tradition of our
You had the
great
ruffle
black
too?
civil rights leaders of the
Truth, you had
1800s.
the ruffle sweater? You had the
no,
Huh?
ruffle sweater,
the
Truth? You
heel,
had the
I was
ruffle
never
sweater
around
cardigan?
the lace,
What is
none of
the
that shit.
the
what was
heels
the
go
ruffle
back.
sweater? What do you call it? A ruffle sweater cardigan?
The
Nah,
heels go back to
That shit gotta
uh
be French. It looked French. That outfit he used to wear, it just looked French. It
this nigga
just
said
says
French.
no war. You know what I'm saying? It just says French sweaters. You know what I'm
the
saying? It doesn't sound like it's not like you got an accent. It got to have an accent on the letter. It just can't have a regular E, whatever that shit is called, son. Because I didn't understand that shit as a kid, bro. In the '80s, these niggas was dressing up looking like fucking Power Rangers and fruitcake.
Thank you, Jackson. Irish wear pop ruffles. Thank you, Jackson. Niggas don't even understand.
Pirates wear ruffles, yeah, butt pirates, nigga, butt pirates. Oh, like he got some pretty looking girls around him, but then I'm telling you, my cousin Mike, right, I love you, Mike. You know I love you, Mike. You my cousin, but he used to be a dancer. He used to have the baddest chicks coming around, and then when he became gay, and my pops was like, "See."
But you
So it just
saying
from
all
there,
that
it
at the
just made
same
sense. Like
time, worshiping a man who slept with boys and monkeys.
I'm not worshiping. I'm just saying if I had to choose music, which I have and will continue to, it will not end up with more Prince songs
Monkey,
in the car. I'm sorry. Nobody
come
want to
on.
hear that weird ass cocaine sounding gay shit. It sound like a gay club.
nah,
Who smoke cocaine?
you gotta take
It's nothing
Rick
but niggas in
James.
there.
You gotta take Rick James out the list. You gonna go that far, yeah.
Right.
Now Rick James is the man. Rick James, yo, bro. Remember, so I'm fake conscious as a kid. So I'm listening for blackness. Prince did not seem black. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson was with We Are the World. Prince didn't want to do We Are the World. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Prince was talking, Michael Jackson was telling niggas, it's man in the mirror, hold
Yeah,
on. And the little dirty Diana bitch, the little
yeah,
girl that got thrown through the window. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Prince wasn't talking about none of that. He was partying like it's 1999. He had the
yeah,
white girls. Remember he had the lesbian white girls?
Well,
It
hold
was
yeah,
on. This
hot
where
as
you
devil.
wrong.
As a
Prince is the
kid,
reason
I
that
said,
your industry changed, that you start getting more money. He was the one that put slave. He was the one that put the
yeah.
artist, how the artist was
but
getting
it didn't
dirt.
look like
And
that though.
he
I'm
is
just saying he
how
looked like the
you
devil.
rapping hip hop niggas started
And he
getting
looked like the
money.
devil, bro.
Say
Why he had the
Prince.
lesbians playing the keyboard with their hands with each other,
Because
touching
he
each
had
other
to
like
dance
that?
with the devil for your freedom, Q. He sacrificed for you.
Oh, he sacrificed all my life. I had to work.
Man, all them contracts that was them 360 deals. One nobody saying nothing about that before Prince though. Like straight up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Prince is a civil rights leader. Malcolm, Martin,
Yo,
and Prince.
if it wasn't for David Chappelle, we wouldn't know so much about that shit, man. I'm now going back blouses versus skirts. Imagine him saying that shit. Yo,
No,
son. Yo.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
You
when
can't
David
put that
Chappelle
on.
said that shit, the nigga
You,
said he came out and served the nigga grapes and said, let's go play ball and then washed him on the court. Son, I would pay to have seen that shit.
oh yeah, I forgot Prince was a real
Yeah, Prince
baller,
was a
yo.
baller, son. Remember he washed Eddie Murphy. He washed Eddie Murphy and Charlie
Yeah,
Murphy and ball. So when he was telling that, I
yeah.
was crying, son. He was like, this motherfucker could ball. This nigga came out and gave niggas grapes.
I
Remember,
thought he
yo,
was
y'all
going.
remember Charlie Murphy said that shit?
I
He
thought
was
he was
like,
going. I thought he was going to buy the Minnesota Timberwolves in the '90s, yo. When Kevin Garnett got drafted, dude, them rumors was going around, yo. He was showing up at every game, like every game. He had season tickets in the box and shit. Like he was down on the floor. Like, yo, Prince finna buy a NBA team. We thought that shit was gonna really go, cause we knew about his basketball
he would have
liking.
changed the name from Timberwolves to,
It would have changed. I ain't gonna get. I
yeah,
ain't
it'd have been
gonna
some more
dispute that.
soft shit.
It
Timber,
would probably would have.
what's them birds, what's them flamingos? It'd have been timber
Yeah,
flamingos.
Yeah.
Do you like hate just for hate's sake?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. He's not. I don't really hate him on, like you said, the instruments, and we're gonna dispute about what got played in the hood, because like I said, I was in different hoods. I'm
do
in
me
the
a
big
favor.
city, I'm in the country, I'm in the South, and I'm saying on the street there were more people bumping Prince records than
When y'all
Michael
get a
Jackson.
chance, could y'all ban Aaron Savage? Because he got some stuff that needs to be banned. Like, if you could just ban Aaron Savage.
We was out. I was out. I don't need no goddamn fucking stats. I was out in the motherfucking streets all through the 80s, all through the fucking 90s. I know what
We
was
didn't even
played
have
in the
good
streets.
reception in that truck, Dev.
I'm not
Y'all was
talking
able
about
to go where
now.
the cocaine was. Y'all was old heads. So of course
I'm talking
Prince
about in the 80s and in the
made
90s.
cokehead music.
Okay.
So if all the good clubs
See?
was the gay clubs with the coke and shit. So Prince made music for the
Nope.
gay clubs.
Nope. We ain't talking about no fucking gay clubs. Shit.
That's what
We
it
ain't talking
sounded
about
like.
that shit.
I'm just being I know
They
I don't
might
know
they
shit
and they
about
might
Prince.
have
I ain't
played them
gonna
in
act
that
like I
gay
do.
club. That's what I'm
I'm just
saying.
being off of the sound Prince shit just sounded like
Nah, bro. Chicks was dancing
Most
to Prince,
like
bro. Sorry.
it didn't even sound like
they
regular
were
funk music. Cause you had
like
the
they
Gap Band. Like Prince wasn't fucking with the Gap Band.
right.
The Gap Band had funk to it. You know what
That
I'm
was
saying?
a
And they
different
just wasn't trying
sound.
to be black.
Yeah.
Prince was not
Hold
trying to be
on.
black.
Don't do that. Pull up pictures of the Gap Band and all the people you talking about. Pull up pictures of Earth, Wind, and Fire and all the people you talking about.
Yep.
They got the same taco meat and glitter as you
No, they
talking about
did.
that Prince
But
got.
the music had an element of blackness to it, though. Prince has no element of blackness in his
You're a
music.
liar and a deceiver.
And
Yes, he
when he was
does. The
walking
man
around
is in
with
the
the
Rock and
cocaine and
Roll
the
Hall of
purple
Fame, my
and the
nigga. What are you
ruffle,
talking?
there's nothing conscious about the purple rain, purple rain. What the fuck is he talking about?
You don't understand metaphor, and you're supposed to be an artist.
No, I'm not really good with the metaphors. I don't like that.
Right, that's what I'm
Can you just tell
saying.
me
You
what
don't
you're saying?
understand the depth of how art could go. You just look your surface with your
Now
stuff, bro.
you sound like a Prince listener. Prince listeners have to
He said Prince listening.
they have to look at the art from different angles. Just don't stand it in one angle. You have to move your perspective.
This is your Earth song description, Q, earlier. And I agree. Hey, that song
You said
was
that's my
different.
Earth song description.
Yeah, look, I agree. But nobody was bumping Earth
GQ.
song.
Could you please put GQ's thing on the screen?
No, nobody was bumping Earth song in their ride though.
Thank you, GQ.
My bad.
That's why it was played. Jesus Christ. It wasn't no girls really dancing no damn Michael Jackson after Off the Wall, really. What was danceable in the hood on Thriller? Yeah, Bad was all right. Nothing was on that. Let's get to it. What was on that? Come on, pull up them albums. What was danceable? You was dancing the Thriller? Don't know. That shit got corny after Halloween. Fuck out
I
of
don't
here.
even know what songs that you're talking about with Prince.
Beat It? Wait, what was you dancing to? Beat It? Fuck out of here.
Bro.
Come on, son.
Look. As I'm DJing in the 80s at the peak of Michael Jackson,
So
at
hold
the
on,
peak
you
of
really
Prince.
gotta say
Listen.
PYT.
Nope.
Oh yeah, shit. You got that. Yeah, all day.
Yeah. No, I give you that. Yeah, that particular one was bumping.
I don't think there's any song on Off the Wall Prince can mess with, honestly.
Off the Wall is my favorite.
No. I'm not going to down.
Are we really gonna put Off the Wall against anybody? Like,
wait a minute. Q, I'm not gonna down Off the Wall or Thriller. Okay, not even Bad or Dandy. But I'm telling you, as I'm playing for the radio station, if I'm playing for the party, if I'm playing for the club, when the women called in, when the women ran up to the booth, look, they weren't telling me to play no fucking Michael Jackson records. Dudes, 50-50, I listen to them. If I like what they was trying to give me, okay, I'll play it. They weren't really saying Michael Jackson used records, but I wouldn't really listen to what the dudes want to hear. The girls took priority. Even if I didn't like the song, I would play the song that the girl wanted just because she was a girl, right? So most of those, of the two, Michael Jackson and Prince, more Prince records. I'm just letting you know. Hey,
I'm calling that shit anecdotal. We gonna need some old. Where the old ladies at, man? Where the old 55, 60-year-old?
Get them
Where
out.
the ladies that sing
Melanated.
ABV?
Who's that? Miss Chocolate. She was in here earlier. Let's see. You done waited all late till after midnight. Everybody going to bed. Number dudes in the fucking chat now.
Yeah, all the dudes in the chat. All these niggas.
Yeah.
All y'all niggas listen to Prince by yourself and shit. Green.
Nah, most of the chat is Michael Jackson. I think
Roy listens to the chat, and Roy is definitely listening
he's
to
Michael Jackson. Nah. He Michael Jackson. Nope. Nah, he all Mike fans
Jeff, you
come
alright?
out.
Run, son, run.
the Michael Jackson gonna be out because shit, they can't reference the one thing. Shit, what they see on video, what they gonna see on video, what you described. So once they see Michael Jackson videos and once they see Prince videos, they go, hey, he was better. He was more likable. I'll relate to him more. But I'm telling you, when they were out on the street, outside the music video, outside the award show, shit.
You don't have to be rich to be my girl. And don't have to be cool.
Michael Jackson tickets were like $200. Prince tickets were like $40 up front.
Trash.
I just won't show X.
Prince, Michael Jackson did one night, and then he was going to the next city. Prince did 3 nights, every city.
These niggas' album, his discography is dirt, man.
Let's go crazy.
Let's Go Crazy is my shit. I ain't gonna lie. Let's Go Crazy is my shit.
The long version, Q, not the radio edit. Not the edit.
When Doves Cry, you gotta play the long version. Pause.
There you go now.
Yeah, I hated the edit of that. I was like, damn, why they cut it right there?
Yeah, I don't know why they cut the guitar. They literally cut it.
That's what I'm saying. Out of all the shit they edit, I hate it when they did that shit.
How could you just leave me standing?
And then this nigga's covers look mad suspect, bro. Like
I can't dispute that the cover's true. I'm gonna have to just go ahead and give him that. But that's what I'm saying.
What he doesn't understand artistic ability. That's what I'm saying.
This nigga look like my aunt, bro.
It's an art project. It's more than just the music. It's a musical and visual experience with each album, Dab. And he doesn't.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, what he was doing.
To see those visuals. My parents was Christians.
He was not separate from what you just showed. Not just Melly Mel and them, but you know R&B, New Jacks. I mean, yo, that shiny shit.
Mel and them eventually realized that they wasn't supposed to be dressing like that.
They did. Did they? Yo, that shit bust on the scene in '81. That was like early, and we were like, "Yo, where these niggas go?" We did not know what Sugar Hill Gang looked like. Curtis Blow, you know, he was the first rapper to have his picture on the record cover, but we still didn't get a full grasp until like late '80s, mid '80s rather. I don't even think he had a Jerry curl on that Breaks. We Are the Breaks. Yeah, that's 70. That's 77. That's disco. That's 77.
If you understand anything
George
about
Clinton,
Ziggy, let me educate this young man. Ziggy Stardust and David Bowie, Bowie was cutting edge at the time. So androgyny comes back into play, and it's also a play off of Little
Andy
Richard.
Warhol.
Right.
Yeah.
And Little Richard as far as
all that shit.
And they're trying to beat Sylvester to the punch because Sylvester was trying to make some noise.
Nah, I still got my Dirty Mind tape. Black, white, everybody just a freak.
Demon, yo. Could you take this picture off, man? Come on.
Yo, I'm giving him that. Yo,
this nigga is a devil, son. All right, I get it.
Was he separated from black artists swinging their hair?
Dev, I can't look at my screen right now, bro. This shit
Okay,
all
including Rick James.
Nah, Rick James
Did
had
Rick James ever walk around in the 70s or 80s and his hair was not swinging?
Yeah, Rick James. Oh, come on.
Okay, then. Shit. So is he separated from having his chest wide open? Rick James never had his chest wide open?
Could you please?
Okay, then. I seen real James in real life. Not with his chest open, though.
Yo, Q, this is wrong because you got a million Michael Jackson. You could do this what, son? This nigga Mike literally turned into a woman. That's a fact. Damn, son.
Nah, I'm still on my conspiracy after the Pepsi commercial fire. That person that they put in front of us was not the same person, yo, at all. Like that's a totally different motherfucker, and I will never come off of that stance.
Yeah, Rick James was worse. You right, GQ. You can't say Rick James. That Rick James was tying chicks up in the crib and all type of wild shit.
Yeah, I heard they had to really do some modification when that motherfucker came through. Did he officially get on the Motown label? Like, was Motown Records on his, or was it a subsidiary of Motown? That's how they disrespected Rick.
But it didn't matter because he had that. What was he touring with that? What is it, Ghetto City Band or whatever it was?
Yeah, Stone City.
Stone City. And that was it. He didn't need nobody because then like Europe started loving him, all type of wild shit.
Yep.
Rick James was an ill music. Who did he play for? He played for somebody before.
Before Stone City?
Yeah. I want to say.
It was some motherfuckers. Damn, you sure? I can't remember the name of it, but I know who you talking about.
Rick James. Who is it? Where's Wikipedia? There we go.
Prince was holding that mic like it was his man.
Nah, look, yeah, you're right. He signed to Gordy Records. He didn't even sign to Motown.
That's what I'm saying. That's how they disrespected him.
Yeah. He was with the Mina Birds.
Let's understand, ain't no reason for no man to be holding no microphone like that.
Oh, here we go. I'm not even looking at the page. Thank goodness, man. This nigga's disrespectful.
This nigga said, I hate my pops.
Daddy, where you going? I'll be back.
I get some milk.
So we have
all these niggas look like they was raised by their moms alone.
we have eyewitness accounts from people other that were in the room and directly tied to people that were in the room when Rick James hopped up on the table and yo, I don't know if I can even say it on YouTube, but yeah, did some shit that wasn't manly.
Rick James is different though. I mean, cocaine is a hell of a drug. He'll tell you so.
Yeah, he said cocaine's hell of a drug. You know what I'm saying?
They said that he wasn't on that particular day though. That was on some record deal. Yeah, I think his check came in short or some shit like that.
I'm just saying though, you talk all that about Rick James, like both Mike and Prince died ODing, didn't they?
But that's Rick James though, bro. Rick James is a legend. Charlie Murphy made Rick James a legend.
Nah, Rick James was a legend before Charlie Murphy. He made Rick James relevant to the millennial and the Gen Z, like a different.
No, I mean on a different
genre.
level. When
That's
I say legend,
I agree
mean
with
in
you.
the sense like he
made him more pop culture. He
the
brought him back in
personal
pop
life.
culture, no question. Yeah.
Nah, because a lot of their personal, even though his shit was on TV, the stories wasn't with it. Like them bringing his stories to life.
I agree.
I think that was fire. Like that.
agree.
Like, imagine if they did that with Michael Jackson. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, then it'd be sus. It'd be monkeys and Never Neverland. Nobody want to see that bullshit. That's
Little white boys running around naked and shit.
yeah, nah, we ain't going to that.
Yeah, we ain't want to see that.
Wild shit. Him dressing like fucking who's it? Elizabeth Taylor and shit.
Prince getting piped out by them chicks.
No, that's no proof.
He said piped up. That's kind of harsh.
He definitely getting piped out by them chicks. Mad scissor relationships.
When I was a young boy, growing up in the ghetto, standing on. Yo, when you get a chance, Google YouTube Rick James Ghetto Life Live.
Come on, bro. I got that in the car, bro.
You see the one? No. You see the video live? You see? Oh man, that's my shit right there.
Nah,
that's in the
man.
car. Prince don't got nothing like that.
Forever stuck in my head is the BET Awards 2004. Yes, and for that chick in the back, I don't give a fuck who you thought I was. Man, I don't know if I've ever heard a better on stage quote. Yeah. Who back though?
Then that was a weird transition. We went from hairlines to Prince. Jerry curls to Prince. That was a weird transition.
It just kind of shows the full range of your hate, actually.
Facts.
No, we did what the black community has pretty much tied culture, lifestyle, and overall judgment and reference of what? Reference of being successful or not, or normal or not, to entertainment.
Dev gonna make that shit make sense.
Yes.
Standing out on corners.
Yeah, that song right there. Prince don't got nothing like that. Nothing black reflective. Nothing that makes you feel like he's from the hood.
No, he got some black shit out now.
You was dancing to Dirty Diana? Or what's the other one? Blood on the Dance Floor or some shit like that?
Nah, Michael Jackson did the ballads. Like, to me, that's the ballads. After he left the Jackson,
Heal
it
the
was all
World.
ballad music.
Heal the
That was all
world.
ballad music. Like, all his songs
Make
was
it a better place.
Beat It was corny.
Black or White?
Thriller was fire but confusing. That was like some real weed head shit. Like, we gonna write a song about dead people.
For Halloween, Thriller was the shit. Stop playing.
No, it was a fire song. It just
Bad is official.
That bass line was
Bad
the shit,
was
yo.
Bad was unnecessarily cool. It was just like, I think they pushed back because that song's really not that dope to me.
So
bad, really, really bad.
Holy nights, all was right.
The hell put that in his chorus? Let me help you. Let me mute you. Now you sound way better muted though.
Yeah.
Now you can sing louder. Turn your volume up while you're muted.
Prince did he did say the Lord's Prayer and his records though. I remember that shit.
Hey, Q, you ain't gonna be muting me, man. I'm trying to do my thing.
I know you. I was helping you out. Some artists sound better muted.
Oh man, I was
It's like, oh, I almost said something fucked up. I almost said something crazy. Wow. Whew. Glad I caught myself there.
I was off key.
Yes.
Muted
Chris,
you.
that age range. Do you know any Michael Jackson? Oh, damn, wrong guy. You probably got every Michael Jackson song. You's a juggling magician dancer, so I know you got.
I used to like pop locking off Dove's Cry.
I know it.
When I heard that beat.
You just made Prince words. You pop lock off of Thug's Cry. Did you just make that up?
He said Dove's Cry.
Because you remember they had those infomercials with the CDs and stuff.
Oh,
this is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
What? How do you pop lock that?
I just thought it was it was an old school beat, like similar to like Egyptian Lover and all that stuff.
No.
So I just like the beat.
The hell is Egyptian Love?
Some
You
shit he
remember
made up. It's
Egyptian
actually
Lover?
a song, but it's not like that. So you were doing what?
No, When
Headspin?
Doves Cry was not a Planet Rock beat, yo.
Exactly.
No, I think it was on the same level.
No.
What song is?
No,
I'm maybe because I'm
it
like
was
I
not.
know I smoked, but
To me it was.
It's not.
I
You're
like it.
wrong.
ain't One Doves Cry almost like a ballad too?
Yeah, but it's not like Egyptian
It's like
Lovers.
it's more of
So
a rhythmic.
either way,
It's like
you
a
were
rhythmic
spinning on
ballad.
your head to Prince when doves cry. Is that correct?
He got me confused. I'm like, I know When Doves Cry, but how do you pop lock?
You're not confused about him breakdancing to Prince.
I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
Planet Rock does not have real drum.
I mean, what Doves Cry, it was more like, you have different styles of pop locking. It was more like a robotic. That's the vibe I got off of it.
Okay, so you go more descriptive. So you robotic the doves cry. How was this with some type of pop locking?
No, we're really stretching it, trying to make logic
Yeah,
out of that.
the thing was hard for me. Cause like I tried to imitate. You remember that song? This is early 2000s. Days Go By. Days
Yes.
Go By. Yeah, and the black breakdancer dude in the beginning of the video, he was going side to side.
I got you, Chris. You could pop lock to this. Yeah, you could pop lock to this.
Yeah.
You gonna look like a cornball though, but
I don't give a fuck.
I could
That's
tell.
obvious. You're breakdancing the Prince while juggling and doing magic tricks.
No, I was doing magic at the time.
Yeah, I never thought about somebody. You could definitely pop lock to this. I never even listened to it this way. That's crazy.
So you're co-signing this. This is getting
Nobody
interesting.
was
Because
breakdancing
I've
off
never
of
even
that.
saw nobody dance to this song. So he threw me
Because
over.
it
I
was
had to go
not.
back and listen.
That wasn't the song to do it off of. Yeah.
But you could definitely. I ain't gonna lie, Chris. It would be fire if you did an actual dope routine to it. You know what I'm saying? Like how them dancers be doing it and shit. You gotta look like you real dancer in the gym and shit. Have your whole little dance crew meet
Like
up
a
at a little
fucking
dance.
Jabberwocky.
Nah, it was too many other records that was out, yo.
I mean, there was better dance records, but like
You used to dance to techno or something like that, right? Tell the truth. Some more wow.
I like some techno. That I like some of it, but not
Who you
all.
listen
You
to?
actually made a noise?
You
Yeah,
heard him.
He showed
Do
the
it
gay one too.
It was like,
That's definitely the
He
gay
did
one,
it
bro.
again.
That's to the right of you when you listen to that. The white dude's doing coke. To the left is some gay dudes. When you hear that beat come
He
on,
kept
you know
doing
it's
it.
time to go.
Oh
You in the
man,
wrong
that's
room.
wild,
Wrong
yo.
room.
techno.
That's some wild.
Like I liked it, man.
Who you listen to? Dead Mouse? Who you Skrillex?
Well,
He trying
Skrilla,
to
that's
slide you
dubstep.
up, son.
That's
What?
dubstep.
Skrillex isn't dubstep.
I thought Skrillex was dubstep.
No, I don't think so. What kind of techno you listen to?
I mean, the techno that
And that's
I
what it
listen
was. Prince
to.
couldn't dance neither. That's what made Prince corny, son. Cause
Prince what?
this dance
Yo,
routine he did with the
hey,
scene, he like a whole
yo.
white boy in this
No,
dance routine, son.
Yeah, that's kind of
man.
sus, you.
Yeah,
Yo,
And that,
bro, he
nobody.
that
couldn't
man
dance,
couldn't
son.
dance.
That nigga had
Nobody.
no swag, bro. He like a whole white boy.
Who was going out? Who was checking for Prince dance moves, yo?
Bro, it's 85. Everybody's dancing 85, 83.
No,
Like, what are you
everybody
talking
couldn't
about?
dance.
Everybody's dancing for no reason.
Michael
Only nigga that was
Jackson
not
was
dancing was
God, yo.
Luther
Michael
Vandross
Jackson,
didn't dance. Teddy Pendergrass
Michael
didn't
Jackson. Yeah, there was the word dance and Michael Jackson.
Bro,
Like,
Prince is in the video dancing. Like, let's be
I
clear.
get
He's
it.
in the video
No,
dancing.
I'm not
And he's
saying he
dancing
was
to the
not
mirror.
dancing. No,
Look,
I'm not
listen to
saying that
this.
he was.
He's dancing in the
Rhythmic
mirror.
motion. It's not dancing. It's called rhythmic motion.
Yeah, he looks white. I'm going back to my 80s childhood. Like, yeah, this was corny. Then he's dancing in the mirror, spinning and shit with the white girl face, with the ruffles. This did not say black culture. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can't sell it to me. I'm going back to as a kid. This nigga was a fruitcake who was weird. He made good music, though. He had a blouse hanging from his hat, too, covering his face. Why? This is what they, son. Damn, son. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
he definitely stretched the fashion, whatever,
Yeah, you got the FA right, but you got the rest of the letters
Yo, I
wrong.
gotta be honest. The sad part about this is from a guy whose generation wore skinny jeans and tight pants, just like the ones
Skinny?
that
Oh, the deity
Prince
came on the
had on
panel?
in that picture right there.
What deity? He came on the
The
panel because
tough
I'm an 80s baby.
the
We ain't have
tough
skinny
truck
jeans.
guys wore them same Prince
We
pants
had
in that
Onyx.
video for over a decade.
We had Onyx. You know what I'm saying? We had Wu-Tang, Nas. My era
Yeah,
was
I was
brutal, man.
partying like a rock star wearing them skinny jeans. Then all the tough gangster drug
Skinny.
dealing fentanyl guys wore skinny jeans, looking sus just like Prince.
True.
Oh shit!
You were at the photo shoot. What were you saying, Truth? I'm sorry. What in the world of Polite's phone book were you saying?
Yo, what he got around here? What the fuck? He got a knee brace on for what?
He
Over
said
some
knee
wrestling
brace.
pants? Is that
With
a
the
one piece?
nigga got a onesie on, son. With a
Yo,
belt. Why he got a belt going around the onesie though in the jacket? Son, that's a
Wait a
Diddy
minute.
son.
How are y'all determining that's one piece right there?
it gotta
You
be
don't
a
want to know.
onesie, yo.
Hmm?
The shirt's a different color.
Nah, the shirt is the same color as the rest of the pants. That's I don't like. Is that who would wear that though? Like a race car driver? Like who wears
And
clothes?
son with the black hat, he looked like he got mad charges.
Yeah, that nigga.
He looked like the nigga that
That
got
nigga
mad
coked
little
out. He
charges in the
officially
hood.
coked out of his mind, yo.
He looked
You
like the
ready for
nigga
this
that's not
pitch?
allowed to write. You know you're not supposed to be within 1,000 feet of schools.
I gotta be honest. Grandmaster Flash is probably on the most drugs in this picture, though. If you look carefully, right? Like he really thinks he's Michael Jackson in this picture. I truly believe that, without question.
No, that is the Thriller and the Beat It Jackson like combo there. The zippers going to the side, the stripes.
This nigga got
Yeah.
he got the yellow and black urban Bruce Lee outfit. Man, Bruce Lee wore that shit in Game of Death or something like that. Like, what is going on? Fringes were big back then
So
too.
I'm trying to think of the different appearances. They were on some show, and that if that's not a jacket, that's like I'm talking about dude who's got the shit on the floor. The mink shawl that you wear around your neck. Could that be? Or
Yeah. Man, that was big in New York. Like that whole
yeah.
mink fur dog shit. That's some old school.
So he didn't buy that with his own money, or that's not his. I'm just trying to
Um,
justify his knee being on it.
that he conquered. He got that much bread that he could put his knee on it. He treated like his rug, the stuff that you worship is under my feet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to really understand. Like, did you fall? Why do you have a knee brace on?
Bro, why does he have a tied knee? That's like a shirt he turned into a knee pad. Bro, son, that's everything is flagrant about this picture, son. Diddy was like, yes. Diddy was like, perfect outfit, bro.
The
And
best
who's
is,
the Puerto Rican nigga, son, in the corner looking like a whole Riri? He was mad autistic.
but I'm just saying,
What
like,
is he
just
finna hold? Wait
Not
a
this
minute, what
era
he got in his
autism. I'm talking
hand?
about
Air?
1980s, like 1980s autism when you were like crack babies and like it was blended all in
That,
one. This era,
that picture is from 81, Q. That's 81 right there. That picture.
yeah, that's old school Riri look.
and that's what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. I was 7 years old. I'm not responsible for none of this. I ain't know nobody. I was 7.
I'm
My
still
nigga.
trying to figure out who dude is behind the dude in the black.
His name is Wanted, Dev. He was wanted.
Son in the black is scary though. I ain't gonna lie. Son in the
But
black.
why does Duna Yellow have baggy? Who wore those? Like Dusty Rose wore the baggy boots like that, right? Like, what is going on, son?
But they all look like they all know this nigga though. They all hang out with this nigga though. They all look like they hang out with this nigga.
No, no, they did not.
It looked like it though. That's what it looked like.
Nah, he had a division, boy. He didn't fuck around with everybody that ran up to his camp, though.
I don't
They
know
looked
what
like
you
they hung
talking
out
about.
together.
All you saw Prince with was literally dimes, my nigga. I don't know what you talking about.
No, he
He's the
definitely was
reason
with him.
niggas stay exotic in the hood. I'm trying to tell you. He
But
bought
when
the
he got
exotic.
back in the studio, the girls went with the girls, and the guys went with the guys. He didn't want nothing to do with them. He's like, oh no, don't touch me.
Like I said, they had the segregated studio.
Blouses with blouses, and then
Bitch, what are
every
you
now and
doing over
then.
here? Only niggas on this side?
He said, why don't you let them bitches play the piano together?
Yeah. Hey Sheila, play the drums.
And he said, matter of fact, y'all dress like men. I'ma dress like a female.
Nah, see, that's going too far, Q. I'm serious. That's hurtful.
He was like, we can't do that, Prince. He's like, you know, you're right. Why don't we all dress like females? The drummer, that's what the dude was like, hold up, I gotta get out of here. So he's like, hold up, so we all gotta dress? And that's how it became a female band.
Wow.
Because in the movie, there was some dudes in the movie. Remember, there was dudes in the band in the movie.
Andre Simone.
He got rid of them niggas. He's like, oh, you don't want to dress like a female?
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga, you ain't gonna be making the cut.
Let me ask you, do you feel comfortable not appreciating art?
You sound like a Basquiat lover, son. That nigga Basquiat. Where I'm from, Basquiat mean gay, boy. You know, there's some niggas that be like, yo, the art. But my part of Flatbush, Bosky, when you get called a Bosky, you some fruitcake, boy. You some Bosky, son. You one of them high fashion fruitcake niggas that white people like. One of them respectable artists fruitcake niggas.
All the art pieces got to be explained and shit.
Yep, that's what Prince is like. Prince had, exactly. Prince got. I gotta explain to you why I did it this way. Music sometimes.
Black, men and women. All, I say all, like all of the black community gave him a pass for all that motherfucking shit you talking about.
Because we know an artist when we see one, Dad. We knew Mike was fake. Mike was fake after Thriller. I'm telling you, the whole hood knew it. So no, I think what was it? Either Liberian, no, like I said, yeah, Butterflies, and it was one more joint that the hood was banging. Right. Oh, Rock My World. There you go. Rock My World. That was it, right?
Oh, Truth. You know damn well the world premiere of Bad after the Pepsi commercial fire. That motherfucker is not the same goddamn Thriller or Billie Jean dude.
Yeah, no question. No question. And this is what I'm saying. Q was at that age. That's what I'm saying. Q really ain't justified because by the time he really got full and Michael Jackson swing, he was on that, what's that Dirty Diana shit where he was wearing the white suit and all that other weirdo Mike stuff. That was after the fact. Like 9 out of 10, Jeff, tell the truth. Here's the last question. I gotta get off here. 9 out of 10 people in Chicago, you be like, yo, you know Michael Jackson Earth song? Tell the truth, Dad. Ain't nobody in the PJs no Michael Jackson Earth song, yo. What is Q talking? Oh shit, here he goes.
We not playing fair. All right, them same niggas in Chicago.
Now, I don't know if you're gonna get any.
How many of you think they got an aunt that look like this nigga on the screen? How many of them got an aunt that got their hair done the exact same way because of Prince? That's the black woman hairline right there. See, that's what happened. The gay niggas started using the black woman hairline, and then the African women came and was like, look, I have a new style for you. Sorry, man.
I'm just trying to say, like, you don't get it. It wasn't no chicks dancing on Michael Jackson at no house party, son. None. You know it. Put that Prince on, niggas get mad, but the chicks start dancing. Next thing you know, niggas is out there doing what? Let's get crazy, all that shit, son.
Nah, if Little Nas X would have been
Nah.
more
That's not what you're not gonna do. Nah, you gonna.
So I mean, artistically speaking, in terms of expression, I feel like Nas X is the closest we have to the element of expression that Prince brought to his music. You know, it's just that Nas X didn't have the artistic instrumentation skills that Prince possessed. But
If
he's
we
the
gotta be
closest we
honest,
have.
he's more like Mike because of the deviance and the, borderline cartoonish nature of his deviance, which makes him a train wreck that we all enjoy watching. But as we see, like he, pardon expression, but petered off pretty fast, and like career sucks. And just like
So
Mike, he put out shitty sneakers. Because remember when Michael Jackson tried to put out LA Gears? Oh, you thought we forgot?
no, it's cool because I'm about to pull up that video of
No, don't do that, please.
Prince with his ass cheeks out and a Little
No,
Nas.
No, man. No.
If
Michael
I'm not
Jackson had
mistaken,
LA
Little Nas X
Gears, Q.
definitely recreated one of Prince's outfits.
LA Gears? Come on, son.
Them shoes had nothing to do with anything that reminded motherfuckers of Michael Jackson.
I'm just saying, if you blended Young Thug with Nas X, you pretty much got.
Oh shit!
Them ain't the only two motherfuckers walking around with weaves in their hair though.
That and Q, be honest, wasn't no real nigga in the hood walking around with no jacket with all them zippers in it. Number one, and Q, did you wear one of those Michael Jackson gloves to school?
Hell no.
Well then, and nobody in the hood was rocking no Michael Jackson zipper jacket.
But Michael Jackson put on the white glove to hide his white hand. Gotta respect that from a black man. Black power.
Who slept with the monkey?
It was a black monkey.
He said black monkey.
And he wrote songs of rats. Make that make sense. I ain't never understood that one. That was one of the weirdest shits in my life. And they try to make it cool. Ben, is this nigga singing to a rat? Who the fuck is Ben? Hold up, the nigga really singing to a rat?
So Prince got he did the Lord's Prayer in on Let's Work. That's the name of the record.
Yeah, but he was looking like a whole fruitcake, so he was just violating on my Christian family.
Nah, that was he was kind of conservative compared to the later Prince years on that. That was 1980. That's 1980.
You out, Truth?
Yeah. Long live Prince. Peace.
Shit. LGBTQ, baby. They should change the LGBT. Nah, they can't do it to purple. My car is purple. I almost fucked myself up with that one. That would have been a bad look if I would have said that one.
Mm-mm.
Little evening hate.
Oh, that's all good. Both of them motherfuckers got passes though. Because quiet as kept. The R&B wasn't really fucking with Michael Jackson. Really.
R&B was too, because R&B was transitioning too, because you had the old heads,
Yeah,
Patti LaBelle's.
that's what I'm saying.
And then you had Luther Vandross washing everybody up like, look, it's
Pretty
over
much.
for all y'all niggas.
Yeah.
You had the fat dudes. The fat dudes were still running the singing shit, but that was until they was like, yo, you got to be able to sing and dance. It was like, oh, over for the fat dudes.
Yeah, that's how New Edition topped the R&B charts. They were like number one, and Michael Jackson was like number two at that time. That would have been May 1983. at the peak.
May.
And I went to five. I went to
Damn, what just
five.
got shot, son? You good? Run.
I went.
Oh yeah,
I went to.
this my
I went to.
protein.
I went to 5 different New Edition concerts.
Hey, y'all gonna be mad at me. I ain't like No Edition either. Them niggas' voices was annoying.
Man, the dude from 112, he had an annoying voice.
I hated his voice too. Niggas sound
Oh,
like
good. Thank
gerbil.
God.
Like a gerbil getting castrated.
They was the same age as me.
Hey, if 112 came to your studio, Q, would you record his voice?
Yep, and talk about it after.
What if he wants you to be in the video with him? Like this my producer.
Shit, depends on the song, as long as it ain't no weird shit. You know, them R&B niggas be doing mad love songs and shit. I ain't gonna be in no love song video. Fuck out of here. You singing to the girl that left you, go sing to the girl that left you. Fuck am I in the video for? I got some big ass boots on and kicking and shit. You remember back in the days, they used to have dudes in the video for no reason, just kicking their feet in the air on beat.
Ain't that no reason.
For no reason, just standing there kicking their feet on beat. It was H-Town, Jodeci. Like, just put some black dudes behind them, let their feet kick. On beat, though.
Yo, you know who passed away that didn't get a chance? Jesse Powell.
Jesse Powell's dead?
Yeah. He died like 2 years ago.
He got one of my most, I ain't gonna lie, he got one of my favorite R&B songs.
Yeah, Jesse Powell was banging, boy.
And that boy could sing.
Yeah. He just didn't put out records like that.
The industry was like that. The better the artist, the more the people want it. Like the industry didn't really give a fuck. And just because the song didn't hit #1, don't necessarily reflect the appreciation
Oh, that's
from
my Ninja J Prince. You not
What
a
up,
model
Q
yet?
brother? What's going on?
Yo, you not a mod? My bad, bro.
Yeah, dog. I just seen you live. I'm like, let me hit the panel, man. What's going on? I like the topic so far.
It's random night shit right now. It's just, we in regular timing, bro. Ain't even nothing special.
I do believe in the education system. A lot of people be getting mad at me when I be saying this, but I say the education system that we've been getting is like, because you know they always say black boys got a low read level and all this other type of stuff. We don't never finish school, and that's what make black women more successful than us. I always say niggas that finish school is like receiving dick, and the reason why I say that is almost like, you know how a pimp talk to his hoes. You got to keep in mind, like, the education system that we get is coming from their perspective. You know, it's programming us to operate like they want us to operate, like a whore, and it don't have nothing to really do with us. When you think about, education, I mean, the schools, their curriculum, even their religion, everything is yielded for them. And I had talked to a few white people, and I reversed it. I asked them, I said, one of you had went to an all black school, meaning that it's a black curriculum, it's black education, it's black everything. Like, one of you would have went there. They literally said they wouldn't like it. They couldn't fathom that. I said, one of you worship a God that didn't look nothing like you. It was black men that you had to worship. Imagine your white wife had to worship and pray to a black man every Sunday. They always honest said they wouldn't like that. They couldn't fathom that. I said, this is what we got to go through every day. So, and I do believe, when people be saying that they more educated than me, I just think they are more indoctrinated and more programmed than me. Because it seems like every time black folks get this education, the further away they get from black first. It's like that education educate them, indoctrinate them to damn near turn against the black, like turn against the black experience, and they adopt this new concept. They all act the same. What is your thoughts on that?
Do you be around HBCU graduates or students?
Yeah.
And they say they hate things that are black.
Not what some of them do. Some of them, like I told them, like when I be having conversations with them, I said, yeah, you went to HBCU and you want to sit up here and think that you were more intelligent than all this other junk. I said, what did that HBCU teach you though? It didn't teach you how to gain power. It didn't teach you how to run your own country. It didn't teach you how to create a system for your race. It didn't even teach you to start like a plan for your race. It didn't teach you none of that. Only thing it did taught you to learn how to operate under the white man's foot from a black perspective, educated black perspective. It didn't teach you to challenge the government. It didn't teach you nothing. It didn't teach you how to create a black community and also build a military to protect it, so we won't fall down like Black Wall Street. It didn't teach you none of that. So what did the HBCUs really taught you? History that we no longer live in, and it's the history is still, hearsay because we didn't experience it. But I'm saying because I believe in the best truth, the best history, and the history that is still it never changed from million years ago till today, and it's gonna be the same a million years from now. And that's called nature. The same way how we breathe and get horny and do stuff, get mad, get sad, get happy. That's the same thing people that's the same how people was million years ago. They're gonna be the same way a million years from now. So nature is the only thing that you can really count on.
Well, you got to follow civilizations and communities and governments and technology. You can't say I'm gonna be able to survive no the conditions no matter what based on how many vitamins I take or minerals I consume. Because if you did, then a lot more people would have that access, and the situations would be different. So
I just believe that
black people never had a reason to want to take over the world or dominate or have a system where only black people operate the system and nobody else does, or people that are not black are in a system that's controlled by black people. That's not something that any black person ever progressed to want or have. I'm not sure how that is becoming a priority, but to
because
try
they
to
taught us to
follow,
be
because all the stuff that you just said that was not or is not happening by black people is just another follow after the white man. You're saying
right.
satisfaction based off of what a white man has done, or a white organization has done, or a white race has done. So you're measuring successful and achievement not based on what black people have done, but what white people have done. So what's the difference than the people that you are talking about? Go
The
ahead.
difference is when you think about success, I don't look at a black man getting $1 million or all that other type of stuff as success. That's not the success that black men particularly should be aiming towards. I think what's be successful for us is to one to get them chains away from our necks. Just because they gold and diamond and silver, that don't mean we still don't have a chain on our neck. That's one. And until what I consider to be successful for black men is to one to be able to have power and enough power where your
Power.
women and children will respect you. That's one. When you get to make the
You don't
laws,
you
when you
don't
when
need
you create
power
the
over
laws.
everybody. It's for your own family to respect you, yo.
No, I'm not saying just because we always want to just fist on our family.
Yeah.
But
Who else we supposed to get on?
but we still have to be a community. We so individualized. It don't do us no justice. It don't do nothing for us. What's successful to me is when we start, you know, when the women and children look at you and have to go to and goes to you for resources instead of had to go to the government. They go to you for protection instead of had to go to the government. And then we got the nerve to say we want the black woman and kids to submit to us, but we didn't get them nothing to submit to. We didn't get them nothing to respect. The only thing we do is talk nice sometimes, woo out the bam. But my thing is the position that us black people, particularly black men, we don't have nothing on code. We all enemies of each other. And every time we do get a
Not
little
most
money,
black
it's not to
men.
compete with other men.
No, I wouldn't say most black men, but in the spaces that you're talking about, okay, that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
There's plenty of networking black brothers that have always been working together, networking, watching each other's back, looking out for each other. I mean,
I just want us to start thinking on a deeper level. If other races can get to start a country or
we
run
can't
a country,
measure.
we can
Can't
too.
measure. We can't measure what the Jews do, what the white man do. The method that they took doesn't automatically translate. Follow this to the T, and the results will be what they have. How can that? How can you compare in the United States? Because that's what we're talking about mainly. 14% population is supposed to copy or go aside what 65% does, and then the 65% is supposed to do what? Allow that to take place?
No, see, this is what I'm saying. Just like before America became big, it wasn't that many white people that came over here, but they managed to took over, right? At some point. So our problem is we keep trying to hold on to America and call it our home. And only one thing that's keeping us a residence here is the 14th Amendment. If they demolish that, you become an immigrant. Let's just say hypothetically they do. Where we gonna go? Right? And see, we don't prepare ourselves for nothing. We the only race. Mexicans, they fought. Mexicans, they even though they country not as advanced as this America, but they got their own shit. Where we don't got nothing. We don't have nothing of ours. We dangling. We living in a country we really ain't even welcome here. I know a lot of black folks they want to say we was here first and all this other. That might be true, but at the same time, you it's messed up to be in your house when another man come in your house and make you live in the basement while he sit upstairs with with your wife and kids. They don't consider us as we don't sit at the table to make rules and make laws and think about the betterment of this country. No, we are the butlers. They treat us like a butler. Our job is to make sure they ice is cold. We not sitting at the table making nothing that's with some substance, and we be happy with the little part that they do allow us to get.
I mean, that's so. This one way of looking at it, but there's a whole other way. Like, colonialism in the United States developed a lot differently. But throughout the diaspora, it's been one running theme. Black people has been fighting for independence, whether it's in Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad, Brooklyn, South America. We've been fighting and finding creative ways to consistently pursue our freedom. And that's the running theme that's been going on. In some places, it's freedom fighting. Other places is protests. Other places is maroons. Other places is writing letters and becoming major points inside of the government. So we've been actively pushing. White people have did a great job at making us think that we haven't been doing anything, but that's entirely incorrect. Like, for the abolitionist movement was black people, the Underground Railroad, black people, the Maroons, black people, the freeing of independent nations, black people. You know what I mean? When Haiti got its independence, first thing America said was, "Oh, I ain't gonna let these niggas over here do it." What the first thing America did was, we want to make sure we suppress the Haitian Revolution because we don't want black people over here, to get inspired. Like, that's the reality of the situation. But we've been fighting. We've been fighting nonstop. There would be no Mexico if it wasn't for Haitians. Wouldn't be a lot of bunch of stuff going on in Black America if it wasn't for Haitians. Wouldn't be a lot of stuff going on in Haiti if it wasn't for Black Americans. Haitians were inspired by what we was doing in Black America. So it's one big running story, and it's been a story of us consistently fighting for our freedom.
And see, that's my thing. We keep trying to get freedom in a land that we not. I think that black men should go somewhere. It don't have to be just Africa. It could be anywhere where outside of America and build it where that way it's almost like leaving your mama house. Cause to me, this not our house. We still staying with mama and grandma now. Because we don't make the rules. We don't make we you know what I'm saying? We just live here. And when they tell us to be quiet, what we gotta do? We got to shut the crap up and be quiet. But I think that us black men should get enough balls to get detached from being over here and try to, as a collective, they be saying do one person at a time. Man, that ain't gonna do. No, 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 not one race of people, men, operated in a movement with just one of a handful of people. We ain't gonna never be on top in this land. They never gonna allow that. So I don't know why our goal is to try to convince these people to be on the side of them. No, they run the show. This they house, and frankly, they got a right to be that way. Not to let us so far. Because if we ran this land, we not gonna let them come in and be sitting right next to us.
But you
They
did that
gonna they,
already. That happened already in Africa.
But yeah, and you also look at it too right now, right? Black people around the world throughout the diaspora are all the way separated in different spaces. I don't even know what part of America you in. I'm in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what part of Brooklyn, America you in. We could just
I'm in
start right there.
Milwaukee, right by Chicago.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? So now, boom, that should be the concentration. How can we get to something going popping from right here and then next stage? You know what I'm saying? Before we get a million people to up and leave, let's get something done right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a community program going. Let's get a school set up. Let's get an after school program. Let's do a science fair. You know what I mean? That way we can say, like, yo, we have this going. And then people outside of the country gonna be like, yo, bro, look what they got going on in America. They're connecting, they're using the network, and they're making things happen in real time versus other shit. Nothing. Non-stop talking, complaining, white man. Like, I don't give a fuck about these crackers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got plenty of stuff to work on and do on our own. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. There's always gonna be opposition. Play ball. Push.
I agree with that. I just think that we all need to get on one page. I think we had to deprogram ourselves on how the way we view each other first before we make these big steps. And just because that going to requires a lot of trust, that's going to be require a lot of respect. And I believe that the way of a lot of us black people, our upbringing, it was we had an upbringing to be looking at each other with so much distrust.
No,
And
you
so I
didn't.
think before we make that step, we have to deprogram ourselves to get over that. And that way, once we do get on that movement, it would be like it would feel more stronger. Because right now, I don't think that it would be wise until knowing that our upbringing is to look at each other. Because think about it, every gun that black folks got, that bullet got a black face on there.
Let
Nah,
me say it
black
like
folks
this.
don't go
How
around
about this? How
looking
about
good.
like this? I know you from your online with your daughters all the time, showing off your kids.
Uh-huh.
There's a science fair in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? What do we got to do to get your daughters and you to be able to participate in the science fair in Milwaukee?
You know
That's gonna
about that
increase it.
museum that just
You know
got
what
all
I'm
that
saying?
money donated to that museum up there, Jay Prince? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it on this channel. That just went down. Like hundreds of millions of dollars going to that museum. A
You know what
portion
I
of
mean?
that
We be
African.
we be we be looking for like super, like, bro, I'm dead in Brooklyn, bro. Dead in Milwaukee. Dev is over there. I don't know. I know how the other platforms work, but we really about black empowerment over here. Like this shit ain't, it ain't rocket science. Like let's just get something done. You know what I mean? That's anytime you bring it up, it's gonna be like, all right, we black men. What can we do? Ain't no white boys around me tell me nothing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like it ain't.
Yeah, what you
It
saying?
ain't.
Yeah, that has been repeated like decades, yo. Like it before Obama. Like exact words, like the wording that you use for everything that you said has not deviated for decades.
But it's also the direction of how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like we looking for the massive group of people. Yo, bro, 45 people is a lot of fucking people, huh? 100 people is a lot of people. 1,000 people. I mean, I don't know how much people be wanting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 people is a lot. You could do a lot with 3 people. And like, what
Right.
type of people you got going around? Like, look, Jay, you don't know. Miss Mo in the chat. Miss Mo is worth 1,000 people. Miss Mo is worth damn near 10,000 people that's on Black YouTube.
Yeah, you probably seen her
Well,
cousin.
what you mean? She got 10,000 subs?
No, she's worth pick damn near any one of them. Most of the any just randomly pick them, and they not gonna value up to the type of person Miss Mo brings to the table. And so
Oh,
we
okay.
look at,
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
you know what I mean? And then it's like, what are we doing with somebody like Miss Mo? Like our little sector over this side is a little small, but we got a software developers, we got logistical engineers, we got electrical engineers. And it's like, what are we doing with these people? We got chemical engineers, we got researchers, mechanical engineers. What are we talking about doing? If we got these type of smart people around and we can't do nothing for black people, niggas deserve to be slaves, bro. Straight like that, son. If you can't figure this shit out, all these guns and computers, chat GPT and AI, and we can't figure no shit out, the future don't belong to you. That's how I look at it. If we don't figure no shit out, we don't deserve to be in the future.
Yeah, all that dominating the world shit, that's some Hollywood movie shit, yo. Like straight up, man.
Now, I wasn't talking about dominating the world. I was just trying to say to find our own home. But so what
But
is
I'm
the
saying
goal with
that's
the
just
science
you're
stuff?
you're you're saying that because the perception is that a lot of other things will come if you are able to say that. I'm saying some of the achievements have already been achieved without even coming to that analogy. That's all I'm saying. Are they getting promoted online? No. Do you see them on Forbes magazine? No. Uh, I mean, it is what it is, but man, it has been happening and will continue to happen.
I agree. So when you think about the science stuff and stuff like that, what is the goal with that?
The goal is
To get
empowerment.
yeah, to get the interest and the intrigue level away from mostly majority entertainment. Like knowing somebody's bank account, who they messing with, who they banging, uh, why they got locked up, they caught. That's not benefiting the youth, yo. I mean, 5 or 10 minutes on it, okay, you know about cool, but don't revolve your upbringing, your puberty years, teen. I mean, you're in your mid-20s and you still talking
talking about the beat that came out. I mean that's crazy. You should be creating the device that creates the beat. You should be getting residuals off of manufacturing patents from your own beat that you create. Black owned microphones, studios. If you're that involved into entertainment, that goes for screen and also cameras and shit. Everybody got cameras on their phone. Develop your own communication device. It ain't even got to be a cell phone. That's the type of outside the box interest level. We ain't got to dominate the world or dominate a country. We ain't got to dominate a particular town.
Well, I'm definitely listening. So y'all more proactive and active over here. Y'all way
We
more
just
about
did.
action.
Yeah, you've been over here for the science fair, yo. We just had another one last weekend. Some of the same students that you saw in the science fair that you came over here for will be in national events now. International scholars and international diplomats will be at those type of science fairs.
And it ain't just for the youth though; it's the whole community.
Pretty much.
If you talking Black Power and you're not including science and action, you just talking, spitting poetry and shit. Niggas be arguing about what black women can do, what religion can do. You know, that shit ain't about doing nothing. It ain't really doing nothing. What religion we should be? Should we be Muslims? Should we believe in a black Jesus? Dumb shit like that that ain't gonna make nothing. Ain't nobody got time for that in 2025.
I actually agree.
So we be having the shits and giggles and shit, but that's the concentration, you know what I'm saying? Like elevating it up. Like literally, I don't know nobody in Milwaukee. I think I have a student. Milwaukee's in Wisconsin, right?
Yep.
Actually, I'm lying. I got 2 students in Wisconsin. Maybe 3. No, I'm lying. No, I got 2 students in Wisconsin. Yep. Yep. You know what I mean? So that's like, and then also the idea of colonialism. So white folks be white folking, but America is open season. It's just that we was down, we got a bad, start in the open season, but America's open season right now. The racism is racism. We was just dealing with the racism wrong. But these white folks is, they fucking do what they whatever white folks doing over there, they ain't got nothing to do with what we doing over here. They ain't got nothing to do with over here. Fuck them.
Coming and grand.
But we get caught up in the conversations about everything else, but how we gonna move forward. So when you ask like, what is STEM gonna do? Science, and it literally, bro. I'm talking to you. I see you. How many videos with you or your daughters pushing your kids? We got the school for black kids, of course. But if you can't do that, yo, bro, get your daughters in the science fair in your state. I can help you with that. That's gonna increase their rides up. You know what I mean? And pushing us into different conversations. Like you can literally get on a plane and go to Jamaica right now if you wanted to. You can go to Haiti right now if you wanted to. You go to Nigeria right now if you wanted to. You can go to each one of those spots with $1,000, buy some property, and boom, you international with it right now. It ain't difficult anymore. It's always gonna be challenging, but it just is what it is. Let's get it done.
Yeah, you didn't try your food truck situation. You were supposed to be in the position to have support set up. You're supposed to have a fleet out right now. Those trucks supposed to be all up and down I-94, yo. Straight up.
Well, my food truck actually, I'm building on a porch on the back of it so I can put on a grill. Have a grill on there. So
Fire.
that's still in the making.
Fire.
Yeah, I've still been trying to work on that, man. That took me that was like a 5-year goal of mine. So I'm on my year 4,
I remember.
and it just about done now.
Nah, congrats. That's what's up.
Thank you, thank you. Also, this summer I bought for my daughter's birthday. I'm getting I had got most of it, a lemonade stand to crush real lemons,
Where
and
you be putting your truck at?
well, throughout the city, and I just got a couple contracts at the big fairs.
You be getting wholesale shit to sell too besides food?
What do you mean?
Like if you go to fairs and shit, like they be selling like we be getting the bubble gums, like they little guns that kids like. They be like shooting bubbles out of it.
Oh yeah,
Them just be like $2. They be selling them for like $10, $20 in the hood, shit like that.
I didn't think kids still play with stuff like that.
What at a fair? And you got the
Yeah,
bubbles
STEM
with the
toys.
lights. That shit gonna go
Yeah.
on little toys. But I'm just saying like accessories and shit, wholesale shit, phone chargers, phone cases. If you work at construction sites, you can be selling like construction jackets. You can sell construction gear. I know because there's a Mexican group that does that out here. Literally, his wife got a truck, and he
Hmm.
shows up with the construction shit. Literally shows up at the construction site. He sell boots, headgear, everything you need to be able to, pass the OSHA test. And but they're a couple.
Yeah. Working
So you
like
can
that.
literally, yeah.
That do sounds like a plan though. Get some
Yeah.
wholesale like boots and stuff like that for the construction workers and
Hell yeah. The reflector jackets, if you just get the hard hats and the reflector jackets, you can get them shits on Alibaba Express for dirt cheap.
I ain't never
Hell
thought
yeah.
about that. I
Hell
ain't
yeah.
never thought about that, dog.
Nah, that's
Yeah, I'm
how
gonna have to
people
get
get
some
with the
more of that
fucking
information from you.
Oh yeah, just go on AliExpress. You don't even need nobody. AliExpress, you can get that shit altered off of there. They got shit in New York that they got in 28th Street because we got the wholesale spot out here, all the bootleggers and shit. Um, shit, the one of my mans, he sell the food. He sell bootleg sneakers, food, cologne. He sell all that shit, and he sell food at the same time.
Yeah.
So how did he do that? He put on a truck, or he got like a different type of little thing he set up, like a tent.
He do the truck and the tent. Food on the truck, and then once the police let you rock with the truck, fuck it, set a tent up, sell some other shit. Why not? Have your kids selling sneakers. Like you doing a lemonade stand, she could be sitting there selling fucking clothes, watches, phone cases. You know how that go. Whatever you get on boat, let that shit go.
Hell yeah.
The phone case hustle is crazy because I know down south, y'all don't be getting them like that. Them phone cases is $1 up here when I go to the
Yeah.
wholesaler. I go
The
to the
phone
mall out
cases.
here. Yeah, the phone case, the Gorilla Glass. You know how they be selling the Gorilla Glass for the phones for $20?
Uh
That shit $1, boy.
Yeah.
huh. For you talking about the screen protector, right?
Yeah.
Hell, that shit $1.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Phone
Anybody
cases we be
listening?
paying $25, $30.
Yo,
That's what I'm
anybody
saying.
that got a kiosk, let me know. I got the plug for all that bootleg shit, be all that type shit. Let me know. I'm trying to send somebody to state real quick. But if you want the link, that ain't about nothing. That shit right there on 28th. You order that shit, I can get the magazines for you, them Chinese, Indians.
Dog, I wouldn't mind. So
Yeah,
what
you already
what
got
what
the
what
link.
what type of stuff that y'all be selling? Because I do know New York be having a lot of wholesale stores.
Wholesale, every goddamn thing. Shit. Ain't nothing off the fucking table. Shit.
Nope. Now I just know you got the food truck, so that came to my mind when
Right.
when
You
Dad was
already
talking about
you
it.
already in the street. You say you got a
Yeah.
contract. Yeah.
Yeah, if
Yep.
you already in the street, yeah, wherever your contract, if you around a fair, just get shit to sell the kids. All them
I,
little
I
balloon, all them
remember.
little bubble
I
shit.
remember before you had that contract, you was in different places. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't really struggling, but shit, now you got guaranteed motherfucking traffic coming through.
Oh yeah, my name out there now. They love my because what I used to do.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't
Them
really got to
virtual
sell.
hot dogs
You ain't
saved them.
that.
Go ahead.
No, tell them about that virtual hot dog shit.
No, the virtual hot dogs. Made sure everybody ate, so nobody got home hungry. Everybody expect when the Black House Kitchen come, they know everybody gonna eat. Like all the homeless people and stuff like that. So what the Black House used to do, I would go live, and they would send money like for some extra free hot dogs for people, and everybody around there used to eat, even the ones that couldn't afford it.
Where you get your food from?
This place called Restaurant Depot.
All right, cool. I was about to say, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
We
where
got
most of the restaurant places go. Q around here.
we got Restaurant Depot and we got Jetro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think for the once they put that grill on there. I ain't never sold oxtails before. I never had none. I heard it'd be
It's a lot of
spicy.
work. Yeah, that had to be pre-order.
Yo,
And
you
you,
want to kill them? I'll give you my recipe right now, bro. Boneless. We was killing them in the hood in Brooklyn, bro. No cap, son. Boneless jerk chicken, bro. Takes 5 to 10 minutes to make this shit. Markup is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, we used to make a killing off this shit, bro.
yeah, that jerk chicken is good. I've been hearing a lot of people talking about that jerk chicken. What you
Yup.
got your own sauce?
That shit, man, you can just go online and just look up jerk chicken sauce. They don't really like most, not to say it like that, most, damn, this gonna sound crazy. Most black Americans just think spicy food and barbecue sauce is like jerk chicken. So you can get away with murder. Like in Brooklyn, you like people be getting away with murder. Mad Caribbean people like this church. I'm like, bro, this shit is just barbecue and spice on top. This is not church chicken.
Right.
But yeah, you go get the black sauce. What's that shit called? It's called the browning. You just go get browning, jerk. You know what I mean? Let that shit sit on top of that shit and honey. Don't tell nobody I told you, bro.
I
And you
got
get
you.
and they get the jar of what you call that shit. This is the only thing I know how to cook. And the only reason I know how to cook because I like it. I do not cook, but this shit I fuck with and I sell. Only in the summertime if I want to, son. You come to Brooklyn, you ever come to Brooklyn, be like, yo, Q grilling. I got jerk chicken and corn on the grill, boy.
Man, we be going to them Jamaican restaurants. We love that jerk chicken. I might have
That
to
shit
try that.
easy to
I'm
make.
definitely gonna try that recipe out.
Yo, that shit with the onion rings, you know how you get the onion rings in bulk? Boy, that
Yeah.
shit a quick $7 meal, boy. That chicken, you can get the $10 pack of chicken. You can make like good 10, 20 plates with that shit. And I ain't gonna say 10, but depends on how thick you sell the slices. So you tell the chicken by the strip. You slice them shits in good little half-inch slices, and it's already like an inch thick. You know the breast, you get the white meat,
Uh huh.
killing them.
Jerk chicken. Would they eat that with some onion rings though? I thought they ate it
Yeah,
with
or
like
French
rice.
fries. That's it. One time, get the bag of fries, you done.
I thought they ate it with like some rice.
Nah, bro. We come on, son. I don't know how it is in Milwaukee. We ain't trying to eat that much in New York. That's why we just trying to get something to go.
Yeah, you talking about the sit down spots, J Prince. You talking about since you
Uh-huh.
got a truck and shit. I mean, unless you gonna,
Yeah,
you
you
ain't.
on the truck, so you want to kill them with the $5, $7 plates.
Yeah, in and out.
That's a fact. Get some onion rings and some fries.
Yeah, you
And the
done.
corn on the cob, you get the corn with the ears on it.
What's
That
corn on
shit
the
just
cob with the ears on it though?
Yeah, you just get the corn with the ears on it. It's even cheaper for them shits. Not the corn out the pack. You get the one that's like they just took that shit straight out the fucking
The
out
yard.
the
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit cheap. You get that by the box. You buy that at the restaurant for cheap. They sell them shit for like $20, I think. That shit come with like 100 corns. Just do the math. The corn $3 to $5 each.
I never known you ate jerk chicken with corn though.
Hell yeah. You eat corn with anything.
Yeah.
Corn with everything?
Corn by itself, bro. That shit $3, boy. That shit just sitting
Yeah,
there.
I know the Mexican corn on the cobs be fire.
Yes.
That's it.
What's
Yo, you
that?
know another machine fire? The peanut machine. I didn't even know the peanut machine make money, bro. You got the truck, throw a little peanut machine on the side. You got the juicer?
I'm gonna have to get one. It
Bro,
won't take
hell
nothing to
yeah.
get it.
Yeah, but the juicer just made 3 juices, the same 3 juices. A peanut juice, a little tropical shit with the kale and shit, and the banana strawberry one time. Them shit's $10, 16 ounces. Apple
What
juice,
is a
done.
peanut? I ain't never had a peanut juice.
Damn, geez. New York, we spoil in New York.
It's called peanut.
Yeah, you got peanut punch, but you can put the peanuts with the peanut butter with the it's for the protein.
Uh-huh.
Just go online and just steal a recipe. So you do, you know what I'm saying?
Damn. I ain't know the shit. I ain't never known nothing about that.
Oh hell yeah.
So
Yeah,
y'all
I
mainly
love
eat
it.
like healthy and stuff down there.
I mean, yuppie is still a recipe. Just steal that shit.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I'm
got
saying?
unlimited options with food, yo. Ain't no one way to do nothing, really. I was
That's
just
what's up.
saying, shit, you can
Yeah, I'm
really.
on my Corey. I'm on my Jamaican shit. I used to sell nutcrackers. I used to do nigga gotta
I
pay
never heard
rent,
that.
boy.
Well,
Yeah,
y'all
but
got
You know
y'all
about
tons of
nutcrackers?
options out there in New York, man.
You can
you got
sell
tons of options too. Shit, you still in Chicago, man. Shit, you ain't that fucking far.
you know what nutcrackers are, boy?
Nope.
Boy. Corey, I'm about to give up the game, son. I ain't telling nobody to do this, y'all.
Mhm.
Do not listen to what I'm saying. What I heard is that you go get the bottles from Jetro or Restaurant Depot, little small quarter water bottles, but they getting freaky now. Now you can go on Amazon and get the plastic aluminum bottles. That's how the Dominicans is doing. You go on in, you get 100 of them shits for like $20. You pour the juice in it, freeze the shit. And I ain't gonna tell you what liquor to buy, but if you want to hustle, you can go get 151, or you can go get the cheap, the cheap white wick liquor. You know what I'm saying? One bottle of good liquor, one bottle of bad liquor, and you gonna mix that shit 5 parts to 1. That's all I'm gonna tell you. 5 parts to 1, man. The first line on the motherfucking thing, you put the liquor on it, and them shits is $10 and $20 a bottle, man. I'm just let you know.
I can't even sell liquor on mine.
You not selling it. You got somebody near your truck that's selling it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about, office. I don't even know, homeboy.
Right.
I ain't even tell you to do that. That's how I be seeing niggas move. You feel me? Cause they just be having the little box with the shit. You know what I'm saying? With the little cooler. They just got a little
Uh-huh.
kid sitting on. You just got somebody sitting on the cooler. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, you sell weed, you sell cigarettes, and you sell it, and you sell the liquors and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Be the real hustle now, boy. Hey, Greg, you in Milwaukee?
Yep, Milwaukee.
You used to be in the Shire or something though. Then you remember, or you always been up there?
Well, I visited Chicago a couple of times,
Oh no,
but
I thought you was used to be in Chicago. I
no.
thought you
Nah,
was
he ain't never lived in Chicago, GQ.
right.
At least I
No,
ain't never heard of it.
I
Yeah.
remember I used to chop it up with him all the time. Right,
Yeah.
my partner on Fight Club.
Yeah.
Um, I was
Oh,
gonna
you used to be on Fight Club?
all the time, bro. Let me see. Yeah, me and you used to go to battle with everybody. I used to rock with you all the time. They used to, they always used to try to jump. But I always go with the underdog. That's just how I be with
Right.
my on here. I always try. But he pissed me off yesterday. But I always try to ride with it. Who everybody going against, that's who I be rolling with. You know what I'm saying? I always go with the underdog. So I definitely used to chop it up with you all the time. You don't know if you remember me or not, but yeah.
Yeah. I remember you.
Yeah, we used to be on Fight Club all the time. But yeah, man. So how many? You got one truck up there?
Yeah, I got one truck and then I got a hot dog cart.
So what you off your truck? What you selling right now?
Well, for right now, we building this guy he building a porch and to put on the back of it so I can put my grill and stuff on there. And so, like, I got two deep fryers, a griddle, and a porch. So I was thinking
I've been
about
having a hot
greens.
dog cart for a long time.
Yeah, I got that hot dog cart because I knew it was gonna take a long time to finish that food truck about 2 years ago.
Yeah, I
Now
remember.
I'm at the neck of it now.
Yeah, I remember when you first got the hot dog cart. I used to have a hot dog stand too here in Chicago. I was,
Yo, you know about the Arab chicken over rice? They got y'all do chicken over rice over out there?
yeah, they just started doing the big rice bowls. They call them rice bowls. So basically, they doing chicken, shrimp, steak, whatever you want over it, and then they put that
Yeah.
like Parmesan cheese and different stuff on it. It's big ass bowl, cube that they hooking
You
up.
on DoorDash?
Huh?
I'm trying to get connected with DoorDash and Uber
That's
Eats.
exactly what I was just about to ask you, bro. That's all you. Because I'm saying, man, if you could get hooked up with the Uber Eats and DoorDash, bro, you can just do hamburgers, hot dogs, and French fries. But if you can get Uber Eats, and then they got them colleges in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee. But if you can get Uber Eats and shit, man, you can kill them like that. The jerk is a good idea, but they kind of go for the traditional here now in New York. You can get it off. It's a billion niggas in New York. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And you dealing with a smaller demographic, so they gonna be you don't want to put nothing in there that's gonna give you no bad name. Like
Oh nah, these the $5 plates, bro. I got like 10, 20 different $5 plates, bro. I
so
know
you
the
know,
store he going
still
to by heart.
man, that's New York, the city and the state. Cute buddy.
Yeah, B.
You know you
You
can
know,
you can put a track up anywhere in New York, bro. And get money, man. You know how to hustle.
Now I seen your hot dog stand before. Are you just doing hot dogs and
If he
hamburgers?
had
Are
that
you
same hot dog stand he
No.
got right now, if he had that in New York, he'd be damn near
are
bought.
you
Yeah,
hot dog stands is bread. Shit, you can't get a hot dog stand.
I
Yo,
had
you want
bought
to do
a lot of
something funny?
machines to go on it. I had bought a burner where I can fry stuff, and then I had got a gyro machine.
also doing
Oh
gyros too?
yeah, that's what's up.
Yep.
Gyro.
That's good. Are you gonna do what type of style do you do? I've seen you with chili before. Hot dog
Yeah, I
chili.
did some chili dogs, and then I bought like some chili cheese chips and crunched up the chili cheese chips and with like cheese and sour cream and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, it
How
sounds like
many
a
event you
nacho.
got? You got the hot dog truck is the stand is attached to the truck or separate? You said
It's separate.
so you bring them both out when you go out.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really finished with my food truck yet.
So
So,
with your hot dog stand, you got enough burners like your steam trays. You got enough of them to put
yep.
the chili. You got enough that you can put chili and tamales.
Yep.
Bro, you could kill them with the man. We got a restaurant here called Fat Johnny's on 76 and Western that's been open for like 80 years. Bro, when I tell you it's a little ass hot dog stand, little white hot dog stand. You can only go stand up at the window, get your shit and go, man. Like they built it. And it's been there damn near 80 years. It's been in all the newspapers and everything. And when I tell you all he sell is chili dogs with the tamale. He call them son-in-laws. So he make the hot dog. He put the tamale on the hot dog. He cut the tamale, put it on there, put the chili and the cheese, the little seasoning he put on it, and the long ass pickle, bro. And I'm talking about he done went 10 times platinum with that shit. If you go he closed at like 5 in the evening. He only open from like 11 to 5. Anytime you go, it's a long ass line, bro. If you can put the tamale and that chili right there, like he got, and then he got them kosher, the best, what they call them, best kosher hot dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That means something too. Them hot dogs.
What's the name of the place? I want to try that now. What's
Fat,
it called?
Fat, Fat Johnny's right there on
But
76 and Western. Been there forever. You
I
can go
never heard
pull
them
up right
before.
Yeah, you can Google it right now, Lena. You will see it right next to Popeyes. And his line be killing Popeyes. Popeyes, yeah. Popeyes in the bad spot sitting next to
Because
it.
where I'm at on the south suburbs, we got a place. They don't do the hot dog. They do chili in a cup.
Yeah,
Chili
he
with
do
the tamale.
now that's the mother-in-law. He'll do the tamale. He got the cup, the little white cup with the tamale and the chili and the cheese and without the hot dog. You know what I'm saying? They call that the mother-in-law. The son-in-law is the hot dog on the bun with the tamale and the chili and the cheese and shit. Or you
So
can
you miss tamales with chili.
tamale with the chili.
And chili. Yeah, that's what we get. Yeah, tamale is what they serve here. You get a chili
The little
with a
ass,
cup and the tamale. The tamale be in the middle.
yep, the little cheap ass tamale where you
Boil.
yeah, that you
The
boil
tauntaums.
do the same way with your hot dog stand that you just put in the steam tray. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? Let them boil. You know what I'm saying? And then you can make the cup. That'll kill them in Milwaukee too. I know it will. You can kill them just the cup with the tamale, like Lena talking about, with the tamale, the chili, and the cheese. Or you can incorporate it with your hot dogs. Put it. You know what I'm saying? You do both. Put the tamale on the hot dog with the chili and cheese. And bro, I'm telling you, you're gonna take off. You're gonna need some. Gonna need some more help around that.
I'm having. I know. I'm always getting in trouble for doing this. I have to address.
Just add
I
that
have to
to what you
address this. But stop sitting up there hating FBA in the chat. Y'all do too much. If you don't like FBA, then push on. Then
yeah,
Yo,
just
you gotta
add
say it to Yolina. That's one of Yolina Lopez's cousins. You gotta say it to him in Spanish.
add that to what you already doing, Jay. And you know to what what all you already got going on. Just add that little element to it. That probably be a big boost for you right there. You be known as, especially if y'all ain't got it nowhere in Milwaukee, and you be known as the only one with it. Come on, bro. You know you're gonna kill. You're gonna have to have you a decent little chili though. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to perfect it. Can't just have no slop. You know what I'm saying? The tamales easy. You just buy them, put them in the boiler. That ain't nothing. That's what they use. They ain't handmade tamales or no special tamales. Just the regular tamales you buy in the store that don't really cost nothing. And they just boil them and hook them up with the chili and the cheese, bro. And you can kill them with that. And then
I ain't
they
never
don't
heard
even
of that
do French
dish.
fries. All they do is potato chips, bro. All they do is potato chips.
You
You
never
can
heard
get
of chili and cheese?
to the guy in
No
the cat.
chili with tamales.
oh yeah,
Chinga
Oh,
tu madre.
yeah,
you know what they also they do the sweet peppers too, out the jar.
yeah. The sport peppers.
Yeah.
Sweet pepper, not gardenia. Oh, that's my favorite.
Oh yeah,
I love that on a Polish.
but yeah, well, he do Fat Johnny. He do the sport peppers. He do the regular hot sport peppers, like the hot dog peppers. But yeah, bro, that's a lick right there. Like I say, all he do is chips. He do plain chips or barbecue chips. Which one you want? And then he got he got a little fountain drink. He got the suicide. That's what everybody get, where he mix all the drinks together. You
Since
know,
you know about that, how about the other side of Expressway? You like Fred and Jack's?
hell yeah, Freddie Jackson
And
shit.
Fred and Jack much.
They got
What they serve out there?
Hot dog.
tacos, hot dogs, hamburger, everything. Got
Mm-hmm.
Freddie Jackson got everything. Just a little Mexican joint. And
Mm-hmm.
they sell burritos, tacos. Freddie Jackson got everything.
Yeah, but they was first a hot dog stand when I was little.
They started as just a hot dog stand, but the Mexicans bought it from the guy who had it, and now of course they got all the tacos and burritos and shit in there with the hot dog.
I didn't know they like. I haven't had them since like
Yeah,
before
they sell
COVID.
tacos and burritos, and they sell hot dogs nowadays.
Oh, when did they start doing that? Because I haven't had them since before COVID.
Yeah, you got to go up there. You'll see. And they got a loaded fry, like a burrito fry, where they
Oh yes,
hooked up French fries and put all the
nacho fries.
yeah, the nacho
Mm-hmm.
fries.
Yeah, they be loving that. Them nacho
Top
fries be
tier.
Yeah,
popping.
yeah, the nacho fries, and you put all everything, the meat and cheese, and sour cream, and everything,
Jalapeno peppers and what you
jalapeno,
call it?
everything on the fries. That's a that's
Cilantro
a
and onion.
Fred Jacks. That's like one of their number one things. But I'm telling you that for somebody with a small hot dog stand, I think Fat Johnny's got the recipe with that chili, that tamale, that chili dog. I mean, then he sell a lot of just regular hot dogs, like Chicago style hot dogs with the relish and the onions and the sport pepper, but that chili
Uh,
that chili cheese dog, that chili cup, I mean that tamale
to the
dog.
guy in the chat, I agree. They asked him, do they think a vegan truck will be popular in the hood? I think so. A vegan truck with a twist. Yeah, I
I
think
think
you could.
that'd be good, like at a farmer's market.
A farmer's market, but I think it'd be black people. If you sell like a vegan truck and you put a twist
He can't come on the
to it.
scene like that though. You know, he's not gonna get his turnover. He gonna stay in the red if he come out the gate like that.
Yeah,
Get
that
his name out there.
Yo, he got the truck, bro. Turn
Right.
that shit into the Arab store, bro, on wheels, B.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, he don't need all that
T-shirts,
damn extra shit. You know?
yeah,
candy,
he had the right idea
ice
with the
cream, rolling
farmer market.
papers.
You gotta
You know
already
what I'm
part
saying?
Yeah,
of
that's what I'm saying. It's unlimited.
yeah,
Batteries.
you gotta be
That's
part of already a vegan community or something in order to get that off. You know what I'm saying?
nah. Start with the smoothies. That's all you got to do with this vegan. Start with the smoothies and the wraps.
Right.
Yep. Yep. Do the smoothies or something. But so now I got a vegan item. I got a smoothie if that's what y'all want.
Yeah, because
And
I
get
be
the
having
and
like a
then
little
get the air
handful of people
fryer.
as a vegan.
Yeah, one of the people that's gonna get the smoothies, either their spouse or them, they're gonna come up and ask you, do you or do you know somebody that's got one? The conversation gonna come up. Then that's your cue. That'll
Right.
be your cue right there. Hey, they asking for it. I'll incorporate one or two items and then see how it goes. Don't put it out there for them. They'll let you know what they want.
Yo,
Yep.
bro, the smoothie
Let the
game
market
is
speak.
crazy, son. The smoothie game, niggas just opening up stores off of fruits, fucking smoothies, bro.
Hell yeah, all over Chicago and New York, because
And
it's
the
a high,
and you can
a high
and
ass
you
markup on it, bro. It's
the
so you
markup is crazy,
ready, bro.
and you can save the shit. That's the other good thing about it. Like you just throw the shit in the freezer.
That's it. And then you talking about ice and some fruit. Come on, bro. You killing the
Yep.
game.
And
Kill-
apple juice,
Killing
apple
the
juice,
game.
almond milk.
Apple
I
Simple.
make
juice.
sure I add something
Yeah,
like that to my drinks on my food truck.
yeah, those smoothies killing the game, bro. You talking about like 100x on the smoothie. You pay it costs you $1 to make it. You charge it like $12. That Smoothie King killing the game over. I just be watching like, boy, they printing money up in this money.
And you
I
know
can
what else?
go on YouTube and just watch a lot of this stuff. Like I'm quite sure they got some smoothie trucks that part of them recorded,
Yeah,
put on YouTube.
let that be one of your daughter with the lemonade stand. Had a lemonade right there,
Facts.
and the smoothie right there. Boom.
Yeah,
Big facts.
yeah, that's it right there. You let her hook
So
up the
let me
Don't
let
forget
me
the
ask y'all a
bootleg. Don't
question.
forget the bootleg, bro. Don't forget the bootleg. You going back on the bootleg.
You just gotta
Gonna
have
turn it
Boneyard
like
chicken
into a
patties.
little like a little corner store almost.
yeah.
Yo, bro, you can do it. Why not? Have that shit hanging right out the side of the truck or right in the front of the truck.
Well, that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? You starting with your truck and your hot dog stand, but you know the goal is a storefront. You know what I'm saying? You know that's what you got to be shooting for, and you
Wait
still
a minute. You butter. Yes, nigga, because I got like a 10 by 10 canopy, right?
yeah.
So when I do get the food truck, I could go buy like some shelves or something like that, or get some tables and put some tables all around there and just and like go to that wholesale stuff and sell all kinds of little stuff.
Oh, you
Make sure that I put all my lights to
that's
draw the attention.
a no brainer if you got enough room for that, Jay. Because that's what you want to do. You want to put as many products in there. That you just use that like Q Butter said. Use the Arabs as an example. When they get a little storefront, that motherfucker be 200 square feet, bro, and they have shit from the floor to the ceiling, bro. Hats and shirts and cigars and they got anything you can think of in that motherfucker. You go get a whole wardrobe, some chips, a pop, and a switch up out that motherfucker. They gonna have everything in that motherfucker. And it's like a closet size, bro. So you want
Definitely get the blunt wraps.
yeah, you want to maximize. If you got space where you can put tables and shit, oh, bro, come on. And you got the food truck already. That's gonna bring them in.
Yeah.
You know, man. Then you got everything else right there. What y'all need? I got it.
Yo, you know the cheap crackhead lighters?
Yeah.
Yup.
Son, it's $5 for 100 of them shits.
Yup. Real talk.
$5 for 100 pack.
Yeah, for 100.
Bro, it's $5 for 100 pack. It's
Yup.
crazy.
You can sell them for $1.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you.
Man, I'm gonna be killing the game.
The big ones is $45, and they sell those for $2 each, and they
Yeah,
come with I think
yeah,
100 in there too.
you can get 250 for them joints.
Yep.
You in my mix now. That's what I be
No,
doing.
he don't have a store. He don't have a brick and mortar, so his markup can be
Yeah,
a little bit
yeah,
higher.
under the brick and mortar. You right, because he ain't got the overhead. You
That's what
right.
I'm saying.
So
Yeah,
he can go
so
under the he can
yeah,
cut
you can
he
be
can
cheaper.
undercut with
Be cheaper than everybody else. That's what bring it to you for sure.
he can just focus on the double up.
Yeah, no question, no question.
Them Arabs be doing the 5 on everything. Like if I can't do 5 times the price, I ain't buying it.
Yeah, but no,
So
the
check.
Arabs will
So
take
basically, to
any.
get some ideas, I'm gonna go into some of these stores and just analyze. You
Yeah,
know, whoa, 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 whoa! I just thought of something that's gonna pop guaranteed.
what's that?
Hair,
Ah, whole nother demo.
weave.
You going to a whole nother demo now. I mean, you
Yeah.
know, beauty supply game.
Yeah, nah, that's different.
Yeah, that's a
Like you
little.
gotta think about it. Somebody coming to buy a sandwich, they might need a phone charger, they need batteries.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna need no weave right there.
They don't want,
Well, true.
they
Yeah.
don't want their weed smelling like hot
You
dog.
you you was thinking about the Lapeef network with that one.
Man, y'all got me. So, what did y'all think about like corned beef sandwiches?
Corned beef's always gonna rock. You
I don't
gotta
even know what that
that is
is.
hell though. You gotta have
You
the
don't know what corned beef?
and the whole thing
Not a
be
corned beef sandwich. That's just like
yeah.
that's like poverty.
The corn
Oh
corned beef
They do
man.
sandwich.
call it po' boy. Yeah,
No,
that's
them
what
Yeah,
it
he
motherfuckers
said, let me get an
expensive.
order of poverty with some
That's a
cheese.
lie, bro. Them motherfuckers corned beef sandwich is expensive than a mother corned beef high as
Yes,
hell.
corned beef. Yes, not the sliced meat kind.
no,
I'm
not
talking about the
spam.
chunks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he talking about the chunk.
it's
Yeah,
expensive than a motherfucker, bro. I promise. We
Yes, them sandwich one
AP
sandwich
Deli.
cost you about $10 to $15.
Dale's know
yeah,
about AP Deli in
Sound
Chicago. This
that sound good to me, that price.
AP Deli is a legendary corned beef restaurant. That's all they sell is corned beef, bro. It's called AP Deli. They got two of them, and
yeah,
they've been in business for 50 plus since I was could remember.
yeah,
And they used to have one so big you used to have to get extra bread because it was so big, so much meat
yeah,
on it. Now, and it was like $5. Now it's like $11 for one half the size
yeah.
because
Yeah,
how
that
They
meat
expensive.
done
damn
went
sure
up.
cut down on the meat, yo.
Yeah, that's how expensive.
I used to get one sandwich and
Make
yeah,
it
whoever
buffalo
I was with, yeah, that motherfucker was
for five
filled
dollars.
us both up.
I remember
You know, so my
I was in
city
the
ass
eighth,
don't get no
ninth
corned
grade,
beef if he
bro.
can.
We used to go to AP Deli, bro. You man, get a corned beef, you eat all day off of that joint.
And them corned beef is no joke, boy.
Yeah.
Man, I love me some corned beef and some
Corned
gyros.
beef expensive now though, bro. You're gonna have to I mean,
Hmm.
shit, it's expensive. It is expensive, man. I be doing the prices on the joints. I'm like, oh yeah, they done went crazy on the corned beef. I remember you used to get man, like I said, you used to get so much corned beef on there for $5. You can make you have to order extra bread. They used to charge you $1 for two extra slices of rye bread because they know you finna make a whole nother sandwich out the joint.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, that's a brilliant idea, especially at them
Yo, but you
fairs. I could
definitely
set up me a tent
you said you
and
definitely got
wholesale
the
some
fair though,
stuff.
right? You said you definitely got the like when you say the fair, like the kids fair.
Yeah, you
Like
know, you
Budweiser
like a
Fest.
state fair park. It be
Yeah,
Oh
hundreds of
yeah, you got to
thousands
Hanover.
of
get the
people
balloon
there.
guns,
Yep.
and the little bubble lights. That's like a long ass light that they pull out and it shoots the bubbles and shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
That shit costs like
And the light strings that be like 100 for $2. The light strings
yup.
that they tie, they wrap around their
Yeah,
hand.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like they wrap 'em around.
Yeah, them little light strings. Cause
You can have that shit hanging right off your cart.
yeah, and he always be on. It's a guy that always be on the lakefront selling them to the kids, to the
Yo,
parents.
there's a lady in the hood I know, son. She literally just walked through the park all summer. She make a killing, son. Just sit in the park selling them shit to little kids, son.
Yep, making money. So yeah, man, if you want to be an entrepreneur, retail is a good.
Is where it's at.
Yeah, it's where it's at, man. We don't got no, a lot of blacks, but Arabs, they monopolized everything, took over, but we got to start, man. We got to get back in the mix. Yeah, that's what I be on too, man. I be selling everything. You name it, I sell it.
Have you ever you from Chicago?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to 7 Mile Fair close to Kenosha?
No, that's out in Wisconsin, right? Kenosha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I ain't never been out there.
Yeah, my uncle is in Racine, J Prince. I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, my
Oh
family.
yeah.
All my family in Milwaukee. Where you at though? I got a gang of family up there.
I be telling people, a lot of people from Milwaukee and Chicago, they damn near the same people.
Yeah, my father used
Migrated
to,
from
my,
Mississippi.
my aunt lived there for my aunt lived in Milwaukee for 30 plus years. My father lived up there with her for a while. Then he came back home and shit.
I might didn't know your people.
Probably do, man. The Jenkins and the Dohertys and the Jenkins.
Yeah,
I
I
probably know
used
them
to
by
live
their nickname.
over there. They stay not too far from the Harley Davidson plant.
Oh, they over there. They about okay. They right there. Wait a minute. Right? Is they? Because you know that bridge separate the north side from the south side.
It's before the bridge.
Well, they on the north side.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely probably done bumped into them before.
I used to go to man, I done been back and forth in Milwaukee so long, J Prince, when Sonny's was the spot on Broadway back in the day. That's probably
Sonny.
before your time. You don't remember Sonny's the Sonny's club?
No, that's some part of my uncles and them probably used to go
Yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah. If you mention the name Sonny, then they'll let you know what that was all about.
I used to hear that name a lot when I was young.
Yeah, that was the spot.
Then where you from? You from New York too?
Nah, I'm from Arkansas, but I've been in Chicago since 1990.
My family from Arkansas. On my dad's side, last name Davis.
Yeah, Little Rock.
Yep, Little Rock. And they from Pine Bluff too.
Yeah, Pine Bluff is where I used to DJ at when I was in high school.
Yep, a lot of my family out there in Pine Bluff
Mm-hmm.
and Little Rock. I actually I drove out there.
Yep. My grandmama just
Man,
turned
damn.
94. Yep. She came up here in the 50s when Eisenhower was president. All of her friends is dead. She's the only one left.
You say your mom
My grandma.
or your grandma?
Yeah, my mom's still living and she in Little Rock right now.
Damn, that's what's up, man. It's cool, y'all. You still have your moms and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
That's a blessing.
But
But
damn,
yeah,
did
I was just
go.
trying to let you know. I mean, you've been over here. You know what we all about, man. We like you said, it's Sunday night. We kicking it on the weekend, but we mainly be on some black empowerment, uh, education, business, you know, things that actually can move forward with the conditions. Because, like I said, the white supremacy talk, the white man this, the oppression this, it's already known. It's not like a secret, and
Right.
there is no secret to eliminate it. You know what I'm saying? To be aware, yeah, be aware. Don't bring your child up into fantasy land. But based on all the ideas that you just heard, it's not the end of the world. And
That's
then
empowerment.
yeah. You don't want your daughters looking at, hey, my dad is got something going, but he's saying that the system ain't gonna never. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying the outlook, because I wasn't necessarily brought up like that, but had I been, I probably would have been discouraged hearing all the talk. And then your daughter's got access to the internet. I ain't had access to the internet. I listen
Right,
to
true.
folks in the street, yeah. So they're definitely gonna hear chatter. Even if you stop talking, if you stop going live, your daughter's still gonna have their phone. They're still gonna be on Twitter. You know.
Niggas invented the pivot. In other words, you know what I'm saying? Well, no matter what the financial climate is, whatever going on, we know how to pivot it to.
Yeah, we're gonna find a hustle.
Yeah, we gonna make sure shit still keep cracking, man. We ain't sitting around, you know. We ain't sitting around waiting on no savior to come out the sky and no or waiting on reparations. Even though we asking for them, we demanding them, but we ain't sitting around waiting on them. We still keeping it moving. We staying busy. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's at. And entrepreneurship, hey, you ask me, that's case number one.
Yeah, you already ahead of the game though. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this
Where
how I
your
got
hot dog
started.
stand at, Jay?
Huh?
Where your hot dog stand at?
Outside.
I'm saying where it's at. I be up there. I be in Fond du Lac at the auction and shit.
On 27th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right there at Fond du Lac at the auction and shit.
I don't need no Google Maps when I go to Milwaukee, yo.
You don't need no Google Map for nothing. You is a walking.
Wait, you
That
say
nigga's a walking GPS, bro. That nigga
I
know
don't need no motherfucking Google Maps, yo, man. I look for the
the whole
what
United States.
you
man.
you say an auction on 27 in Fond du Lac, or you say in the Fond du Lac City?
It be in Wisconsin on Fond du Lac.
Oh,
Auto.
it's on Fond du Lac. That's the street in
Yeah,
Milwaukee.
yeah,
Yeah,
on the
auto
street, yeah.
auction. Yeah.
Man, that's a dangerous street though, man.
It's the Fond du Lac auto auction. I don't know nothing. I mean, shit. I go up there. I be
He
at the
don't be
auction.
up there at night. Yeah, he
Yeah,
don't be up there at night, man.
yeah. I go up there
No, I'm
early.
saying how they be crashing. Everybody, they be
Oh, you
police
talking?
high speeds all damn day crashing.
Oh
Yeah, they
yeah,
do that.
yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
do
As
that.
far as that, yeah, definitely. Even in the morning, I be seeing accidents and shit. But yeah, I get up there. Shit, I can start at about 9. I'm up there at 8:30. By 12:30, I'm gone. Get whatever I'm gonna get, and we rolling out.
Wait, you say it's an auction?
Yeah, auto auction, Fond du Lac.
Yeah, they don't advertise it. I'm pretty sure.
I never heard of no auction in Milwaukee.
You ain't the only
Oh,
one.
it's more than one. Fond du Lac is only one. It's another one. What's that? Greater. Is it Greater Manheim? Y'all got a Manheim in Milwaukee, and y'all got a auction that's only in Milwaukee. It's called the Greater Milwaukee Auto Auction.
Yeah, it's a spot to do number motorcycles too. Yeah, Harley, all that motherfucking shit.
Yeah, y'all got an auto auction, Greater Milwaukee. Matter of fact, that's the name of it. It's on Brown Deer Road.
Damn, yeah, you know my city like a T.
Yeah, cause I'll be out there, y'all an hour and a half away, depending on how traffic is.
Yeah,
Well,
y'all closer.
it could be it
Y'all
could be
more close to
3
us
hours
than Green Bay.
if traffic fucked up. It could be
Yeah.
3 hours, but if traffic's smooth, an hour and a half, I'm in Milwaukee.
Yeah, once you get past the suburbs, it's straight shot, man. They got the little speed trap, between Racine and Kenosha. Everybody know them motherfucking
Yup.
sheriffs be up there. Just watch your speed.
You
That's
already know.
Chicago turf to Kenosha and Racine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be on bullshit right there. Once I get past the loop, I'm down there doing 90 all the way up into Racine. Now you gotta slow your ass down and relax a little bit.
Yeah, I got a warrant out there in Kenosha, a 10-year warrant.
Clean that shit up, man. Don't let that shit stay out there, yo. Straight up.
Yeah, I am.
Man, see if your name was what's that white boy went to Kenosha did that bullshit?
Yeah, white boy.
He came from Illinois. Matter of fact, he came from
Yep.
New
Woodstock.
Zion,
Yeah.
New Zion, Illinois, and went to Kenosha and shot them people, and they let his ass off. But you got a 10-year warrant for some bullshit.
It definitely be on some bullshit too. Man, dog, get a tent. I have my food truck with the tent with the he says it's called Alleyway, Ali Express,
Alibaba.
Like Alibaba.
Alibaba.
I'm gonna put
Yeah,
the link in the back chat.
yeah, it's like Alibaba, but you go to AliExpress. That's yeah, it's like the warehouse. Yeah, you get everything from China for the low. If you really start googling, Jay, man, what you been doing all the time? I thought you probably done came up and had a whole restaurant by now.
He been on Cynthia G.
I ain't talked to you.
I,
I ain't
I,
talked to you in a couple years, but I know you've been doing this. We was having this conversation a couple years ago.
well, I was popping last year off my hot dog cart. You remember they shut me down, and then remember the wife I met up here. We
Mm-hmm.
went up there to the committee and we fought and we ended up won. We ended up winning.
What they was messing with you with the
They
licenses?
try to in the city that I'm in, because I'm not in Milwaukee.
Okay.
So the city that I'm in, they try to push off all the food trucks and hot dog carts to the outskirts. And I went up there and fought it, and I ended up winning. They got me in the newspaper and the video of me there and everything.
That was your free marketing. You supposed to be blowing up right there.
Yeah, I
When
went live and showed everybody,
that was your free
because
marketing.
of me and old girl, everybody can come up here and have their food trucks and hot dog carts.
Hey, so you don't let everybody else capitalize, and y'all went through all the fighting, and you ain't capitalizing. You got to have everything out there.
That's why I'm waiting till that food truck get done. I had picked up me like a little job,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
to add to the food truck.
Okay. Yeah, man. Get it cracking, man. Y'all did the work to get.
The link is in the back chat, J Prince.
Yeah, I see it.
Cause that was all them restaurants that were trying to fight y'all, get y'all up out of the city limits or whatever.
Yeah, brick and mortars. Yep.
Yeah, they was.
They say I was stealing all the money from people, all the customers.
They went up to the Chamber of Commerce and greased the fruit palms, and that's how that worked. But y'all fought it, so y'all made it. Y'all made it happen. You got to stick with it.
Man, I was making 1,000 a night every time I went out.
Man, you got to stick with it, man. You got to get back busy with it. You was going outside the clubs, the little nightclubs.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it'd be cold. But what I used to do when I set up my canopy, then I had bought me this big old
Floor heat.
outdoor portable heater.
Yeah.
It'd be warm as hell.
Yeah, yeah. Then they got the new joints now. They got with the propane tank, with the
The
tall.
blower.
Yeah, they got the blower with the propane tank. Then they got the tall one that's like a big ass eye, like a stove eye, and that motherfucker keep it hot too.
I
Everything.
think that's the one I got.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
But
man.
now I'm being this food truck now, so
Yeah, get the food truck cracking, man. And rock it for a minute. Try to get you a little storefront, even if it's something small, man. If
Yeah, I
people,
wouldn't even push it, man. I mean, the storefront situation, that's gonna be overhead.
yeah, but the storefront be probably be easier for you to get the Uber Eats and Grubhub. I don't know if they let you do it with the truck.
they
That's
let you do it. It's another food truck that got that
oh,
DoorDash on
well, if
there.
that's the case, then yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Like Dale said, no, you don't even need. If you can get Uber Eats and Grubhub with the truck, you don't even need no. You don't even need no brother. Everything off the truck. Get that.
My bad.
Man, that's some good game, man. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
that's what we do.
rewatch this stuff too, and just take down all the notes that y'all was saying.
Yeah, just coming through, man. Shit. I mean, normally, that's smaller channels that have like workshops and shit. You still with old girl?
No, she went back home.
Oh, okay. Well, you definitely but I would recommend once the foundation is laid out, to keep from you having to do all the physical, the paperwork, the compliance, accounting. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can have a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm
result.
gonna find me another woman, a woman that I could trust. Like when you got to hire people,
Yeah,
you got to think like now I'm looking at it from a different perspective. Like
yeah,
people not gonna care about your business the way you do, and you know what I'm saying. Like let's say I had hired somebody, they weren't doing nothing all day, but I still had to pay them no matter what. I still had to pay. Now looking at that shit, I'm like, man, it brings a different understanding.
yeah,
People you gotta be careful because people when you be hiring people can still take your money and shit like that,
yeah,
or not putting in that much effort like you will.
yeah. Yeah, we talked about that Q Black. That's what I'm saying. Probably let his daughter work that into a lemonade stand when she gets set up with that, the smoothie, and then the smoothie gonna be the Q. They're gonna say, hey, do you have this? Do you have that? And then that's gonna be his cue. He'll know what to get instead of just hoping somebody will buy something. His customers gonna tell him what to get.
Yep.
Maybe another one of his daughters will get into the game. Who knows? Hold on, I think GQ dropped out. There you go. You still there, GQ?
Yeah, I'm still here, Dev. I was having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, you heard me. I had to switch devices.
Yeah, I'm good.
But yeah, you already ahead of the game, man. Shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this advice, man.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Just keep checking in
And,
with us like you've been doing and shit.
oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try to get up in 7 Mile Fair too,
Yeah.
like those flea markets, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Cause there be a lot of people there on the weekend.
Man,
For 7 Mile
guarantee,
Fair, the flea market, it's every weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
guaranteed traffic. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a lick.
You go to 7 Mile Fair and get anything. Dogs, stereo systems.
Everything. Yeah, we got a couple of them here. We got one
Mhm.
on 43rd and Ashland and one on 127 and Pulaski. They just call
Don't
it Scramble. That's the name of it.
don't. Before Amazon put up their goddamn fucking shop, yeah, that used to be like, okay, this
Yeah.
is the spot, but
Right.
Amazon kind of cut in that a little bit,
Yeah.
but they faithful
Every,
customers, yeah, it's still, yeah,
Amazon, but
Yeah, cause
everybody.
online shopping is
I see.
taking the game.
You see,
yeah,
Party Cities had. I think you spoke on it already, right there. Party City had to lock the doors.
yeah.
Yeah, they shut down. Amazon has shut them down. Another one bites the dust.
Mhm.
Hard to compete with Amazon and the big box. And the big box is Target and Walmart. Food for less. They destroyed a lot of the little small black grocery stores that we had here in Chicago, like More and Oink and
And I'm lucky I got a storage, so when I do order all this stuff, I can
got
put all
the
that stuff in my storage.
Yep, yep.
Hey,
And then
G, hey GQ, what's the name of that? Like it was like a grocery store. It's attached. It's annexed to the Argyle Gardens. It's in the back of the gardens. I don't know if you know, but it's like a yeah, it's like a grocery store in the back of the gardens. It was connected to the gardens. I gotta call my bro and ask him what's the name of that store.
All right, y'all, I'm finna check up out of here, man. It's time for me to go to bed.
All right, Jay Prince, stay up, bro.
All right, you too, man. Thanks for having me up here, Q. Thanks for the info, y'all.
Yeah, he probably in motion. We'll let him know, man. Keep checking in with us though, Jay Prince. Take care. Stay strong, bro. Let us know what's up with it.
All right, dog. Love, man.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I think I only messed with one chick over there in the Argyle. I came in too late in like 97, 98. It was hotter than a damn firecracker when that last time I was over there.
Argyle Garden.
No, everybody in New York don't hold the L for what Fat Joe said.
Oh, Fat Joe. Yeah. Um,
That means California and Los Angeles got a whole L's for all the shit that other motherfuckers do and say.
I don't really have an opinion on the Fat Joe situation.
Nah, it ain't really getting no motherfucking traction. It don't make no impact one way or the other. Yeah, the food industry never went out of style, man. I think ever since mankind been alive, uh, regardless of what the item is, how much it costs, motherfuckers gonna come through. One item go out of style, go with the next. The only thing about the food industry though is maintenance and the compliance. That would kind of be having a high turnover ratio in a lot of the labor work, especially brick and mortar industries. New startups, like if you purchase a brand new building or have your restaurant specifically built from scratch, man, the overhead can be like a long way away from profit margin. Yeah, you probably can get away with the vegan situation in some of the larger markets, but man, you ain't finna go to small town Missouri or small town Alabama or Carolina on no vegan shit. Probably last a couple of days.
Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas. What y'all doing for Christmas? Y'all celebrate it? I don't know. I don't celebrate Christmas. Pagan holidays, man.
just another day. Like any other day.
Just another day.
I seen the black-owned vegan shop down there in Atlanta on Martin Luther King, but they had a niche crowd though. Half the staff weren't even from Atlanta. And most of their customer base didn't grow up in Atlanta, which proves to the point. Even as long as it's been somewhat trendy or whatever, the southeast corner of the United States, they got plenty of people that have lived and survived diseases and other things that's been said that's the cause of eating meat. My grandmama is 94 years old. She ain't never stopped eating pork in her life.
Say pork be the other white meat, right? Allegedly, but it's not even white meat. But yeah, I ain't to that.
Yeah, there is no one solution to any certain point.
Yeah. I can come back with a retort to say that I talked to many black folks personally. They told me they had to leave that pork alone. So, but it's that's that's a back and forth thing. But
Yeah, they left the pork alone, but they ain't leave the goddamn cholesterol and the processed sugar alone. They ain't leave the liquor alone.
I wonder what's the number one killer of black men? Is it heart disease? I have to look it up, verify that again, see what it is. But most of the diseases we have are food related. Don't let nobody tell you different. So
Yeah, with a whole bunch of stuff other than food to change if the priority was remaining healthy. But yeah, I agree. Food is definitely, the diet is definitely plays a major part.
You drink enough water, so it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot that goes into our health. Definitely. So it's a holistic approach. Shit, for real.
That's what I'm saying. The food part probably can get dealt with, addressed, but the other parts ain't.
And yeah, back to the vegans versus the carnivores.
Nah, we had Jay Prince on the panel. You probably don't remember him, but he acquired a food truck and kind of got him off the kick because he was repeating some of the white supremacy talking points, and we were giving him some uplifting empowerment ideas on expanding from hot dogs to the dogs. He's getting his daughter into a lemonade stand. She can incorporate the smoothies. He already got permits and a guaranteed spot at a yearly annual festival in this area. So he's already ahead of the game.
Yeah, I don't know about that restaurant food industry, man.
Yeah.
It's a grind. I nothing against it. More power to them. But for me, I was like, man, that's a grind.
Yeah. A lot of cleaning, a lot of compliance, a lot of customer service skills.
And the issue is the better that you do financially, the more difficult it becomes to keep up. More difficult it is for you to keep up. The bigger you get, pause. The more responsibility you put on yourself, the more pressure you put on yourself in that food industry.
Yeah, he said he was clearing a band a week before he ran into some civil issues. When he got that resolved. Yeah.
Yeah, any time that you put that kind of pressure on food, which is why we see a lot of the problems that we see with the food today, is because of the pressure that people put on it in terms of consumption. Oh, I like your lemonade, so I want one of those lemonades every day, twice a day. You get 1,000 people like that, now you got a lot of pressure in terms of how fast can you keep producing lemons in order to keep making lemonade to keep up with these people who want 3-4 lemonades a day now. So now you gotta put stuff in your dirt in order to make the lemons grow faster than they usually would naturally. You need bigger lemons. And now all of a sudden you doing things to make that all that stuff happen. Now you got a problem with your lemons. most of the stuff that we eat is basically genetically modified. It's down to your vegetables and your fruits. Strawberries don't look the same as they used to, like a strawberry before they started genetically modifying them only grew at a certain rate at a certain size. Bananas went through changes. Your corn went through changes. Every little thing, your lettuce went through changes. Nothing is like how it originally. I mean, people have been eating them for so long. Blueberries. They probably would think that blueberries that you eat today tasted like blueberries before all of this. They just when they grew wild. When all of that stuff was growing wild, it was totally different. It wasn't until people mastered the art of agriculture and genetically modifying, crossbreeding, and all of that stuff that you get an ample amount of vegetables to be able to feed everybody. But if you just let things just grow naturally how you want to eat, you probably can feed yourself, but there's how many billions of people on the planet now? Trying to feed all the billions, then you run into problems. But of course, people think of themselves individually. But again, when you're trying to feed billions, how what McDonald's promotion is 1 million people a day.